goes into the same payload sitting next to the university people's satellite. And then, like, let's say the U.S. Air Force or something has an unclassified payload that they want to put in. They'll squeeze it in to the next slot, and so on and so forth. Now, when they have the whole payload filled up, they have a launch window, and they send the rocket up, and then boom, everything disappears.
That's so crazy, man. This is a great argument against the globists that say, "What about satellites?" It really is. You know, a lot of people talk about how there's no free exploration beyond 60 degrees south, right? We really should be incorporating that. You know, we don't make claims about things that are beyond where we can freely test, which is up in the sky as well. You know, it's
60,000 feet.
Yeah. It cannot be purely purely independently verified.
Exactly.
Right. At some point, you lose complete chain of custody to your device. It could be for a very inordinate amount of time. You turn your device over to them, and it goes into these payload integration facilities. What the hell they actually do, nobody's allowed in. It's top secret. You know, and then like months later, a year, maybe 2 years later, the satellite goes up. God knows what they did and what was happening in the meantime. Now, people say that they can put beacons on their satellites so that they can track them. That may be the case. But that also is subject to these COCOM requirements. Whatever electronic signals that you have up there emanating has to be basically torn apart by the US military. So they can study it to make sure that it's not going to do anything that's against national security, international treaties. So part of what happens when you turn your device over and up to them is, you know, they'll tear it apart. They'll start looking at it to make sure that there's nothing in there that the people can smuggle in to do something silly and stupid. I mean, for all I know, they use what's called rapid prototyping in the industry. They'll study the circuit boards and they'll refabricate everything from scratch and not tell you about it. And what's operating up there is a copy of what you turned over to them.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that actually happens. It's called rapid prototyping. If you study the way, like, remember when I think the Israeli military had cracked into like an uncrackable iPhone or something, and everybody wondered how the hell they did it. I think it came out in the news that they basically used rapid prototyping. They basically built a massive room-sized version of an iPhone out of studying the circuitry of the target iPhone, studying at like the microscopic level, the electron states of things in capacitors through transistors and stuff. Like, they study this. They take a snapshot of it and they rebuild it. It doesn't have to look the same with microarchitecture. And then they hack into that instead. And then once they figure out how to hack it, then they go to the phone and they unlock it. So I could very much imagine, not that this is true, that similar things are being done with these CubeSats. You know, one really cool way to test to see if this is happening is if you're able to send up an encrypted signal that only you had the private keys for on Earth. But guess what? That's illegal. It's illegal to broadcast encrypted messages, both in ham radio and for these private satellite ventures. And that would be the one way that you could actually verify that that's your equipment. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right?
It's crazy.
So if you could come up with an encryption scheme and put it on a satellite, you could potentially track the signal using direction finding antennas and then verify that that is in fact the same piece of equipment that you sent up. You know, some of this rapid prototyping aside, I don't know to what extent that they might go through. something where they'd have a hard time cracking into it, where maybe it wouldn't be worth for them. Holy crap, I'm behind an Amish tractor driver. Yes, they do drive tractors. So the point being is if you were to do this, it might be in the too hard to do category, which is why they say they're not going to bother with allowing people to send up encrypted beacons on satellites because it's too costly for them to commercialize it. Sorry?
Right. Or are they worried about people realizing that they're getting signals from it when it should be blocked by the physical Earth curvature?
Yeah, that too. It's still interesting how satellites signals can only be tracked above a certain point in the horizon. Now, here's another thing too. Satellites communicate with each other. This is all what they say, right? I mean, I can't verify any of this. I don't know if it's true. But they communicate line of sight while they're going in geodesic orbits. This has always fascinated me. So there's always the line of sight communication is forming a chord of the arc of their actual paths. And that chord is constantly changing dimension because the satellites are not perfect circular orbits, both from timing and from elliptical geometric considerations.
Are they blowing like enemy satellites out of the air and then just not taking responsibility for it? You think? Not that they're that there's satellites orbiting a globe, but I mean, is there any reports of suspected sabotage of satellites from enemy states?
I wonder about that all the time. I wish I could speak to that, but I could imagine that satellites have self-destruct mechanisms on them too.
Yeah, because wouldn't you just blow anything out of the sky that North Korea tries to put up?
Yeah, it brings to mind a couple things. The old Dragnet days where they're catching canisters. And some of the stories you can read from these pilots and those on these missions, that there absolutely was like a terminate button that somebody could press and blow up the satellite so that enemies can't get to the payload. So yeah, I mean, there could be all this crazy stuff going on. I remember in the 80s going through these really cool aerospace journals and booklets like Jane's Defense, where they showed an F-15 that did this high altitude afterburn carrying an anti-satellite rocket and successfully shot down a satellite. And really? So that rocket needed to be lifted up by an F-15? How did the satellite get up there in the first place if not by a rocket? Things just don't make sense. It's okay, so maybe it's cheaper, maybe they can get better precision with targeting this way. But if the satellites are also going at 17,500 miles per hour at an orbital height of 200 miles, 300 miles, what the hell is inside that anti-satellite missile or rocket, whatever? What's it doing?
Right.
What kind of technology is that? What kind of propulsion technology? What the fuck?
Technically, you do because you wouldn't have to get to the same altitude as it. You could just wait till its orbital path aligns with your tangent plane, right?
Yeah, and so the satellite crashes into the missile.
Yeah.
But still, that's several hundred miles of.
It would be, yeah.
And they claim, so there's that, and they claim to lock onto the satellites and stuff. I'm okay, and they even took this into some video games. I think there's some video game missions based off of this where you're the pilot and you have to down an enemy satellite. They give you the special missile and you have to go up and lock onto it and shoot it out. And I'm fuck, man, these are whatever you're shooting at is probably a high altitude balloon at 120,000 feet.
Right.
You know?
I remember that there's that one story that dude, I can't remember his name. And when I was writing into like UFO conspiracy, and I read about this, he chased what he thought was a UFO, and he went too high and passed out and crashed and died. And they say that he was either chasing a weather balloon or Venus.
Yeah, a weather balloon.
Yeah.
Well, those images of NASA's high altitude balloons are pretty wild looking. Who knows what they look like now?
Right. Or what about military applications? You might want to be using like low visibility materials and, radar absorbent materials, all kinds of exotic stuff. There could be, electrodynamic propulsion is real. Like I would easily imagine, like that's another thing, guys, like this, the things that you think are solar panels on satellites, when you read the literature, they're not hiding this. They're like, no, these are electrodynamic thrusters. They just, look like what people think are solar panels. But the outside of these, there's like a copper coil that gathers flux and discharges flux and maneuvers these things up and down and left and right.
It's manipulating the positive charge.
And maybe they do have solar paneling on them, but yeah, they're manipulating the charge of the upper atmosphere. And then you go like what I showed you guys, and this Blue Indio's mine too. Go to Goddard Space Flight Centers, their main Space Watch Center, and they straight up tell you that, like, oh yeah, if you want to query satellites, you got to do magnetic field line tracing to ground stations, whatever the hell that means. What the hell is a magnetic field line trace to a ground station? And so I've heard just kind of rumors that for satellite operations, it's very, very, very important to emplace your ground stations at specific geographic locations for optimal satellite tracking and communications. And on the face, this does kind of make sense. You want to be in an area where you've got a wide open horizon and there isn't a lot of path loss. You want to be in an area that might also be have very thin atmospheres, so not much humidity, not much like volcanic ash and crap like that in the way. So, but what if there's something else going on? Like, what if there's some kind of magnetic terminus to the ground that, for whatever reason, allows them to better communicate and operate these satellites? I don't know. It's very baffling, guys.
So
All this
who
stuff
in
is
here
out in the
thinks
open.
who in here thinks the Earth is flat?
Well, it sure looks flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what do you mean?
you
It
ever
sure
seen a
looks
globe?
flat. What do you mean it looks
We
flat?
know it's flat. We don't
Yeah,
think
but
it's
how do you
flat.
know it's flat? You're just saying you know it's flat. This is a fallacy.
Yeah, we measure it. We measured it flat.
You know how tall you
You
are,
measured
right?
it flat. So you're a scientist with
You
degrees
know how
and
tall you are,
etc.
right? Yeah, when you measure yourself, you know how tall you are, right?
Yeah. Are you science
but-
with degrees who measure the globe? Like, come on, dude.
What?
Yeah,
First
you're
of
like,
all,
you have to be a
first of all,
scientist with
I need
degrees to measure
links.
something.
I need evidence. I need all types of shit to say that it's flat, not just
Yeah,
the
I
word
need all
of
types
mouth.
of shit to say it's a globe.
Oh.
I've never seen the globe. Why would I think
Yeah,
that
but you're
it's
the
a
one.
globe?
No. But the difference is that you're the one that's claiming it's flat.
What day did you
The
receive
default
to
setting
know
is
that
to
it's a
say it's
globe?
globe. You're the one that's claiming
but-
it's flat.
okay, so
you're the one
did
that's
you
going
apply
against
that same-
scientists.
Hey, bro,
Dude,
did
you're
you
an
apply the same
auto-believer.
standards? Did you apply
Yeah,
the
you
same
just
standards to the
auto-believe.
globe?
Auto-believe
Well,
the
what do you
globe,
mean?
guys. Just auto-believe it.
When someone told you that you live on a big spinning ball, did you demand Did you say, "Come on, guys, I'm going to need some evidence for this"?
Yeah, and that's when like satellites, like drone, like all types of obviously not just satellites, but obviously like
So no
yeah, like
surface, no
actual
surface
evidence, not
curvature.
just the word like you're doing, because you're but I
Satellites and
measured it.
actual evidence.
Other
Yeah, so
things.
were you able to analyze and
Goes with
authenticate all the evidence that they presented to you?
I mean, it's
Or just
universally agreed
automatically
upon.
believe it, right?
I don't automatically believe it, but I thought it was
You
pretty
only believe in a
convincing.
globe
Can I
because you think
talk?
everybody else believes in a
Do you
globe.
want me to respond or not? I'm not a potted plant. Do you want me to respond or
Yeah,
not?
you are.
Like,
Just
what?
joking, man. I'm sorry for over
So,
talking.
all right. So you don't want me to respond? Okay, I'll go on mute. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, he did apologize for over talking. I guess you missed that because you were in your feels.
How was
You can't
talking
just a
in your
troll.
feels? Like what? Remember, I'm not the one that's saying the Earth is. I'm not the one that's claiming it's flat.
You're the one who just blindly believes things without proper evidence.
Well, you don't know that. No, you're just assuming what David Hume said. Now you are just assuming. I never said that, fart face, did I? You assume that I'm like
You
that.
said you believe
don't
it's a
actually know
globe, right?
for certain.
And you said satellite.
Yeah.
You said satellites. So I heard what you said.
Yeah, but I didn't only just say satellites. I said
You said
other physical
other
evidence.
things.
Yeah, and logic and other physical evidence
Yeah.
that made me
Yeah,
convinced.
you definitely don't
Right.
want to talk satellites with us.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah, because I guarantee you
Right.
don't know shit about satellites.
Like, I mean, like, it depends on what you mean by like no shit about satellites. I mean, I know for a fact that
Yeah.
they
careful.
allow us to
When
observe.
I go to Goddard Space Flight
They allow
Center's
us-
webpage to do satellite tracking, and they mention magnetic field line tracing to ground stations as being necessary to query them. Do you have any idea what that means?
No.
Well, it's on the front page of NASA. Like, so you don't know what NASA's talking about either, huh? So you don't know what satellites are doing. What they are.
That's more complex. Like, no, I don't think the average person is gonna understand that, but they can
So it's probably
agree upon it.
a bad claim to have for the globe. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't claim something I don't know.
If this is the case, then why doesn't everybody believe that the Earth is flat? Like,
they think everybody.
Why is it universally agreed upon that it's not flat?
Everybody's
It's kind of like an urban myth, dude. I was just gonna say it's kind of like an urban myth, you know?
It is an urban myth because everybody experiences. One sec, bro. Everybody, yeah, because it's like an urban myth and tradition.
Like Bigfoot is an urban myth.
Everyone's told, right, that they live on a big ball, right? Nobody questions it because they're told it from a very young age, right? And they have these authorities standing over them, telling them this information, right? And then they take it on board, they accept it without any skepticism or critical thought about it, right? And then, but listen, you practically, right, observe and treat the Earth as a motionless plane. You don't go about your life, right, noticing any movement to the Earth or noticing any curvature of the Earth or doing anything which accounts for either of those things, right? So you just
can I just say, flat or globe? So what? Who cares? We're all gonna, like, in our day-to-day lives, nobody is gonna constantly think the Earth is like it's globe. Like, no, like who cares?
That's what
is what I'm
you
saying.
care. You care because you're in here curious up to the point that there's
but I'm talking about like when I'm actually like outside.
I'm sorry, I wasn't done making examples. You were just the first one.
Yeah, but you paused, which I thought that was a full stop.
I didn't pause. I was literally, see what I'm saying? Like, it's people like you that makes me complain. I was just trying to say something, bro.
People like you.
You
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, people like you
Just
make me go off, get into the meta complaining, and then yes, people like you. The bottom line is, I was in the middle of talking, bro, and I
Okay,
didn't pause.
continue. Okay, Dingleberry, continue. I'm sorry.
If I wanted to clip you out lying, I could. Like, stop it.
Go ahead, clip me. So what?
Yeah, you. So what? That's your attitude. So what? The bottom line is,
Yeah,
though.
this is not really important. Flatter globe, it's not important.
So stop coming here. That's my point. Not just
No, I
you.
come here because I'm
Everyone.
bored, just like you or
That's the
anybody else
point. You
on
come here
Discord.
because you're bored, but at the same time, it's like all you virus infecting type people. And when I say you
Define
virus
virus.
people, I'm talking about people like
You don't even know.
Universal Studios and all
Studios.
Yeah,
and
I'm pretty.
How do we get from viruses to studio? Like, what are you even talking about, man?
Last year,
so my
doesn't matter.
I would have been done with my point in 20 seconds, but it's getting longer because every other word that I say is what? Okay. What did he say? Like, what are we gonna do? You want me to finish or what?
Hence why I stopped talking. You were the one that stopped.
You keep saying it doesn't matter. So then why do they keep pouring it into the children's minds? But if it doesn't matter, stop doing that. If it doesn't matter, stop trying to reinforce something that people just choose not to believe. Not choose to. I mean, there's no evidence, but let's
Doesn't
just say
matter in an
choose.
everyday sense, is what I'm saying. Like
No, no, that's what I'm
we
saying.
choose
But
children.
we're not doing anything. We didn't actively do anything other than what anyone else is doing. But
Which is
YouTube,
what? You got to be more clear here.
I'm about to, okay? YouTube singled Flat Earth out as an example of, you know, what content should be censored while pouring into people content that quote unquote disproves Flat Earth at the same time. We're not putting all that energy into that. Everyone else is. It's like every time someone is trying to convince me that NASA did something, like, just randomly, a friend, like I'm like, oh, I don't believe that. It becomes a big discussion piece. It's not me doing it. It's the world doing it because the world is programmed to be upset at someone who doesn't accept the program. So when you say, why do I care? Why do I listen? No, if you were a flat earther and had to avoid conversations with damn near everyone, you wouldn't be asking that dumbass question. That's my point.
Yeah, because I'm not a flat earther. I mean, isn't it
Right.
like
So you don't
scientific? Isn't
understand that
it?
it's you people. It's not us that cares. You that care. You're the one in here arguing with somebody you don't know.
Yeah,
Getting
because
me
I'm
riled
bored.
up
As
because
I
you're like,
said,
what does it matter?
I
Exactly.
want
So
to
leave us.
fulfill
Like
my. I want to fulfill my boredom.
does not compute.
What? Yeah, go back on mute. But as I was saying, I came here because I'm bored. That's why I'm here, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't answer your question. Your
And my
question, your
okay, but my
question was, why does
whole
it
point is
matter?
that
Your
flat
question was,
Earth.
why does it?
My whole
If your
point is
question,
that it's
your
my
question
whole
was,
point is
why does
flat
it
or
matter?
globe. It doesn't matter. Like I'm not gonna care about it in my day to day life when I'm outside.
So why are
Neither
you
does
here?
anybody else
So
that's outside. I
why
would
are you
argue.
here? So why do people
I mean, I've
outside
already
of this?
told you why I'm here. I already answered that because I'm
He
bored. I
said he
came here
wanted
because I'm not
evidence.
outside. I'm inside and I'm bored. I
So
don't want to talk to people. So I joined the Discord server and
I've also
what?
answered your question. So I've also answered your
He
question.
said he wanted evidence, Elijah. That's what he said when he first came in the room.
Well, he said he wants evidence, but ultimately, if his answer why he's here is because he's bored, like, okay, I answered your question. Why? What does it matter, flat versus globe? Well, it's annoying when people who don't think it matters comes in here because they're bored. But other than that, like,
That's
what do you
cool.
want me to do? What do you want me to do?
Yeah, I mean,
You're
you
gonna
think
come
that?
in here because you're bored, even though it doesn't matter. So, what does it matter? Why are you asking us?
Because I want to get convinced.
No, you don't.
I do. That's why I'm here.
No, you don't know how you get convinced when you do stuff to convince yourself.
I'm bored, so I went in here, got curious, and I want to get
So
convinced.
learn about the
what is
globe
there?
and then convince yourself.
Hey, Elijah.
But you're
And
the one
I'm
that's supposed.
Elijah, and I'm 99.5% sure that this gentleman here was in, I think it was the PNR server sometime last summer saying the same exact thing of,
No,
it doesn't matter, et cetera,
I
et
don't
cetera.
even know what that is. I don't
And,
even know what that is.
Yeah, because you've
Well,
probably been on a lot of
they all
servers.
sound the same, and they all do the same
Probably.
thing.
So you
It
don't
doesn't
actually
really matter.
know for sure.
It
Yeah,
doesn't,
I
it doesn't
don't know
really
what a
matter.
PR
They all
server.
do the same
I don't
thing.
know
The only reason I'm saying a different tune this morning is I can't simply say this dude is here to waste our time. Why would you talk to him? Move him out the way for somebody. I can't really do all that, bro. So we're talking to somebody that we know.
Continue on with
obviously,
him.
because you're the you're.
I continue on with him. I'm just sharing with you that he. I'm 99.5% sure that I had this same exact conversation with him last summer, and
I don't even know you. I don't even know what PR server you're like talking about.
yeah.
Like what?
You've probably been on a lot of servers and a lot of rooms talking about this topic since then.
No, I really haven't. I debate about. I'm an agnostic atheist, right? I disprove free will. I disprove.
You want
Or I try to disprove anyway. That's like what I mainly debate about. I don't debate about the Earth being flat or not because I don't really care about it. It's not going to affect my day-to-day life if it's the case, flat or globe.
It's too
Right?
early for you.
I'm just. I already explained when I'm here. I'm here because I'm bored and I want to get convinced. Right? You're the ones that's claiming it's flat. So convince me.
Okay, there's no measurable curvature. Are you convinced?
You said what?
There's no curvature on the surface that we live on. Are you convinced?
Well, do you have any evidence?
Yeah. It's
All
everywhere.
right, so send it in the chat or screen share or whatever.
It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
It's everywhere. Nah, because that's great. That's a great response.
That's true.
How do I know? It's everywhere. So you're not even gonna try to prove me or like link me any references, like nothing here. Just your word. Isn't this a fallacy? Let me look up what fallacy. I got a fallacy, but let me read it out and see what fallacy this matches. All right. Okay. No. I think this is it. No. Okay. No. Okay. Either appeal to consequences fallacy or what's on it? Pyramids are so perfectly built that humans cannot have built them, for example. Or personal incred fallacy. One of the two fallacies. Right? It's one of the two fallacies that you've just committed. Right there. Relying off word. Like, where is your references? Where is your sources?
I don't know.
I'm just going off word because you say so.
I don't know if I got this connected, but again, there's no measurable curvature.
Going off word of just what you say so, what you say it's to be. Like what?
No, you asked me.
I say God is real, so God is. I think, therefore I am.
No, you can't
yes,
ask
you're applying Descartes here. I think, therefore I am. This is the same type of logic. The same type of methodology. I think, therefore I am.
Can I respond, or you gonna keep on?
He's here to lecture us about fallacies, Elijah. He's here to lecture us about fallacies.
But we're not here for any other reason other than the fact there's no measurable curvature on top of the surface of this earth that they claim is a ball, which necessitates curvature. That's it.
Yeah,
where's your proof of
exponential
that?
curvature. Yep, from anybody's
But
position.
yeah,
It's
Yeah, but
exponential.
where's the proof? Can I have references?
well,
Sources? I don't want to
Nat
go off
Geo,
this
What's the
word.
proof that something
Nat,
doesn't
Not that I
exist?
Nat,
believe it. I'm
The
just generally
Nat,
non-existence of
asking.
something? It's
Nat
crazy.
Geo. Hello, Nat Geo. You can use Nat Geo. You can Google or you can
What is Nat
YouTube
Geo? Is it universally agreed upon? Is
National
it trusted?
Geographic. National Geographic.
Okay.
If you
National
don't want to use
Geographic.
it, then I don't have anything for you because everything that I have is just regular people. Like Nat Geo
Wow.
is a strong source, but if you don't want to go with National Geographic, then I guess not. I've only had a subscription to them since I was like 7 years old.
Well, good for you. How does this benefit me?
Well, you asked the question, and it benefits
Yeah, I asked the
getting to the
question.
interview. It
I
benefits you
never.
by getting to the. It benefits
Right
you
now,
by.
I'm saying.
It benefits. I'm sorry. It benefits you by getting to the answer for the question that you asked. So if the answer is not to your benefit, I don't know why you asked.
Well, no, I was saying that because I'm now just determining whether it's trusted or not. And now I'm looking at the resources that it uses. Right. That's why I said that.
What National Geographic?
Yeah.
Who are you to tell National Geographic?
I'm
So
a
the bottom
skeptic.
line, simply, so bottom line,
I'm not the one that's
if you were
claiming. I'm the skeptic
Oh,
here.
okay, that's good. That's good. You're a skeptic, so I'm gonna change my tack then. So since you're a skeptic,
Well, isn't it blatantly
since I'm
obvious?
gonna change. I'm sorry, I'm gonna change my tack then. So since you're a skeptic, I'm trying to understand how you believe in measurable curvature that doesn't exist. How did that happen if you're a skeptic?
And you're saying that National Geographic says it doesn't exist.
So what I'm saying is Nat Geo did a demonstration with CFI investigators that proves to everyone that there's no measurable curvature. Because measurable curvature is defined as the geometric distance to the horizon. It's called geometric. Geometric means earth measured. And they claim because of the size of the earth, there's a distance to that. Did they claim that via Nat Geo on their
The
network?
most
Yes, they did.
simplest way
Did they do it?
to
Did
it
they
is
do a demonstration? Hold on. Did they do a
photos from
demonstration?
space,
Hold on, did they
horizon
do
line,
hold on. Did they do a demonstration?
shadows in the Earth's
Yes.
round
Hold on.
shape,
Did they do a demonstration?
airplane
Hold on.
flight paths,
Hold on. Did they do a
satellites and
hold on.
GPSs, ships
They do a
disappearing over the
demonstration.
horizon.
Yes, they did do a demonstration. Now you're asking me for something. I'm telling you clearly what it is, and you're blabbering about
You're telling me they did a
satellites,
demonstration,
and
but
now
it was
you're
wrong or some
babbling. And now
shit.
you're
That's
babbling
what I'm.
about
That's what I'm
satellites.
getting from this.
But I don't know. What you said? You're babbling about satellites and stuff. I gave you what you asked for, and instead of paying attention to that, as the skeptic you are, you're babbling
Well,
about
where's
other
the
things.
video? Where's the sources? You're going once again. You're going off word.
Hold on, I'm sorry. You're babbling about other things that you don't seem so skeptical about. That's all I wanted to say. He's not a
Well, I'm
skeptic.
agnostic to everything. Obviously, I'm not going to be skeptical. Like if I'm like, I don't know it's the case 100% for sure. I'm open to possibility. That's why.
You sound
Right. That's how I approach everything I go into. Right. But like, I'm just asking you simply for like references, sources. Like things that I can go off of, not just your word, like not just you saying it. Like that's like, as I said, I think therefore I am. I say God is real, so God has to be like.
Right?
What? Why did he just eat the mic? I'm sorry.
Obviously, I answered his question, and he decided to not actually, take the information. So the whole thing is,
So going off word is a good method. Damn.
regardless of what he tells you he wants, when you start to do it, he's gonna argue you down. If that's what you guys want to do, I mean, that's okay. That's not my bag anymore. That's what you guys like doing.
No.
Go ahead.
You told me National Geographic, but like it's
Oh,
like what it like you told me to type it up or something. Like where like can you do you have the links is what I'm asking for. I've just been
You
asking
can-
for the links
you
and
can-
sources.
You can go on YouTube and you can type in CFI investigators. Don't sigh because they have lectures on YouTube. That's just a place that you publish things.
No, I
Okay.
sighed because it took long to get here. Like why couldn't if you just said this to begin
Because you
with?
talk too much. Because you talk too much. It'd have been easier if you didn't.
No, but I've as just then like
No, the answer to your question is
I've been
because you talk
silenced.
too much. Did you talk too
All right,
much?
CFI what?
CFI investigators
Investigators.
in YouTube, right? CFI investigators flat Earth. It'll come up with a guy standing in front of a lake, and I believe he has a hat and sunglasses on.
What the best certification to excel in your finance career? This has to be the wrong thing. The fuck is this?
Are you on YouTube? Do you follow instructions?
Well, no shit, fart
I
face.
got you here.
What do you think I just read
Okay.
out was?
Oh, okay. So
It
you
was the title
typed
of a
in.
video on YouTube.
So you typed in CFI investigators flat Earth. That's what you did. That's what you typed in for sure.
Yeah, you're muted for your ad homs, dude. You can't be attacking people's personalities. I let the first one slide. You're gonna keep name calling. You're gonna stay on mute.
No, it's just what we have to accept in this world. Doesn't matter. You just have to accept that instead of having a straightforward conversation.
Yo, old fart, why did you mute me? I've done nothing wrong. I'm just trying to get the truth here. Like, what have I done?
Just can't help yourself, can you, son? Well, the problem is you talk the whole entire time, even while somebody's speaking to you. So you're talking over people, and on top of it, you're adding ad hom attacks. All right, you're not here to educate us. You said you came here to ask us questions. How are you going to hear what anybody's saying if you don't stop talking? All right, show some respect. No one's disrespected you. You've come in here disrespecting the entire panel. All right.
I'm sorry I offended you, princess. I didn't mean to. I mean, it's kind of biased here considering that he also did the same thing, I would say, but we can just move past it. Doesn't matter. All right. Okay.
Again,
So
you
look,
have to say something
Elijah.
slick. You got to say something slick, right?
Whatever. All right, yo, Elijah. So like,
Whatever.
can you just provide me with the link?
All right, you could kick rocks,
Yeah.
brother.
No need to be
Kick rocks.
sassy.
On that show.
I was going to give the link, even though he's disrespectful and we're made to accept that.
I'm just
because
asking for links. That's all I'm asking for. Come on, bro.
You're here. You want the link?
Yeah, that's all I'm asking for is the link.
All right. I'll give you the link. So I'm to understand that we're only going to talk about information now, and that there will be no more interrupting because you want the information as quick as possible, right? So when you have a question and I answer it, it's not going to be interrupted, right? Because you just want the link, you just want the information. So from this point on, we're going to get serious, right?
Yep.
It's good to hear.
There's the link. Start at 4 minutes and 30 seconds. You got it. There's the link. Start at 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
It's in the chat. All right. Let's see what's going on here.
Now, context clues matter. Remember, we learned about context clues like in primary school.
Oh my god.
Do you
Yeah,
have a
learn to
response?
control your mic.
Because
Learn to control
he's
your mic. You don't need to hear somebody
he's
breathing
laughing.
into their mic and laughing.
Yes, the guy who's seen the video who finds it hilarious, but probably didn't pay attention to the context. Go on, tell us why you're laughing. And thank
Because
you.
Yusuf in the chat. Because Yusuf in the chat said, bro treats the sun as a lamp. LOL.
I mean, you're laughing, but you treat the earth as a globe that lives in. Like, you don't understand how funny it is when people think that the earth is a globe space and that the air we breathe is next to a
Bro,
tenth
you're
of the
going
next.
against gravity, science is like, bro. Oh my god.
Right, I'm going against science, and you're going against the second law of thermodynamics, and secondly, the current science. Like, if we're going to talk about not what people, not publications like PBS and shit, like, but if you're actually going with what they say, no, gravity is not a force, my guy. Not for 100 years, it hasn't been. There's this thing called Einsteinian mechanics.
Said gravity's not a force.
So no, the warping and bending of space time would not be holding air to the earth. No. That as a matter of fact, like I've laughed at that more times than you probably. No, I'm not old enough. That's
Yeah, I
hilarious.
probably I got like 10 citations ready to go from people, experts in the field of theoretical physics from your own side stating that gravity is not a force. Literally, like one guy even says it literally is not a force. Sorry, Elijah.
Okay. And I can get experts from my side to say it is. Like, I don't get what's happening here.
You kind of can't, because when George Musa was pressed,
Hold up.
he said it's a force, but you can think of it as a force. Now, I challenge you to find somebody today, like not today, but around the
Shit.
last 10 years before we challenged anybody, saying that gravity is a force and it's not the bending and warping of space time. I'd like to see them say that because I know that there are YouTubers that say that, but I like to see a physicist say that. Thank you very much. Second of all, we're not focused on the fact that there's no measurable curvature. That's the reason you went away in the first place. You asked me to prove it, and I sent it in the chat. All you can do is laugh and be distracted by other things.
Okay. I'm still not convinced.
I'm not trying to convince you, but one thing that you do believe in, I know for a fact and have demonstrated to myself that I've shown you is a lie. You can't take that back. I don't care what you say. It's right there in your face. You can
What is,
believe what
bro?
you want after that. You can believe what you want after that. I don't care. I already told you I didn't care in the beginning. Like,
What
if
are
you
you
want my
referring
help,
to?
I'm here for that. If you don't, oh well.
What are you referring to? Like gravity?
I'm referring to the video. The whole point. You asked me a question. That was my response to you. It was the whole point of our back and forth.
What? You gave me a video that there's a hippie in there talking cuckoo.
Yeah, I know. It's all right, kid. I know.
Like what? How do you explain the space photos? Was they Chat GPT AI generated? Like what are you talking about?
Earth, Earth. Oh, he's right. I don't see any measurable curve. Earth, Earth. How do you disprove the pictures from space? Earth, Earth.
Yeah, that's the type of tone of voice that your mom sounds like
So here's the
when she's
demonstration.
gargling my balls.
Here's the demonstration of zero curvature. Earth, Earth. So what about the pictures from space?
Okay. Yeah, so what about the pictures in space?
What about?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
What
what
about
about
those?
them? Like, how are you gonna debunk them?
What about them?
They're there. There's scientific evidence.
So here's the thing. So they're showing us a curve that doesn't exist in reality when it's measured here on Earth. Earth, Earth. So that's what I
Like,
think.
bro, you're a grown man doing Earth.
That's what I think
Bro.
about. That's what I think about you.
Like, bro, I'm crying.
That's what I think about them. That's what I think about you. Trust me, you get old really fast.
Okay.
I used to be mid-20s in here. I was sexy.
Okay.
Eli, that guy doesn't know what is an evidence. So he said that those photos from space are scientific evidence. That's stupid to say that.
Well, that's fine. I mean, the bottom line is like,
How
for
is
me,
it stupid to say that?
for me, you asked me to prove what I was saying, and then I did. And he has not been curious or skeptical about anything since then. And he said he was skeptical. So I've already proven to myself that bro is not capable or is a liar. So I'm not going to put any more real emotion into this person because he's just playing around. I can make him look stupid instead of trying to educate him.
So you asked
And
why
while this is stream and he thinks that it's funny what he's doing. He doesn't understand how funny it is to clip out and use for our purposes.
Images taken by satellite space missions and astronauts.
Oh, excuse me.
that's the thing that you believe. That's the thing that you believe.
Sorry, guys. I gotta
When you
go.
look, the horizon curves. When you look over a large body of water or from a high vantage point like an airplane, the horizon is visibly curved. As you go higher up, the curve becomes more pronounced.
I can't believe it. So as I just showed him the debunk of that, because he doesn't understand it, he's gonna repeat it like a good little boy. That's hilarious.
Boy. The fuck? This guy's got some type of kink.
That's hilarious. So we just showed him. We just showed him the disproof of that.
Shadow during a
And he's
lunar
gonna repeat.
eclipse.
He's gonna. You know what the funniness of saying that the horizon is Earth curvature after you've just been shown a demonstration of that not being the case. You know how funny that is? You probably don't. You're too ignorant.
So you get a nice view of the Earth, and I don't even know if you're going to see the curvature. I did some calculations, and I'm thinking they're not. If you're 2 millimeters above the surface of this globe, you're not getting the whole this perspective.
Okay, why are you playing somebody that speaks better than you and doesn't have broken English?
Yeah.
I don't get it here. It's not gonna change. It's not gonna convince me.
It's not about broken English. It's just
It is
about,
because that's how you. No, it is.
It's just about broken brain. So when people think
Broken.
you can
Well,
see
if that's the
curvature
case,
of
then
the
how am
Earth,
I conscious?
when people think that you can see the curvature of the Earth from a plane, that's a broken brain.
Look, the horizon. The horizon appears flat due to limited viewing distance.
The horizon appears flat because the horizon is horizontal. And that's where from where the word
Earth is too
horizontal
large
is.
that its curvature isn't immediately noticeable at ground level. Even at 100 miles, the curvature would only drop the horizon by about 0.6 miles,
The horizon
which is hard to see with a naked eye. Example, if you're standing at sea level and looking across the ocean, you won't immediately see the curvature because of the vast size of the Earth. But if you get higher up,
it's not about seeing it or not seeing it. The horizon is always horizontal, and the horizon is never a curvizon. You think that the horizon will transform to a curvizon, something that curves. No, the horizon is always a horizon because it's always a horizontal line.
like what?
Yeah, you said that
The horizon appears horizontal.
Horizon. That's what you think about. Think that the horizon will turn
The
into
horizon
a curvizon.
appears horizontal.
Yeah, because it is horizontal. It's not.
No.
The key reason the horizon appears horizontal is due to perspective and the vast scale of the Earth.
It is horizontal, bro. It is horizontal.
No, it appears horizontal, and the key reason behind that is due to perspective and the vast scale of the Earth.
It's not because it appears. It is horizontal.
Human perspective and the scale of the Earth.
So by definition, a horizontal line is always parallel
The Earth
to the
is incredibly large. About
Hey, bro, do you want to hear what other people have got to say, or do you just want to preach at us from your textbooks or your chat GPT or whatever?
Yo, get off your headset and buy an actual mic so I can actually hear what you're saying.
So by definition, a horizontal line is always parallel to the horizon. So by definition, it's just that. It's just that the horizon is horizontal. It's not it doesn't.
No, it appears horizontal to the naked eye.
It is measurably horizontal.
The word horizontal is derived from the word horizon because it's the flat line that separates the Earth from the sky. Right? Left to right.
No, it appears horizontal.
Yeah, something that is horizontal is going to appear horizontal, bro.
Scale of the Earth. The reason
something
why
that
is
the
Earth is
bro.
The Earth is incredibly large.
Something that is horizontal will appear horizontal, correct?
That's not the case. That's not the case.
Evidence.
The horizon appears horizontal due to your perspective and the Earth's vast scale.
Okay, so the horizon is just a matter of perspective, is it?
One of the reasons, and the vast scale of the Earth.
He's too stupid to realize that he got in his own way today.
That's a fallacy. That's begging the question fallacy. The vast scale of the Earth? No, it didn't prove that the Earth is
begging the question fallacy. How is it committed? Explain to me. Give me an example of how that's committed.
by saying that the horizon is due to the vast scale of the ball Earth. That's begging the question.
In
false.
this case
You're begging the question.
specifically.
You're begging the question by
And that's
saying
not a
that
fallacy. What you just told me is
giant
circular reasoning. That's a fallacy.
that's not. You're saying
It
that
literally is, and I can give you definitions if you want.
You
I've
have-
got no
yeah,
problem with it. I'll do it right now.
Hey, circular reasoning is begging the question.
Yeah, that's right. Circular reasoning is begging the question. It's another term for it. It's more commonly known as begging the question. Circular
Oh,
reasoning
really?
is probably the correct logical term for it. Yeah. So where you just assume, right, your conclusion within your immediate premise. So you've already decided that the Earth is a sphere, and that's why the horizon appears flat. Is because it's so big, right? So you've already decided that it is a sphere without having demonstrated that it is.
Okay. Without demonstrated that it is. So if I give you evidence for this, will you concede? A mute.
We'll
I'm
analyze
asking
what you
yes,
consider
like,
to
so-
be evidence, but yes, but you'd have to.
So okay,
you'd have
so
to-
you will
you'd have to-
concede.
if it is evidence.
If there's measurable curvature, yeah. Because we can't concede to an affirming the consequent or a begging the question or reification.
Why are you speaking for him?
Well, it's funny that you didn't know that begging the question was circular reasoning. That's like what you Glovers use all the time. Yeah, I don't realize.
Where? That's not in definition. Begging a question. Bro, look, watch this. I quit. And even so, then why didn't you correct him if you knew this was the
Yeah.
case?
Even so,
I
he Googled it.
He checked his chat GPT.
No, I don't use Chat
But that's
GPT,
what I'm
bro.
saying. I help him, but now I just want to laugh because he's a little snot. That's what he is.
He
Like
already
what?
told you. T-Dub already answered. If you have evidence, guess what? You don't have any.
Yeah, it's not.
And
What I
guess
said was
what?
not
Also-
circular reasoning. We can
Guess-
look at evidence.
Yeah, guess what? You don't know what is an evidence, so you just think that you have evidence.
We
You
have
don't have-
physical proof that and
I mean,
factual proof.
The horizon being
And you-
horizontal
and your
is
friend
already
just said if I give it-
evidence against
and your
your
friend
case,
just said
right?
if I give it, he's going to concede.
But you don't have any evidence. That's the problem.
But I do.
You think you
Okay, give
have-
me pick perms. Give me pick perms, because obviously don't take my word by it. Give me
Problem.
perms.
Think
No
you have-
problem. I bet.
Guess what? What you can do, you just showing imagery or videos or testimony. You don't have any evidence. And guess what? Those
That's what
are
your
not-
friend over here did.
So what? What he did?
You said by showing video or images, that's not evidence.
It's
Well,
see, videos.
That's
and
what your friend
imagery-
over here did. What are you
images
talking
and
about?
Images and videos and testimonies are not evidence. So, do you think that they are evidence? If I'm arguing with you again, the existence of unicorns, do I have just-
Videos are just the format of which the
Well-
evidence comes in.
nice. Okay,
The
so
evidence in the
I'm
video.
arguing- So if
You're-
I'm arguing, if I'm arguing with you against the existence of unicorns, do I have just to show you a photo of unicorn and you will just admit that it is real?
No.
So nice. So it's not an evidence, and it's not even your
But
standard.
some things do work like that. No, because some things like do work like that though.
Some things like Bigfoot. If I argue with you,
Like
against
if
Bigfoot,
if
show you
my
video
friend
of
if my friend
photo.
was
I'm
no,
sorry.
like if
some
my
things
friend was writing
like that.
if my
Look,
friend
no need to
was
argue.
right in front of
No,
him.
no need to argue. I want y'all to get back to the point because apparently you want to
Yeah.
share something. First of all, yes, that can be the case that you can share videos. I literally just fucking had him watch
Yeah,
a
that's
video.
what I said to
Not
him,
being
but he
dumb.
said no.
Yeah,
He's
it can-
rejecting that.
They can support
Yeah,
your
but
that's
case.
what
I've
I
been
just
wanting to
said to
say
him.
that, right?
We know it depends. Though. It depends. So continue.
Yeah, that's what I just. Anyways, the classic. Okay, All right. Great. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Let me watch this video.
Did he ever share anything? What happened? What happened to the conversation?
He said he's watching a video at the moment. I'm not sure which one it is.
Mic check. Is anybody here? Anybody here? See a bunch of people.
Sonny.
What's up?
Yeah, we're here.
What's up? Why is it so quiet?
We're waiting on 7 people to watch a video or something. I think he's
Oh,
to watch a
okay.
video.
Yeah, I figured there'd be some activity here early in the morning. There usually is.
He's a little combative, but at least he's sort of has some willingness to receive some info.
I'm sorry. Who does? Who's that? Sound like you said Ulysses.
7 PPL.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, it's been on his terms only, though.
Yeah, he comes across a bit self-entitled. Yeah.
Yeah, that happens a lot. Especially when you ask them for proof of their globe fantasy and then they don't have it.
Yeah, T-Dub, you're correct. It was a response to that specific post.
Yeah. Accidentally replied to me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all good. I figured that it was the one above mine. Oh, sorry, below mine.
You know what's frustrating? Even when
Sorry.
you have friends that like agree that all of the things that you say make sense, in the back of their mind, they just think it's a really, 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 really good opinion, even that they agree with. And you know what that signals to me? That the brainwashing hasn't been washed. Because as long as we've been talking and all of the points that I put to my friend, she had said in the middle of a conversation the last week that, I understand, you have a very strong opinion and everybody's not going to agree with the earth being flat and yada, yada, yada. I kind of let it go because I'm like, well, she's in agreement, so it doesn't really matter. But I just realized. And so I asked her this question. I said, I remember something that we were talking about last week. And let me ask you a question. Do you think that a measurement is opinion?
Because I want to know why even the people who think that what we say are really good points, I wonder why they always reduce it to opinion.
I think I know. Because they have only opinions about the globe Earth. When they get information, they develop an opinion about it. So they think we have an opinion about what we're talking about also.
They want to be on equal footing. Exactly. It's pure projection. It's like, if I can't have empiricism, then you can't either.
Yeah, and it goes the same thing as far as belief, because they always say, they almost always, I would say 99% of the time, they say, I believe Earth is a ball. What do you guys believe? They use the same term. So they actually even know it themselves that they just have a belief. They know it. And they want to replace one belief with another one. So they're begging us to give them a belief system because that's what they're craving. It's like a drug addict. They have to have this objectivity about Earth, the ball. Like, so it's something they can hold in their mind, like they're holding it in their hands, like an object. Like Earth is just this object that they've been told their whole life. So they only have opinions about that and beliefs, and they want to replace it with ours. So that's why they're begging us to give them a belief or an opinion. That's my take on it, Elijah.
Yeah, Sonny, I agree partially with what you said because, yeah, I know that they know those things because if you just quiz them without telling them that it is about flat or globe Earth, you just quiz them about pseudoscience and science. You give them a normal question about a thing, a scientific claim, and you ask them to identify that claim if it is a scientific one or pseudoscientific one. So they already know those things, and they already know that the globe is just something they believe. Everyone believes that the Earth is globe, and they know that it is a theory also, and they know that gravity is a theory. But when it comes to talking between globers and flat earthers, so now they have a challenging topic. They don't forget that shit, but they start to be confused. They don't understand anymore what is pseudoscience. They don't know anymore if they know about the globe Earth or it is just something that they believe, a theory that it is not validated yet.
Exactly. So go ahead, Elijah. See you later.
No, you guys all made great points. That makes sense because they've only, and you know what? It goes back to Dr. Spitz or whatever, Dr. Blitz. Because if you tell someone it's just an opinion, their response is, so you're telling me what to believe, you're telling me what to. No, wait, let me restate that. I just mixed two different people's responses up. But so you got people that'll be like, like it is an opinion, and then you got people that'll be like, well, if it's not an opinion, then how can we know anything? Because this is how we all ascertain knowledge.
Right.
That's how they think, right?
Yeah, exactly. And they tie it into this appeal to authority. But the thing that causes the cognitive dissonance in there is because they'll be saying these words like your opinion or your belief. But then when you press them on that issue, they deny it. They say they know something. They say they know Earth is a globe. And so they have these two different thoughts in their head at the same time. And there's no way to rectify those things. But here's the thing. Go ahead. You wanted to respond.
No, I think I'm off mute. I'm going on mute. Sorry.
All right, no problem, man. I was just gonna bring up this topic, and I think it's a very interesting story. I want to preface what I'm going to talk about here for a few minutes, and I won't take a long time. I don't want to bore anybody, but the thing I want to preface with is this: it's very difficult sometimes to talk about this topic to people in real life. And I'll bring up the story that I have. So I just started a new job, right? And just in general terms, this job is related to recovery. So it's like a detox center. But anyway, I'll leave it at that, really general. And so I just started the job. And the other day, I just finished my first week, basically. And the other day, my my supervisor and most of the people that are working in here are really cool, man. They work together. There's some friction here and there in the workplace, like it's common, you know. We deal with people that are coming in. They have a difficult time, you know. There's medical staff and there's technicians like myself, and we round on these patients and stuff. But besides the point. So I'm with my supervisor. This is hilarious too, and so he's setting up my emails, my work emails through the system, through several different systems that are used. There's one that's used for the laptops. There's one that's used for the iPads we walk around with. And there's one for like check-ins and stuff like that. So there's like 3 different systems. There's an email, and then there's like an email address, right? So regular email. So he's setting up my email for work. And we all use smartphones, right? So, you know, it's in between our smartphones and the system that we use there to like set up the system through mine in particular is an Android. So, so he's setting up my email. So he had to use my phone so he could like implement this stuff into their system. And he sees all my email addresses. And then I was like, oh no, you saw my flat earth address. And then I'm like, guys, I saw him looking, you know, and he didn't pay really any attention. I'm the one that brought the attention towards it. I didn't have to, but as soon as I said it, I'm like, oh shit, here it goes, you know? Like, and honestly, like I'm fully retired. So I don't make a lot of money on my Social Security, but I don't have to work. I'm there because I want to be there, not just because the money, even though the money is good, really good. I don't have to be there. So I was thinking, oh shit, I could be fired like instantly because I believe something different than the majority of people. But like I said, most of the people there are pretty cool. They're people that work in difficult situations, and they deal with people that have different kind of ideas about all sorts of things, even some really wacky shit. And they're cool with them. They want them to like recover and be a better person, you know? So generally speaking, I think like this supervisor is open. Like, I don't know how open, but we sort of had a conversation, and he goes, "You're a flat earther?" And I said, "Yeah, the earth measures flat." And then we started having a conversation, and it opened up this whole thing, you know, and he was very inquisitive, so I just gave him a couple of irrefutable things about water, you know, like I started with like, okay, we know the fundamental nature of water is that it's horizontal, it's level. So like from your kitchen sink to your bathtub to the swimming pool to the 10-mile long lake to the oceans, we know the water is horizontal, and we use it to navigate with. And then I just went real quickly and I said, we've always used water as a level to build with. In engineering to build and construction, we use level water. So like in the old days when we didn't have sophisticated instruments, they would dig a long ditch alongside the work site, and they would make it waterproof, like by whatever means they use. And they would fill this ditch with water and use that as a reference to measure level of their entire construction site. So like he couldn't refute any of that. And then he goes, yeah, but what did he say first? Let me see. He goes, so since we're talking about water, I said, I've gone out myself and I've looked, like, for instance, Catalina Island, 30 miles off the coast, and I can zoom in with the binocular to the shoreline 30 miles away. That should be 486 feet approximately below my line of sight. And I said, I've done this at the beach where I've gone out, I've zoomed in with a binocular to a shoreline 6 miles away. That should be at least 16 or 17 feet below my line of sight with a hump of water in between. So he goes, well, it's showing flat, but isn't that, now listen to this, is really odd. Here's what some people think. And forgive me for going on, but I think this is kind of very interesting and very important, talking to people in real life. So he goes, isn't it because gravity makes it all lay out flat? And I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, I'm doing flips. I'm tossing and turning inside my mind. I'm like, oh my God, people actually think that gravity is making the water flat. It's supposed to be curved. And I said, a globe is supposed to be curved. It's supposed to be dropping off at your feet in all directions, right? And asked him the question. And that's when he mentioned the gravity thing. So some people think that because the deal is, and like AV's here, I saw you pop in, cool, man. But a lot of people think, I guess you dipped out again. But a lot of people think that because they don't know the size of Earth, they don't have that data. So they just think whatever they're seeing, it's flat, but it's really curved. But when you give them the metrics, the actual size, they kind of trip out because they can't rectify that. It's supposed to be the size geometrically. It's a given exact dimension or very close to the dimension that they told us, with everything dropping away at 8 inches with the miles squared. So there's no getting around that. But then his next thing, and I'll end with this, the next thing he goes, yeah, but if it's flat, wouldn't you come to the end? I said, it's flat, stationary, and contained. So he goes, but yeah, you would still come to the end. I said, well, yeah, I mean, it's contained. So eventually, but there's no edge. Like he was kind of saying, isn't there an edge? Like they all go to this edge thing. No, it's not an edge. It's contained. So the container eventually will, it'll touch the ground. But you can't go below 60 degrees south because of the Antarctic Treaty. So they stopped us from exploring that area. So if it is the end or the container where it meets the ground, you can't go there. It's not allowed. So I thought that was very interesting. Thanks for letting me rant a little bit there, but I thought that was a good story to bring to the panel here.
Just like how you can't go to Area 51 or any other military operating base. But my question to you, Sonny, would be like, so like, how do you explain like when I'm in an airplane, right? It's really high up, right? I look out the window and the Earth is actually like round, like it's curved.
Yeah,
why is that the case?
So do you actually think, oh, go ahead, Ella.
So is it a McDonald's Earth then? Because if you're,
bro, what are you talking, bro? What are you talking about, bro?
I'll explain.
What do you mean, is it a McDonald's Earth?
I'll explain. Because if you think that there's curvature looking 180 degrees minimum, because it's not 180 degrees because of the window, and you think there's curvature from that direction, and then you turn around 180 degrees, and that there's also curvature. If you follow that line, how the fuck is it not an M?
What do you mean, how is it not an M?
Well, if it's curving,
if it's an M, it's going to be thin, right? If it's an M, it's going to be way more
curving behind. That is not a circle.
Right.
That's the point.
Person on the other side of the
You do
plane looking at
realize
the other
you're-
side of the window. The other side of the plane.
Your
Do
whole
they see the
flat
same
Earth
thing?
map. Hold on,
Bro,
wait.
do they
You
see the
realize
same
your
thing
whole
from
flat
the other
Earth
side of the
map is
plane?
just
Looking
the
out the
Earth
window, bro.
to-
Looking out the window on the plane, you're looking out your side, and somebody on the other side of the aisle is looking out their side.
Okay.
Do they see the same thing?
Well, obviously not. Like that, but how does
Obviously
that disprove
not.
that it's?
What the fuck, bro? You know what I think? I don't think you ever fucking looked out of a plane window and saw curvature. That's what I think.
No,
Yeah.
Do you want to see a picture?
It's the thing that he did read or heard.
Do you want to see a picture?
In a
What?
video. I understand that you
Anyways.
have pictures, but what I'm telling to
Like what?
T-Dub, that you never saw the curvature of the Earth from an airplane. It's something.
And how
that
do you and how do you know that this is the case? How do you 100% know that I have?
What I was saying to T-Dub, please. And
Yeah,
after
but you're
that,
saying
you can say
bullshit
what
that's
you want.
irrelevant. You're saying that I don't know that I've.
So-
That you're saying I haven't
What
been
I'm
in a
saying
plane and
to
looked out of the
T-Dub,
window of a
answer
plane.
quickly.
I've
So what
looked
I'm
out of
saying
the window of a.
T-Dub,
I've looked out of. I've looked out of
What
the
I'm
window
saying,
of a
no,
plane because I was going
it's
to
not your
Dubai,
turn.
right?
It's not your turn to talk.
I have looked
was
up. I
talking
looked out the window.
Oh my God.
If it's flat, it wouldn't curve like that. So
Oh
why
my
is
God,
it?
just
Right?
let me finish.
Like
You
you're.
never saw the horizon curving. You
And you
never
never stopped
tried.
playing.
You never tried to verify if the horizon is curving from an airplane or not. Plus,
Yeah, you
what you
wouldn't have
can
even been
see
thinking
from an
about it.
airplane, you can't even see an entire country from an airplane. Ever. You can't do that. It's
Okay.
impossible. You can't see an entire country from an airplane. So if you complete that circle, that curvature that you see, which is just part of that country, it is curving. If you complete the circle, you won't even have the possibility to place a continent. One single continent won't fit in that circle if you complete the circle from an airplane. That's following the claim that is coming from the videos that the Globers put, or those textbooks that they
The
put.
Globers.
You can't see the curvature from an airplane, which is not possible because we have tests. So the things that we do,
It
so
is possible.
videos,
You're using. You're.
videos
This
that
is
we put for
amazing. You're
people as
using
an argument for the
You're using
distance.
methodologies
can
that scientists made and scientists use against scientists. Like, bro.
Respond. Okay,
And
so
you're using it
I
badly.
cannot-
Like,
so let
okay,
me
I can
respond.
agree. I can agree. Wait. I can agree that this is not my field.
Oh, wait, no,
right?
wait,
But I can still look at.
no, wait, no, wait. My response to you, your question, why can't I see curvature from an airplane, is because Globers argued that there is no right to left curvature. It was a flat Earth argument that you should see curvature along the x-axis. That's what flat earthers say. Globe earthers said that that's dumb, which it is dumb. But now you're taking an old flat earth position that clearly, if you look at videos of flat earth debunked videos in 2015, 2014, 2013, they explain how saying that curvature on the x-axis is dumb. But that's the argument you're taking. A flat earth is over. So there you go.
That's correct. And what would
I'm
we
saying
do with those
if it's
videos?
truly flat, I wouldn't see it like that.
What would we do with those videos that we use to
Not only
argument to argument flat?
Not only
for
that, you're
example,
talking about
videos
ground level when
videos-
the guy that was
just let me
talking about
finish my thought.
binoculars.
I didn't finish what I was saying, so try to listen
My
instead
God,
of
bro.
having your
I
cognitive
don't need to
dissonance
listen to your
rush.
bullshit. Elijah's way
yeah, I
more
understand.
talkable.
I understand that
I
you
can-
have
I
that
can-
cognitive dissonance issue, but try to handle your
No,
cognitive
your English is
dissonance.
just broken.
Mute
That's not my
yourself.
fault.
No, it's not.
I don't
a
know what you're
problem
talking
with,
about.
It's not a problem with the English. People understand me. If you have a problem with English and you
Your
can't understand me,
articulation
that's
is
your
ass.
own,
That's not my
that's
fault.
your own personal problem because people
Elijah.
now understand what I said.
Anyways, Elijah. Why is he on mute? Elijah. You do realize the Earth is so big, right? That when our human eyes, our perspectives look at ground level, it's going to appear somewhat flat a little bit because the Earth is so fucking big.
Again, just begging the question fallacy. How big it is? Can you verify that and post an evidence that
Well,
the
yeah,
Earth is
I have
really
science to
big?
verify
Yeah,
that.
I bet you don't know how big it is or how much drop there should be.
But watch this. I do now.
Really?
I said this.
How much drop
wasn't my.
How much drop over the distance of 10 miles should there be?
Repeat that.
How much drop Okay, a ball has to drop away in every direction.
No, let me look it
from
up.
your-
Repeat it, so I know what you're saying is facts. Repeat it.
Okay, so how much
drop over the distance?
in 10 miles?
How
Or
much
20
drop
miles,
over the distance
or
in
30
10 miles?
Yeah, how much drop over distance in 10 miles?
Okay.
Because the ball has to drop away at your feet, right? In all directions. That's the properties of a sphere, correct?
This is well, you acting like I don't even know what you asked me. So how am I supposed to know?
Okay,
I'm doing my research now, though.
Okay,
So I do know.
Hold on.
Again, I said this is not my field.
Hold
But,
on.
okay.
I'll start real slow. It's very simple. If you're standing on a ball, right? The ball has to drop away in elevation in all directions, correct? Because if you're on top, what's the properties of a ball?
3.16 feet drop calculation is a result of the Earth's curvature over a distance of 10 miles.
How much drop?
3.16 feet.
No, that's incorrect. In 10 miles, it's 8 inches.
Over 10 miles, the Earth's surface curves downward about 3.16 feet.
Listen. PPL, listen. Over 10 miles, you have to go 10 times
People.
10. You have to square the distance. So 10 times 10 times 8 inches, that equals, I think it's like 800. Hold on.
10
800 inches.
times.
So that's 66 feet.
10. The fuck is the times at? Let me see. Times.
My bad. The 800 inches
moved
is
it?
5 miles. Hold on.
So, Sunny, before giving him the answer,
Yeah,
just
I
ask
don't know what he's talking about.
what he
10
did to calculate the 3 inches on 10 miles.
10. Where's time? I'm just gonna put times instead of times since there's no actual times here. 10 times. You said it. You said what about the 10 times? What's the full context?
Yeah, so you have to square the distance. So it's 10 miles. So you go 10 times 10, that's 100, times 8 inches. That gives you 800 inches. Divide by 12 to get feet. So if you divide 800 inches by 12, you get, that's not fucking right. Hold on. I don't know what I did wrong. 1 second.
So you don't even fucking know.
Yeah, oh, shut up. You've never done this yourself. You've never done this. You sound like the drug addict, dude. I bet you're the same
Okay,
guy.
you sound like an old fart.
Yeah, see,
You sound like
there
you
go.
walk
You're
outside
the
with your
one-
eyelids
You're the one
on
that came in with
standby.
the girly laugh. I know. Then you changed your name. Got it.
Ironic, Mr. Anime Profile Pic. Did I offend you, princess?
Yeah.
All right, then, fart face.
66.
Go on mute, Dingleberry.
66.66666667 feet. 66.6 feet in 10 miles.
67.6 feet.
66.67. Go. Sorry. Go ahead.
All you do is Earth curve is in 10 miles. It's just very simple. Each. Jesus Christ. That's how you get that answer. Google how much Earth curvature is in 10 miles or 20 miles or whatever you want to Google. Google it. Damn.
What's the problem with this formula? The problem with this formula, is that it's a rough it's a rough approximation that doesn't
What
fully
formula?
account for.
What formula? Hold on. What formula are you using?
I'm using yours, the one that you just gave me. The problem with this formula is that it's a rough approximation that doesn't fully account for the actual I'm retarded as shit. I can't even pronounce words. Geometry of the Earth.
I want to know what
This formula is an oversimplification and typically overestimates the drop.
What are
Correct
you
drop calculation using true formula.
What are you using?
3.16
feet. So you were wrong.
Can you look at the math? That's what you just said. You have to do
I'll put it in the chat. You know what? I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it in the chat just for
I
you.
want to put that in the chat.
like I said, I wasn't updated on your current lore, and so now to know that you are a glober, I mean, that just makes things much more clear. So I'm pretty sure earlier you did say true globe, but then, yeah, you corrected it to real. So, yeah, we got you. You're the RGK. Yep, real globe knower. We got it.
You dumbass.
You know what's
So we can
hilarious?
say
You know
then- We can say then
go
that water seeking, large bodies of water seeking level is not exclusive to the flat Earth any longer.
No, dude, not at all.
But you said it could happen on a sphere, like the salt flats, for instance.
We need a gotcha button creation bear for Mary Mom because she got her gotcha moment.
The salt flats is at elevation, isn't it?
Yeah, what's your point?
Well, I mean, that could be one of those little divots in the Earth that you said that could, that could be on a sphere.
What? See, this is the problem with you guys. You keep making composition fallacies.
Well, I'm just going off what you said.
So do you think that the salt flat is isolated from the rest? Do you think that the salt flat is isolated from the rest of the water on the Earth, in that it's not a profile from sea level in which the seas are horizontal? Are you that dumb?
Well, that would also correlate with that you described on the sphere, would it not? Would have the same properties that you just described.
Yeah, dude, that would make the entire known territory flat, dude. Would it not? The answer is yes.
I mean, we know that mean sea level is a point on a vertical datum.
May I ask the question?
Well, before you go on, this moron thinks that if you measure something on a vertical datum, then the Earth can't be flat. That's how dumb he is. All right, go ahead and ask your question.
No, it just means that the elevation change on the salt flats shows that it's not flat.
Yeah, dude, because you're an idiot. That's why. We already parsed out the mechanical definition of flat. So I'm going to give you a chance. No, Elder Bear. We're not playing your stupid game.
It's not flat. It's got an elevation change.
Yeah, you're dumb. So, Elder Bear.
Hey, sorry for interrupting, Overlord.
No, yeah, I'm gonna have you ask your question, but I need to give him his homework first, okay? So, Elder Bear, your homework is to go get a functional, mechanically real definition of flat that can actually be effectuated in three-dimensional free space with a tangible object. Go get me that definition and come back. When you can do that, then you can say what is and isn't flat. Until then, I'm just going to keep you on mute because you're too stupid to be here. All right, go ahead, friend.
Yeah, we've got two people with a question. The first person who asked was Socialist Hex, and the second person was Jess. So let's hear Socialist Hex first.
So my question is, if the Earth is flat, you should be able to see out at the ocean like for long distances, correct?
No. Incorrect. Do you want to know why?
Yes.
Okay. So forgetting the angular resolution, human eye would, certain angles, below an angle, it can't see it anymore. So you have a limited field of view. But forgetting about the technology, eventually the atmosphere that we breathe is not going to be able to let light pass through it because it's not completely transparent. It's opaque. The more and more distance, the more and more atmosphere the light has got to pass through. And about 250, 300 miles, it becomes like a brick wall where light can't pass through it anymore.
But like 26 miles should be okay?
Yeah, 26 miles seems to be fine. We can definitely see things at 26 miles away.
Then why did the battleship Yamato need spotter planes to aim its gunfire in World War II?
Because it's easier to see further from an aeroplane because it's above the surface. So yeah, spotter planes can see things that are further away because they have a view.
They needed the spotter plane because the ship couldn't see where the shells landed because they fired over the horizon.
Yeah, the horizon, though, is not the curvature of the Earth. That's a misconception. The horizon is the limitation of the angular resolution or the optic, the camera, the telescope, whatever. As the surface beneath your eye, ramps upwards towards the horizon, the angles towards the horizon decrease and decrease and decrease until eventually the angle is so small you can't resolve any more of the surface. So like you can do is get up high in an aeroplane, the angle will open up, it will increase, you can resolve more of the surface. Horizon's not Earth curvature, dude. That's a misconception.
But
And now
if
it could
the
be horizontal
atmosphere,
on a sphere as well, thanks to
If the
AI.
atmosphere is the limiting factor, shouldn't that also affect the airplane as well?
Sorry.
Like height shouldn't make a difference.
Yeah, but we were talking earlier about seeing across the entirety of the Earth, and I gave you a limitation of about 200, 250, 300 miles, something like that. Talking about an aeroplane. And we're still going to be, talking about numbers within the 2-digit value.
But then I'm still confused. So the limitation is 250 miles.
Okay, and you're talking about going up in an airplane and seeing something that's, 2 digits away?
Yes, and the ship wasn't
20
able
miles.
to see its own gunfire at 26 miles, yes.
So what?
So?
Well,
yeah, but
if you
hold
say
on,
the
before
limit
we
is
go on.
250,
No,
then
hold
the
on,
ship
brother.
should have been able to see it, right?
Hold on, brother. We don't want to make a single cause fallacy here. He gave you a upper limit of the ambient atmosphere's occlusion, which means how much light would be dithered away over distance. Now that is a semi-hard limit. Sometimes it's a little bit longer, sometimes it's less. Some people calculate it out to approximately 300 miles. But the Rayleigh atmospheric extinction coefficient means that the ambient atmosphere will cause light to not be able to pass through it at between somewhere 250 to 300 miles. That doesn't mean there aren't other effects that exist. That's not the only reason why you can't see forever, dude. It's just one reason. Does that make sense?
Yes, but I would think the bright flash of a battleship shell landing somewhere should be able to overcome this at 26 miles.
Dude.
Yeah. Do you have any evidence that they didn't see the flash?
Yeah, dude, I saw the flash.
That's why they had the plane. That's why they had the plane.
dude,
Otherwise, why would you bring a plane to a war zone?
Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother, I saw the flash all the way from Kuwait in Baghdad, dude. All the way from Kuwait, I saw the flash from Baghdad. Right before we broke the berm and invaded the country. We dropped a bunch of bombs on the city. I saw the flash. Now what?
Well, then I'm still asking why did they have the plane with them? Makes no sense if it's not needed.
It's been answered for you.
But the first answer was, well, you can see stuff better. Now you're saying, well, the flashes should have been visible. So now I'm confused.
Oh
Let's be clear too, that the bombs we dropped on Baghdad were much bigger than the bombs they dropped on little ships, right?
No, I'm talking about Battleship Yamato. So like 20-inch caliber.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it's well known, dude, that indirect fire. It's well known that indirect fire requires a forward observer, dude. Like that's obvious. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, but then still, the artillery usually is able to make out where the shells landed, from just like where the smoke comes up. But the battleship wasn't able to do that because they fired.
No, dude. That doesn't tell you. Smoke coming up doesn't tell you where your rounds landed, dude. Not even close. Not even close, dude.
No, I do agree with AI Overlord here because smoke tends to move a lot when it gets higher and higher, right? Because of the air currents and whatnot. Now, I'm not saying that the Earth is. Sorry, again.
Go ahead.
Are you finished or?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm not saying that the Earth is a globe or is flat, right? I'm literally a skeptic, okay? That's why I'm in here, and I would love to talk to Jedi. I don't know if Jedi is back, if Jedi is here.
Yeah, well, currently we're speaking with Socialist Hex, who is trying to backwards engineer his evidence to assume that he lives on a sphere. So if you could wait patiently, that'd be fantastic.
I mean, Hex, are you done?
I don't think the continuation of this conversation will yield further result. So, yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Well, let me
just
and
finish this by saying-
let me finish it. So, well known. In fact, they did a test on a battery from a United States battleship with all the guns in the same battery, which means they're all in the same turret. They had the same firing solution and the same target coordinates. So they did repetition shots at 40,000 meters when they did their test, which is approximately 25 miles, which is right in the range you're talking about. And they found that the round uncertainty, with all the same variables being taken into account at the gun, was a circle of uncertainty of 300 meters. So that means that without a forward observer walking the rounds onto the target, there is no way they can accurately fire on something 25 miles away, period. It's pure accident that they would hit it.
Without any forward observers, that's what you say?
Yeah, 100%. Dude, without any forward observer, you're not hitting your target, dude. With any certainty at all.
Oh, okay, then I have a question, because here in Europe we have a thing called the Panzerhaubitzer, right? Which is a artillery piece which can shoot up to 45 kilometers, like a can of Coca-Cola out of your hands, right? If there was no blast, right?
No, it
or
can't.
if there was no... okay. And why do you think it can't?
Because I know for a fact it can't. The only thing you'd be talking about is a guided munition that is either guided by a laser or a GPS coordinate. A guided munition. An unguided munition cannot have that accuracy, period.
Well, do you know what's the power or the Panzerhaubitzer or howitzer is?
Yeah.
I don't care.
Well, okay, so it's a very accurate piece of artillery with...
Yeah. Power and accuracy aren't equivalent.
I'm not saying that, though. That's what you're implying. Okay, but sorry, Jed, I want to have the conversation with you because you are the only one actually responding to my messages. I'm very skeptical, right, about the measurements in, when was this? In the, when did I say that it was? With the two poles, right? Yeah, so I do agree that if they measure this, for example, a week later, then you need to have like a nuclear powered how do you say that, like clock, right, in order to have the same time of measurement of one pole to the other pole, right, of the 500 kilometer line. Right. So how did they measure that then? Wait, hang on. I need to scroll up a bit because I'm losing my point.
I gave you the calculation. You gave me a list of examples, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So the first one is basically the Eratosthenes example of two sticks, one underneath the sun at solar noon, and another stick in a place called Alexandria, 500 states or 483 miles away. Now, what I was pointing out to you is, one, this is an angle measurement. This is literally a right angle triangle that has been formed here conceptually. The top of the right angle triangle is the sun. Directly underneath the sun is a stick that casts no shadow because it's directly underneath the light source. 500 states or 483 nautical miles away, there's a stick that's not directly underneath the sun, causes a shadow. 3 points on the triangle are the sun and the two sticks. The distance between the two sticks can be calculated by the angle that was measured at the top of the stick from the hypotenuse, right? The 7-degree angle. If you multiply that 7 by 69, you get 483. That's the distance from Syene to Alexandria. That's a straight horizontal straight line distance measured by the utilization of a right angle triangle.
And do you mean, okay, so I have no clue what the last couple of words were, because there stops my English, right? My English is not that good. But do you mean the horizontal line that is being measured, is that like over the surface? Or do you mean like a direct line straight to Earth?
No, over the surface. The adjacent straight line of the triangle is between the two sticks on the surface of the Earth. We can calculate the distance between those sticks with the calculation I just gave.
Okay. but in order for them to make this calculation, didn't they also need to like calculate in time of where the sun was 500 kilometers back, right? Because
so
the time
that's
also
only
changes with time zone, right? So
yeah, sun moves throughout seasons and stuff. So in this location at this time, the sun is directly overhead, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they made this measurement there because the sun was in a good position, directly overhead, forming a 90-degree angle between the vertical line down from the sun to the whale and then the horizontal plane of the Earth. 90 degrees. Yeah. The sun moves. That's good. Doesn't change the measurement though. There's a little bit of mathematics involved with this example from Aristophanes 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, but, I'm not good at mathematics at all, dude.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's okay, buddy. I just wanted to explain that one to you. The second one on your list, which was I can't remember the French guy's name, but he measured by moving location different latitudes. Is that the second example? Do you remember?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, arc measurement scientists like Jean Picard and later the French geodesic mission measured degrees of latitude at different locations using trigonometry.
Yep.
Am I saying that correctly?
Same process as we've just done. Trigonometry. We're going to be using a triangle. The difference here is we're not going to be using the sun. We're going to be using a star called Polaris, the North Star. The angle above the horizon is going to change the further away from it you get. This is what he did. So this is again an elevation angle taken from a horizontal surface.
Yeah. Okay. No. Okay. Fair. No, but that makes sense. So that refutes the points that I made. Okay. Fair. So another thing, right? So I love space. Okay. I love like looking at space, at other planets, at stars, other stars, what's not, blah blah blah. Right. So. When I was younger, I used to go to a lot of observatories, right? I would look into telescopes and what's not. And now this is a serious question, right? Because this is how I come to more of an understanding that the Earth is a globe instead of a flat Earth. And please don't insult me because of this. But if I look at other planets, I see them being spherical, right? I see them being round. So how does that work then compared to a flat Earth? Like if I
spherical. Okay. So if you look up in the sky and you see spheres that move, does that logically follow that you must and can only be on a sphere that moves?
I mean, if I look at other people and that means that I am a human too, right? This is how I reason. Okay, so if I talk to you, I assume that you are a human. So that means that I am a human too, because we can reason with each other.
Good. Yeah, you can reason, right? You can look at yourself and you can see that you look like other people. As compared to if you went to a forest and you saw a lot of trees, you wouldn't conclude that you must be a tree. You would look at yourself and evaluate that you were most definitely not a tree. So with this, when we look at the Earth doesn't measure to be like those things in the sky. The Earth doesn't measure to have curvature like those things in the sky, and the Earth doesn't measure to have motion like those things in the sky. So measurably, the Earth isn't like those things in the sky.
Okay, so then another question. So how do you see Earth, or what is like the general understanding of that the flat Earth theory on how the flat Earth looks then, if the Earth is not comparable to other things in our solar system?
The Earth might be, and this is hard, right? Because overall understanding of reality, just because I know that the surface of water is flat. But it might be easier to understand that we stand on the floor, the Earth, and above us, not below us and around us, above us are the sun, moon, and stars. Now, the overall shape of the Earth, I've absolutely no idea. The overall dimensions, its depth, I have no idea. What the sun, moon, and stars are, I have no idea. I just understand that water's measured flat.
Yeah, I mean, like, the only thing that I would say about that why the water is flat is because it's drawn towards a thing called gravity, and that's like why the Earth is round as well. That's my reasoning behind it. I'm not saying that it's true, right? Because
I know.
Anything might be true.
I know. But it can't be flat if gravity pulls it into be a spherical shape. Horizontal lines and curved lines are different, aren't they? So it can't be flat if it's curved. So I get your story about gravity's going to pull everything down and make it into a sphere, but when we go and measure our earthly reality, we don't measure that curvature that gravity would imply.
But we can't measure the gravity if we stay at ground floor unless we go, for example, down to the ocean and up to a mountain, and those are the only two things that are compare or distinguishable in gravitational pulls, right?
Okay, but we can drop things and they will go straight down, but that's vertical, perpendicular, 90 degrees to horizontal. Just because we can drop things doesn't mean we can only be on a sphere, right? And again, if you're going to say we drop things, right, that's going to be down. That's going to be perpendicular to horizontal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm sorry for being annoying if some people think this whatever, but
you're not being annoying at all.
Okay.
Not at all.
I mean, I do think that, like, the moon is kind of weird, though, right? Because the moon literally stays in one place and is always facing one side. That's, like, what I'm skeptical about as well. It's like, why does the moon fucking turn around? But, okay, whatever. But yeah, okay. So what you're saying is, what I just got out of this conversation is that you do think the Earth is flat, right? But other planets or moons in the system are not flat?
Oh, okay. I'll stop you right there.
Oh, okay.
So, again, the Earth isn't like the third disk from the sun going around the sun. Right? The Earth is stationary and underneath the sun and whatever the planets are. Right? It is a large floor, and the ceiling with the lights is above us.
Okay, thank you for explaining it that simply. So then if you say that the Earth is like a disk, right? And
no, sorry. No, I do apologise to interrupt, but I gave you no shape. I said I don't know the shape.
You don't know the shape. Okay. Yeah. Okay. But okay, then I have another question, because I asked this to somebody in chat and he just refused to answer that. But if we would go to the horizon and let's say the Earth is flat or a disk or any type of non-spherical object, wouldn't we be able to walk off or sail off or fly off the sphere thing?
Jedi.
Yo.
He keeps wanting to put... I just want to say something quickly. You cannot put a flat Earth in the solar system. It seems like that's what you're thinking right now. There's a lot of flat objects probably in your own vicinity right now that you could pick up and represent as a flat object.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
frisbee or a plate or something like this, a piece of paper. If your idea that flat Earth is like a flat object inserted into the solar system, none of your questions are going to get you towards what we're trying to show you.
Okay, then can you explain me what you're trying to show me? Because I'm honestly trying to understand. Okay, this is not like bad faith in anything. I'm literally trying to understand.
I'll be quick and pass it back to Jedi.
Okay, thank you.
This is my take. This doesn't necessarily need to represent everybody in this panel, but I think your best bet to think of flat Earth is to sort of think of the universe. because you probably don't think of the universe as an object or any type of shape. You don't know much about the boundaries or the edge or how big it is or what it looks like from some outside place. I think that your best bet is to probably think of flat Earth like that. Because you wouldn't ask things like, well, if we get to the edge of the universe, would we fall off? Or is the universe a disk? Things like this.
Well, you might find some disagreements on that because if you use the label flat Earth, or the Earth where we stand on, and the waters across where we can navigate across, and we give it a description as flat, and we create the label flat Earth from it, that's an aspect of the surface, and the whole of the construct is not just one aspect. The whole of the construct has many aspects. So flat as a one aspect doesn't mean the whole. So if you're gonna say that the whole is the term that describes one aspect of it, I think that wouldn't logically follow, in my opinion, CB.
Well, I did say this isn't a representation of the whole, panel, but I gave him a suggestion.
If you think about it logically, though, it wouldn't follow that the heavens above is flattered, that the sun is flattered, that the container is flattered. That's not it. That's my opinion. You're giving your side. I'm telling you, if you think about it logically, the flatter is the surface, that what we describe, that we can measure, we can travel across, observe, and describe it as such. Some people use that term. Some people use other terms. Some people say it's level Earth or horizontal Earth or motionless Earth. Flat Earth is one of the ones that are used, but I guess it's not the whole. It's the pedal or let's say the ground of...
Jimsy, you don't have to educate me, Jimsy. We're just trying to help someone new who thinks that flat Earth is an object in solar system. That's all.
Not an object, obviously. There's many objects in it, but not an object that you can hold in your hand and look at
the solar system.
I mean, okay, so by my own logic, right, if I put my hands on Earth, I'm basically holding the Earth in my hands, right? That's my take on this, right? So, but how does that work with the rest of the universe? Are you saying that these pictures that are being made by scientists or by telescopes or whatever, are you saying that these pictures show something fake or?
Well, yeah, actually, because they do dress them up a lot post production.
Okay. But what about what he said though? What do you mean when you put your hands on the ground? That's basically the Earth.
That's the soil.
Is that not the case regardless?
Well, I'm not holding the Earth, right? I'm holding the air. I'm holding nothingness, right? Right now.
No, before your example. If you said you put your hand on the floor.
Yeah, then I'm holding Earth, right?
What's the difference? What's the difference if you're holding the Earth being a level place? Or the Earth being a Christmas ornament, that you still be holding it, right?
I mean, if let's say the Christmas tree is connected to the Earth and the Christmas ball is connected to the tree, then I would be indirectly holding the Earth. Yeah, with my logic, I would be indirectly holding the Earth. Yes. But for example, if I put my fist into the ground, then I am, holding the Earth with my fist, right? I know it sounds stupid as fuck, but that's how I think about it.
Yeah, but regardless of what the shape of the Earth is, that still would be the case. So I don't understand why that point is relevant. I don't know how that followed. I don't know why that preceded your second point.
Oh no, because somebody else said that if you put your fist or hands to the ground, then something.
Okay.
That was my response to that. But yeah, okay. So if I want to read more into this, right? Because
the pictures, your second question.
If So if I want to read more into this, where should I read
Ask
about?
you the new question. I'm
No, I just
engaged
this
in the
question
second
wasn't
part of.
even asked to you. Like this was to other people. I don't
Well, I'm
feel like.
answering you. Everybody heard you ask what you asked about the planets and pictures. Are they fake or
Mhm.
real? I'm literally trying to address that, and you just ignoring it. Why?
Why? Because I don't feel like you can reach me with the answers that you're giving, to be fair, and this is my honest opinion.
No, why? You asked the question,
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
I'm trying to answer that question. I haven't
Okay,
yet.
do you want to do you want a rude answer? I don't feel like that you
somebody else
I don't
that he
feel like you are going to convince me, okay? That's the rude answer that I'm going to give you, okay? I
Well,
don't
an
feel that
even
you're going
ruder
to convince me.
response. Hey, Jess,
maybe
an even
somebody
ruder
like
response.
hold on, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Jedi or CB, can you ask the same question that I asked? Because I'm sure you're aware of the conversation and how it went. And so when he asks us if we think that the things in the sky, they've taken pictures and if they're fake, I want to address that, not move on. So if he doesn't want me to ask it, can you ask him about his question? Because I would like to know what pictures he thinks are real that we would be judging.
Yeah, if you want to put it in the chat, we can take a look.
Yeah, sure.
How about this? He requested to speak to Jedi because him and Jedi are amenable to each other. How about we let Jedi take it like he was? How about that? Is that fair?
I mean, sure, there was some other people or some other person who also sounded reasonable. Again, I'm sorry, Daddy Flurf, your name, that I am rude to you like that, but I just have a psychological tendency to people who don't sound they can convince me that I literally turn against them, and that's not what I want to happen, okay? Like, I want to, people be able to talk sense into me, as some might say.
That's interesting. Seeing as that the only thing that I asked you, hold on, that's interesting. Seeing as that the only thing I did was come into the conversation trying to seek clarity, and then I asked you what pictures, as far as your main point was concerned. And all of a sudden, the conversation is about whether I'm going to be able to convince you. It's all weird because it's not about convincing. Maybe it is for you, but it's weird that I didn't even try to convince you of anything. You're like, no, I don't.
It's
I don't
not
like
weird
this.
at all, dude.
No, so
he doesn't like your demeanor. He doesn't like your demeanor. It's that simple.
I don't want to sound no. Can you please stop assuming and start asking? Like I have history, right, with people, like the way you are speaking, right, and it's not a personal attack, but the way you are speaking, and some other people in this chat are speaking, that I'm literally turning against them, and that's not what I want, right? I want to be able to understand that.
All right, AI, fair enough.
That's the problems that I have as a person, and I would like to.
So now that we're 2 minutes removed from when Jedi was having an amenable conversation with you. Do you want to return to that? Do you want to just keep talking about it?
I just shared a Hubble space link of NASA, right? I understand if you want to debunk it, NASA, or that NASA is lying, but this is one of the pictures that I would use as a reference of, everything out there.
Okay, why are we looking away from the Earth if we're trying to talk about the surface of the Earth? It's my first thing. Second of all, I highly doubt that the Hubble Space Telescope is in a vacuum, and I'll explain to you why in a moment. And three, the alternative idea is the Hubble telescope is actually a terrestrial object. It's in an aircraft. Its possible name is Sophia, but this is conjecture. I'd be possibly more interested in why we're not looking at the Earth to talk about what the Earth is, and how the vacuum of space violates the second law of thermodynamics. That would be my issue with this.
So I have no clue what these things mean, what you just said. I just look at the pictures and I love listening to people about it. But so what do you mean by the thermodynamics of thing, what you just said?
Where's Hubble?
the Hubble is in space. Yes.
Okay, and space is a vacuum, correct?
I think so. Yeah. That's what they say.
That's what we're told. Yeah, that's what we're told.
Yeah, exactly.
The problem comes with this. Me and you, we're breathing gas pressure. Now, we're told that the Earth is a thermodynamically open system. That means that energy, like heat, for example, is free to come and go, and physical matter, like gas, is free to come and go. So if that story's true, that the Earth is an open system in a vacuum, me and you would not be breathing gas pressure. Gas pressure is caused by the force of the gas exerted upon the walls of its container. That dictates a closed system. But we're told the Earth is open. That means we shouldn't be able to achieve pressure because there's nothing to press against, and the gas will continue to expand into the vacuum of space. So that's why I don't think that the telescope Hubble's in the vacuum of space, because that would mean that the rocket would have left the Earth through an open system to drop the telescope off, meaning that all of the gas is free to leave also.
I mean, that's like, okay, so if we look at for example, the stars that are being created in gas giants, right? In enormous gas systems, right? We would see that the gas would be drawn towards each other because of gravity. That's the hypothetical, right? What they are saying. Then, like, I would assume that would be the same thing for Earth as well. So if we would, for example, just like in a video game, right, we would able to spawn, let's say, 1 light year of gas, right, 1 by 1 light year of gas, and that would be, I don't know, let's say oxygen, right, which we are breathing. I do think that would be drawn towards Earth, right, because of the gravity.
I mean,
so
I understand.
What I mean by
understand
that is,
sorry, I thought you'd finished.
No,
Carry on.
No,
I thought you finished. Okay,
No,
so
I was finished.
it's okay. I understand your story, but it's kind of 100% against a law of nature, right? Just listen to the story about a gas cloud that compresses itself and then turns into a planet, right? A stellar nursery. Now, we understand, according to the law of nature, that is universal and without exception, that gas expands to fill space. That's what gas does. Gas doesn't compress itself, does it?
I mean, under extreme conditions, a lot of weird shit tends to happen, yes?
Sorry. What happens?
So under a lot of extreme stuff, weird shit tends to happen. So, for example, for example, hydrogen, right, which is can be used in cars to power the cars. That's made of water, which is being put at a critical level, and then is used as a fuel, right? So we see that a lot of chemicals or elements, right, can be that they are acting differently under extreme cases.
No. All conditions show an increase in entropy.
Okay, hang on, I need to Google that word. And entropy. What's that?
Yeah. So the movement.
Quantifies the disorder or randomness of the system.
Do you want some examples?
Yeah, please.
Okay. So if you boil water and then you stop adding the energy, the heat, you understand the hot water over time is going to mix with the ambient environment and go cold. The energy is going to leave, isn't it?
Yeah, the hot water left, yeah.
Yeah. So that's entropy in one of its simplest forms. Also, the mixing of gases, right? They're not going to stay over here and over there. They're going to combine. They're going to mix. Also, with gases, because of that energy, the kinetic energy, because they have temperature, because they're constantly rebounding, they're going to expand. So another way to demonstrate entropy is gas expansion into a vacuum. And that's what I'm talking about. That law of nature dictates that in an open system, gas fills space.
Yeah, I've no clue. I'm not that well read on these topics.
Do you want a simple example?
Yeah, if you want to take the time. Again, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
You're fine.
Guys.
You're fine. You know what a car tire is, yeah?
Yeah.
Good. So you fill it with gas, and there's high pressure inside the container, the tire. It's higher pressure than the outside environment, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Now, if you were to take a knife and slash your tires, the high pressure gas would leave, mixing with the outside environment and reaching an equilibrium, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a law of nature. Happens like that all of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. So if the Earth is an open system, if it doesn't have a tire, the gas is going to leave.
Okay, and so like, what about Jupiter and stuff like that then? Because those are gas giants as well, then, right? But or are you?
But they couldn't be.
Okay.
Good, because gases don't have shapes themselves, do they? They take the shape of their container, like the tyre or the football. Jupiter's an uncontained ball of gas. That's a violation of this little law that we've been discussing. Gas fills space. It doesn't take shapes unless it's contained in one.
Okay, so I think I'm kind of getting it now.
Cool.
So I'm just gonna assume one more thing then. So, like, do you guys think then that that's the pictures, or if we look to a telescope at these gas giants, that these gas giants are fake, or that they are containers in it themselves? Or
what do you mean by fake?
Well, like, because when I look at Jupiter, for example, right, with a telescope, and I do this over a extended period of time, right, let's say a couple of weeks, then I see the storms moving of Jupiter, right? So
no, you don't. No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't know that there's storms. You don't see gas, and you don't see storms.
Okay, so then what am I seeing in Jupiter?
Wait. The issue with that is that there is the observable phenomena that he's observing through the telescope, and then there's the idea,
the interpretation,
the assumptions that he replaces the phenomena with.
Yes, I was getting there.
Yeah.
Okay, but
so you see something. So you might see some movement. You see some color. You see some movement. You see a circular thing, right? All that's there's a story attached to all of that you've got in the back of your mind that you're applying to what you're seeing, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the story is true about what you're seeing.
Okay, so then to add to this, and this is my last one because I think I've been fed enough information at this point to think about. So because I literally took pictures of the things that I call storms on Jupiter, right, and on Saturn, and I compared them to each other, and I literally saw movements in these, then how would I justify that then?
You can also see the same type of phenomena, mixing of fluid. So, for example, a whirlpool can give you the same observed thing like a storm. It goes round and round. You've got no real way of telling what substance that is, but it could be many, but it couldn't be an uncontained ball of gas. It could be a super hot liquid metal, for example. Who knows, dude? Lots of speculation.
Okay. Well, thank you at least for taking the time. I seriously appreciate it to be taken seriously for once. Yeah, seriously, thank you for the time, Jedi, and the other dude who interjected or added. So, yeah, thank you for that.
No worries, man. Welcome back anytime. Have a good evening.
All I wanted to say were things like what really Criterion posted, like those aren't pictures. I wanted to know what pictures we were going to be judging.
Hey, Jedi, don't forget to give him your number.
Yeah, I think he's got a little crush there.
There was that old saying, like, it doesn't matter if you know what you're talking about. It matters if you have a British accent.
The American accent isn't doing it.
Do we need the New York brash accent? Like Neil.
I'm talking, yeah.
Yeah, Neil be like, "What's the matter with you?" And then we'd be like, "Hey, you can't talk about that here."
Nice.
Oh, everybody's here muted. What the hell?
Waiting for you, honey bun. What's honey bun? What do you got? What's your question about the flat Earth, there, honey bun?
Well, I don't have a question. I was just pointing out that everybody, like literally every single person in this voice chat is muted.
Everyone?
That's literally not true. Again, you and I.
Almost every.
So what would you expect? That it'd just be like 30 people talking all at the same time? Is that what you're expecting?
There's nobody talking. That's the thing.
No one. Right now, there's no one talking at all. You just
when I joined, there wasn't.
You just
Everybody
didn't
was
hear
silent.
you just didn't hear like 3 other people talking to you.
When I first joined, there was nobody talking. It was dead silent.
No, was it?
Yeah,
this is a recorded live stream.
Yeah, it was.
It was literally just a full conversation happening before you started talking.
Yeah, dude, you are very, very confused. You joined.
Why you guys getting so angry at me? What did I do?
No one's angry. We're letting you know that you
talking
are
to me with an
very.
attitude.
You're very. Appeal to tone is one of the lowbrow things you can do. I'm letting you know straight up. We are live streamed and recorded the whole time. You are deeply confused.
Honey bun. If you're new here, you just have to know, like, because of the large amount of unfair criticism and propaganda wars that we're subjected to as flat earthers, we like to be hyper accurate with our language. So,
but I didn't say anything to you.
I know. So yeah, let's just try to get to the room topic, which is flat Earth. Are you new to the topic of flat Earth, honey bun?
No. Yes.
Yes, no, okay. What have you heard about it before? I bet you've heard something in your lifetime, right? Have you heard anything? Have you ever heard those two words together, flat Earth?
Yes.
Yeah, and in what context did you hear them?
from you.
Oh, just now? I'm great. Wide open. So you've never seen a meme of, like, you know, chips falling off of a flat earth wedge, or a disc with, you know, dinosaurs getting hit by a asteroid, none of those things.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't like the way you're talking to me, though. I feel like you're
like me either. Gosh, I was trying to be good cop. I was trying to be good cop here. I guess I'm failing.
You're talking to me like I'm a fucking little kid, bro.
Sorry, honey bun.
You're talking to me like I'm a big boy.
That's how you're talking, dude. Like you're a little kid.
I know.
Hey, who the fuck is talking to you? I'm not having a fucking conversation with somebody else. You guys
See that attitude?
Yeah, maybe
Shut your mouth
change your
when I'm not
username.
talking.
Yeah, change your username to like you know, big man on campus or something. If you want, like, you know, because you're starting off.
Hey,
you know,
I'm gonna take you behind the gym if you don't shut your fucking mouth.
The Earth
That
measures
is
flat.
not going to get
The
you
Earth
very
measures
far,
flat
my
there.
young friend.
Oh, yeah,
So
Matrix
how
is on
about
the
we
case
start
now.
again?
All you motherfuckers, I came in here with a nice tone.
Yeah, just slow
and
down.
You
I get
started
that.
talking to me with
I didn't
an
say you
attitude.
didn't.
Hey, I'm not talking to you, so shut your mouth.
You asked for it and you got it.
Now, we're going to start again, since you didn't want to listen to that bit. I didn't say anything that you're a little kid or any shit like that. I said we're going to start again. So if you want to infer something from that, please do so. Now, how's it going, honey bun? Welcome to our channel. Have you got proof of curvature with you?
Yeah, I do.
Excellent. Please present it for everyone on the panel. That would be
Yes,
much
sir.
appreciated.
I will right now.
And just so you know, it sounds like you're
grab it real
breaking up a
quick.
little bit.
No, I have push to talk on and I released it a little bit early. I'm getting your proof right now.
That's all right then. Wow, I can't believe one of them's got proof of curvature. This is going to be swell, guys. We're going to have a day off.
Are we going to be able to finally close the circle?
I do, so let me post it in the side chat.
Come on.
So can it be
Please be good.
pictures
Please be
from
good.
space? Can anyone guess what it's going to be?
The betting line's out.
Here it is. Oh.
Put me in for pictures.
Hold on.
I'll take banana in space.
I'll take high altitude balloon footage with a fisheye lens.
Big dinosaur meme he claims to have never seen.
Picture from an airplane.
The way it was kicking off, I thought it was going to be a Yappuccino or Cope with lies.
It won't let me copy and paste it. I have proof, but it won't copy and paste.
Just, you can send it to me if you want. I can post it for you.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, I will. All right, no, there we go. All right, I'm sending it in the
Fingers
side.
crossed.
Fingers, I can't fucking post it. Hey, who said that they'll post?
Yeah, DJ, yeah, you can send it to me.
Okay. I didn't have any media perms, that's why. Alright, there you go.
Drum roll, please.
Come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, just post that, brother.
All right.
Don't spoil it.
This is better than I expected, bro. This is some solid proof, I think.
Come on, come on, come on.
There's my proof.
What? No. We don't live on a cartoon, my friend. That's a cartoon.
This was his proof of curvature.
Well then, why did the Disney
I
show
win.
told me
I
that?
think I win. I said random meme, right? Yeah, I think I win.
You did.
Random meme. You gotta be what meme?
Hey, Australian guy, this is what the Disney show told me.
What show?
Like The Disney show. This is what the Disney show said.
I call it Disney show. What's a Disney show? I just Googled that. There's no such thing as the Disney show.
The Disney show. It's on every day.
That's not
the
a thing.
Disney show. Yes, it is. I swear to God it is.
Bruh.
Search up the Disney show right now.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
All right. So you're watching cartoons, and cartoons is your proof of reality.
Yes.
So
why would
if I was
Disney lie
watching
to me?
cartoons, if I was watching cartoons, and someone was to say, "I need a cartoon representation of flat Earth," that's probably what I'd show them.
Well, yeah. Why would Disney lie to me? I don't think Disney would lie to me.
Why would any media lie to you?
Do we have any Globers that are not weak trolls, like that level 1 trolls? Do we have any level 3 trolls in here that are funny?
I'm not a troll. What are you
Yeah, I'd even take level 2 at this point. At least be an upgrade.
Hey, that's my proof, and now you're getting angry at me, you fucking dumb bitch.
No, we're not angry at you. We're just over listening to trolls and people doing dumb.
I'm not a troll. My mom.
No, if you're interested in taking this seriously,
Disney show told me
we're all
that's-
ears. We're open to serious discussion if you want to have one.
We're having a serious discussion.
No one's angry at you. We're laughing at you.
Who the fuck told you to speak, dumb nigga?
Oh, I'd be very careful with you, young
I think his time's up.
Yeah.
I'm not a troll.
Bye bye, guy. It was fun while it lasted.
And it didn't last long.
They use the hard R or just a?
Who cares?
I mean,
and minus 1 point for DJ for actually posting that shit.
What up?
I'll take the
was
1
entertaining.
point negative.
It was worth it. It was worth the loss.
Heretic says that the only one that's TOS is the hard R, not the A one.
Yeah, I can never tell the difference between the two. I mean, so I try to just, I really I can't. I've had people like take me aside, like one-on-one, and be like, okay, say them both. Like, I really, they sound exactly the same. Like, really, it's almost impossible to tell the difference. I mean, for me anyway. I know some people can spot it like a mile away. I mean, maybe it's just I hear the first part and I just stop listening for the second half of it. You know, maybe that's it. I'm not really sure, but it's really hard for me to give, some charity to someone who's going to purposely blurt it. It seems like, why are they blurting it anyway? Kind of like, what's the method? Why say it? It's like the way of calling someone an asshole or like a son of a bitch. Like, there's different ways of saying it. It was like if the tone is like really friendly, I kind of maybe think that's the A one. But if the tone is like, someone talking and the guy tells them shut up N-word, I kind of just assume that was a hard R. But no, I didn't ban them. I'm just saying that I generally try to avoid the conversation when someone uses it because I really don't. To me, they sound exactly the same.
Oh, is Tristan ready for another convo? Is that what my power level is growing means? Tristan, you gonna go for round 2?
What happened with the dude who was talking about Hubble telescope photos? I missed that because I had to take a call.
He scooted. He just left cordially.
Oh, he did not run off or anything like that?
No, I don't think so. That's the one that Jedi was talking to, right?
Yeah, Jedi said, hey, why would you use a space telescope that's pointing the wrong direction to figure out what Earth is? And I'm like, oh, shit, phone call. And I looked, I was like, okay, I gotta take this one.
Yeah, he and Jedi are pen pals now, and no one else is allowed to speak to him except Jedi, his best bud. So if he comes back, make sure you ping Jedi.
That was the best part, too. It's like some of you people just get me mad, and when I'm mad, I won't want to talk, and I'll just start, like, whatever. I'm like, okay, well, find who you can connect with. I mean, that's wisdom. If somebody knows a limitation, they know when to talk and when not to talk. If he comes back here and is like, I only like to talk to Jedi, and then wants not to talk to Jedi, you're like, really?
I love it when people come in and call Crit too hostile. I laugh. I think it's hilarious.
No, because Crit's always like really cheerful in his berating. Yeah, like he's not really hostile at all.
The day that one of them had a meltdown in PNR over CB being hostile was the day I just slid off my chair. That was it for me.
Who, me?
Remember that one day we were in PNR and one of them came in, you started talking to him, going through the usual thing, and he just had a meltdown that you were aggressive and he wanted to talk to me, of all people.
Yeah. It's like, if you thought I would...
Shit done me.
DJ too. DJ's like, gently spoken, and so I've heard people call him hostile too. It's like, what?
I've seen him reach across the table and slap somebody in the face before. No.
Oh, I was there for that. DJ is super hostile, bro.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, he's putting his baby powder on his hand before he uses it.
And then there's Jedi.
Well, I spit on it before I put it in. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's as friendly as a box of kittens, dude. That guy.
Mm-hmm. That are hungry and have only been fed catnip. Yeah.
He blocked me after the triangle test, so.
The triangle test. Classic.
Yeah, we had some fun earlier today with Ben. And his
yeah, hold on. Ask me what a triangle is.
It's a true globe.
Oh no, that's not what I was going to say. Go ahead, ask me.
What's a triangle?
It's a visual condition of a shape.
That was so.
That's good one.
Okay, AI, add up the sum of the internal angles of this triangle then.
They equal the visual conditions of a shape.
Yeah, one visual condition plus another visual condition equals the sum of all the visual conditions.
So 3 visual conditions?
Yeah, that was the best part. Define what the word flat means. Well, flat means it's a visual condition. So like red or green or curved, bumpy, lump, so any visual condition, you just say that's a flat. And he's like, yeah. So anything with a surface condition has a flat. He's like, yeah. Well done, Bev. Well done.
But you're waiting for him to drop the bomb, dude, and everybody's kind of quiet, and then you just hear him like softly go like, yeah. And it's like, dude, what? Like, he didn't drop any knowledge bombs, bro. Like,
no, because it's just like asking him, how do you define this word that you used? He's like, okay, the word I just used means surface condition. And all objects have a surface condition that's visual. If you can see it, then it's got a surface condition. And that surface condition is rounded up as flat. And he's like, yeah. But it's also not flat at the same time. He's like, yeah.
I mean, these guys avoid the word flat like the plague, dude. I swear, dude. You've never known a group that was more like against the word flat than these guys.
Yeah, it's like the way you have a jargon in the army. There's like a hoa, where like what does that mean? It kind of means anything. It just depends on the context of the time. It could mean yes, it means no, it means going forward, it means going back. It all depends on what. It means affirmative. It's just like a really weird jargon word that you have to know the context of soldiers talking to each other to really know what they just said. And that's kind of how they use the word flat. The flat is just an abstraction word sound that vaguely describes something you can see, but you never actually see it.
Every time every time he comes in here, dude, they hear your voice and they're just like, I know they cringed because his logic was just completely gone, bro. And I guess they pride themselves on being, logical or whatever. Do they really make T-shirts that say that? That would be hilarious.
As far as I know.
Golly.
And they call it T-shirt logic.
Shoot, they were on pretty long this morning, dude. We're talking about earlier this morning they were here. Mostly all day, actually.
Yeah, it was quite interesting. They really, they got wrecked with, I think Mick was with them with maybe Geos or something like that.
Yeah, we took one of their other guys, put him in his argument in a chokehold. Buster?
Yeah, I thought it was funny Buster getting triggered over the soundboard. Of all things to get upset by. Like a soundboard. It's like, really? You're going to get up. So you've got Elder Bear singing in the background, making animal sounds, doing all kinds of weird shit. No problem with that. But I play a few clips on the soundboard in between people's comments, and he's going to, full panic mode over that.
Yeah, he actually filled in the gaps for you, CB, today.
Yeah, hello guys, how y'all doing?
Good, how are you? Hello, welcome to the channel.
Tackling Joe again. I think today's the day, guys.
Oh, it's that guy. It's that guy.
No, hey, I think today's the day.
Deadly.
Hold on,
dude, Deadly. Are you gonna watch NASA Plus on Disney?
Hold on, real quick before I answer that question. I think today's gonna be the day.
Today's the day. For what?
Yeah. Today's the day, maybe, that you can show evidence for your flat Earth theory. Maybe. I have hope in you. Come on, please. I would love for you to show evidence, actual good evidence, and I'll concede.
Show it.
I'll become a flat earther.
Yeah, I'd just like to say something first. I'd just like to make a public service announcement that this guy, you obviously can't call him by the name he's chosen.
Well, no,
it's false advertising. I'd just like to call him Joker. Yeah, if anybody else wants, I'd just like to call him Joker. I just like to call him Joker. I just like to call him Joker. I just like to call him Joker.
I like to call you retarded Discord bitch that doesn't know how to show evidence for, her flat Earth theory. Right, I mean, that's pretty bad, right? That you can't show evidence for your flat Earth.
Master, can you just shut up for 10 seconds? Okay. Just so you know, the very first time I saw this kid come in here, or witnessed his presence, or got to hear it, he had a debate and he got destroyed. I think it was by Jedi.
That's a lie, by the way.
His score back then was only something like 35-0, and we abused him about not changing his score, and he still has not done it.
Well, you have yet to defeat me. You're self-claiming a win.
Master Wannabe, this is all recorded live. Every time you've been in here, you have been whitewashed out of here.
Is me being whitewashed?
How about instead of yapping? How about instead of yapping, young fellow, you do yourself a favour and provide proof of curvature, and we'll see if you can do it today.
Okay, maybe
you're laughing, but you're yet to do it.
I've yet to do it. This is cope. This is just like cope.
So, waiting patiently.
Okay, so I recorded all of this too, and I have recordings too. I mean, I can show.
I can go back and hear how stupid you are. That's brilliant.
24/7. I mean,
can you just make a point now?
Okay, can I make the point now? Okay.
Yeah,
let me give you all the old stuff that I said before. That you don't listen to. Maybe today is the day you're gonna listen. Okay, so are you aware of the horizon?
Yes, the horizontal line.
Okay, so hold on. Shut up.
Surface of water.
Stop freaking out. Okay.
What are you talking about?
What happens
You
when a
asked me if I
boat?
knew what the horizon was.
Stop spurging.
I'm not.
What
I'm not.
happens?
You asked me if I knew what the horizon was, and you answered your own question.
No, why are you spurging? Okay.
No, it's not spoken.
Good morning, man babies and group thinkers. How you doing?
Okay. What happens when a boat goes to the horizon?
Sorry, you asked me if I knew what the horizon
What
was.
happens when a boat goes over the horizon?
Excuse me. Within your loaded question, the horizon, what's the horizon?
No, you're not gonna dodge.
You asked me what happens when a boat goes over the horizon. I want you to tell me what it is. What's the horizon?
Oh my god! Here it goes again. So, yeah,
Do you not know what the horizon
the
is?
way to answer my question is to ask
Master, he's trying to answer your question, but there's a word in there that has multiple definitions. He would like to know which definition you are using for horizon. Now, what are you using as a
horizon is a
definition
curve.
for horizon so he can answer your question?
Okay, I'll answer it. Okay, so here, I'll answer it because he's dodging my question. But the horizon is the curve that separates the surface, of the body from the sky when it's viewed. Did you hear me? It is a curve.
Sorry, the curve of the horizon. That's a contradiction in the definition, though, isn't it?
No, it isn't.
It is, because horizon is where we get horizontal from. The horizon's horizontal. All horizontal. Sorry, hold on. All horizontal lines are parallel to the plane of the horizon. So I'm going to disagree with you saying the horizon that's horizontal is curved.
Okay, so look in the chat.
I just want to say something. Excuse me, guys.
No. Before you say anything, look in the chat. Just go ahead and look at that. Look at my screenshot.
Okay.
And you can read that in the code. And don't say it's Wikipedia because
The horizon's the apparent curve. Okay, so what is it? What do you mean by this apparent curve? It's obviously a curve.
Yes, exactly. Yep, there we go. It's all
Nick Clapton, you're interrupting Necro.
Well, we might as well let the other guy because this is just like a repeat
Well, no,
customer
you're gonna
troll.
dodge, right? I'm literally.
Yeah, he's just a fucking troll, that guy. And I mean, whatever.
No,
there was
I'm
no one
not-
else
I'm
to
not.
talk to, but somebody might make an honest attempt. Might be better.
I'm not a troll.
I was talking about
No.
the other dude, dude.
The other one is a troll. So, welcome.
Okay.
Necro.
Thank you very much. I was just gonna say, guys, seriously, why don't you believe the Earth is a sphere? If you have multiple photos and everyone is shooting those photos, there are so many pictures. Why?
Because when we try to measure the surface of the Earth that is curved in those pictures, we don't measure a curved surface. So measurably, the Earth isn't like the pictures.
But it doesn't even make sense, guys. It doesn't make sense for us to be alive if the Earth was not spherical.
Sorry. You need to address what I said before you start making weird claims like we wouldn't be alive unless the Earth was a ball.
No, but you're still telling me the same argument.
My friend, I'm
you
telling
repeat
you,
your
in
argument that the
comparison
Earth
to those pictures, right, that show the Earth to be a sphere, that means the surface is curved. When we measure the surface of the Earth, however, we do not measure curvature. So the Earth is not measured to be like those pictures.
I don't understand what you mean. When do we measure it? How do we measure it?
All the time when we build upon it. For example, when we level ourselves with the Earth. For example. Yeah, all of the time.
When we are building, for example, the Burj Khalifa or something.
When we aviate across the Earth, that's fly. We treat and navigate across the Earth as if it was a horizontal plane. So all of the time, dude.
But guys,
you do.
The Earth is too big.
Too big for what?
It's too big for a plane to see the curvature, for you to see the curvature.
No. I'm not talking about see it. I'm talking about navigate it. An aircraft would have to rotate around a sphere. That means it would have to pitch downwards to follow the curvature of the Earth. An aircraft doesn't do this, however. An aircraft flies horizontally, parallel to the ground below, with its nose pitched up a degree.
Yeah, but the Earth is too big. When I say like you're telling me that it needs to level. But if you think about a sphere, do not think about the Earth. Just think about a sphere and then a dot on the sphere. And then I want you to think that another dot is hovering above this dot on the sphere, right? How do you think that this dot should do? Like it's still gonna be the same case.
Okay,
it's still gonna be exactly like horizontal.
I'll tell you.
In comparison to the dot.
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
If you've got a dot on the top of the sphere and you move 90 degrees to say the equator of the sphere, you have rotated 90 degrees. Now that would be measured within an aircraft that would have to pitch downwards to eventually be 90 degrees relative to its first horizontal position. An aircraft does not do this over these distances around the world.
But how?
You're saying that's too big. Aircrafts fly all over the earth. What are you talking about?
The aircraft, even if the aircraft would want to like change its direction in order to like be, be perpendicular. How do you say perpendicular in English? To the sphere, to the surface of the sphere, right? It needs to be like aligned with the surface, right? This is what you mean.
Rotate, yeah.
Okay, so even if this was the case, the airplane, like the change in the angle of the airplane, is way too small to be like 90 degrees in total. Like you are not gonna be able to measure this. Like you're talking about this as if the airplane is almost half of the sphere. It's not the case. The airplane is way too small compared to the sphere.
Excuse me, you do understand that the increase in speed is increase in change of pitch. For example, a jet craft with a fighter pilot who's flying at Mach 2, he's going to have to pitch downwards faster than a commercial air jet that's traveling at 500 miles an hour. Do you understand the physics that would take place to fly around a sphere? It's like flying around a corner. Right? You're going to have to negotiate, change your direction to fly around that corner. A curved surface is like a corner. You would have to change your pitch to negotiate that curvature to maintain a constant altitude above that ever curving surface.
This curvature in comparison to the airplane or the jet craft or whatever, however the speed is,
you don't know though, do you?
Big for the aircraft.
Excuse me.
For the aircraft to feel this change.
Excuse me.
It's too big. Like
excuse me. Okay, that's
but
like
you're not letting me finish my argument.
Sorry, too big. What is the curvature rate of the Earth with a radius of 3,000?
What? I didn't hear what you said.
What is the curvature rate over the surface of the Earth with a given radius of 3,000? You said ambiguously it's you don't know. So you said it's too big, but yet you don't know.
What difference does it make?
Excuse me.
No, just tell me.
Excuse me. You said it's too big, but yet you don't know.
Yeah, it's too big. I mean, how could you not believe this? Like, how could this be a weak point of my argument? It's too big.
Excuse me. How big is it? How big is it?
What?
I think 1 degree of curvature is about 60 miles. 69 miles for 1 degree.
Yeah, okay.
Cool. So he's saying
I was just giving you a figure.
So is that too big?
Yeah, it's in comparison to the airplane.
Comparison
it's too big.
To an aircraft flying at 500 miles per hour.
Look.
That would be a rate. Sorry, dude.
Let's
I know the numbers. Would you like them? I actually know.
I do not care about them because it's not helping your case. It's not helping you.
I know the numbers. You don't.
If the airplane was as big as you think it should, then yes, it would feel and it would need to change its direction to like just stay perpendicular or like stay with the curvature, right? It would need to. But if the airplane is so small, like a tiny little dot,
Necro.
it would
Sorry,
still
hold on.
need it, but not as much.
Hello? How much altitude would an aircraft traveling at 500 miles an hour, how much of its altitude would change over 1 minute if it didn't pitch downwards? You said it's too big, so
I
give
really
me
do
over
not understand this question.
Sorry, over 1 minute. If an aircraft is traveling at 500 miles per hour, how much will it
That's
change?
8 miles. That's less than 1 degree of curvature. That's only 8 miles in 1 minute. So the altitude would probably change by, I don't know, a mile, maybe 2 at the most.
About 2,117 feet. Over 1 minute, the aircraft will raise in altitude if it's traveling at 500 miles an hour. You understand that the aircraft wants to fly at a maintained altitude, right? If it rises in altitude, that's going to cause a problem. The problem's going to be exponential with more time, because with more distance, there's more curve.
I'm pretty sure aircrafts have built-in technology to self-correct to account for the Earth's
Then show the
curvature.
correction.
Show the correct in what way? That the technology has that they have this technology?
You said it would have to correct. Okay, show the correction.
No, I said I'm pretty sure the aircrafts have technology to self-correct.
Okay, so show the self-correction then. It has the technology to correct.
What way do you want me to show it?
Well, show it within the measurements that are read out within the flight data.
How is he going to give you the measurements, dude? Come on, seriously.
Sorry, I can get them for you. It's no problem. I can get you the data from.
Where did you get them from? Did you calculate them yourself or what?
No, you can go to
data recordings.
Dude, do you understand that aircraft crashes are highly studied, right? You understand the flight before an aircraft loses its altitude and crashes into the ground, loses. Yeah. All of the data is recorded, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah. Did you get it from there then?
Yeah, if you want it, and then I want you to point out the correction that this guy said. Would you like it?
But you would not need this. You would just go and search up any aircraft and maybe look. Okay, I will search it up on chat. I'll ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT would probably just do it quicker.
Oh, holy ChatGPT! Please give me the answer. Yeah. I'm too silly to think for myself.
Hey,
are you fucking serious at this one? How am I supposed to know
Necro,
the
stop having a meltdown. Here's an idea.
No,
why don't you look inside chat? Talking over me is not going to help. Have a look inside chat. There's black box recording data posted up for your convenience. Please.
Okay.
So you don't have to go to holy ChatGPT.
No, where do you go to when you have a fucking Google search and it's gonna take a time? I don't want to waste my time on a fucking Google. I just want he does it quicker.
I put it in the side chat for your convenience. And just so you know, I do hope you're an aeronautical engineer, because I had one to converse with yesterday and he shut his yap afterwards. So please explain to us how an aeroplane does not have to dip its nose around a ball if flying around said ball.
Dude, first of all, this picture that you're showing, I'm not a fucking engineer to understand it. That's why I'm telling you that I'm gonna need to search it up, because I'm obviously not an engineer.
Well, if you're not an engineer to study it, perhaps here's an idea: stop spruiking claims you know 5/8 of fuck all about. Go and research it first.
Oh yeah, and
would that be a good idea?
And a fucking picture with some lines.
That's
and
flight recorder data of an actual flight.
Okay,
that's a flight recorder data off an actual flight. So whilst you're having your little meltdown, go and do your research.
Look.
You're welcome back at any time when you are more knowledgeable in said field.
Okay, are you more knowledgeable?
Then you're not equipped to debate this.
Tell us, explain to me. I'm illiterate. I'm ignorant. Okay, come on, tell me. What do you understand from this picture? I don't understand. What do you understand?
I'll tell you. So like I said right at the beginning, an aircraft flies with its nose pitched up at 1 degree at a certain speed to maintain flight. It maintains an altitude that is parallel to the ground below. It maintains this altitude with its nose up from horizontal for over 2 hours, demonstrating that the plane is flying horizontal, parallel to the ground below that is horizontal. If the surface of the Earth was curved, where it says pitch, the pitch would be negative, not positive.
Okay. So let me just paraphrase in order to make sure that I understand. So you're telling me that if it was true that the plane was flying over a sphere, then it would need its nose would need to adjust its angle in order to be perpendicular to the curvature of the surface. But it's not doing this. The data shows, as you claim, that the nose is pitched 1 degree so that it's flying horizontal. And if this was the case, then the plane would just fly over the surface and then into the space or something. With enough speed and so on. But this is not the case. It's still flying over the Earth, right?
Excuse me. So you understand that the 1 degree of pitch is so it can maintain its horizontal flight at a certain speed. You're correct. If it's going to pitch any more and more, it's going to go flying up into the bloody sky. And you understand that if it pitches downwards from horizontal, it's going to start crashing into the ground. But it's doing this to maintain its altitude parallel to the ground below. Now, what would happen, because the aircraft wants to know, for example, its azimuthal angles, right? Its pitch, its yaw, right? For when it's turning, for when it's rising, all of these types of things, landing and taking off. So its orientation in three-dimensional space is controlled by a lot of gadgets, primarily gyroscopes. These give the false horizon in the cockpit the straight line that the pilot has to navigate with. Now, if the gyroscope is rotating around the sphere, that means that false horizon would continually change. That means that the pilot would have to chase it. He would chase it by pitching downwards. This is not recorded in the flight data. There's no change of pitch downwards to follow a false horizon.
Why does he need to change it if he's too small? He would still need to change it, but the change is going to be too small.
We discussed this earlier. Over 1 minute, travelling at 500 miles an hour, if he doesn't pitch downwards and maintains horizontal like a tangent, then the difference in altitude over 1 minute is 2,170 feet. That's going to be exponential with the increased distance. 2 meters is going to be more because it's a curved surface. The deviation from the curved surface will be exponential distance.
I don't know, dude. Look. What did you say again? The last sentence? I didn't hear.
No, it's okay, buddy. I don't want to overblow you with too much information. You get the premise. You have the information there. The only thing that you're doing at the moment is trying to argue against it. And I get it, but the data speaks for itself.
No, actually, look, I'm not here just to argue with the purpose of arguing. Look, I'm seriously not here for that. I'm here to understand something. Who is right here? The flat earthers or the curved earthers? I have looked into physics and so on. So I want to understand your point. That's why I'm here. When I'm arguing, it might sound like I'm trying to convince you of something that even I am not sure of. And in
Fair
truth,
enough.
to be honest, I'm not sure about anything at all. But still, the Earth being flat, it does not make sense physically. How on earth could it be possible if all the other planets are also spheres? If the sun is also a sphere?
I'm to tell you before you ramble on. You've already placed the Earth in the category of planets. Planets being spherical bodies that orbit around the sun. The Earth, however, is not measured to be like those things. The surface is not measured to have curvature. The body of the Earth is not measured to have motion. So measurably, the Earth doesn't fit into the category of planet.
And what category does it fit into then?
The Earth can be the thing by itself. The things in the sky are the things in the sky, right?
And
different things.
I like there are certain things in physics that I'm not remembering, but I think that there was something in physics that we talked about in the class, and it was that if like the Earth cannot maintain its position and its own gravitational force around the sun, if it wasn't a sphere, like there is no other possible way for it to exist other than being a sphere.
The Earth isn't around the sun. The Earth is the floor of the universe, and the sun, moon, and stars reside above the floor.
Okay. And where does gravitation comes from?
I don't know what gravitation comes from. The idea that you think that you're on a ball and you need mathematics to make your world go round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how doesn't
so in polite language, it's a mathematical folly.
How is that?
It's not real. Gravity doesn't pull
how
things.
Do you determine
into
that
the
it's not real?
Gravity, whatever that is, doesn't pull things inwards to the center of an Earth sphere because the Earth isn't a sphere.
How does it work then?
What, gravity?
Why aren't we just flying around?
Why would we be flying around?
I mean, you're saying that gravity is not pulling things together. Is that I don't know, maybe I understood.
Not even in your not even in your current scientific rhetoric is gravity pulling things to the ground. Einstein doesn't say that.
It's pulling things. It's pulling
general
things
and special
towards.
relative. Sorry, mate, please. Trying to help you.
Yeah.
Good. You're describing the Earth pulling things down to it. That's not how gravity is described today, right? Einstein, general and special relativity don't describe this. Gravity is not a force, is it?
No, it is a force, but it's one of the four fundamental forces, I think.
No, it's not. Is Einstein's mathematics and field equations to do with space-time describing gravity as a force?
Look, I did not look into this, but I know that it's one of the. There are four fundamental forces, and one of them is gravity.
Dude, the answer is no, and that's like so out of date these days. I don't mean to poke fun in like education systems, but they teach this crap, and it's been debunked for like 110, 15 years or so. Like Einstein, 1915, right? Mass attracting mass violates special relativity.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not mass attracting mass, dude.
But then, what is pulling people and all the objects towards the Earth?
I tell you, just like your scientists, I don't know. And I say your scientists because we've got multiple ideas of what gravity is. The one that you discussed, the one that Einstein discussed, and several previous and prior, sorry.
What I didn't understand. Like, what do you mean they discussed? What idea?
There's lots of ideas of what gravity is. I don't know which one is real.
Okay, so we are still like scientifically we are not sure what it is. Is that what you're trying to say?
That's even if it's a thing.
But now I searched up Einstein's. Okay, continue.
Right. That's only if it applies to a sphere, and the Earth isn't a sphere. So these are just mathematical follies. I don't know the reason why some things go down when you drop them, right? Just like why things rise, why gas expands. There's lots of different things that happen, right?
Okay, let me just. We talked about Einstein's point of view about gravity, and here is the summary of what he says. So Einstein says the mass tells some tells a space-time how to curve, and curved space-time tells matter how to move. Okay, I'll repeat it. So the mass tells space-time how to curve, and then the curved space-time tells matter how to move. And that's the core idea.
Yeah, no, that's not the idea that the Earth is pulling stuff down to it. That's mass attracting mass. The Earth mass is attracting
Okay, but
other
I
mass
know.
to
I also remember that
he's gonna
Einstein
continue
came up
talking.
with the idea that the Earth itself is like curving the space-time. So you gotta think about it as a piece of fabric, and then you put a huge ball and it curves it.
I know. I'm well ahead
I
of
know
you.
this.
I was telling you. So yes, I know this. Now, this is all on the presupposition that the Earth is a ball in a solar system in a galaxy. The Earth is not a ball rotating around the sun.
I mean, yeah, if you gotta think about it as a flat surface, then it's gonna change everything about physics. You're gonna need to come up with a new kind of physics.
Everything. Sorry, it's not going to change everything. Things go up and down all the time
almost
anyway.
Everything. Like,
yeah, you just have to build from another framework. It's not, or it could be still the mass of the Earth. There's mathematics that show that. I guess you could have a curvature of space-time in a system where the Earth is the bottom of the space-time fabric, making everything descend to it, depending on it. I don't know. There's lots of different ideas. So what?
No, so okay, let's talk about any object, random object. It has a mass, right? It needs to have a mass, a bunch of atoms, the molecules, whatever.
So stuff.
Any object. Oh yeah, stuff. It has a mass and it weighs something.
Stuff. Yeah.
Okay, and this mass is going to tell the space-time how to curve.
How does it do that? How does it do that?
It's just going to, like, how does the fucking gravitation works? Like, it's just like this. It's like this.
That must be.
It tells it. When I say tells it, the verb tells it. I don't mean like it's speaking to it in any language. No, it's like curving it. Like, how does a plane fly up? The pilot tells the plane to like turn the pitch up, right? And then tells the engine to start and to give it enough force in order for the plane to fly. And this is the same idea. Like, it's curving space-time.
Is space-time
and then
physical?
This curved space-time. What is it then? If it's not physical.
I'm asking you, is it physical?
I don't know. I don't know. Who knows?
It would have to be to act on physicality, wouldn't it?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Cool.
Since we are not sure of anything at this point.
Excuse me, because you're now catching up and trying to run ahead, does Einstein describe the space-time fabric as physical?
I don't know. I'm not like, I don't have the entire history of Einstein, honestly.
Okay, would you like me to tell you?
Okay.
No.
What does he say then?
It's a mathematical concept. It's not physically real in and of itself, but it's a good mathematical concept to try and backwards engineer phenomena.
It's a mathematical concept.
Yes.
I mean, there's double check.
So we have 4 dimensions: height, width, length, to give 3-dimensionality, and the coordinate of time. Within the mathematics, mass has the power, depending on where it is, to curve that coordinate system, the dimensions of space and time. That's what the math says.
Just a minute. Okay, Einstein's view of space-time. He introduced the idea that space and time are interwoven into a single 4-dimensional continuum, space-time. This was first treated somewhat mathematically, especially in Minkowski's formulation, which Einstein initially resisted but later accepted. In general relativity from 1915, Einstein moved beyond mathematical description. He saw space-time curvature as something with direct physical effects. It determines how objects move and how time passes. The geometry of space-time is shaped by matter and energy, and that geometry in turn governs motion. Einstein considered space-time curvature physical. Gravitational waves, gravitational time dilation, and light bending near massive bodies are observable phenomena resulting from the structure of space-time. In his later writings, Einstein emphasized that the metric field, in other words, space-time geometry, is a real physical field, on par with electromagnetic fields. Did you hear it?
Yeah, I did, yeah. So he considered it physical, and in later life, he said it was physical. That's nice, but space, height, width, length, is conceptual. Right? Yes, we have three-dimensionality, but the fact that there is space that's absent of anything doesn't mean that the nothing is physical. He says it is. That's nice. But it's a mathematical concept within the rules of his concept. It's not physical.
Space-time is considered physical in general relativity with a nuanced meaning.
Yeah. Is
what
time
physical means in this context?
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you. Right? Can you give me 3 foot cubed of volume of space?
What the fuck is this question, dude? It's not a mass.
Exactly.
It's not an object. Space is not an object.
Yeah,
nothing.
Well done.
Look, you're not understanding the core basis of physics, dude.
No,
you're not understanding
it. It is not an object. It doesn't have physicality. Okay. And now you're going to jump up and down and get angry at me. No. Get angry at Einstein.
Look, dude, you're just not understanding the concept of physics. You don't understand what physical means.
No, Necro,
do you know what
you're not
means?
understanding the concept. You just told us space is not a physical thing. So if space is not a physical thing, how can bloody Jedi just asked you? Can he have a 3 foot cube of space? And you got offended by such a concept. We are offended by the concept of space-time because it is not physical.
Not everything that is not an object is not physical. There are non-objects that are still physical. Are photons objects?
Excellent. In that case, go and provide Jedi with what he asked for.
A fucking volume of space. We are living in space.
Yeah, and then what I want you to do is distort it because you've got a big thing in it.
What do you mean distorted? How are you going to distort this?
I don't know. You'll have to ask Einstein.
Your own question, like your question is not even scientific at this point. Your question is just a bunch of words.
Excuse me. Before you keep getting upset, I'm working in Einstein's concept, right? This is what he says: 3-dimensional space and the coordinate. Dude, can you stop talking through me?
Okay.
Thank you. So he says the coordinates, height, width, length, 3-dimensional. Time can be physically distorted. You're getting upset when I just ask you to give me 3-dimensional space and then put a big thing that's mass in it and distort it. And you're getting angry at me, but that's Einstein's concept.
What do you mean? What do you mean when you say distorted?
Distorted.
What does distorted mean?
So the straight lines would be curved or stretched or compressed.
Okay. Yeah, and that's what Einstein says.
For me. Yeah, can you do that with a big body of mass in 3-dimensional space that you can't give me?
Okay, let me ask you a similar question. Could I? Why can't you give me a bowl full of a planet? Could you do that for me, please? I want you to put a whole fucking planet.
On behalf of everyone in here, what the actual fuck? A bowl full of planets?
Yeah, that's what your friend is asking me.
No, he didn't ask you for that.
My friend, the The
How am I going to
disappointment
give him
level
space?
has gone through the roof now. I can't believe you went
No.
there. What
Like-
the hell?
Like, I don't understand how your question is even scientific. Can you ask a scientist to do this?
I'm
Seriously,
explaining
dude.
Einstein's
Seriously.
concept to you, right? So the four
No,
dimensions.
you're not.
Sorry.
You're asking me to give you space.
Necro, listen carefully. Necro, stop talking, please. Listen carefully.
Why are you screaming?
You're
Why are you screaming?
claiming space-time is physical.
Yeah.
Excellent. If it's
that.
physical, you can grasp it, you can manipulate it, you can modify it, you can carry it, you can offer it to somebody else. So, is it physical or not? Jedi asked you for 3 cubic feet of space. Can you provide that?
Look, maybe we're
Don't
not
sidestep.
understanding each
Yes
other.
or no? If it's physical, you can offer it to him. Can you provide him 3 cubic feet of space? And I will go for a cup of time.
No. Can you?
You can't. Why not? Why can't you offer it to him? Why not?
Why can't I give him a planet? Why is this question?
Well, no,
even-
stop.
is this-
Don't
like, are you
sidestep.
serious?
Why can't you give him 3 cubic feet of space? Why not?
I can do that. I could do that because we are living inside the fucking space. We are living inside the space, and I could just.
So it is physical.
Jar. It is physical.
So
I'm telling you.
is it physical? Then go and get him some.
Hold on.
How am I going to get him
my
some?
friend, maybe you'll get it if I say this. You occupy the space. The space isn't physical. Physical things occupy space. So is space physical, being that if it doesn't have something physical in it, it's described as empty?
Look, dude, what was your name? What was your name? I cannot read your... No. Why, like, your question, the question even, I don't know, maybe I am not understanding the question, but it doesn't make sense for me. Like, it's like giving you a volume of something that is impossible to even put inside a fucking jar, for example. Could I ask you to give me a jar full of earth?
It's not physical, is it? I can give you a jar of earth. I can go outside, get a spade and put it in a bucket.
No, not that kind of earth. The planet Earth. Can you give?
That's
Can
the
you
earth, isn't it?
fit
That's
it
the
inside a
rocks
jar?
of the earth.
No,
Being
I'm
silly
saying
now.
the planet.
You will understand that
Give
the
me
earth
a
is
planet.
physical. Dummy.
Does the planet exist?
Listen,
Does the planet
listen.
Earth exist?
Listen. You'll understand that the earth is physical and occupies empty space. So I'm going to ask you again. Is empty space physical?
It is part of it, yeah, of course, it's physical because you can manipulate it and send fucking rockets through it, can't you?
Okay, can you distort it? Can you stretch it? Can you bend it?
Can you fucking stretch it? Yeah, of
can
course you can. You are doing it right now. You're doing it right now.
Listen, can you stretch nothing?
Well, who told you that it's nothing? Who told you it's nothing?
At the moment, it's empty space that physicality
empty
occupies.
space, yeah.
If you take the physicality out, you're still left with the dimension. Is the dimension itself physical?
Yeah, it is.
No, the answer's no. God's sake.
No, it is. How is it no? Like you have zero fucking
it's
proof.
Described as empty space that other physicality occupies. When you take the physicality out of the space remains, but it's empty. No physicality. Does no physicality have physicality?
No, it doesn't. But then how does it apply to the space-time that we are living inside
because
right now?
the space,
how is this even
the
connected
height,
to it?
width, length is curved and distorted by the amount of physicality in it. Are you not following along? Being as I educated you about Einstein, but you ran ahead, thinking that you were trying to educate me, and now you're wondering and talking through me why my questions sound silly, but I'm working within Einstein's paradigm, and you're having a hissy fit about it.
No, I have look, there are questions that make sense, and there are other such very stupid questions that simply are not even scientific. Like there are questions that are empirical. You know what empirical means? You know the
do you know what
scientific
scientific
method.
is?
Yeah, I know. It means
Good.
that your
So you
question
understand that
needs to be
science is
formulated.
based.
Your
Sorry,
question.
excuse me. You'll understand that natural science is based in the physical and natural world, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
So physicality reigns supreme in science because that's what we're studying. I'm trying to get you to the conclusion that Einstein's mathematics is based in reification, taking non-physical things like concepts and giving them physicality. For example, the concept of three-dimensional space that can be distorted in the math with physical mass because he says mass has the power. You understand that this is all mathematics. None of it is natural science.
No, it's not. This is the problem. Look. This is the problem
is
that you are
science,
not
is it?
that you think that this mathematic does not make sense because it doesn't exist in real world and you cannot in the real world and you
I know
cannot
English isn't your
distort it.
first language.
But what I'm trying to tell you, is that you can distort it, and the proof is the Earth itself.
Show me. Show me the experiment that shows that you distort space-time with mass.
Okay. Just give me a minute.
Okay. I fear that we're going to get into a conversation about what scientific experiments are in a minute.
Especially if we're looking at the sky.
Yeah, nah.
Also, one thing I was curious of is if what's his name, Necro, could cite somewhere in this definition I posted up from Oxford Learner's Dictionary of the word physical, wherein lies the definition of physical, or rather, where does his definition of space being physical reside in this? Like, what properties applies? I mean, there's many sections. There's real things, nature, science, etc., etc. I'm sure you could find something in here that would apply.
Okay, I have found something now. It's not your question, the latest question, but there was like a gravity probe B in 2004 until 2011. The experiment run, I think. A landmark satellite mission designed to measure the geodetic effect, space-time curvature by Earth's mass, and frame dragging due to Earth's rotation. Geodetic precession was confirmed to within 0.5% of Einstein's prediction. Frame dragging, lens steering effect was measured within 15% agreement. Final precise rates, geodetic drift is minus 6,606.1 mass per year. Frame dragging is minus 32.2 mass per year. The second experiment is LARIS and LAGEOS laser ranging satellites. Using laser reflections of specialized satellites, scientists measured orbital precessions induced by space-time curvature. LARIS launched in 2012 until 2022. Refined frame dragging to about 5% precision. Similar LAGEOS mission verified these relativistic orbital effects. And the third one is GNSS satellites, GPS, Galileo, and GLONASS. Precision tracking of satellite orbits reveals Schwarzschild mass-induced and lens-steering frame dragging effects. One study measured shifts in orbital semi-major axes, mean offset of 17.4 millimeters, matching GR within 0.36% error margin. Atomic clock-based gravitational redshift experiments within the Galileo satellites attained fractional test accuracy, -2 times 10 to the power of -5, surpassing the 1976 Gravity Probe A mission by -5x. And the fourth one, the number 4, is atomic interferometry on human scale.
ChatGPT, now I get it.
Can we just get a hypothesis for any of those? Just take a hypothesis, please.
Just let me finish. This is the last one. Laboratory experiments using atom interferometers directly measure tidal forces from spatial curvature caused by a nearby test mass, minus 84 kilograms. Demonstrates quantum level detection of space-time curvature. And I think this is the strongest one. Like, how can you deny this at this point?
Well,
Like, demonstrates quantum level detection of space-time curvature.
Okay. So
Okay,
what's
are
the
you-
hypothesis? Then we'll go
how
through
happy
it.
he was reading that. Please note how happy he was reading that. He was right at home reading that brown stuff.
You got this.
Did you understand?
Yeah, the fourth one, the one that we can't deny. What's the hypothesis and the experimental setup?
I don't have a fucking idea, but I know the results of the experience. It proved that yes, the space-time exists and it can be curved.
No, excuse me.
You just told
Sorry.
me. Look, you just
Hello?
asked me if I can
Excuse
bend
me.
it.
Yeah,
My God.
you read it off.
It shows
Neo,
you-
shut up. For 5 seconds, let Jedi speak, please. You've read something off ChatGPT. Here's a clap for you. Now, congratulations, you know how to read.
Now give me
Do
give me
you
your
understand
argument. Give me
any
your
of it?
fucking
No.
argument.
Listen to Jedi.
Yes, I do.
Okay. So thanks for the results. I'm still going to need to see the experimental setup. You do understand what science is. Sorry, you understand what science is, right? Now, you can give me results, but without me seeing the experiment, how it was conducted, what the variables are, the test conditions, the results don't really mean anything.
Okay. I will get it for you. Don't worry.
Thanks. Why does this seem unreasonable? I just want to see the experiment. I can draw the conclusions by looking at the experiment and seeing the results and going okay or not. That's a proper evaluation of an experiment. Don't just give me the results and tell me to fuck off.
This is the title. This is the title.
I don't want to, dude.
Measurement.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Measurement of the. Then did you want me to fucking give you the experience? What's wrong with you,
dude? Please, for fuck's sake, don't, because this is rude and not. I'll tell you if you stop talking. This is not how debate goes. You don't just say, "Here are the results. Fuck off." Right? That's not how it goes. Good. So don't just give me the results.
I'm waiting for your response.
Excuse me. How were the results achieved?
Okay, I will give it to you now.
Thank you.
Do you want me to read it, or do you want me to just give you the paper?
I tell you what. You can cite the relevant position within the paper that gives me the information that I require.
What information
do you know
what
a citation is? I want the experimental setup.
What do you want to learn? What do you want to know about this?
You can start with the hypothesis.
Okay. Let me just find it.
Did you notice how happy he was when he was reading the other stuff, though? He was very happy. Did you there?
Yeah, and it was all false, right? It was all false.
It was all
we don't know yet. We haven't investigated it.
Verbal diarrhea.
Okay, and why was
Hello?
Why me being happy was something that annoyed you?
Hello? You don't like being challenged, do you?
Yeah.
Right?
Okay. Look. Okay. You want to
dismissing it? Wait, shush. We're not dismissing it yet. We haven't been given the evidence yet. You've just given us the results and told us to fuck off.
Okay, and now what are you even going to do about it at this point?
Well, we're going to go through the hypothesis, look at the experiment. That's reasonable, isn't it? Yeah, it's reasonable, isn't it?
Let me give you the hypothesis.
Thank you.
Okay, it is. Let's continue. A dual atom interferometer can detect and measure the Earth's gravity gradient, tidal forces, which are direct consequences of space-time curvature, predicted by general relativity with high precision, even at laboratory scale. More specifically, space-time curvature near Earth produces measurable tidal forces differences in gravitational acceleration over short distances. Did you understand it?
I understood what you said. Sorry, hold on. I understood what you said, but I asked for a hypothesis. Do you know what a hypothesis is?
I do, but did you know?
Good.
Did you want the hypothesis in the experiment or my own hypothesis?
Like, dude, right? I do actually have better things to do, and I'm actually sitting down to have this conversation. If you continue acting like this, I'll just fuck off. It's fine. But I'm just asking you reasonable questions. Can you stop getting so upset?
Can you
Now,
stop
I
asking
asked you,
stupid fucking questions?
excuse me. I asked you for a hypothesis. Now, I understood what
And
you
I
said.
gave you. I
Excuse
gave
me.
you a hypothesis.
For fuck's sake. Shush.
Why? Okay.
Because you're
continue.
not letting me speak. I'm
Because
challenging you on what you said.
Understanding.
Are you scared of the challenge?
No.
That's a question. Are you scared
Give
of
me
the
the challenge.
Right, shush then.
No, I'm not.
Good, then shush.
Okay.
Good.
Do not fucking shush me.
I asked you for a hypothesis. I understood what you
and I gave you
said. No, I understood what you said, but that wasn't a hypothesis. My question is this. Do you know what a hypothesis is?
Yeah.
Okay, what is a hypothesis?
It's basically that you, before making any experiments, you need to have your own, it's not the complete truth, but you're gonna need to something to have like a sentence. For example, if I say that this car is a V8 engine, and then this is my hypothesis, right? But I'm gonna try to prove this, right? So if I check the car and do some experiments, I might find out that yes, it is, and I might find out that no, it is not, or I might find
That's not
something
what
else.
a hypothesis is. A hypothesis is a special type of prediction that predicts how the independent variable will affect the dependent variable. The dependent variable being the variable that we observed in nature. So I'm going to point this out.
Why the hypothesis?
Sorry, my friend, excuse me.
Continue,
like I said, I've got better things to do, and I'm going to bid you goodbye when I've made my point. Thank you.
Sorry.
Now, I asked you what a hypothesis was. You failed to answer that correctly. I had to ask you that because I asked you for a hypothesis, and though I understood what you said, that wasn't a hypothesis. So I'm gonna do this.
How it wasn't a hypothesis.
Okay, I'll do this for you. What's the dependent variable, independent variable relationship within the shit that you just said?
Okay, let us go through it one by one. What was the first one?
No, I'm not going to waste my time with you reading again. I want you to isolate the dependent and independent variables.
How am I going to fucking do this without reading? Are you serious?
Dude,
how am I going to do this without
read it out? Right, I just want you to isolate the dependent and independent variable.
And how am I supposed to do that, please?
You don't have to read it out.
Explain to me.
You can read it to yourself. If you would shut up and listen, this would go a lot smoother.
But you asked me something, and I'm answering
get me
you.
the dependent and independent variable from the shit that you read out, please. Thank you.
How?
Can you read it to yourself? You don't have to read it out. I've said this 5 times now.
Okay, so you want me to tell you after reading it?
Yeah, if you could.
This is a good freak out.
I mean,
it's intolerable.
He used Chatbot to get those 4 things. He could say, "Hey, give me the hypothesis," and it'll be wrong.
He doesn't actually know about
it's wrong,
the 4
and the
things.
entire
He just read
experiment
it
is
out.
fucking wrong because you think it is, right?
So
because
what's the dependent variable in the shit that you read out? You said it's a hypothesis. Sorry, listen. Hypotheses contain both dependent and independent variable. In what you read out, give me those.
Okay.
Okay. Another unreasonable question, I assume.
You've been very generous to him, Jedi. I would have just stopped him at space-time is a fictional concept that Einstein imagined.
Oh, we know. We've been through this. We're well down the road now. He's still trying to defend
I did not say this, by the way. He said it. This guy that is discussing with me, he said it. It wasn't
Einstein's?
me. Yeah, that you said that space-time is like...
You need to find the dependent and independent variables in the shit that you read out. Can you do that?
Come on, hurry up.
Yeah, but these guys, they just...
He was really laughing when he was reading them out, right? But he was reading himself into trouble. That's what he did. Then hurry up with your Einstein.
Oh yeah, I'm in trouble for reading a fucking experiment. Oh yeah, I'm in trouble now.
You're reading brown stuff. Verbal diarrhea. Get on with it.
Excuse me. What was the hypothesis, independent and dependent variable of your experiment?
Yep, that's all we need.
How's he supposed to know that? He's only just read them off ChatGPT 5 minutes ago.
Right.
He's never heard of any of this.
He asked ChatGPT, I need to know the experiments for space-time. I'm going to ask my chatbot for the same thing, and I bet you it comes back and laughs at me.
Yeah, this is really indeed entertaining. One of the best ones, this one, I'm telling you. Go down in the history books.
And not to mention the fact that Necro failed to actually define physicality as it pertains to this conversation. I even pulled up a definition.
Okay, why don't you fucking give us then? Why don't you say it?
All right, I did.
Why don't you just give
Right.
me a couple of space, please?
Here we go.
Here we go. I'm thirsty. I need a couple of space right
All right,
now.
Necro, check this out. I did the work for you, right? 24 minutes past the hour.
Okay.
I tagged you in reference to another.
I'm not reading the goddamn chat.
Oh,
Just
so you okay?
speak
So you
out, like,
don't
speak
actually
out.
have a definition. So you don't have a definition. Right. So it doesn't have a
Since you think my definition was wrong, I want you to give your definition, please.
You didn't even provide
Before the chat moves on, Jedi was asking for the hypothesis. Are you saying you're not going to provide that?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I provided him, but then he rejected it. Okay,
No.
let's continue with the dependent and independent variables.
Cool.
So the independent variables was like the position of the test mass, the 84 kilogram mass, and then the separation between the two atom clouds, and then the timing of the laser pulses. And then the dependent variables were like the gravity gradient and the interference phase shift.
Okay, just put that in the chat so we can all look at the experiment itself. Where
Oh,
they got
God.
the variables.
Oh, God. You guys are just...
There, look at him. He's got
God.
Look at you. Look at you, man. Wow. He dropped.
All we need is the actual data from the actual experiment. So if you're reading it, if you're not just making it up, you can put that test experiment, the variables, in the chat. Where did they get the variables?
What do you want now? What do you want me to do? I gave you everything. We asked hypothesis. I gave you hypothesis. You asked for.
No, Jedi asked you very specifically from the experiment that you read out. We need the experimental data, the hypothesis, including the independent and the dependent variables. Put that in the chat.
I just said it.
No, we don't want you to say it. We want you to put it from the actual experiment. It has experimental data that came from the experiment.
Dude, I really do not fucking want to waste my time. I'm just going to send you the experiment.
Yeah, it would be written down.
You can look it up for yourself.
No, that would be written down.
Just look it up for
yourself.
yourself.
If you look it up yourself, then put it in the chat.
Okay, I will do it now. I'm just going to give you the experiment. I don't give a fuck.
And that would require not the entire experiment. He asked for a specific citation.
Oh, shut the fuck up, dude.
So
Shut
page,
the fuck up.
paragraph, etc.
No, you can do it yourself. Since you do not believe me and you do not believe in whatever I'm saying, do it yourself. Here is the link. I sent it in the chat.
We don't even believe in Einstein, man. We don't even believe in
it,
Einstein. Please get that right. We do not believe in Einstein.
Oh my God. Okay. Now it makes sense. Okay. I mean, why am I arguing with people who do not believe in physics? Like, we're
not arguing about beliefs. If you're here to speak about beliefs, I mean, there's probably a Santa Claus and an Easter Bunny channel somewhere further down the list. We're just looking for empirical evidence of things.
Oh dear God.
So, because you're saying it's a belief,
I have
right?
put the experiment.
He's praying now.
What?
Yeah, we're not interested in the beliefs. Just like send the data, send the evidence. We don't really care about your beliefs.
I fucking sent
we know
you
what
the
your
link.
beliefs are.
You can look it up for yourself. You can see it for yourself because
That's
you
good.
like whatever I say. You think that it's false.
Well, that's all right.
So
See, I already know. I mean, these guys are entertaining you for some reason, but I mean, it's very obvious to everyone here that space-time as a concept is just a concept. So you claiming that you're doing anything in the physical world with space-time just shows us that you're operating in fantasy imagination.
Did you want to? Let's take one by one. Do not mix everything up, okay? You wanted the experiment.
No,
I
Johnny,
gave you the
take
experiment.
one by one. No, I didn't ask for any of these experiments. You fantasizing
Are
about
you
why
serious?
things go down is of no interest to me.
I
This is a
sent you
previous
the link.
conversation. I wasn't involved.
Please look at the experiment. You want it.
I'm interested
at
in
it.
globe evidence. I want evidence that the Earth is a ball, not your
Oh my
fantasies
God.
about gravity.
Oh my God, this guy. The experiment is there. The entire paper is there. Why do you not want to read it if you asked me about it? Why did you
Because
ask
I'm
me
wanting
about it?
evidence that the Earth is a spinning ball. I mean, this is another conversation. Jedi, are you wanting to continue the conversation with him, or should we just kill it?
Dude, oh my God.
I mean,
Yeah,
probably
I
got
read
it
it.
And that was
enough
brown
with your
paper, by the way.
fantasy
Brown
can't
paper.
handle
Hold
it.
on. I read it, and it says nothing about where they got the data from the experiment using what controls. It says nothing about the controls or about the hypothesis. Nothing at all.
You read a 10-page long paper
Yes.
in like, what,
Yes.
5 minutes now?
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a speed reader. Yeah.
Was this supposed to be?
and what did you
was it
get?
supposed
I read
to
the whole
be?
thing.
Was it supposed to be proof of a globe, of an Earth being a spinning ball, or not?
It was supposed to be a proof of space-time curvature. So yes.
Oh dear me.
Is it
Dear me.
flat
Is
though?
You can't
indeed
prove
curved
that.
in
You can't
space-time.
prove an imaginary concept from Einstein's mind. You'd just be
Oh my
begging the
God.
question.
Okay,
So,
dude. Okay.
so did you quantify it? How did you quantify
No, I did not.
space-time?
No, I did not. I did not.
Do you understand that space and time are not physical attributes that can be
Okay.
bent? Do you understand that?
Dude, I
Why not?
seriously, look. If that
Well,
makes
think
you
about
sleep
it.
at
What
night,
is time? What is time?
It's on the clock.
I don't know.
on
You
the
tell me.
clock.
You tell me. What is time? I
So-
don't know anything
So
at this
how do
point.
you bend it?
You get the
How do you
hand
bend
and then you
fucking,
bend the clock
rubber?
hand.
Oh, that's a clock hand.
How do you
though,
bend a
not
paper?
time? Not time. That's paper again, not time. So you're understanding
Okay.
that it's physical things that can be bent, not concepts like time. You understand that now?
Well, when you say what's the
Starting to wake
time,
up from
you
your
look at the clock.
delusion.
Space-time
Time
is
is
physical.
physical.
What is wrong with you at this point?
Space-time is physical. Okay, could you show us some space-time?
It's around you, dude. It's literally
What does
around
it
you.
look like?
What else do you
Oh,
want?
is it in the room with you right now?
What does
Time
fucking
is just-
water look like? What does water look like? Huh?
No.
Water looks
Is it
like
not
water,
physical?
a liquid, a clear
Water
liquid.
is wet.
It's your claim.
It
What
looks
color
wet.
is
Clear
it?
liquid.
You
So
said
now
it's
they don't know
physical.
what water
Yeah,
looks like.
Mind you,
he's
don't knock
claiming
it
the same
over.
thing, essentially.
Don't knock over the
He's
space time.
asking me.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
He's asking me
it
what
over.
You guys don't know what water
does
looks
space
like.
look like.
Yeah, what does it
like
look
the
like?
same
Could you show
question
me a
at this point.
picture? You said it's real and that it's physical, so could you show us a picture of it?
Could you show us a picture of?
No, don't ask me the question. This is your claim. Could you show me?
Dude, there are
That's a
things
no, isn't it?
that
So
can you
there's
show
things
me
that you just have
infrared
to
light?
imagine.
Like, can you show me
There's just things you
infrared
have to
light?
imagine,
Do you have
right?
pictures of it? Can you show me
So you just
infrared light?
don't, you can't show us it even though you said it's physical.
No, I can't because it's not in the way you think it
Okay,
is.
so it's just
not
your
something that you can
imagination. It's
take a
just
picture of.
Einstein's imagination. It's not even your imagination. It's
Oh my
Einstein's
God.
imagination.
Oh my fucking God.
So just believe in it.
Water is also
So how do you
imagination.
bend and warp? How do you bend and warp a concept from your imagination and make that do something in physical
How do you-
reality? Sounds
Look,
kind of
dude,
stupid.
it's not a concept. You need to
It is a
understand. It's not a
concept.
concept.
Did Einstein observe or measure space-time, or did he conceptualize it?
He did not, but others did. We did.
Oh, so how did Einstein
experiment.
come up with it? How did Einstein imagine it? How did he come up with it?
I don't know how did Archimedes?
How did he come up with it? Well, he
came
didn't
up with the
observe
principle
it.
of the water.
He didn't measure it. He didn't measure it, did he? He didn't observe it.
Dude, something.
So what did he
look,
do?
You need
What
to
did he
understand
do?
something.
He
He
imagined it.
hypothesized it. He hypothesized it. That's
So
what
he
he did.
imagined it. So he imagined that it existed.
Yeah, and I imagined a
There
freaking
you go.
car, and then
It's
I saw a car.
imagination. There you go. He imagined it.
Okay.
Now you
Oh my
understand.
God. Like
Yes.
your logic is just
God
like
help
complete
me.
bullshit at this point.
Einstein's space-time is imagined. Help me. Yes, it's imagined. Well done.
Imagined. Okay,
Yes,
and how does
imagined.
something imaginary become an experiment? Like, how do you experiment with something that is imaginary?
You don't. That's why
How?
you're spiraling.
Oh, is that so? And the experiments that I gave you,
you don't know that there's any space-time bending and warping going on because you don't even have the space-time existing.
I have the proof, and I have enough evidence.
You can't quantify or show or demonstrate space-time in any way. Oh my God!
Do you want me to
I
fucking
don't have
show
any
you now?
evidence
Do you want me
for
to show you?
space-time. No, it's boring. You've already conceded it's imagination. That's
Oh my
fine.
God!
That's
Oh my God!
Oh
You
my
want
God.
the space time?
Oh my
Just
God,
ask
it's
the people in the
imagination.
ISS what the time is.
What the time is in the ISS. Is that what space-time is? So how did Einstein know about that then?
You guys
didn't come around till after that.
I really do not like to insult people, but
well, you're
like
insulting us
you
with your low level of intelligence. It's insulting that you're still trying to talk to us.
Is that so? Is that really so?
That's true.
Because
yes,
I'm the one. By the way,
you're the one piloting
ChatGPT.
GPT, so you must be so smart.
Yeah. Whatever, ChatGPT, internet,
you're the one believing
Google,
whatever you read on ChatGPT. That requires a high level of intellect.
Just let me speak. Just let me speak, please. I'm the one who is providing you with evidence and paper and articles from the start of this conversation. You provided nothing, absolutely nothing.
You're just giving claims. You're just reading ChatGPT.
No, I gave you experiments. I gave you experiments, and your friend asked me.
Repeating what NPC is telling you.
Cool
no,
story,
I'm not.
Bro.
Believe me, I'm not.
All right. So do we have any evidence? We're going to move this on. We're going to move this on because it's boring now. Do we have any evidence that the Earth is a big spinning ball in a vacuum like they show us on TV?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, what's the best evidence that the Earth is a spinning ball in a vacuum?
Okay. You have been
don't start. No, don't start. Do we have any? No, dude. I'm saying you can put yourself on mute if you want. You can put yourself on mute if you want. No, you're not asking us a question. We're asking the question to the room now. Is there any evidence that the Earth is a spinning ball? No, you're not.
Yes, it is.
We're asking the question, is there any evidence that the Earth is a spinning ball in a vacuum?
I'm answering you. I'm giving you
Okay, what's the evidence? What's the evidence?
The evidence is that we have gravity and we have physics that describe.
No, you can't go back to your same thing because you just agreed that space-time's imagination.
We also have experiments.
Just talk about imagination.
We have experiments. No, I'm not.
No, you don't.
That was my imagination. There will not be.
Do you have any measurements? Do you have any measurements of the Earth being a spinning ball?
I do have.
Okay, what do you have measurements of? Curvature or spin of the Earth?
Yeah. I have a measurement for whatever you want. Believe me, whatever you want.
Okay.
Just ask me and I will give you.
Let's start with the spin of the Earth. Because we usually do curve. Let's start with the spin of the Earth.
Okay. What do you mean by the spin? Like how fast is it?
Yeah, let's do this fast. You've got your spin. How many spins have you got going on? Just so we're clear.
Like,
could you count all the motions?
I am not understanding you.
So you think the Earth is in motion? Yeah, is that all it does? Does it just spin in place?
No, it doesn't spin in place.
Okay, what does it do?
How many spins per what? Like per year or what?
Well, just in general, how many motions is it going through?
Dude, you need to be specific. What do you mean, how many motions?
How many motions? So it's spinning on its axis, right?
Yeah.
But you're saying it's not spinning in place. So where else is it moving? Where's it moving around?
It's moving around its axis. This is not what I told you. I told you that it's spinning around itself. But then it's not like just in its place. It's moving as it.
How is it moving? How's it moving? In what way is it moving?
It's moving around the sun.
Okay,
and
so
then
that's
the sun
another
as
motion.
well is moving around.
Okay, then the sun as well is moving around. So we've got the axial spin. We've got it spinning around the sun, and then it's chasing the sun, which is spinning around. Any more?
You got to account for.
No, that's it. That's it, I think.
That's it.
What about the great attractor, man? What?
Are you sure? Isn't the whole galaxy supposed to be moving?
You asked me about the Earth.
Well, we'll start with these ones. There are some more, but maybe you're not totally clued up on the globe lore. But we'll start with those ones. So you've got axial rotation, motion around the sun, and then chasing the sun that's moving around. So which of those can you measure?
I can measure everything, any one of them. You just ask me and I'll give you the measurements.
Okay.
Which one do you want?
Give us a measurement. Give me a measurement for all of them. So start with the axial rotation, and then we'll do around the sun, and then we'll do chasing the sun, going around.
Okay, one by one.
So who measured it and how? And don't just start reading out ChatGPT or you're getting muted.
How the fuck else am I going to I'm gonna search it up? How am I going to know this?
You're knowing it. You said you knew it. So why are you now saying you have to search it up? Why are you don't know it?
I never said I knew it. Are you crazy at this point?
You're just saying they were happening.
Why should I know?
You just said I can get you measurements of all of these. You said I know measurements for all of these things.
I did not say I know it in my brain. The measurements are there, like they exist.
How do you know they're there if you don't know of the measurements?
I can know of them because I know that they
measured.
Exist,
okay,
but I do not have them in my brain.
The Earth? Let's see. Who measured the Earth going around the sun? How was that measured?
The Earth going around the sun. Well, first of all, we needed the.
How was that measured?
I don't know. I need to search it up, but I know that it was measured.
Okay, you have to. Well, you don't know it because you just have to search it up. So don't say I know this and then say I have to search it up.
I never fucking said this. You little. I never said I know this.
So it's a belief then. So it's a belief. It's a belief.
No, it's not a belief.
Let's see if your belief is true.
I remember that I read about it.
Have the evidence.
I read about it because I know it.
You read about it.
I never.
You obviously didn't. You didn't retain the information very well. So who measured it? How did they measure it?
The information mean that I do not know about it? Like if I tell you
don't
that
know about
this
it, correct? So if I were to come up to you and say, "Hey, could you tell me about this?" and you say, "No, I can't tell you about that," that means yes, you don't know about it, correct?
No, this is not the case. We are talking about completely different things. You do not even understand what I'm telling you. Could I continue?
Yeah, I do understand. You're saying you don't know.
Okay.
You're saying you don't know.
No. This is not what I told you.
Okay, so who measured Earth going around the sun? Well, firstly, how fast do you believe that the Earth is flying around the sun? You don't know that either, right?
What?
You have to look up how much you believe how fast it's going around the sun.
Yeah, of course. I mean, how else am I going to know about this?
How else are you going to know it? Well, because certainly you can't measure it or prove it yourself, can you? So, of course, you would just have to read it online and believe it.
Okay, so if you cannot measure and experiment anything yourself, then it doesn't exist. Is that what you're saying?
If you've got no evidence at all for it, then yes, you can assume it doesn't exist.
I got evidence, and I do not remember
it. The evidence of absence is the absence of evidence.
Like, let's say I have a book, right? I have a book. I have read the book, and I know what this book is talking about.
Okay, so the book makes a claim.
I'm talking about a random book.
So that would be a claim,
I don't remember.
Not evidence. Yeah, that would be a claim, not evidence.
Okay, but if I provide you with the evidence, does this make it relevant or not? If I provide you the evidence from the book,
between a claim and evidence.
Cyclone, I have a question for Cyclone. I read Harry Potter. So now, do I understand how to fly on a broom?
True, yes. That must be proof and evidence for the wizarding world.
How is this related to our subject? How is it related?
You read it in a book, he read it in a book, so it must be true.
I'm talking about data and science. I'm not talking about some fucking novel.
No, that's science. There's more science in Harry Potter. There's more science. There's more science in Harry Potter than what you're talking about.
There's no science in Harry Potter.
Okay,
there's more than what you're talking about.
Nah, you guys are just trolling at this point. You're just trolling.
Okay. So let's get to it. How fast do you believe the Earth is going around the sun?
I cannot believe
5,000
something
miles
that I
an
know.
hour.
Oh, so you know it. How fast do you know that it's going around the sun? You don't know it.
I do not understand what you're saying. I do not understand even with the question. What the fuck is this question?
What speed do you believe? What speed do you believe that the Earth is going around the sun?
I cannot know this. I told you that I need to search it up in the book or in the Google.
Go ahead. I thought you said you knew
but I know it does. Look, dude, your claim, your hypothesis is that it doesn't do this, right? You do not say another thing. Like, you do not say that it's 3,000 and then I told no, it's more or it's less.
Calm down.
You just said that it doesn't.
Calm down.
Right?
It's okay, dude. Calm down. Okay, so look it up and then tell us how much you believe what you just read.
I cannot believe something that I can search up the data
for. How do you measure it?
If there is data, I cannot tell you that I believe. I can tell you that I know.
You know. Okay, well, let's see if that's true. So go and look it up, and then you can try and explain how you now know it since you read it on Google.
No, seriously, but first of all, you told me
just do it, bro.
I do not believe in this, right? You do not believe in these things. And then I told you
Yeah,
that
I don't believe in the fantasy globe
because I have
based religion.
evidence.
Of course. No, you don't have any evidence. You
No.
just have belief. Come on, let's go.
No, this is not the same. Look, this is not the same. You're just mixing up
Dude,
religion
get to
and
it. So how
science and
fast is the Earth going around the sun? That's your claim, dude. How fast is it going around the sun?
This is
Look up
this
your
is not-
belief. Look up
your
your
claim-
belief.
Your claim was not how fast. You claim that
Dude,
it doesn't spin at all.
It's
This
a
is what
question. It's not a claim. It's a question. It's your claim. I'm questioning your claim. So how fast do you believe it's going around the sun?
365 days, like a year, almost. But it depends. Like each year, sometimes it's 300. Days, but you need to calculate it for the like distance.
365 days per hour. Is that?
No, you
Is
do
that
not
speed?
understand it.
That's pretty
I asked you the
fast.
speed.
365 days per hour.
I asked you
I'm
the
not-
speed, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, someone asked
I
him.
wonder if he knows what a triangle is. That
Someone
would be
asked him to
interesting.
recite.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm
Okay, you want
really
the speed?
endeavoring at least to get to this moment. All right, yeah, go for it.
67,000 miles per hour. 67,000
Okay.
miles per hour.
Now, now that you've read that, do you believe it?
Yeah, I do.
Yes, you believe it. It's a belief. Okay, confirmed. So now you're telling me that the ground beneath my feet, you believe that ground is moving at 67,000 miles an hour?
Yeah, I do.
At least. Okay, who's measured that?
I will need to look it up because I obviously do not know this.
Because in
But,
reality,
they have
yeah, you will have to look it up.
The
But in
measurements
reality,
are done.
okay, but in reality,
Yeah,
you don't
continue.
experience you don't experience that in reality, do you?
No, I do not.
Yeah, you just experience the motionless ground. But okay, you're saying it's actually moving at 67,000 miles an hour. But you're going to need to prove that with some measurement. So could you do that?
How? Just fucking how?
Good
Like,
question.
Your question
How
is
does the
just
globe
stupid at
religion
this point.
measure it? How does the globe religion measure it? Good question.
Okay, let's see. Papers and articles.
Because it seems like zero, but if it's actually 67,000 miles an hour, that'd be good to know.
Somebody had to measure it.
Yeah, of course they did.
Oh yeah, how did they do
Of course
that?
they did. Let me just check who and how and when and where and how.
Well, first of all,
Trump,
so they have like an orbital path. Average distance from the sun is like 93 million miles.
Oh, you keep,
Okay, well,
And then
you keep adding claims.
that's
to your-
another. Yeah, that's another claim. So we're gonna have to
you
get to
gotta
that.
like
but-
calculate it first of all. Calculate it from the year. So you look. First of all, you need to understand one thing.
No,
or
I'm
maybe you
asking
need
for
to
a
believe one
measurement.
thing.
Hold on. I'm asking
But the
for a measurement that the
measurement
ground
depends.
is moving at 67,000 miles an hour.
How
So
do you
that shouldn't
like,
have to. It shouldn't matter
just
what
like I
year
said
it
before.
is.
Just like I said before, in 1 year, the Earth completes one rotation around the sun. Is that true?
Well, no. This is your claim. This is what we're checking because you're saying it's moving at 67,000 miles an hour in order for this to be
Okay, but
true.
we derived this. Look, we derived this number from the fact that it rotates 1 year from the around the sun.
So it's not
Like,
measured.
365 days.
Oh, so it's not measured.
In
It's just an
365
assumption.
Okay, let's see the measurements.
Yes, please. Because I don't want to just be assuming this, because then, that would be stupid. Especially since our lived experience is that the ground is motionless. We can't just be assuming it's going at 67,000 miles an hour for no reason.
Okay, so stellar parallax.
I thought you were measuring the ground moving.
No, wait. I'm just reading because you do not want me to read it out to you. I'm going to read it and then understand it.
Yeah,
and then
you need
explain
to.
it to you.
Yes, correct. You try and understand your own argument before you make it. That's a good rule of thumb.
Yeah, but I don't think you are doing with that either.
Well, I'm not the one making the argument. I'm not claiming that the Earth, the ground is moving at 67,000 miles an hour. You
But
are.
you're claiming that it is not. You're claiming
Well,
that
that's
it's
what
not.
we experience. Right? That's what we experience, isn't it?
No, it is not.
Yes, it is.
Because
You
you're
already
also
agreed.
experiencing the stars. Can't you see the stars?
You
Seriously.
already
When
agreed
you
that
see
we
the stars,
experience a motionless ground.
we experience a motionless ground. That is true. I still say
There you
that.
go.
But
So that's not a
this
claim.
does not mean.
That's not a claim on my side.
Seriously,
That's just our experience.
When you're driving a car, the car itself beneath your feet, it is not moving away from your feet, is it?
So
you're driving it.
So,
it goes.
So is that your evidence that the ground is moving at 67,000?
No, this is not my evidence.
Okay, well, let's get to that then.
This is not my evidence.
Let's just get to that then.
But you're just.
Let's just skip to that bit then.
Look. No. You're telling me because the ground beneath my feet is not moving.
I'm happy with driving a car. We can drive a car. We can drive a car on a motionless surface. That's fine. That's not a problem. But you're claiming that the motionless surface is actually moving at 67,000 miles an hour. So we're going to need some measurement for that.
I never said the surface itself is motionless. I said the ground beneath me.
That's what we experience it as, you said.
It's like when I walk, the ground beneath me, the pavement, whatever it is, the asphalt, it does not move away from my feet, does it?
No, the ground is not in motion, as far as you can tell. The ground is still. That's what we're saying.
But this does not mean that the entire surface of the Earth is not moving.
Well, that's what you're trying to prove. That's what we're asking for your evidence for, and so far you haven't given us any.
And why do you think? Like, why did you even propose this? That's like you use it as if
you
it
make
was
a
an
claim.
argument.
It needs evidence. Your claim requires evidence, so you need to measure it. So let's get the measurement, dude.
Your claim.
It's not a claim.
But wait. I will give you the measurement. But first of all,
we'll just do
you
it,
need
dude.
to
You keep
understand
saying
something.
that.
The stars. When you look up the stars, do they move or not? Are
What
they
do you
moving or not?
observe?
Are they in motion?
What do you observe?
Well, I observe that they move. What do you observe?
Yeah, I observe that they move.
Okay. And this means that either these stars are moving away very fast from you, or that you are moving away from them. Does that
Okay, but we only have the observation of them moving, so if you want to say something else is happening, you would need to prove that.
But you also have the observation of them being stars. And stars, as you know, that the light from them needs to travel and then reach you. And this does not mean that the star is moving as fast as you see it moves. Like you see it moving like in 1 day.
Dude, you're
or
just
in
getting incoherent now.
right
Let's
to
just
left.
focus on that 67,000 mile an hour ground motion that you're claiming. Let's start with that. Where's that measurement, remember? So that's pretty fast. 67,000 miles an hour, that's quite fast. Strange that you can't detect any motion at all in reality.
Yeah, this bad boy screaming across the universe, isn't it?
What's that, AV?
That this bad boy screaming across the universe, isn't it?
Seems to be, well, according to this guy here.
I am screaming, oh yeah.
No, he's saying the Earth is screaming across the universe. Like it's flying.
I thought it was another.
So what I've got so far from your conversation here is that we don't witness the Earth moving. Yeah, so you've said we don't witness the Earth moving or feel the Earth moving. However, we witness the celestial bodies moving. Therefore, it can't be the celestial bodies moving. It must be us. That is not logical, my friend.
How is that not logical? Please, like, explain to me your logic. Give me your logic.
So you can't work that out just from his sentence?
No, he just, like, he accused my logic of being untrue. If being false, then give me your logic. Like, what does it mean then? If you're seeing the stars moving away,
we can go over
and
the
you know
logic,
that they cannot move away this fast.
What's happening with that measurement then? Are you giving up on the measurement or no?
No, I'm not. I have just read it. So there are, like, how many? Like 5 different examples. First of all, the stellar parallax, the stars moving away.
Well, just give me the one that focuses on the ground. Just focus on the one that measures the ground motion.
The aberration of the starlight. So the light from
no, that's the lights in the sky again.
At a certain angle.
No, the measurement of the ground moving. Focus on that. No, not the lights in the sky.
And then GPS and satellite, GPS and the satellite traffic tracking.
Okay, so
GPS
which of
and
those
satellite tracking, they need
is measuring
to be, like,
the ground?
Extremely. Oh my
so
God!
A measurement of the ground is what we're looking for.
What do you want to measure at this point? What do you
remember?
Want to measure?
You said the ground is moving at 67,000 miles an hour. Yeah.
Not the ground that I'm walking on.
Yeah. That ground, because it's the Earth. You said the whole Earth. So that would include the ground that you walk on. Yeah. So the ground that you walk on, you're claiming is moving at 67,000 miles an hour. So if I'm standing on the beach with you, and I'm looking around, the ground doesn't appear or experience to be moving. But you're saying it's moving at 67,000 miles an hour. So how are you measuring the ground moving at 67,000 miles an hour? Don't tell me stories about the lights in the sky. Show me a measurement of the ground.
I just told you GPS. How about
none
GPS?
of those?
Like, what's your problem with the GPS?
Well, what's that measuring?
That's measuring how much, how far from Earth it should be, and like the measurement need to be precise and very, very accurate.
What is the measurement exactly? What's the measurement? Measurement of what? And also, is this something that can be verified? Is this something that we can do to confirm it, or do we just have to believe a story? Because we're not too into story time here. We'd like...
Yeah, we are not.
Verifiable evidence.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, they want to verify it. How dare they? They want to know what I'm claiming is true. Who are these people?
Shut up, you're a flat earther. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Oh, so you joined the Flat Earth channel? Is that why you joined the Flat Earth channel? Is that why you joined the Flat Earth channel? So that you didn't have to hear Flat Earthers? Is that your logic? Your logic sounds about as good as this guy's. Hey guys, can you not both spiral at the same time? Could you not both spiral at the same time, please? So this guy's joined the Flat Earth channel. So this guy's joined the Flat Earth channel because he doesn't want to hear...
Go ahead. I want to listen to your funny arguments. Go ahead. Gravity doesn't exist.
Okay. Here's my argument. Water, a body of water at rest is flat and level. Okay, does a body of water curve? Is that what you're saying?
I listen to your stupid, dumb arguments like a.
Okay, just answer it. Okay, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Okay.
And you keep like bashing your heads in.
I get it, dude. You're emotional. You're spiraling. I get it. You're here to mock us because you're emotional. Because you're emotional and you don't actually have an argument. You have to mock people. So let's see it. So you think a body of water does curve? Okay, could you show us a curved lake?
Bodies of water. Shouldn't you at least tell me like what the
body of water? You just said it was stupid to say that a body of water lies level and flat.
Map the geographical locations of each country. Go ahead, I'll wait.
Why? Can you not show us that a lake is curving?
Well, until you can provide me a map with the countries, like on their geographical locations and where they are, I would shut the fuck up about like curvature and water sticking to. Like,
Why? If you don't have any curvature, then you don't have an argument, Mighty.
Establish basic things.
Mighty, you don't have an argument unless you've got curvature.
Like fucking arguments like physics.
Mighty. Listen, I know you're getting upset, but you don't even have an argument to present if you can't demonstrate curvature of the surface. So, no, that's not something you can just skip over. So, how are you going to measure a curved body of water? Could you do that? Who's done that?
Explain the 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Well, that would be, in your argument, that would assume a curvature. So I'm asking you how you verify that there is a curvature.
That's not what I said.
Well, if you're going to claim that a 24-hour sun is somehow evidence of a globe Earth, you would be assuming that you're observing that sun on a curved Earth. So, dude, I know you're just going to keep trying talking because you don't want to hear it, you're too upset, you're too fragile, you don't have an argument, you don't know what you're talking about. But that's the whole process that you globers have to go through so that you start to understand your own Dunning-Kruger retardation. So try again. We need a curved body of water to even show that this globe idea is a possibility. So how are you proving that?
You need to start from the basics, dude. You need to work your way up.
You need to start right at the basics. Yeah, right at the basics. You assume a curved Earth.
Explain.
Okay, let's start right at the basics. Let's start right at the basics. So, Mighty, what is the claimed radius of this globe that you so fervently believe in?
Where are the sun and the moon?
Let's try again. Mighty, what is the claimed radius value of this globe that you believe in?
How far are the sun and the moon, and where's the container?
Mighty, why are you dodging the question? We're trying to start from the basics with you.
He's giving up, Cyclone. Like he can't answer.
Well, let's see how long he will dodge the question for. So we're just looking for the radius value of this globe, Mighty. Mighty, do you not know what the claimed radius value is of this ball Earth that you're trying to argue for? Do you not know that basic detail?
You don't know what the terms container means? Do I have to explain?
I'm talking about containers. What are you talking about, dude? You were trying to prove your foundational premise of a globe. So what is this globe you're trying to prove? Could you tell us the radius, the circumference, the diameter? Could you tell us any of those details?
Sure, after you answer me where the container is.
No, just tell me, because this is your argument.
Physical container. I want to see where it is. Let's examine.
Why can't you tell us the basics of the globe? Do you not know them?
Container.
Because you came in saying that we're dumb and it's dumb to question the globe, so we're going to just check and see if you've got that on lock. You know that it is a globe. So could you tell us the basics of this globe? The radius, diameter, circumference, any of those details? And then we can check and see if that's true.
See, the thing is, I already debunked your stupid arguments like a million times. I'm here to ask you.
Mighty, it's very weird that you just can't provide this basic information which is supposedly true. Why would you be so scared of saying what the claimed radius or the circumference is of this globe that you're arguing for? This is your argument.
Where's the firmament?
Google it if you want to know.
Where's the container?
Well, I just need to check that you know, Mighty. I just need to check that you know, Mighty, because you came in claiming that this is the truth and it's stupid to question it. So let's see if it is stupid to question it. What's the radius?
Cyclone, show us the container. I'm waiting.
Yeah, where's the container, buddy? Stop avoiding.
Okay, so he's ripped out, given up. Who's the other guy asking about a container?
Booger Smoker. Yeah, where's
Booger Smoker.
Booger Smoker. Oh, you've been spiraling for ages, Booger Smoker. Why are you still playing this game?
Where's the container?
Why are you still pretending you believe in the globe? Well, where's the container on your globe?
There is none.
Oh, okay, so you don't have gas pressure then?
No, there's gas pressure. Where's the container?
Oh, right. Well, then where's the container?
Where's the evidence of your container?
Well, you said there's gas pressure.
Go back to your corner, dude. Where you?
Well, hold on. Yeah, I'll just catch him on this L. We'll just give him a quick.
Why do you guys get so emotional?
So you've got gas pressure. So what container is that gas pressing off of?
It's not. Where's your container? I'm asking you. Where's your container?
How do you have gas pressure then? Well, there must be a container for the gas pressure.
Is your container? Can you answer the question?
Well, no, because you're saying Well, I'm asking you the question.
No, I'm
Where's your
asking
container?
you a question. That's what I'm saying. I'm asking you directly.
All around you, wherever this gas pressure is, wherever there's gas pressure, it must be contained.
Pivoting. He keeps avoiding the question.
No, you're avoiding it because you're agreeing.
I asked you a question first. The other guy asked you the same question. You haven't answered it once. Where is the container? Same question every time. Stop avoiding it.
Okay, well, why are you asking if there's a container?
Where is the container? Show me evidence of the container.
Are you saying there's no container?
It's like as simple as it can be, buddy. Stop avoiding the question. Do you see how you're avoiding and you're floundering?
Oh yeah, I'm floundering. Where's the container? Well,
guys, I found it. I found what's over the ice wall. Guys, I saw what's over the ice wall. Guess what it is?
Yeah, shut up. It's in your mom's basement, Booger Smoker. The container.
I found what's over the ice wall too. It's a fat fucking stupid
Shut up, idiot. And the container's full of...
I found what's over the ice wall as well. I found it.
Good Lord. Off you go, Booger Smoker. Back to your corner. That's how they do Cyclone. Him and Mighty. Same thing. They're just on repeat.
Just perpetually melting down to hardcore spiralers.
Yeah.
Full spirals this morning. That's all I've heard for the last 4 hours.
Yeah, so container would be his problem because he's claiming a vacuum in the sky. It's gonna be your problem, Smoker. You claim a vacuum in the sky, Smoker? Where's your container?
He's got his nose in the corner and he needs to turn around to his mic.
Where's the magic vacuum cleaner in space sucking out everything into space? Show us the evidence.
Okay, you are just way too dumb for this conversation. Pipe down.
Show us the vacuum cleaner. Show us.
You are way too stupid for this. I'm just going to put you on mute for your own good.
Contemplating his navel. As usual.
I think I dropped out there. I think I was speaking away to myself. Who was speaking there? Did we get Mighty or...
Yeah, that moron, Mighty moron talking about space being a vacuum cleaner.
You gonna press Booger some more? I'd like to hear it. I want to hear him crack once.
I'm gonna get on Booger again. All right, Booger.
Yeah, why not?
So, Booger, you want to know about the container for the gas pressure?
Aww.
Booger.
He dipped out.
Oh, he ran away.
Container.
I just want to understand what makes Mighty so upset about this topic. What's upset you so much?
I just want to see the container. You claim there's a container.
Well, you must be upset because you came in trying to insult. You came in trying to insult a room full of people over this topic, so it must upset you.
Yes, I'm very upset.
Well, why are you upset? That's what I'm asking.
Because I want to see a container and I never saw it. And that's why I'm upset.
Oh, does that sound logical to you?
Yes, I'm very upset because someone's claiming there's a magical container holding in all the gas pressure in the planet. I just want to see where it is because, like, I've never seen it, and that's why I'm upset. I want to see a picture.
Are you saying?
My life.
Are you saying you wouldn't need a container to hold in gas pressure?
No. I just want to see the container that you're claiming that there is.
Okay, so you're agreeing.
Like,
so you're agreeing.
Is it like a glass dome, like in The Simpsons, or is it?
Okay, so let me just clarify. You are in agreement. So you are in agreement that gas pressure would require a container.
No.
No. Okay, how can you have it without a container?
Gravity.
Gravity?
Yes.
Could you show me?
Well, you can look at the Earth.
You should be raging about the fact that you can't see gravity pulling on air. Show me where the gravity's pulling on air. Show it to me really fast.
What's holding the Earth?
No, show it to me. You're afraid.
What's holding the Earth? What's holding all the air in the atmosphere?
You're afraid to show us.
Hold on, Mighty. Wouldn't that be the same? Wouldn't that be the same as what you're asking us? So, like,
jump
show
where
us.
you are, and if you fall down, that's your proof. Now, show me the container.
Are you a gas?
Show me the container, please. You claim a container.
You just
should be able to provide evidence for said claim if you want us to believe it, right?
Shouldn't you be able to provide evidence that you can have gas pressure without a container?
Yes. Look at the Earth, perfect example.
Well, how do you know that's without a container?
Earth contained within the atmosphere without a physical.
How do you know that's? How do you know that's without? How do you know? How do you know it's without a physical container?
Do you see a physical container? Because you claim there is.
How do you know? How do you know it's just not beyond what you can see?
Did you conduct like a special expedition to a far remote place on the planet we don't know where it is, where you can actually see the container?
No. We just understand that gas pressure. We just understand that gas pressure is defined as the force exerted by the gas on the walls of its container.
Evidence.
If I may, I was not allowing him to type anything else in the text chat. I was deleting all his comments until he answered, what is a necessary antecedent consequent relationship? If he could just come to the understanding of that, he'd understand why we say there is containment.
He can't answer that. He already knows. That's why he's so desperately ducking and diving away from every point being made, because he already knows the conclusion. He just can't bring himself to face it, so he's trying to deflect and turn onto us this need to necessitate an antecedent relationship that we all know already exists.
Either that or there's too many big words in that request for him.
It's like saying, I want to see the cow that this filet mignon came out of. I want to see the color.
This is not a steak.
I want to see the color.
This is not honey until I see the hive. This is not a banana until I see the peel.
You believe like how anxious and nervous this guy is when he comes in here? Like how much liquid courage does he even need to come in here?
Well, that's what I was going to say. I mean, you can already tell as soon as he came in that he was super emotional, super pressed. He's just insulting people. Oh, well, why did you tell me? Oh, where you see the container? Are you going to tell me? He's just like rambling through anyone who speaks because that's all he can do. He thinks he's got a gotcha. But he doesn't, because he doesn't have gas pressure without a container. Mighty, you do understand you only have a gas pressure system if it's contained. You understand that, right?
It's very simple, Cyclone. It's logic. It's very, very logical. You ask.
So why, if it's so simple, why can't you just ever answer a straight question? Why do you have to deflect? You understand that a pressurized system requires containment, don't you?
So I'll answer your question. You asked. I understand what you're asking, but I want you to follow this logic and see if it makes sense to you. You claim a flat Earth and that it's not a sphere because we can't provide any evidence of a curve, correct?
There is no curvature of the Earth's surface, therefore it cannot be a ball. Correct.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, welcome to Flat
Earth. Wait. So let's apply the same logic. By that logic, right? If I can't see, or anyone can see, or prove a container, therefore it does not exist, correct?
No, because we have gas pressure.
Why don't you apply the same logic then?
Because gas pressure requires a container.
Okay, so show us the container.
It's necessary.
You can't show me the curve. You can't show the.
Mighty. It would be like me saying, Mighty, show me your parents right now. And if you can't, then you don't have parents. Your parents don't exist. Obviously, your parents do exist.
And you don't exist.
Well, it's not the same because if God forbid,
it is the same.
Let's say your parents were.
It's the same, Mighty.
Necessary condition.
You couldn't exist. You couldn't exist without your parents. The same way that gas pressure couldn't exist without a container. So it's exactly the same. Unless you can show us a demonstration of gas pressure with no container, but you've already given that away as well and just said, just look outside, which is a blatant begging the question fallacy. That's the exact thing in question. So you're done.
Okay, so two things. No, I'm not done. I have answers for you. Very easy, simple answers that maybe simpletons as you can understand. So A, you're assuming when you're saying, show me your parents, and if you don't have parents, then you don't exist, or whatever that claim was, is a stupid analogy because we know that people come from parents. We know that.
Yeah, we know the gas pressure requires containment.
No, but in case of gas pressure, we know it can also come from other sources such as gravity.
No, this is where, see, Mighty, this is where you're getting confused. I'm glad we've identified it. So you're laboring under a delusion that you can have gas pressure, i.e. gas particles pressing off the walls of a container with no container. So no, it's not us that are simpletons or incorrect. It's you that is fundamentally lodged in a religious belief. So again, we're going to get back to, okay, show us that you can achieve gas pressure, a gas pressure system within a vacuum without a physical container. And if you can't, Mighty, then we can dismiss your religious fantasy.
Claiming that ours is a religion, but you're applying exactly the logic of a religion, whereas if you can't show...
No, you are.
Let me explain, you're not following through. You're saying, I can't show you a container, but we know that there must be a container, therefore it exists. Just like saying...
Mighty, why are you straw-manning us? Why are you straw-manning us after we've just explained it to you 10 times? Mighty, you know what we're saying is that the gas needs to press off of a container, yes?
No,
for the
it
gas
doesn't.
pressure to exist.
No one said gas is pressing off a container.
What is the definition of gas pressure, Mighty? Okay, Mighty. What is your definition? And what is not your definition? What is the definition of gas pressure?
First, you're going to have to show me where the container is to explain that there is a gas.
No. Well, wait. Are you disagreeing that we have gas pressure on Earth?
No, I agree. I believe it's...
Okay, so what is gas pressure?
Well, there's a gradient in how much
No.
air...
What is gas pressure? Define it.
You want me to give you the definition of what pressure is?
Definition of gas pressure.
Gas pressure.
That we have on Earth.
Pressure is newtons per inch squared, so...
No, gas pressure. Gas pressure.
Gas pressure. That would be air.
What's the definition?
Yes. Air and gases from other...
Why don't you look it up?
Molecules.
Take a moment to look it up.
We'll give you a second.
There you go. Take a moment to look it up on Google.
Painful. Very resistant. Got to drag him around by his ears.
I'm getting really tired of these Globers asking for us for proof of the container when they are assuming or they believe that Earth exists in a vacuum. I want the proof of the container for the vacuum first.
Also, I'm getting sick of their analogy to, like, but you say we can't see curvature and can't see the container. Like, okay, then demonstrate that curvature is the necessary condition for something that we experience.
And it's not even that. I mean, it's not even analogous because we actually done laser tag where we don't see curvature, and that's the difference.
Yeah, it's a very desperate attempt to make some kind of false equivalence there. So, Mighty, have you looked up the definition for gas pressure yet? Do you know
I know what the definition of gas pressure is. There's no need to mute me. I mean, you can try and run away and avoid my question.
Okay, what is it then?
I can help you in the argument.
What is it then? So what is it then?
The truth stands.
So what is it? What's the definition?
The truth is the same way you want...
Mighty, you're doing it again. You're doing it again. You're running away from a very obvious question.
He already admitted it. He said per square inch of surface area is how we measure it. So he's claiming containment.
Well,
I never said there wasn't containment. I said there is containment. You think it would be due to a physical container.
So what's the definition of gas pressure then, since you know it?
I can read you the definition if you want. Gas pressure is the force exerted by gas molecules colliding with the surfaces of other containers. Of their container.
Ooh, of their container. Okay, so when we said it needs a container,
you said there's a physical container,
you've just been
but you never showed it.
Oh, okay, so you don't know what a container is. So what's the definition of container? What's the definition of container, since you're going to try and...
A container doesn't have to be a physical container.
Wait, so walls aren't physical? Walls aren't physical?
Yeah.
Well, if it is a wall, so
gas can press on things that aren't physical?
That's a good question.
Can gas press on things that aren't physical?
Yeah, Mighty,
can gas press on things that aren't physical?
That's a good question. Let me answer. So either it's pressing against something that is physical that we can see, or something else that we cannot see is causing this gas pressure that we cannot see. Now, you're claiming it is something we can see, feel, and touch, and that it's physical. Can you provide evidence of that? Yes, so provide evidence.
Can gas press against some non-physical substance or container?
That's irrelevant. If you can't show me
No,
a
it is
physical
relevant.
container,
That's your
it is-
argument.
no, it's
That's
not.
what your whole
No, it's
argument
not.
is.
Very
That's
simple.
what your
Either
whole
you have
argument
evidence or
is.
you don't.
Yeah, your whole argument is that. So is that what you're saying?
Your whole
It can
argument is that
press
we can't provide
against
the evidence for
non-physical?
curvature, and you're assuming something because we
Okay,
can't
so
provide the evidence for
you're
it.
agreeing.
Why are
Gas
you
has to
hypocritical?
press. Gas
You have
has
to
to
be
press
consistent
again.
with your logic,
See
Cyclone.
how you
You have
just
to be
keep trying to
consistent.
talk through me? See how you just keep trying to
No,
talk
you're
through
talking
me?
through me and muting me all the time. Don't be a little
Because you don't
crybaby.
want to.
Don't be a
So
little Nancy.
you're agreeing that gas is pressing against a physical container. That's what it's
Yes.
doing.
Yes. So okay. So you're claiming a
Okay,
physical
but you
container.
don't have a physical container. You don't have a
Right.
physical
Exactly. Is
container.
what I'm saying. Thank you.
Right.
Welcome to
So
Globe Earth.
that's
Welcome
wrong
to
with the
Globe Earth.
definition. Yeah. So the definition of gas pressure debunks your globe
No,
because it says container.
You're assuming because
He
you're
stated-
assuming
no, hold on a
that
second,
the physical
Mighty.
container is
No,
something you
shut
can
up,
see,
shut up,
feel, and touch.
Shut up. Shut
When
up.
it's gravity field.
In your own definition, you said square inches of a container. Can
No, I
you
said square
please
inches
show
of
us
pressure.
square inches of a gravity container right now?
Gravity is not something physical. It's a force.
Oh,
so you
no,
can't
it
show
hasn't
us
been
that,
for 110
Know
years.
the difference between a
You're
force
not really
and
up on the current.
Hold on. By your logic, then, Mighty, if you can't observe that, it doesn't exist. Because you've just said to us, show me the container or it doesn't exist. Well, you can't show us gas hitting off. Sorry, I just got cut out. Yeah, you can't show us this gas hitting off this gravity container, can you? So why are you believing in that?
You just called me on Discord. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, it was. I pressed the wrong button. So by your logic, if you can't see the container, why are you believing
No,
it?
okay, so here's the difference, because as someone who studies physics, right, you should know. Well,
You don't study physics,
obviously, because
you don't study physics. What are you talking about?
You should know that forces
just have to
are something
educate
that have effects, and we can measure them and we can observe them, right? We can study gravity. We can demonstrate how it works. Unless you're claiming gravity doesn't exist, are we going to claim
Can you demonstrate it? Can you demonstrate it?
Is that your claim? Is that your claim that gravity doesn't exist?
Can you demonstrate it creating a gas pressure system in a vacuum?
Yes, absolutely. Look around you at the planet's atmosphere.
Well, no, that would be begging the question.
Container, and yet we have a gradient, and we can see different pressures in the air.
Hey, Marty. I was wondering, is science about producing results or reproducing results?
Don't try to deflect. We're in the middle of a conversation.
Is that? Would that be? Does science reproduce results?
Yeah, all you're doing is deflecting.
Or not? Like,
what you're doing is deflecting.
Beating around the bush.
You're deflecting,
because you wouldn't be making an unscientific claim now, would you?
Well, maybe I am.
Oh, okay.
So nowhere in the definition of container does it say gravity, and nowhere in the definition of gravity does it say container. So gravity isn't a container for gas.
Look, Cyclone, I'm willing to concede right now. I'll take off my globe hat and my fucking tinfoil hat and become a flat earther right now if you can show me physical evidence.
No, we don't want you, dude. We don't want you. You're too emotional and you're too dumb. You're much too dumb.
You're just absolutely wrong.
You're much too dumb to be a flat earther, dude.
Wrong.
This is the spiral.
Yeah, you're just spiraling, dude.
You're just being dishonest.
We're just letting you air your spiral out so people can see that the globe side have literally nothing.
Because you can't answer the question.
A container that a gas is pressing off of, that's physical, right?
I didn't say it was physical. You claim it's physical, not me. The flat Earth.
Gravity forms a wall.
That's just what
gravity forms a wall.
Do you know what a container is?
Say it forms a wall. Why are you strawmanning?
Hey, Mighty, do you know what a container is?
Right, sorry.
Yeah. Maybe you don't know what a container is. Maybe you need to look up the definition for the word container.
You tell me your definition of
What's
container.
What's the definition? No, just you can just look it up. Whatever's in the dictionary, I'll go with whatever's in the dictionary.
I don't care what it's
in the definition of gas pressure, right?
Will you agree with what the dictionary definition is of container?
Let me read what it says. Let's go here. This container or gas container.
An object for holding or transporting something.
An object, okay. So an object is, if you would agree, that's a physical matter.
Yes, so that would be a physical vessel that can hold or transport something.
That we can see, feel, or touch?
Yep. Yes.
Okay, so can you see, feel, or touch this?
No. I know. See, is this your little your little debate tactic again that you're going to try and now deflect onto this?
Debate tactic. This is literally, I'm literally following.
You're agreeing with the definition. So you're agreeing with the definition of container being a physical container, yeah?
That's your definition, and I agree with it.
No, that's the dictionary definition. Do you agree with it?
Yes,
do you agree?
Let's say for the sake of debate,
you agree with that?
Yes,
okay, so when gas pressure is defined then as the gas colliding with the walls of its container, that's a physical container then.
Let's assume that is a physical container. Okay.
Okay, so there you go. So then we have a physical container since we have gas pressure.
No,
you don't need to see, you don't need to see it or feel it or smell it or touch it.
God, you're saying God. We don't have to feel.
You just
we don't have to touch. We don't have to just assume it was a purple dragon that created the gas.
Now you've gone to God and everything else. Yeah, that's enough, matey. There you go. You got there in the end. Well done.
What's a non-physical container anyway?
Electromagnetism, no, like in a particle accelerator.
There's no such thing. His demand. So let's just make sure that we understand that his demand to see it or touch it, right, is an argument from ignorance.
Well, I think his whole worldview is an argument from ignorance, isn't it?
Well, that's what you define container as.
Yeah, as an object that can hold or transport something. So gas pressure, being the force exerted by the gas on the walls of its container, is obviously referring to a physical container.
Yeah, so
cyclone
was here, touch it.
No, cyclone, no, that would be an argument from ignorance, right? Despite the evidence that's presented to you for its existence, right, you will demand that, no, unless we can see it or touch it, I don't accept that it exists. It's an argument from ignorance.
Gas pressure in containers exclusive.
Yeah, Cyclone was willing to entertain the notion that an amount of gas can be restricted to a single area without a container with demonstration. And that's what we asked for, and we never get it.
Well, it's just fantasy.
I have a question.
What's your question?
If gas pressure is created by a container on Earth, then why is pressure lower at higher altitudes?
Well, you can have a pressure gradient in a contained system because a pressure gradient is just delta X of the pressure. But for the pressure to begin with, you would need a container. So for the pressure gradient, you need a container as well.
What's
and you can have that in a dynamic system. You can have that in a dynamic system.
Would it be a derivative or a consequent of another thing, which would be gas pressure, right?
Yep. You need the containment for the closed system, the closed dynamic system to exist in the first place.
Yeah, then you can have a gradient within that system. That's what we've got, like a terrarium, right? This is an example of a closed system which has its own gas and water cycle with just a bit of earth and moisture in the contained system. So we can demonstrate all that. But we can't demonstrate a pressurized gas system in a vacuum. So...
Wait, so how would you have a pressure gradient in a container?
Energy.
It has to do with the depth of the container.
You understand we live in a dynamic system. There's lots of energy and gas production within the system. The system is thermodynamic and constantly trying to reach an equilibrium. It can't, though, because of the energies that are in the system. That's why we have things like weather. But ultimately, to have this type of thermodynamic system, it needs to be closed. Because if it's open, all the energy and all the matter that has energy, like gas, will leave.
This isn't a bit. I have a genuine question. Can you guys demonstrate gas pressure gradients in a container?
Yeah,
100%.
So if you have a long container filled with gas and it's closed at all ends, and you impart heat to one side of the container because of the temperature that's given to the gas moves more. It's more excited and has more physical collisions with the walls of its container, causing more pressure at the other end of the container. Where it's cooler, where the gas is not as excited, it is not vibrating as much and not causing as much collisions with the side of its container pressure.
Oh, that was very informational.
Yeah, even in your own house, there's
over a period of time.
Even at your own house,
it's going to equalize.
Hello,
Pressure's gonna.
I'm talking. Hello.
I mean,
You not
no.
hear me?
I hear you.
All right, so
So everybody's interrupting though.
Yeah. Even at your own house, there's more pressure at the bottom of your house than there is in the top of your house. It's a gradient.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Jedi said, I think. Not that exactly, but
also it just stands. Well, also it just stands to reason that since the gas is being produced at surface level via biochemical reactions, it stands to reason that the thickest concentration is where it originates and then spreads out into the wider system.
This happens with all fluids, even, let's say, water. If you have water with a really long and with one short container, there'll be a pressure gradient on both, and the one with the longer, more depth, has greater pressure at at the lower part than at the top. Same amount of water, but there's a pressure gradient due to depth.
So do you think you could, QWERTY, do you think you could demonstrate a gas pressure gradient without a container?
Yeah.
Okay, what would the demonstration be?
Gravity.
Insert beg the question.
Okay, could you show us someone demonstrating a gas pressure system without a container?
I'd have to demonstrate it when I can see it myself.
Or do you see
well, no, you would have to demonstrate it. Because you don't see that
outside.
yourself. No, when you go outside,
things fall down.
Well, gas doesn't, the air doesn't. The air's going in all directions, including up. No, the air goes up, remember?
Air goes up because it's lighter than the things below it.
It's lighter than the things.
Well, whatever you want to say about that. You just said it was all getting pulled down, but it's not. It's going up.
It's getting pulled down, but if it's lighter than the things below it,
then it's going up. So it's going up.
It's still getting pulled down.
So it's getting pulled down, which means it's going up.
It's getting pulled down less than the things around it, so it goes up.
So it's not going down then.
Up, down, left, right.
Because the things around it are pushing. The things around it are pushing up on it.
So that wouldn't be an example of us seeing air pulled down by gravity, since it's going up. No, it's going up.
This is
yes,
bullshit.
We can measure exactly how much it goes up based on how light it is.
Excuse me. This is
there's heavier gases that go straight down.
Excuse me. I feel like you're just plucking this stuff out of thin air. Everything that you are saying is in contradiction to things like kinetic molecular theory of gases, where you're saying that gases have got some kind of force that stops them expanding and pulls them backwards. Gases is described as having constant straight line motion. The only thing that changes that direction are physical collisions with other gas molecules or the walls of its container. There's nothing that's described as something else. Hold on. There's never anything described as something else changing the path or restricting the ability for gas to expand. It's just in your imagination at the moment, unless you can cite it.
I have a question. I don't want to hijack the conversation, so other Glover can keep talking if he wants.
Yeah, but this is demonstrated. What Jedi's talking about is demonstrated when we put a singular type of gas inside an environment where it doesn't occupy a shared space with anything else, like a vacuum chamber, right? Just insert one type of gas, and you have just, by your standard, has no reason to go up now, right? But it does. It fills the entire volume.
Yeah. So. You cannot demonstrate gas pressure without a container. You can't. You can't demonstrate gas pressure without a container. Pointing outside and saying there is just begging the question. The thing you're trying to prove is that it doesn't have a container because every example of gas pressure we have on Earth is in a container. So to say the opposite is occurring and then just pointing outside is not going to cut it. But someone else said they had a question.
I thought we just established.
So there's not going to be any demonstration, but there was another guy who said he had a question, and he sounds a little bit more switched on. So
yeah,
real
quick. Why are we still asking for the?
You're breaking up for
That's
me.
unfortunate.
Brought up an example.
Yeah,
you might have to say that all again.
Why are we asking this for this example, right?
What,
like him asking for an example of gas pressure without a physical container, and then, but like I already gave the example.
So what is the example?
So it's we already. Oh yeah, like inside of a particle accelerator, magnetism confines gases.
Inside a particle accelerator, magnetism confines gases. These gases,
yeah, so it's not like a physical.
Excuse me. These gases, are they ionized?
I think they're accelerated. I don't know about ionized.
Okay. Ionized gases are restricted by magnetism.
No, it's like accelerated particles, not ionized.
But these guys aren't arguing. These guys aren't arguing that the air that we're breathing is in a particle accelerator, are they?
Apparently,
they're claiming it's in a vacuum. So, could you try and keep it related to the fantasy globe religion that we're trying to ascertain the veracity of?
Well, sorry, you asked for an example of gas pressure without a container, and I gave one.
Oh, in a container, the particle accelerator.
Yeah, the particle accelerator
without a container.
With a container.
Oh, no, the gas pressure doesn't go to the physical boundaries of it. It's trapped by the magnetism. Or else it would go all over the place.
Cool story, bro. Well, it's good that you can at least repeat claims you've vaguely heard. Could you provide some actual evidence that the Earth's a ball now?
Well, if you're going to take my evidence and say it's not valid because you didn't do it yourself, then...
Well, can you do it yourself? Is that something you can verify?
Do you know what a zebra is? You know zebras exist?
Okay, yeah, I can't wait for it. So we're going to go from zebras to the Earth is a big giant spinning ball of water and gas in a vacuum. I can't wait. Let's see your logical steps. So zebras, and then what?
No, it's that you believe things exist without having seen them or being able to demonstrate them yourself. Or maybe you don't. Maybe you think zebras might not exist.
I've seen zebras.
Yeah, have you seen
before?
You never seen a zebra?
Have you seen a mix between a polar bear and a grizzly?
Seen them too.
Anglerfish?
When'd you visit it? I think there's only a few zoos that have them.
So okay,
yeah,
so now we've got bears. So we've got zebras and bears, and then we're going to get to Earth's a big spinning ball. How are you doing that?
No, that's not what I said. Sorry if that came off that way. What I said was demonstrates in the particle accelerator. I don't have to demonstrate it myself because in order to know things are true, you don't have to demonstrate them firsthand. Because you know anglerfish exists and you've never seen one.
Does Bigfoot exist?
Okay, well, if you want to believe that that's what's occurring in that particle accelerator, then that's up to you. Now, what we're discussing is how the Earth, that's supposed to be in a vacuum with a ball of gas floating around in it. So we're asking for evidence that that's possible. Are you saying that that's possible? Or are you just saying that this particle accelerator thing is possible?
Well, yeah, why wouldn't it be? Because just a vacuum means that it's like close to no matter inside. So it's like massive spaces of basically nothing. So I don't know why.
So you're saying it would be possible to do like an air pressure system within that vacuum without a container?
Yeah.
Okay, could you demonstrate that?
I already gave the example. Are you meaning firsthand?
No, with like air and a vacuum.
This isn't natural, right? We're arguing about the physical natural world, and he's got some gases that, because of the amount of free electrons, can be manipulated by magnetic fields. But these are under very specific controlled conditions. This isn't natural, dude.
Every fan
We're talking about physical. My friend, thanks. We're talking about the physical natural world and the laws that apply to that, not this. This only applies to certain gases as well, depending on the amount of free electrons. Not all gases are affected by magnetic fields. So you just ruined right there. We're talking about all gases.
Specifically, air in a vacuum chamber would be your go-to if you're wanting to demonstrate what they're claiming is going on with the Earth.
Yeah. Hey, put him on the speaker. We'll just say it. No, I want to hear him. We're actually being pretty respectful right now, so I don't want to aggravate anything. Yeah,
it's all right. No one's getting aggravated. We just need the evidence that you can have air pressure existing within a vacuum chamber with no physical containment.
I found that.
And what's the air pressure, PSI, inside your magnetic air bubble?
That, you want me to go vacuum? I don't want to laugh and make the wood look shitty. All right.
I don't know. You guys are
someone wants me to demonstrate.
There's too many people talking.
One good example of an air pressure gradient without a container is a fan. It creates an air pressure gradient in front of it and the lower pressure behind it.
No, that's called moving air. That's CFM. That's what air conditioners and air handlers do. They move air.
Yeah, all the air around the world is moving.
It sure is.
It's all over the place.
Yeah, it's always moving. How did you figure that out?
I walked outside and saw the wind.
Did you ever look at the water when you were out there?
What the fuck?
Sometimes.
A good example.
You notice the water's flat and level too.
I mean, there's waves. There's flows.
The ripples don't count.
Currents.
Yeah, that's fine. There can be waves, but there's no curve.
Currents too.
Right. There's no earth curve of the water. The bodies of water are just flat and level. In general. That's what he's getting at. But yeah, you can't have a gas pressure system existing within a vacuum without a physical container around it. That's just a fact. So if you don't know that, look into thermodynamics, gas pressure, those kind of things. Vacuum chambers. You'll see that gas expands to fill the volume of a container, like a vacuum chamber. So the whole ball of gas in a vacuum idea is just contrary to natural law, scientific experiment, observation in reality. It's just a religious belief they gave to us in school. Yeah, we can move on to curvature if you guys think you've seen Earth curving. You guys seen Earth curving anywhere?
That seems a bit nonsense, but we have that. I mean,
nonsensical.
I won't accept this,
but doesn't. If we're living on a ball, doesn't it necessitate
that you can have gas pressure for that container, and the fact that they're only specific? Sorry, I didn't hear us talk. Is that are non-physical can act upon gas in such a way that causes gas pressure.
No, well, I just went through. We just went through it. That you need a container for a gas pressure system in a vacuum, or it would expand to fill the vacuum. So we don't need to dwell on that unless you've got a demonstration, not just begging the question, which you can post in the chat. But I think we should move on to the curvature.
How's it begging the question?
Because every demonstration of air pressure requires a container.
That's how it's defined.
But that's not an explanation on how it's posing the question. That's a very claim.
Sorry, it's how it's defined. PV equals nRT. Pressure is solved by force over area, the collision of the gas that has kinetic energy with the walls of its container, a fixed volume.
Yeah, it's a gas law. It's universal. Though.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, it does. Just because it's gas law doesn't mean
no, law doesn't mean universal.
It does.
Yeah, laws don't mean universal.
Yeah, it applies to everywhere.
Sorry, I get annoyed. Sorry. We're talking about the second law of thermodynamics. Defined universal, without exception, in open and closed systems. So yeah, this one is.
That's not how it's defined.
Would you like? Sorry. Would you require the citation, sir?
Sure, but it's been demonstrated to not be true, and laws themselves don't mean universally applying.
Let's do this then, I guess.
Yeah, they do. I mean, because just because you can imagine something else doesn't mean that that's true or even a possibility. Your imagination counts for nothing. So yeah, the laws apply.
I didn't say my imagination
universally. Well, it's only in your imagination that these laws don't apply.
No, it's in real life.
Okay, where?
I already told you that. You don't remember? You remember about the particle accelerator? I feel like I talked on that quite a bit.
Yeah, but you're claiming that you can have air pressure in a vacuum, not ionized gases in a particle accelerator. That's what you're claiming, remember?
I addressed this. Only certain particles that have unpaired electrons. Not all gases. And this is under very specific high-powered fields, not equivalent to the very, very low magnetic field of the Earth. Again, this is unnatural. We're talking about natural laws, not what men can manipulate in certain situations to get a result of certain gases following certain paths. We're talking about what causes pressure. What causes pressure of gas? Do you know?
You can use either a container or a force, but I don't know what you're talking about in regards to the Earth's magnetic field. I never never used magnetism to say that that's what's happening from the Earth. I just use
particle accelerator.
That you need a container, a physical container to have gas pressure.
He's being a weasel.
I didn't hear you.
He's being a weasel.
It's just been intolerable again. You spoke about the particle accelerator. You brought up the magnetic fields within the particle accelerator. Remember that?
Yeah, in response to you can't have gas pressure without a container. So
this isn't gas pressure without a container. This isn't the demonstration.
Yeah, the gas pressure isn't expanding to the container like you say it should.
Excuse me. This isn't the demonstration that we're looking for.
It's not expanding to the what?
I'm sorry, do you have a different question to ask then, other than the second law thermodynamics?
I'll ask you this. Is it only certain gases or all gases that can be manipulated in this way?
Through magnetism, yeah, certain gases. They need a certain charge.
So not all gases then?
No.
Oh, thank you. So this isn't the demonstration that we're looking for. Can we move on now?
Well, I know what you're looking for, but...
we're looking for the demonstration of an thermodynamic. I'll answer you. We're looking for a demonstration of an open thermodynamic system that doesn't release physical energy gas.
Okay. The open system is the particle accelerator. And
no, it's
the
closed system, you fucking idiot. It's a particle accelerator.
Magnet. Field is a magnet. Sorry, I didn't hear you. I was talking.
Yeah, I know it's closed. We went through this. This isn't natural. It's like you're not following
it's an open system. It's an open system in the sense that the gas isn't leaving into the other outside system. So the system's open.
Excuse me. What's the definition of an open and a closed system?
It's when other factors can interact with inside of a certain area.
So like, try again.
I don't know, man.
Try again. That's super big. It's when certain factors. Oh, okay. Really? No. Define for me a thermodynamically open or closed system.
Sure. So you take any system that you know, like say the Earth.
Any system like you don't think so? That's not helping. Try again.
Yeah.
There's only certain ways, if you know what I'm talking about, that you can answer this question. So far, you've tried twice. Everything that's come out of your mouth has just been complete shit. Try again.
Damn, bro.
I'm not enough time to Google
it. At the moment, mate, it's like you're pissing down my back and you're telling me it's raining. It's annoying. So
I can talk with somebody else.
We can tell you.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm making somebody angry, like we don't have to continue the conversation. I don't mean to make somebody angry. But I think the answer that I gave was pretty sufficient. It's a certain system.
You're just disingenuous.
Interacts with its environment and exchanges things that interact with it, like matter.
That's too vague, man. There's specifics that you're leaving out that define the differences.
All right, then enlighten me.
No. Fucking remain in ignorance, dude. This is your argument. You don't even know what you're arguing about. That's the thing.
I don't know. The magnetism's confining the
magnetism. Does that appear in the second law of thermodynamics? Is it?
Magnetism doesn't need to exist with a container, and so you don't need a container. Gas pressure.
Magnetism
to interact with the gas in such a way that it causes a pressure. So yeah.
Sorry, does magnetism appear in the second law of thermodynamics? Does it?
I don't think so.
No, does it appear in the kinetic theory of gases?
Don't think so.
Does it appear in Boyle's law?
Remind me what that is.
Charles' law.
That's about gas, right? I don't think
so. Well done. Ding, ding, ding. Is any of this what you're talking about relevant?
Yes.
Is it really? What is a closed thermodynamic system?
It's a system that doesn't exchange any sort of thermodynamic energy with anything outside of it.
Okay, keep going.
I don't know, man.
Physical matter can't be exchanged because it's closed. When it's open, there's still free energy transfer, but now that it's open, the physical matter that has energy, like gas, because it's got temperature, is free to leave. Now, you understand in this very short conversation we've had, we didn't mention anything else like forces or magnetism because they don't apply.
Yeah, they show that the law of thermodynamics isn't universal.
It is universal. Do you require citation? You said no, it isn't. It's been debunked, which was an empty claim you made about 10 minutes ago, but I still remember it.
What, the laws of thermodynamics are universal, or the claim that they wouldn't be universal is debunked? Sure, show me.
No, it was your claim earlier, dude. Did you forget your own claim?
You said it's been debunked. I want to see that.
No. I said the second law of thermodynamics rings true in open and closed systems. You had umbrance with this, saying it had been debunked. You said this about 10 minutes ago. I didn't forget. Now, I'm still waiting for evidence of that little bombshell.
So I thought you said you had a debunker.
So, I mean, look, dude, am I speaking to a Nobel Prize winner? Is that what's going on?
Am I?
Yeah, you, yeah. Who seems to have debunked the second law of thermodynamics somehow? You debunked it,
Not me. People
someone else has,
do this stuff for a job.
Someone else has, have they?
Multiple other people.
Who
a lot of other people.
Who are they?
People who work on the particle accelerators.
Who were they and what the particle accelerator? Oh my goodness me.
I wasn't done talking. I can't give any specific names, but
quite understand the difference between natural science and laws of nature and synthetic man-made technologies, do you? You're in the wrong room.
Pretty sure I do.
Oh, really? What's natural science? Natural fact. Define a law of nature for me. And tell me the difference between science and laws.
Science is a method that you use to come to understandings of the natural world through experimentation, observation, and other means. And then what was the other thing? Natural laws and what a law of nature is. I think that is something that universally applies across all areas, but at the same time, we have no clue if that's universal or not. If things are universal, we've only seen so much, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been to the far-flung regions of the.
So I wanted to add.
Natures. Yeah, I know. But we're talking about the laws of. Where do you think we get laws of nature from?
Oh, from what we've seen and
in nature. Where's that?
Verified to be true and consistent.
Where is the nature?
And without being falsified.
Where is the nature?
Like nature is like the natural world.
Yeah, all around us, right? So we get the natural laws from the things that happen all around us all the time. So we're talking about
to a spot and say there's the nature of it.
Dude, it's like I'm trying to wrangle sheep.
Nature is like a description of how something.
Dude, we finally got round to the conclusion that the natural laws apply to here, the Earth. What we're talking about, not some far-flung region where maybe the laws don't fucking apply and they work backwards. We're talking about here. So here on Earth, these laws apply. Do you agree?
Mm-hmm.
Just wasting my time again.
There are laws that are contradicted on Earth, even though they're still laws. I don't know why you're mad, man.
Name one. I tell you what, I'm mad because I ask you simple questions like to back up your claims, and I'm greeted with perpetual silence.
I've been pretty talkative,
and that's good. Doesn't mean that what you've been spouting is truthful.
Well, if you're going to deny certain pieces of evidence that I provided,
so you haven't given me the evidence for the last claim that you made, that laws of nature are contradictory. I'm asking for an example. I was met with silence. So come on, give me an example of one.
Well, I wasn't silent. I was replying to the other thing you said, but sure, we can focus on the topic. I can cite you something that says that scientific laws aren't universal.
Scientific laws, natural laws, and science. You defined earlier two different things.
Natural laws.
Oh, dear me. Still waiting for the contradiction.
He's asked about 10 times for you to cite these broken natural laws. Please just cite one for us instead of talking about it.
Yeah, Frank, you seem like a smart guy, man.
Precept can change intrinsically. The principle of prescribing theft is abolished.
There we go.
Oh, that was a legal law.
You seem like a decent guy. There has to be you got to have some kind of context. Like we're in the conversation here in regards to containment, pressure, etc. You got to have something you can bring, right? This has been so broad for the last 15 minutes. I don't know if you guys actually have said anything. Don't you want to say something?
Well, we've been talking about.
Muted. Did Cyclone provide any evidence for the physical container yet? No. Oh, that's a shame.
You did.
Yeah, Mike, you already agreed that the container was physical.
Okay, I'll wait inside chat. I'll wait.
You already agreed. Remember, we went through it. Yeah, you can just wait on mute for you to provide. Well, you've already agreed. The container is physical. Remember, we went through the definition. You agreed. Yes, it must be physical. So there you go. Yeah, don't unmute Mike. He's just a waste of time. Too upset. Well, I'm going to go on mute for a bit before I head off, so feel free to continue that if you like.
Really?
Oh, I missed Cyclone Hour. You're telling me I missed Cyclone Hour. I'm late.
You just missed it, Mary Mom. You just missed it, I'm afraid.
Better luck tomorrow.
We'll see, hopefully. You can always catch me on the replays.
Oh, yes, that's right. That's right.
Peace, boys. And
see you later,
girls.
Laws of motion, laws of universal gravitation. There's more, but I haven't read those yet.
The laws of universal gravitation. Okay.
Certain natural laws have been shown as limitations for
actually. Yeah, those were actually debunked. That's interesting, right?
So just like that, you need a physical container. I mean, I'm not even sure if the second law of thermodynamics reference specifically a physical container, but if it does, then particle accelerators would show that nothing exists without a physical container.
The law applies to energy and the systems, as you bumbled through earlier. The systems are either with that open to transfer or not open to transfer. Now, even if the system is closed, we can still have free energy transfer, but not free matter transfer. This isn't bollocks. It's the way it's defined. The problem is for you when you claim that the Earth is an open system with all of the energy within the system and all of the gas that has kinetic energy given to it by temperature, then if it's open, by definition, the gas is going to ever so politely go away.
No. I don't know why we're moving from this to that. That was a while ago. We're contending that right now. We're talking about my contention for that.
Okay, so you're going to have to, pretend the physical, that the particle accelerator that only manipulates some gases in very high magnetic fields is a debunk of this law?
That would be true, yeah.
And then you don't understand what you're talking about then, do you? There's no point talking to you. Sorry.
Do you have any pictures of the firmament? Any evidence of it?
Well, those are two different things, evidence and a picture. Those are two different things.
A picture could be evidence. I would accept the picture as evidence.
Do you say that there's a vacuum in the sky?
They love the pictures, don't they?
Do you think there's a vacuum in the sky, Smoker?
In the sky or in space?
Space, okay, so the atmosphere, it thins out.
In space, there's a near vacuum. It's not a perfect vacuum.
All right, where's your container then?
You don't need one.
A natural law that has been shown to be untrue. So with more information, we understand the world better. So what seemed like natural laws before could be just...
Why don't you show me where the vacuum container is, please? Or at least
there is no container. You don't need one.
Container then. Go ahead and demonstrate that. Go ahead and demonstrate
what?
A perfect vacuum without a container. Go ahead.
Okay, just go up into the air until you leave the atmosphere, and then you'll see it.
Okay. All right, you go ahead and do that then. Get on your way. Report back to us.
No, you said you wanted to do it, so go ahead.
No, I asked you to demonstrate it.
No, I told you how you could do it. Just go up above the atmosphere.
Okay,
or actually, if you go really high in the atmosphere.
No, thanks. You do it. I'm not going to do your legwork for you. This is your claim. Why do you think I'm going to run around proving it for you? Are you going to do it or not? If not, just concede.
What happens to air pressure as you...
Yeah, you were muted the whole time. Nobody heard any of that bullshit you said. So this is going to be your claim, so it's going to be your burden. I'm not going to run around trying to prove it for you. Fair enough?
What happens when you go really high up to the air pressure?
Why don't you show me?
I'm asking you a simple question. What happens to air pressure as you go up?
I don't have that claim. I don't have that claim.
So you're saying if I go high up on a mountain, you're saying the air pressure will be the same as it is at the sea level?
Is that what you heard me say?
I'm asking you a simple question. You're not answering. You're avoiding. What happens to air pressure as you go up?
About any of that. You are.
Do you know what? Oh, so you don't know what happens
so if I go up on a mountain, am I going to be out in outer space? Is that it?
Okay, so you don't understand air pressure.
Yeah, am I going to be out in a near perfect vacuum of outer space if I climb a mountain? Is that the claim now?
No, that's not the claim. I'm asking you.
So the mountain's irrelevant for me then, because what I would like to see is a near perfect vacuum in the ballpark of 10 to the negative 17 torr without any container holding it. Can you provide that, or just shut up, please? One of the two.
Okay, so what happens when you go up high?
Okay, I'll take that as a concession because you're just asking.
Are you going to answer?
Of course not. This isn't a time for you to start grilling with questions. It's a time for you to demonstrate your near-perfect vacuum that doesn't need a container. Yeah?
It's not a bunch of questions. It's one question. You're just not able to answer.
You don't need to ask even one, dude. All you need to do is demonstrate. Here's a near-perfect vacuum. No container. Confining it. Yeah? Okay. Go ahead. Try.
You're the one that thinks air pressure is constant.
I never said that, so that's a straw man.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, even if I did, it wouldn't matter. I never said that. It's a total straw man, and you're supposed to be demonstrating your perfect vacuum with no container. Why are you dodging this?
Because he has to.
Okay, so do you think air pressure is constant?
Okay, it's not about what I think.
Oh, he doesn't want to answer.
Well, that's Rich. He doesn't want to answer. He doesn't want to demonstrate his near-perfect vacuum with no container. Why is that?
So, do you believe air pressure?
Why are you asking a question, dude? You said you don't need a container for a near-perfect vacuum of 10 to the negative 17 torr. All you have to do now is demonstrate. You don't have to ask me questions. Try again.
So, do you think air pressure is constant?
You're really not getting it, are you?
You're broken, boss.
He's toast.
Quick. Wow.
So I'm going to take that as a yes. You don't understand.
Yeah, no. Well, you can hallucinate as much as you want. I guess that's what you did when you came in here and said that you could have a near perfect vacuum with no container. So I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. Go on.
Okay, so I'm not going to explain air pressure to you. You don't understand it. It's too advanced for you.
I don't need you to explain anything. I need you to demonstrate what I already told you like 17 times. I'm not going to repeat it, and it's obvious that you can't. So I win. Goodbye.
Look at how he takes coverage. I win like a little baby child. Pathetic.
Yeah,
I win. Anybody that has to declare.
Shut up. Anybody says that they can have a near-perfect vacuum without a container and then won't show it and can't show it and then spends like 10 minutes trying to dodge that claim that they made is a loser.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good one, buddy.
Stop saying stupid shit that you can't defend, dude. It's pathetic. You look like a clown. Why do you do this?
Show me the container. Show me the container.
Okay, you're the one who needs a container, dude. You said that there's a near-perfect vacuum in the sky, so same question over to you. Show me the container.
No, you said that the vacuum needs a container, so where's the container around the Earth?
Yeah, you're going to have a near-perfect vacuum with no container. You couldn't show that, so obviously, yes, of course.
So where...
Okay, I'm going to cut you off because you're trying to interrupt me, so just shut your mic off. Yeah, you said that you could have a near-perfect vacuum with no container, dude, and then you couldn't demonstrate that. So clearly, you are going to need a container for that. So I'm going to ask you, since you say there's a near-perfect vacuum up there, where's the container? Show me. Where's your container, smoker? You can't have a near-perfect vacuum.
Do you have a picture of the container?
Do you have a picture of a near-perfect vacuum?
I mean, you wouldn't be able to see it.
I don't need a container.
You wouldn't be able to see a perfect vacuum in a picture, buddy. Do you know what a vacuum is?
Yeah, it's an absence of matter. So, you're the one who's going to need the container. I haven't claimed a near-perfect vacuum in the sky. You have. You're not going to be able to have that without a container, so where's your container, smoker?
Okay, what happens to air pressure when you go up?
Oh, he's back to asking questions again. I don't know, demonstrate.
It's one question, you just can't answer it.
Does less pressure mean less gas?
Okay, so wait, do you? I'm gonna ask the other guy since this other dude doesn't know the answer.
That was a clarifying question.
What happens
I'm not going to answer your question until you answer my clarifying question. It was a clarifying question. Does less pressure mean less gas?
Not necessarily. Depends on the gas.
Okay.
And the
what
conditions.
the very fuck are you talking about then?
So I'm asking you now. I answered your question. I'll ask you: what happens to air pressure as you go up?
It decreases.
Okay, cool. So you understand air pressure. Maybe you can teach Heretic about it.
If you mean if there's less amount of gas or there's less gas pressure, you're undefining your terms at the moment.
I said, what happens to air pressure when you go
I've answered it. It decreases, but I still want you to understand, does that mean less gas or less pressure? That's not the same thing always.
Air pressure decreases.
Yeah, that's lovely.
You answered it.
Yeah, that's lovely. And what was the big thing that you wanted to get to?
I just wanted to know if Heretic knew that, but he didn't.
Really? You wanted to know?
Maybe you could teach him about it. You could tutor him on the weekends.
Climb a mountain. You want to know?
I have climbed a mountain.
Okay, so you already know.
I know. I was asking Heretic if he knew.
We already everybody already knows.
Can you track?
Dude, excuse me. Everybody already knows. We're trying to figure out what the fucking crescendo to your point is.
Heretic didn't know.
You didn't need to do that. That was a red herring, because clearly I'm not going to climb a mountain and end up in a near-perfect vacuum of 10 to the negative 17 torr, which is ultimately what you claimed is beyond the atmosphere that you claim. So I was just going to ask if you could demonstrate that vacuum environment without the container. Then you couldn't do it. You started talking about climbing up mountains and dumb shit. So that's why nobody bid on that.
Yeah, you can demonstrate it out in space.
Okay, go ahead and demonstrate it. Go on. Because all you talked about was climbing mountains. Because all you talked about was climbing mountains and shit, which was obviously a red herring, because you said, well, no, it's not going to be a near-perfect vacuum on top of a mountain. So just totally just giving us a runaround, just running away from your claim. Pathetic, dude.
What claim? I asked you a question. That was
too stupid to remember what you said? That you could have a near-perfect vacuum without a container. Why do I have to spoon-feed you your own claim now? What the fuck, dude?
You don't. You just have to stop muting like a little child.
Well, I wouldn't do it if you didn't act.
You're going to say, I win again?
No, that's why I'm doing it, because you started talking right in the middle of my sentence. That's why I'm doing it.
You talk nonstop. You should shut the fuck up sometimes.
Well, let's see, the color commentary we don't need. We just need you to provide your demonstration for the near-perfect vacuum without the container, dude. That's it. And when you go off topic, I just mute you because I don't want to hear it.
I already told you. You go into space.
Yeah. Okay, do it then. Demonstrate.
No, I'm not going to do it because you told me to.
Okay, so you just have a fictional belief that you can't validate or verify.
No, you believe in a container that you can't see or prove.
Wait a second. You believe you can have near-perfect vacuums without containers. Can you demonstrate that?
Yeah, if you go up above the atmosphere,
okay,
you'll
where's
see
the demonstration? Okay, if I go, that won't be you demonstrating. Try again.
You should go.
So if that's a hypothetical, and then you want me to do it, so if I have to be the one who does it...
You're the one that's throwing a fit.
Okay, yeah, I'm just going to put you on mute again. Sorry. If I'm the one who has to do it, then I guess it hasn't been done. So you will not be able to demonstrate it, since you need me to go and try to do so for you. Anything else?
No, it's been done. You just don't believe it.
Okay, it's been done. Post it.
You've never heard of the Apollo missions?
Go ahead. Verify any of them.
You've never heard of the International Space Station?
Go ahead. Verify any of it.
Verify it?
Reading. Yeah, go ahead.
What would you like? How would you like me to verify it?
Well, I mean, if you got to ask me that, then I guess you can't. It wouldn't
matter. That's a stupid response. How would you like me to verify the International Space Station?
You don't need to worry about what I would like, dude. Just provide the verification. Doesn't have to be appealing to me or my tastes. It's not subjective. Just verify it. If I don't like it, it's too bad.
Okay, how would I verify the International Space Station that you would believe?
No, you don't know. So again,
I'm asking you because
you're asking me how to verify your stuff again. Well, I'll just take that as a failure from you. You can't do it.
You might have a different burden of proof on that. So if I show you a video of the International Space Station, you might not believe it.
You're just stalling, dude.
No, I'm asking you, what is your burden of proof? If you don't believe in videos from NASA, then obviously showing them to you would be a waste of time.
So you have a low standard of evidence then, and you want us
That's
to
a low standard of evidence? You guys' biggest piece of evidence is a random video some guy took
now
over.
You're talking about us. I'm just going to stop that because I don't care about that. Post whatever you think verifies it.
I'm not going to post it. You can look at it. I'm sure you've seen videos of the International Space Station.
Hey, well,
I'm not going to post shit. You've seen a million.
Coward who's afraid to defend his own claim. Obviously, you know the claim is stupid as fuck, or else he would have just posted it by now.
So you've never seen a video of the International Space Station?
No. Let's just say I haven't.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, no wonder you sound so stupid.
Okay, post one. Let's take a look. I'll change my mind instantly if this verifies what you claimed.
No, I'm not going to post it. You can look it up on your own.
Take one that you say verifies what you claimed earlier.
There's a bunch of videos. You can go look at a bunch of videos of the International Space Station.
You haven't seen Bigfoot. You're stupid.
Yeah, it's dumb. How come you want me to run around and find your evidence for you?
I don't need the evidence. You're the one that wants evidence. You're asking me for it. You're practically begging.
You need the evidence because you're saying stupid shit like you can have a near-perfect vacuum without a container, so you definitely need the evidence. And I can definitely tell you why you can't give it to us, because you can't demonstrate that.
Do you consider gravity a container?
What's gravity?
I mean, it's complicated. They're not sure completely on what it is. It's right now the most compelling theory is it's a bending of space-time.
Then it's not a container. I hope he doesn't think it's a container.
Okay, so you don't. Okay, so that's a good clarification. I wanted to.
Yeah, so space-time. Yeah, no, I don't think that's a container. Can you demonstrate it?
Okay, then yeah, you don't need.
I don't think it's physical, and I think containers are physical for one, so I'm going to go with no.
Okay, then yes, you do not need a container.
I do not need a container.
No, because you have gravity, and you don't consider gravity a container, so no, you don't need it. You don't need a container. You can just use gravity.
I can just use gravity? Can you demonstrate that?
Yeah, like I said, if you go into space, if you look at any videos of space...
No. So a hypothetical if... So something that hasn't been done, something that's just hypothetical, and then you want me to go do it. I'll be having to go do it. So it's hypothetical future proof that I'm going to go and do for the thing you already claimed. That doesn't work. We need to see who's already done it. Try again.
Do you believe in nuclear bombs?
Irrelevant. Try again.
Do you?
It's totally irrelevant, dude. Try again.
It's not irrelevant. It just proves you couldn't make... If I told you to demonstrate that a nuclear bomb, demonstrate it right now, you couldn't. Does that mean they don't exist? Because you can't verify it right now?
Okay, yeah, all right. So you obviously can't do it because now you're just...
No, I mean, obviously...
Yeah, you're just giving us excuses for why you can't actually demonstrate your shit. So we can just, accept that you can't do it and just call it.
There's a bunch of things you couldn't demonstrate right now if I asked you.
Okay, that's really nice. I know you are, but what am I?
Exactly, pretty much. That's pretty much your argument. Is like you're just saying demonstrate it right now. If you can't do it right this second, it doesn't exist. That's your childish mentality.
Just appeal to somebody who has, dude. Why are you using all this mic time just to say I can't prove what I said?
Because you can't prove anything either. It's hilarious.
No, you can't prove anything either. Okay, well, I guess that's good enough for the YouTube audience then. You said that outer space is a vacuum. There doesn't need to be a container to hold a vacuum. And then you did this instead of proving it. You went on for like 10 minutes just giving excuses for why you wouldn't prove that. Can't demonstrate it. Okay, thanks, I guess.
You gonna say I win again like a little kid?
It is a win.
Yeah, it's a win.
You guys are pathetic. Do you keep track of these wins? You write them down?
Not anymore. No. We've got too many. We're in the 100,000s mark now. We can't keep track of it anymore.
That's cool. Let me know when you can pay your mortgage with those wins.
Yeah, it's recorded for posterity, so we can point out the bozos and booger smokers.
What did you need to know about it? I'm paying my mortgage with them.
I'm sure you are. Yeah.
100 years from now, this will have
just
all
like the Earth is flat.
The flat Earth children will be laughing at you 100 years from now.
Do you think in 100 years you guys are going to have concrete proof that the Earth is flat?
It's already proven.
Already flat.
No, I mean, do you think you guys will ever shoot a rocket up into space and take some pictures or anything?
Space is space. So how are you going to shoot a rocket there?
Okay, would you ever shoot a rocket up into the container around the Earth?
No, I'm not interested in.
Okay, so you guys will basically never prove any of your claims, even in 100 years.
No, it's just you have a fallacious idea that shooting rockets up somewhere is going to prove something, which it doesn't.
Okay, but I mean, if you go really high up, you would get a good vantage point to see more of the Earth.
Would have
you
to be
agree with that?
You would have to be outside of the Earth system, and no one's ever going there.
What do you mean, the Earth system? What are the limits of the Earth system?
Wherever those luminaries are, no one's been out past them. So yeah.
So you're saying that those objects are outside of the Earth system?
Wait a minute, he should know. He's the one who's been claiming.
Okay, you said they're outside.
All right, I'll have to shut him up for a sec. He's the one who's been claiming the vacuum beyond the atmosphere. Doesn't he know where the limits of the Earth system are?
This guy just said the Earth has a limit, so I'm asking him what the limit to the Earth system is. Can he answer?
Those things that I mentioned are inside the Earth system, not outside.
You were outside just a second ago.
No, I didn't. I said
you did.
I said you would never go outside of the earthly system.
So you're saying that the celestial bodies that we see are within the Earth system?
And you're not going out past where the luminaries are. Those luminaries are part of the earthly system.
Okay, so then basically you're saying there's nothing beyond the earthly system.
Not that you know of.
I'm asking you, do you know of anything beyond the earthly system?
How would I have God's view of the Earth? How would I have that?
You would go beyond the Earth's system, or at least
no human in all of human history has ever been outside of the Earth.
Yeah, and people couldn't fly until 100 years ago, but now they can. So I mean, just saying you can't do it doesn't mean you wouldn't be able to in the future.
Yeah, I guarantee
that's a stupid thought process.
No, I guarantee it.
How can you guarantee that?
Because we have gas pressure.
What does that matter? If we have gas pressure, why would that stop you from the physical container of the earthly system?
That requires a physical container.
Okay, so how would you exit the physical container?
No one's ever going to be exiting the.
How can you say that with such?
Because it's a physical barrier.
Okay, but there are physical barriers broken all the time. You act like a physical barrier is indestructible.
Okay, how would you intend on breaking the physical barrier?
I'm asking you. You're saying it's impossible. Why is it impossible?
How would I have a God's eye view of this stuff?
Why is it impossible to break through the container? That was your claim. Now back it up.
No one's even.
You claimed that you cannot get past it, and no one will ever get past it. Explain to me why.
I'll explain to you why real quickly. Because whatever the barrier is, it's a physical container. It's containing all of the gas pressure of the entire Earth inside of it.
Okay, what does that mean?
You could get out through a barrier that's holding all the gases.
Whatever the barrier is.
Absolutely, yeah. Why couldn't you? You're not answering. Why can't you get out of it? Is it indestructible in your
characteristics?
Is it indestructible in your worldview? You're not giving me any reason why you wouldn't be able to get out of the container.
Says who? Hot miking. I totally want to watch a movie, but I'm doing this instead.
Is he giving up? Is he not going to answer? Why can't you get out of the container?
No,
Oh, no, you're talking to somebody else. You're talking to somebody else. It's cool.
Yeah, he's talking to me.
Yeah, okay, so explain to me, what is the nature of this container that makes it inescapable?
It's holding in all of the gases on the entire Earth.
So what is that? Why does that make it indestructible?
So, oh my God.
This is simple stuff, buddy. This is your claim. You should be able to back it up.
Oh, you mean like near perfect vacuum without a container claim you made that you couldn't back up?
I mean, I gave you evidence. You just rejected it. I'm not here to hold your hand, heretic. So I'm waiting for this guy to back up. Heretic, do you know why? Do you know why we can't escape the container?
Yeah, I must have stepped out when you gave the evidence. I missed that part. Can you run it past us again?
Stop pivoting. Do you know?
Pivoting? I mean, wasn't this the whole point? Isn't there a perfect vacuum, near perfect vacuum in the sky?
Oh, his evidence was.
Yeah, show me evidence of the container, heretic.
Shoot a rocket.
Okay, here's my evidence of a container. You claim there's a near-perfect vacuum in the sky. You also can't demonstrate the existence.
It's not in the sky. It's beyond.
Okay, yeah, whatever. Yeah, nice.
Okay, where is that?
No.
Where is the container?
You can't demonstrate a near-perfect vacuum without a container. So when you claim that there is one out there, well, there'd have to be a container then containing the Earth from it. There would have to be. Yeah. So you're the proof of it. Any questions?
Yeah.
The gravity is containing the air.
There's a lot of assumptions.
Claiming a vacuum.
Demonstrate that.
A vacuum requires a container.
Okay, so show me the container.
So where's the container for the vacuum of space?
There is none. It's gravity.
No, that's bullshit. You don't have a gravity
that a vacuum
container.
Requires a container.
There is no container. It's gravity. Why are you
a vacuum requires a container. So are you telling us if gravity created the vacuum or gravity is maintaining the vacuum?
Gravity is maintaining air pressure on the Earth.
No, you said that Earth exists in a vacuum of space, so we want the container for
no,
the
it exists in a near vacuum of space.
The near vacuum of space requires a container, a physical one.
It doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
I don't know.
Yeah, it does. A vacuum, a low pressure system like a vacuum or near vacuum requires containment to create a vacuum.
No, not in space.
Yep. Not in space?
What? So space has a container around it to create that vacuum?
No, space doesn't have a container, no.
So where's the end of space?
Oh, I don't know. The end of space? That's a weird question. I don't know. I don't know if we have an answer for that.
How far is the end of space?
I don't know.
What is it made of?
Space?
Yeah.
No,
What's the barrier? What's the barrier of space?
The space container. It has to be a container to create a vacuum.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. Just like reality doesn't matter to you. We know that. So of any vacuum in reality requires a containment, just like gas pressure requires a containment. Although the problem is you have the positive claim, not me.
You said that there was an indestructible container. You had a positive claim as well.
Vacuum of space. So we want to.
You claim that there's an indestructible container that no one will ever get past. Ever.
We want the container for the vacuum.
No flat earther will ever go high enough.
I want the evidence. I want the evidence of the container for your vacuum of space.
Will a flat earther ever go high enough to see the Earth?
Yeah, you need the container. You need the container. You're the ones claiming the vacuum. You're going to need the container, dude.
Will
Sorry.
a flat earther ever see the entire Earth?
Nice pivot. You're going to need the container because you said there's a vacuum.
Do you think so,
nobody
Heretic?
will. Globers will never see the entire Earth either.
Heretic, do you think in 100 years a flat earther will see the entire Earth?
Don't care.
Nobody cares.
Okay, just because you don't care doesn't mean it doesn't matter.
No, you just think once again that going out up high.
Okay,
somewhere
so if you don't care about something, it doesn't matter, Heretic? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
You're the arbiter?
For this moment, yeah. In this channel,
what kind of things have you invented that's helped humanity?
It doesn't matter either. We're just trying to get your proof of outer space.
See, people like you don't achieve or contribute anything.
No, I wouldn't
to the
dox
world.
myself like that. So I won't be.
You don't contribute anything to the world. It's proven.
Yeah, I won't be doxing myself like that. Nice try.
There's
So I won't be
nothing to
gracing you with
dox.
any of
You're
that
just a
information.
loser. That's all.
Yeah, I know. Another fantasy of yours. You wish. Now,
yeah,
just like you wish.
Any man that has to say "I win" after an argument is a loser.
Just like you wish that outer space existed.
Any man that says "I win" after an argument on the internet is a loser.
That's why I have to keep meeting him.
That's proven.
He's going to keep going off track and just keep talking about the characters and personalities in here because he doesn't have proof of a single thing that he claims.
Well, Mighty wants to talk now. If we can mute that one, he said he's ready to win.
Mighty wants round 2. Are you guys ready for round 2 with Mighty? I didn't hear round 1. I don't know. It must not have gone well.
Oh, you're in for a good one.
Yeah, Smoker, just put yourself on a white mic because we're just going to move to the other numpty now because you had absolutely
no. Because you got slapped around by me enough, Heretic?
Booger, I mean, you openly express your...
because you put your foot in your mouth for long enough and now it's someone else's turn. We can circle back to you once we get bored of them. You made a bunch of dumb claims that you couldn't back up at all. You spent like 10 minutes making excuses for you won't and can't back them up. It was great. You did what you needed. You know what we needed you to do, so that's good.
You're going to go ahead and say, "I win" again like a 5-year-old? Go ahead, let's hear it.
Is that all you have?
For the YouTube. Do it for the YouTube.
That seems to be like your favorite thing that came out of this conversation. You would think that you'd be... I'm just going to have to mute him. I offered you the chance to put yourself on mute, but I guess I'll have to do it.
He totally won.
Your mom's got a booger. It's all right, dude. Your mom's got a fresh plate of boogers for you.
No, don't worry about it, bro. I already declared that I won, so I win. That's how it works in here. Somebody just says I win, and then you win. So I won already.
No, you're a loser, but BS.
Dandelion, these men don't respect you, so I don't know why you even waste your time with them.
I know they don't. Yeah, I know they don't. Thanks, BS. I really needed to hear that.
That's sad that you waste your time with people that don't respect you.
Why do you waste your time talking about the characters and personalities here? Oh, wait, that's because you have no evidence to talk about instead. Yep, got
Heretic, you're a loser, and it's proven. Say I win again.
You just do it again.
Say I win.
About me. You just talk about me again.
Say I win.
Instead of the proof.
Heretic, go ahead.
Yeah,
go ahead and say I win.
I have to shut your mic off because you think you can just mute me out by talking over me, which is really stupid tactic since I have the mute button, not you. I can't remember what I was going to say, but it doesn't matter.
I win. He forgot what he was going to say.
Just mute his dumbass.
He's weak-minded. He forgot.
Such a high echelon. He's such at such a high echelon of humans. That's why he goes by the moniker Booger Smoker. Think about it.
He cracked the code. He cracked the code, man. Cheetos and boogers in a bong. Golly.
I know. I can almost smell the Cheeto dust from here.
Cornballs.
All that not blow-proof was hurting my ears. This sounds better.
What happened to my E? My E disappeared.
Hello. I will pay for the vasectomy of any and all flat earthers out of my own pocket.
Who is this dumb shit?
Who are you, fucking retard?
Okay, you sound like an easy person to scam. I'll give you a crypto address. 1 sec.
Must be Booger Smuggler's buddy.
Yeah, get that fund going here. To get that fund going, you could probably.
Yeah, I'll take the funds. Sure.
Boy, they're really triggered today. How about Inject, who was chiming in?
Oh yeah, the giant tongue man.
Do you have something you'd like to inject? Inject?
He's been gone for like 3 minutes.
Or is it interject? Sorry about that.
I don't want to make a joke, bro, but like I don't know what happened to you. Maybe you were accounting for the curvature, and the curve was not there. You know what I mean? So the accident happened, but you know, I'm sorry if I made it into a little joke.
Okay, I'm leaving, guys. Have a good night. And thank you for the kind word.
Good night.
Yeah, no problem, bro. You take care. Yep.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Cheers, man. Yeah, I kind of hope he was just trolling. And he doesn't have two broken arms. No one's going under for taking the cast off. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, that sounds crazy.
They got a cutoff wheel and they just saw that sucker in half, and you go on with your day. So it's either more severe than we understand and he couldn't communicate it, or it's a troll. Well, you
know. Or maybe he's just paranoid.
Maybe get that guy a tinfoil hat. Yeah, maybe.
Maybe he thinks like they might accidentally cut off his arm and he'll bleed out, and like he just like has this crazy idea, and then they're gonna like remove the cast in like 2 seconds. And he's like, "That's it? Yeah, that's it. You're done."
Well, if you look at that cast, you know it might happen. Whoever made that cast did a pretty interesting job of it.
Yep.
That doesn't look like a cast at all.
It looks like a cast with a thing around it, or the bandage wrapped around the cast.
I don't know, man.
You zoom in like the
That
around
looks like an ace bandage, dude.
Yeah, it looks like an ace bandage wrapped around the cast. Like look at his hand, and then you'll see like it's white on that part, and that could be the cast, the hard cast. And then he does definitely have an ace bandage wrapped around it, but I don't know.
That was straight cat.
Yeah,
that dude was in the other day just freaking out. He was a hardcore troll. Yeah, it looks like he had some bad poison ivy and they just wrapped it up in an ace bandage. He's in here for shits and gigs. There's no doubt about it. That's why he was like trying to tug on your soft hots. So Bendy Light's back giving us a silent treatment again. This creepy PFP. And we got Crazy Ape.
Let's see if our Bendy Light has followed us. Followed us over.
Yeah, he's Yeah, he just kind of just sits there. Welcome to the room. Walter.
Yeah.
No, nothing. Oh,
And Crazy Ape.
wait. Yep. Crazy Ape got a welcome earlier too.
Hey, Bendy Light, you know that Bendy Light debunks the globe. You want to talk about it?
Hey.
Hi, so did you know that Bendy Light debunks the globe?
No, it does not.
Well, it does, because if the light bends, then you don't have a geometric horizon. Are you aware of that?
No.
Yeah, that's so. I'm updating you on the situation. So if the light bends, then you don't have a tangent point to measure to. So the horizon is not Earth curve. So the globe is dead upon Bendy Light.
Well, we don't need to measure to the horizon.
Oh, great. So what are you using the Bendy Light to measure to then?
I'm not using Bendy Light. Isn't that what you?
Oh, what light are you using? No, you guys use the Bendy Light. You guys have the refraction, right? That makes the geometric horizon the not geometric horizon. It turns from geometric to apparent, right?
Geometric to apparent. So if I put a spoon in water, does the spoon still exist?
It's not about whether or not it exists. Hold on a second. But you also now all of a sudden have an apparent location for where the spoon is.
Right, that's why I said I don't measure to something like that.
Terrific. So what are you measuring to?
Well, I haven't measured.
You haven't measured? What's the Bendy Light name for then?
Oh, it's just an old name I got a long time ago.
Long time ago. Do you think the Earth is a globe, Bendy Light?
Yeah, it is.
Do you have any Earth curve measurements that you can give to us, Bendy Light?
Nope.
So you believe in the globe even though there's no evidence for it?
Oh, there is evidence for it.
Okay, what's the evidence? Empirical, please. I don't need any affirming the consequent fallacies up in here.
Well, all geodetic survey.
Geodetic surveying, oh yeah, they're measuring flat pieces of land.
So they're lying to you?
No, they're lying to you. They haven't lied to me. I figured it out a long time ago. They've been measuring flat land and then pasting those little flat pieces around the ball that they presuppose.
But they say, yeah, they say that the Earth is a globe.
Right. Why would they say that if they don't have any Earth curve measurements and they're measuring it flat?
Good question.
So that's not a globe proof. What else you got?
Well, they must not be measuring it flat, or they're lying.
Well, why don't you show me their measurements, and we'll see if they're measuring rise over run in short distances. Why don't you show me?
Well, I think you have to prove that they're lying.
No, I don't have to prove that they're lying. You just show me what they've got, and we'll see if it's flat or round.
No, burden's on you to prove that they're lying.
I didn't say that they were. I told you they ain't lied to me. Maybe they're lying to you.
They were fine.
So what curvature are they measuring? Show me the curvature measurements.
Just their measurements that they take.
Okay, show them to me, and let's see if it's curvature or not. You don't even know what they're taking as far as measurements are at this point, because you're just like, whatever they take. So you don't even know. This is pathetic, Bendy Light.
No. You need to show that they're measuring curvature and saying that they do measure curvature.
Their measurements are available to anybody and are used by everybody.
Right, so
yeah, they measure flat.
So this is your burden of proof. You're saying that they're measuring curvature. I want to see it.
I say they're not lying. You say they're lying. You have to prove they're lying.
No, I didn't say that they were lying.
Nope.
No one said that.
So they're not lying. They're not lying.
Okay, so show us the Great. So show us the measurements of curvature. That's all we need from you.
For us to determine whether they're lying, hey, bro, wait a second. For us to determine whether they're lying or not, we need to see what you're talking about. We're not just going to take your word for it that they are saying, hey, we're not just going to take your word for it that they're saying, hey, we measured Earth curvature.
It's not my word, it's their word.
Well, then show us it's their word.
So go to the Geodetic Survey online. Check it out.
No. I'm not looking up your I'm not looking up your evidence for you. Sorry. You obviously already have pre-knowledge of this, so you can go get where you found that knowledge and post it for us. Thanks.
Yeah, I don't have to do anything, really.
Okay, so you just have a belief that they did. You can't demonstrate that they did.
I know it matches what I observe in reality. Everything I observe in reality.
Show.
Oh, T-Dub, this is my favorite. So, Bendy Light, so in reality, do you observe a flat, stationary Earth that has the celestials moving and you affixed to this flat, stationary plane?
I observe a globe.
Where? Where would you show me this curvature that you observe every day?
Every time I watch the sunset.
What does the sunset have to? Is it setting over a horizontal horizon? Redundant, I know, but is it setting over a horizontal plane?
Well, it's either going below a flat Earth or it's going around a globe Earth or whatever other shape.
Why would you assume that it's going below a flat Earth? Why would you say below?
Well, because it drops below the horizon.
No, it doesn't. It just meets the horizon and then disappears. So, are you saying that horizon is Earth curve?
I'm saying it's not magic.
I didn't say it was magic either. So, are you telling me that the horizon is the tangent point, Sagitta, Earth curve, leading edge of a sphere?
He wouldn't be throwing out his bendy light now, would he?
Certainly not.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the Earth curve then. The horizon is Earth curve. It's the leading edge of the sphere. Yes? Physical? Geometric?
Yep.
Okay, good. So if I post something in the side chat that says that, or shows that your horizon is well beyond the geometric limitations of a globe Earth radius 3,959 miles, then what's going to happen? You're going to go to Bendy Light?
Well, yeah, because there's an atmosphere.
Okay, great. So then it's not the geometric tangent point that you just now claimed.
Yeah, you got to have one or the other, bro.
The geometry still exists. Just because it's apparent doesn't mean the geometry does not exist.
Is that leading edge?
What you see.
Is that leading edge that you're saying is blocking off the curve, the sun from view, right? Are you saying it's that the distance to that point is 1.225 miles times the square root of your observer height? No. So not the geometric Sagitta tangent point of a sphere.
Wait, did you say the geometric one or the? I mean, it's not a perfect sphere, too, by the way.
Back to you, Sesu.
Oh, okay.
Nobody.
So I was just going to say, T-Dub, what he just admitted to us is that the sunset is an apparent phenomena. It's not actually happening because that wouldn't be the geometric physical tangent point. So whatever the sun is appearing to go behind is not actually real.
Yeah, it's not Earth curve. Yeah.
Nope. It's a bad day for you, Bendy Light. That Bendy Light totally boned your globe.
Yeah, you need to flip-flop back and forward between them, too. Oh, it's geometric. Oh, it's not. It is. Oh, it's not. It is.
Yeah, how long do you think you could double speak for, Bendy Light? All right, so no Earth curve. That's good to know.
Hello?
Yeah. As soon as you bend your light, you don't no longer have that tangent plane line of sight.
Am I on here?
Yeah, hello, welcome.
Oh. That was weird. I don't know what happened there.
Oh, you're back.
Oh, we were just
so you can hear us.
Yeah, my phone told
Yeah, so we're recapping the fact that if the atmosphere is bending the light like old Bendy Light, then it's an apparent sunset and not actual. And that ruins your whole argument.
Not really, because if I put a spoon in water, the spoon still exists.
So you're claiming the law of refraction. What do you need for refraction in this scenario?
A density gradient.
No, not a gradient, because the example that you're giving is two isotropic medias meeting at a very defined boundary. Do you have that in the atmosphere? The gas, is the gas going to refract between one gas and another gas?
Well, now I understand that refraction can have two mediums or one medium with a density gradient. That's possible, right?
Okay. Well, I don't know. You're going to have to demonstrate that for me.
Oh, but you never seen a laser shown through sugar water before?
Okay, so you're making a false equivalence between gas and water with sugar in it and a laser pointer with a flat baseline. Is that what you want to claim?
Well, no. You wanted to know if I could have one.
No, you wouldn't want to claim an entirely different scenario than what you're claiming to prove your point, right?
So you don't accept that sugar water is one medium?
No, I didn't say that. I'm asking you if sugar water with a flat baseline and a laser pointer is the same thing as gas. Do you think those two are the same thing?
I never said they were.
Okay, so why would you bring it up when we're talking about gas and gas?
Because I was not talking about specifically gas. I was talking about a density gradient within a medium.
Let me ask you a question. When the sun sets between your eye line and the sunset, is there sugar water in between those two?
That's a dumb question.
It is a dumb question because you made the dumb comparison. So obviously you realize that your comparison was stupid, so we don't have to use that, do we?
Well, that was a red herring.
Yeah, the red herring was sugar water, and when we're dealing with gas, that's the thing that we're concentrating on.
No.
So what would you be able to demonstrate with gas and refraction, please?
The argument was a single medium with a density gradient. That was the argument. Was it not?
Horizontal.
Oh, yeah, but we can't use a liquid and a gas as an equivalence, can we?
You know that sugar water does not cause light to bend, right?
No, it actually does. In fact, there's a name for the term. Can someone help me out with that term? That sugar, actually, the molecule of it spins light downwards. What's that name?
So if I shine a light directly
cyclonic
straight up through sugar water, it will bend?
Yeah, of course. The molecule of sugar has that ability. Do you think sugar water and gas are the same in that capacity?
I think sugar water has a density gradient. That was my point.
Okay, so sugar water is the same as gas in this guy's mind. Hey, everybody, point and laugh at the guy that thinks sugar water and gas are the same thing.
All right. Well, if you want to believe that's what the argument was, that's fine.
Well, you're not correcting me. I'm saying that you think there's equivalence between sugar water and gas. Everybody here except for you thinks that's absurd. So there's nothing left for anybody to do except to point and laugh.
I never said that. That was a straw man you made.
Oh, okay. So we're not going to equivocate sugar water and gas, are we? Bendy Light.
I'm going to equivocate
a density gradient with a density gradient.
Okay, are these two of the same media, or are you using a liquid and then a gas and trying to fit the two together? What are you doing?
I'm just saying there's a density gradient in the air. Do you disagree with this?
Oh, so in the air we have a density gradient. Is it horizontal or vertical? By the way, either one that you pick will be a flat Earth.
Why would it just automatically?
I know. Is it horizontal or is it vertical?
Horizontal or vertical? It's just,
yeah. Which one would you like to pick?
It begins at the ground and it goes and it becomes less dense as you gain altitude. That's it.
Altitude. Oh, there it is. So it's a flat Earth that you're using in this scenario.
Oh, so the word altitude proves Earth is flat?
Well, it's in relation to a horizontal plane. So yes, you'd be using a flat Earth in this scenario.
That's hilarious.
So you're saying that altitude is in relation to a sphere. Could you describe to me? Yeah, go ahead and show me altitude and describe it in relationship to a curved surface. I would love to see that.
So that's all you proof you need is a dictionary that says that is altitude.
No, that's not it. I don't know why you're saying that. That's a straw man. I want you to show me that altitude has anything to do with a relationship to a spherical surface. That's what I want you to do.
How could it not? Altitude above a surface.
No, altitude is above a horizontal plane.
Where does it say that? And why does that matter if somebody says that?
It's simple geometry. Could you have the same geometry or the same altitude from two different points from a curved surface?
Two different points from a curved surface. So, what does that matter?
No, I just want you to demonstrate that to me, that on a curved surface, you would describe altitude at two different points.
I'm getting a phone call. Hold on a second.
Oh, how convenient.
Oh, yeah, you guys are...
It's time to phone a friend, is it?
You guys are on the edge. So...
No. We're talking about altitude. So show me on two different points, two different tangent points on a surface describing the same altitude from that surface.
And if I don't, then what happens? Nothing really changes, does it?
Well, then you just can't use the word altitude. So you're going to have to use something different.
I'm sorry. Okay. How about you guys provide proof that we've all been lied to? Otherwise, it's like there's nothing. I don't know how.
So far, Bendy Light. Who said anything about being lied to? You are just describing to me a flat Earth with bendy light and trying to equivocate gas and liquids and sugar, by the way, and then and that's supposed to help you with the ball that you think that you live on. Pretty pathetic.
It's pretty sad.
I know it is sad. You should probably rethink your life and your religious system.
So do you believe you can be lied to about a shape?
Yeah.
Is that what this is all about?
Do I think I could be lied to about a shape? No, you just measure the shape. If someone tells you that a circle is a square and you don't have the knowledge or the understanding to know the difference, then I suppose you could get lied to. But in this scenario, the Earth has no measurable curvature, as you've described to us with this bendy light that your name is and the thing that you claimed. And I'm wondering how you think that flat horizontal altitude angles to whatever the thing is in the sky and all that stuff equals a ball.
My claim is that the Earth is a globe because it's been measured a globe by all geodetic surveys.
Okay, perfect. Just go ahead and prove that and give me the measurements, please. Give me the measurements, please.
I don't need to prove that.
No, you do need to prove that that's a positive claim, and you also included the idea of measurements, so now we have to have the measurements of curvature. Please provide that right now.
I don't have to provide anything to you guys.
Okay, so you're just going to make a baseless claim, not support your position, and your name is Bendy Light. I would say that's pretty much every glober that we've ever come in contact with.
Is there a geodetic survey, and have they measured the Earth? Yes or no?
Yeah, did they measure the curvature is the thing that we're talking about right now. So you need to show me the measurements of curvature.
When are you guys gonna have the balls to go to?
No. This is your claim. We've already checked into this. We're hoping that you have something different than we have because they're measuring depth and altitude according to a horizontal plane or in relationship to a horizontal plane. You have not shown us anything different. So until you provide that, that's what it's going to be.
Until I provide that, you'll just keep asking.
No, I mean, show me the curvature measurements that we're looking for. Let's see it.
Well, evaluate what you're showing us and see if it's what you're saying it is, or what they are saying it is. Even
if you kept asking me for 10 years, would you still be here asking me?
Oh, bro.
Yes, because nobody's provided it, including you. Nobody has provided that. And it seems like it's going to be the same problem. You're telling us that the Earth curve is measured. You're going to ambiguously appeal to it. You won't show the curvature measurements, and then you're going to say, what are you guys going to call me a liar because I don't show the thing that I claimed? Yes. That's exactly what's going to happen.
I think you guys need to step out of your little sandbox and go outside and test your measurements against Geodetic Survey.
Yeah, we have done that.
No.
Go tell Geodetic Survey. Make a map. Make a map.
Show us what they do. Show us what they do. Show us what they do.
But why don't you guys have a map?
Show us what they do. You keep appealing to this shit that you don't show and demonstrate.
I mean, I'm just trying to help you guys. You guys need to eventually get out of
Then help me by showing me. Show me what you're talking about. Show us what you're appealing to.
For 10 years.
Show us what it is you are appealing to.
People have been showing you for 10 years.
What have they shown us?
Let's have a look at it. Let's have a look at it.
No. What's that going to change? You're just going to ask us.
So, Bendy Light, you're here to help us, and the thing that we need help with is you showing us measurements of curvature, and that's the thing that you don't want to show us. So I don't think you're here to help us. I think you're here to be, I don't know, a dick.
I'm only here to help kind of get it through your skulls that it's useless to be doing this online, honestly.
So getting it through our skulls is to not show us the evidence that we're looking for. Is that right, Bendy Light? You're trying to show us that just believe in something that's not demonstrated. That's what you're trying to help us do, Bendy Light?
The shape of Earth does not need to be proven to everybody.
Oh, wow, there it is. Everybody, is the live stream going? It doesn't need to be proven. Just accept it as fact without any evidence whatsoever. There it is.
Yeah, it only needs to be proven to the people that it matters to.
Do you have any idea how pathetic that is? You're selling us that just believe it, don't ask for proof. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
I told you that it's been measured. It's already been measured. And
you haven't provided the measurements which we're asking for. So where is it?
It's been measured by,
wait a sec,
millions of people throughout history.
We're supposed to just believe him when he says it.
No, you need.
Yes.
You need to believe measurements, or if you don't believe them, then
what measurements?
Just believe you about them
against their measurements.
So show us what you're talking about.
Why don't you go to the Geodetic Survey and test their measurements?
This is your claim, my friend.
Evidence for you. Find your evidence for you. I'm not your messenger boy, bro.
It's not my claim that the Geodetic Survey exists. That's not a claim. That's a fact.
You're appealing.
It's not his claim. It's not his claim that the Geodetic Survey exists.
So, what are you guys afraid of? Why are you afraid to go to the Geodetic Survey and put your?
Whoa, that's a projection.
What are you afraid of?
That's a projection. What are you afraid of by posting the measurements that you say exist?
I'm not afraid of anything because I don't need to do anything for you.
Okay, so then go get it. That's perfect. So you can go get the curvature measurements, and we'll just sit here and wait for them. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not going to give you.
Off you go.
All right.
You're here to help us, bro. I thought you were here to help us.
Not being very helpful.
Well, sometimes a little. Sometimes a little tough love, you know.
The tough love of helping people and telling them, here's the evidence, and then not providing it.
Wake up and smell the coffee that you've been here for 10 years You're going to still be here in another 10 years if you don't change.
He doesn't know the details. Yeah. He hasn't read any of it. He hasn't gone over it.
I enjoy the comedy, guys.
Before.
It's fun. It's always fun.
No, this is fun for me. I have someone coming in here telling me that there's Earth curve measurements and they won't provide them. And he's here telling us that he's here to help us and is not helping us. So where are they?
It's not
where would I find these?
Survey either. Anybody can measure it.
Oh, what else? And how would we do that?
Well, I'm not going to tell you. You're
just digging yourself a deeper hole each time. You're saying, yep, it can be done. Yes, it's out there. And then I asked you for it, and you're like, I don't have to do that.
It's already been answered.
Well, why don't you just stop deflecting and get us the measurements that you say exists?
No, I'm not going to get you anything.
You won't be doing that. You won't be getting us the evidence that would change. Like, you want us to be done after 10 years. You don't want to see this anymore. You want to help us, and you're not going to provide the thing that would end it.
There will always be flat Earth. I'm not worried about that. There will always be flat Earth people, but
probably it's going to grow exponentially because people like you won't provide the evidence that we're looking for.
Oh, it's growing exponentially. Yeah,
it is actually. Every day, people are realizing, you know what? There's no Earth curve measurements, and they're telling us there are, but they're not actually providing them. This could all be over in a heartbeat if you'd provide the Earth curve measurements, right? Don't you want to help people?
No.
You don't want to help people now. So earlier you said, I want to help people, and now I don't want to help people, and I'm not going to show this evidence that would change the whole thing. But that's what you're going to do now, Bendy Light, right?
I can't help people that don't want to be helped. That's all right.
No, the help would be you getting us the measurements. You know what I'm saying?
My measurements are not going to change your mind.
What measurements? Could you post it in the side chat, please? I really want to see it.
I told you I had never measured it.
Didn't you just say my measurements?
Well, yeah, if I went to measure it, yeah, which I could do if I wanted.
Oh, if so, now it's you have it, but hypothetically, but you didn't do it, and so you don't have it, and neither do the geodetic surveyors apparently because you're not posting it.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. Okay. Oh man. So the geodetic survey doesn't exist.
Can you tell us how they do it?
Can maybe explain the process? I'm not even looking for the measurements at this point.
I don't know everything about what they do. No, I'm not a geodetic surveyor.
Oh my gosh!
I knew everything that they did. I'd probably go out and.
T-Dub,
I was right. It's just
hold on, Bendy Light, shut up. T-Dub, can you believe this?
I know generally.
Hey, Bendy Light, shut up. So T-Dub, can you believe this? This guy is telling us that geodetic surveyors have measured the curvature, but he doesn't know anything about it.
I never said I didn't know anything about it.
He's just heard that they have. He doesn't know if it's true. He hasn't analyzed the validity or the veracity of what they did. Nothing. Just nothing.
Right.
Just trust them.
Yep.
Because they said so.
I never said that either. I said go test their measurements against yours. That's what I told you. What
measurements would those be? Would that be rise over run?
I don't know of any measurements. Hey. I'm like you. I don't know.
Flat measurements. You're right. I have never heard of a flat measurement before.
So in geodesy, do they measure rise over run, and do they measure triangles across a horizontal plane?
I don't really care.
You don't care now. So the thing that you were appealing to, not only do you not know about it, but now you don't care about it.
No, it's just because this conversation's starting to get boring. So,
well, then kick rocks, dude. Take a hike.
Yeah, I gotta get stuff done here. So, toodles.
Yeah, I know. Maybe go look for some of those earth curve measurements while you're out busy and doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? Get that earth curve measurement that you know exists.
Yeah, I might actually try and measure the curve someday. I might do that.
Terrific. In the meantime, kick rocks and shut up. Just take a hike.
Okay. Have a good day, guys. Bye-bye.
Lazy little bitch.
Oh, am I okay to ask a couple questions?
Sure.
Okay. So, when it comes to, like, I know the last time that I was here, you were saying that the Earth is not, when the other person, I forgot what their name was asking about, like, why can't you see Mount Everest? And it's because the atmosphere or the air is not transparent completely, so like we have limited vision.
Across the surface, yes.
Right. What about like telescopes and stuff? Like, why can't we? Like, if we were to view it
across the horizontal plane where the air gradient is the densest? It's the same problem, dude. The air is a certain thickness. It doesn't matter how big the aperture is or the magnification. It's kind of like trying to look through a progressively thicker brick wall. There are ways to mitigate this and use infrared filters, which will cut out a bunch of the interference patterns. And we do that, and it hurts the globe, because then we can see a lot farther, and we see things in the distance that we thought were behind Earth curve. Take, for instance, Mount Canigou, and if anybody has that particular image, they can post Mount Canigou. So it's not helping anything at that point.
A picture of the infrared Mount Canigou be the same as like having a picture of like Earth from NASA?
Do you think that across the horizontal space plane, the air is really thick?
Yeah, I mean, I could grant.
Holy shit!
I could grant you that. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, where you're saying,
what are you going to grant me? I'm asking you a question. I asked you a question, and you're going to say that you grant me that? What are you granting me?
Oh, I thought it was a claim that you're making that the Earth is like the air is thick. Yeah, I would agree.
In space?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what you're saying. Maybe ask the question.
You said NASA and pictures from space. Okay. Is space the same air gradient density that the surface of the Earth is?
No.
Okay, so why did you bring that up again?
Because you said that you have a picture of an infrared,
it's an observation of Mount Canigou. It's from like 273 miles away. So the infrared filter cuts out all the disturbance and the interference patterns from the diffraction and the refraction and all the other frequencies of light, and you can get a better picture of the flat surface to Mount Canigou, which is not possible on a globe Earth.
Okay.
If I can just interrupt for a second, Vegan, what you're asking is, why is a picture of Mount Canigou acceptable, but not a picture from NASA, right?
No worries. Let's just cut pictures out of this. Why don't you give us the Earth curve measurements?
I'm not making any claims, though. I'm just asking questions.
Well, nobody can take a picture from space. Anybody can take a picture of Mount Canigou if they want to go there. It's a real place, and it can be done by anybody.
Okay.
So we can verify that it's real.
Okay. Is the claim that, like, at the tip of Mount Canigou you can see that the Earth is flat?
No. We're just kind of, begging the question with the globe Earth believers that there is some kind of geometric Earth curve that should be blocking out the majority of that mountain range, and it's not there. But it's foolish for us to actually beg the question that there's any Earth curve in the first point. I guess what we would need is actually measurements of the Earth curve so we don't beg the question next time.
Was I begging the question?
No, I'm just saying.
Okay.
In this scenario, we're going ahead and taking the claim of the Earth being a sphere of a certain size, and we should expect to see a certain amount of blockage by the geometric Earth curve of that mountain range.
Okay. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I think I understand it.
So in reality, no Earth curve is measured, and there's nothing obstructing the observation to Mount Canigou, right? So we don't have to worry about that. So it's a flat Earth.
Okay. And then I have one more question. It kind of can be explained a little bit easier I think. So when it comes to what you guys are saying that NASA, like scientists who try to explain the mantle, other things, you're just saying that they're kind of like, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but so correct me if I'm wrong, but you're saying that them saying they have facts and they explain things based off of evidential like standpoints rather than actually having empirics, like for the mantle, or like
Right, I hear what you're saying. They're making assumptions and pseudoscience claims based on no evidence whatsoever, except for the assumption that the Earth is a ball, and that it's a certain size, and that, according to their belief, that the crust and the mantle and the core are all at certain depths inside the sphere that hasn't been measured yet.
Okay.
And I'm not going to say that they're lying.
Yeah.
But essentially, it's just a lot of misinformation.
Gotcha. And then the evidence that they have is not substantial to...
Well, no, what they would need in the first instance is Earth curve measurements, and they don't have that.
Okay.
And they would need to know what's below 8 miles, and nobody's drilled any further than that. So everything that they're presupposing is based on conjecture and circumstantial evidence, and that's not science.
So are you saying that they're just like they're stupid for just making the assumption and just saying that this is fact?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Because it's not science. There's no way it's empirical. There's no way it's deductive. It's just an inference that they've made based on a poor assumption. That poor assumption is that the Earth is a ball. And if they don't have the measurements of that ball and the curvature doesn't exist in reality, then the entire inference falls apart, and we should be pointing at them and laughing at them and anybody else that believes them for making such a silly assumption.
So are we to deny the poles, for example?
What poles? There's no poles to deny. What's a pole?
Well, like the North and South Pole.
What are those?
Well, if we go to one side of the Earth,
once again, you're begging the question that there is a ball, right?
Well, hold on. Hold on. Sorry, I might be the question here.
No, I'm not going to hold on. You're making an assumption that the Earth is a ball and that there's poles on either end of them.
Sorry. I said that I might have been begging the question there. When somebody does go to the location of what they said would be the North Pole, and you look up and see the stars rotating in one direction, and then you go to the location of what they would call the South Pole, and you look up, the stars are different. So what would be the explanation for that?
I don't know. Does the Earth necessitate... see, the thing that you don't understand is that the sky and the Earth are two different, essentially, systems. And one does not dictate anything about the other, especially when it comes to shape.
Okay. So,
do you understand what I'm saying? Like, this is a really important point. I don't want to skip past this. Do you think just because you observe something in the sky, it has anything to do with the nature of the surface under your feet?
I mean, not necessarily, no, but it's possible.
Okay, so,
yeah.
Well, would it be possible only in the instance where we could measure Earth curve?
I don't know. I guess. I don't know.
Well, yes, it would necessitate that. The thing that would kind of help your story is if the Earth was curving in any way, shape, or form, and it's not.
What do you mean, my story? I haven't made a single claim. I'm trying to learn.
Well, a second ago, maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong, but you had to catch yourself saying that there's poles on opposite ends right?
I'm limited.
Don't try to be awesome, man. I understand that you're living still inside the paradigm that you've been trained in for most of your life, and you don't have to be shy about it. But if you're going to sit here and ask me questions that have all these assumptions baked into them, then I'm going to go ahead and assume, which is a bad idea, that you still believe that the idea of the Earth being a ball without any curvature measurements is the paradigm in which you exist.
Well, I would say that is wrong. I would say that I'm indifferent to the situation at the moment.
Okay, so if you're indifferent, then you're not going to be asking me about anything having to do with the pre-assumption of a globe, right?
That's not necessarily true, because if I'm here to learn about the difference between flat Earth and global Earth, right, I would have to have, based off of my preconceived knowledge.
So you're going to operate from the standpoint that you've been trained in, like I said.
Sure, but that doesn't mean that I believe it.
Okay, so why, if you don't believe it or you're not sure, would you ask any questions with those assumptions baked in?
Because it's what I previously learned?
Yeah, exactly. So why don't you just get rid of that and ask me questions that are legitimate to the idea, or that are consistent with the idea that you're operating from no assumptions whatsoever. Now, you could ask me, what is the sun? And I'll tell you, I don't know. You'll say, what's the moon? And I'll tell you, I don't know. We see lights in the sky. I have no idea about their composition or their relationship to the Earth, except for what we can measure.
Okay.
So you're going to say, somebody goes to the North Pole, which interestingly enough, if you look at maps about 500 years ago, there's a large landmass in the north. And now on the maps today, that landmass is gone. Now, I would ask you a question. How come on the North Pole of the globe, land is appearing and not appearing or disappearing over the course of 500 years? What answer would you give me?
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Well, why not? On the globe, we have land appearing and disappearing. So on the globe, what is the reason for land appearing and disappearing?
Well, again, I don't know, because I'm not assuming that the Earth is a globe.
Okay. So it wouldn't be fair to ask you questions about things that you're not assuming or believing, right?
Oh, yeah, but I don't know the map either. I don't know, like, I would have to know what map you're referring to. I would have to get off of what is the belief. I would have to, like, I can't, like, it's like talking about somebody's opinion about somebody else that I have no knowledge of. Like, what do you think of this person? I don't know. I don't fucking know who they are.
Right. So if I tell you I don't know what the sun is and I don't know what it's doing, nor do I understand anything about why in certain locations there may or may not be an apparent different rotation or apparent movement of the stars, and you'll be satisfied with that then. Like, I have limited knowledge, I can't answer your question, but I do know that the Earth is measured flat. So we don't have to worry about what the skies are doing, because it has no consequence as far as the nature of the surface of the Earth.
Okay. Well, thank you for answering my questions.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions that don't have assumptions baked in?
Nope. I'm sorry for wasting your time.
You don't have to apologize. I'm not even really upset with you. It's just sometimes I want to help people understand that they're not even aware that they're making assumptions when they ask questions or make claims. And it's hard to do because you've actually been trained to do that. Everybody has. We're all great at being trained, or we're great at it because we've been trained to beg the question of things that we actually have no evidence for. And I want to help you, believe it or not, I actually do want to help you, unlike the caller that called before, to kind of like help you like critically, logically parse through the way that you think and go, did someone train me to beg the question? Did someone train me to affirm the consequent or make inferences when it's actually not necessary? And that's a hard thing to separate yourself from, because through the K through 12 system and even into the universities, that is very much promoted. The idea of logic is not taught in the Western societies, or at least not in the Americas.
Well, I would say that I'm vegan, so obviously I know how to not go against what is previously known. So like I would, not to say that you're wrong, but like I would say that I pride myself on questioning previously conceived logic.
So with veganism, let me just ask you some questions, because I'm not really big on, or I don't know a whole lot about veganism. So could you explain to me why veganism is so valuable? Why it's better than having a full diet as far as meat-based proteins and stuff like that? What is the logical conclusion that you've come to as far as eating only plant-based everything?
Well, I would say that veganism is the desire, like if I were to describe what a vegan is a person that desires and acts upon that desire to not want to exploit, commodify, or enslave animals. So like the benefit is to not do those things. Like you are not exploiting, commodifying, or enslaving animals when you make the decisions to not buy meat products, buy leather products, or like clothing products that come from an animal, going to zoos and stuff like that. It's just the desire and the act upon the desire to not want to enslave animals, basically.
Fair enough. So it's about ethics, right? So you don't want to do something that is unnecessary or abuse a resource that doesn't need to be abused for the sake of let's call it vain appetites, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. What about the plants?
Well, so you know the difference between like response to stimuli and sentient response,
right? And plants have the plants have that. There's plenty of studies done that the plants actually respond to stimulus as well. So I wouldn't, right. Some people go, well, the plants aren't sentient like the animals are, but they do respond.
Yeah, they simply respond to stimuli, where else like a dog has sentient response. Like if we look at a Venus flytrap, yeah, so a response to stimuli, if we're talking about a Venus flytrap, is if it doesn't matter what is touching the mouth of a Venus flytrap, it doesn't matter if it's my finger, a fly, or a bee or whatever, something touches the hair of the Venus flytrap and it will close. And if it's like my finger, for example, where I pull it out, or like a pen and I pull out the pen, it will actually end up killing itself because it runs out of nutrients trying to gather the nutrients from the insect that it would be initially consuming. But it ends up killing itself because it runs out of nutrients. So
that sounds mean. Sounds mean. You shouldn't do that shit to them.
Well, it's simply responding to stimuli. It doesn't have feeling. It doesn't have.
Hold on. This is actually a fallacy that you're committing. So now your veganism is illogical because you're creating a false equivalence. Involuntary response and voluntary response are not the same. So please don't use something as far as involuntary response to make your in this case an ethics claim.
What do you mean? I made a fallacy. Could you explain the fallacy that
it's called a false equivalence or a false analogy, where you're going to use something like involuntary response, where the plant itself probably has sensors, right, like within the Venus flytrap, that if stimulated, it will close just out of auto response programming. Let's talk about the fact that let's take Mythbusters, for instance. They conducted loosely, we'll call it an experiment for this case, but they had a bunch of different plants. I think they were tomatoes, and they separated them, but in each environment for each of these different plants, they were all the same plants. They played them music, they played them recordings of people cursing the plants, they played them recordings of people praising the plants, and then I think there was another one, maybe a control, and the ones where they were being condemned, they died. The ones where they were played positive affirmation or whatever, they flourished. So we're not going to compare auto.
That's responding.
Hold on. Oh, is it just vibration? So now you're going to make a claim. Can you get me a scientific experiment that actually validates that it's vibration that they're responding to and not perhaps the words that were used.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now.
Okay.
Distamir is also here, so he might have the link already. So here you go.
Yeah, so this is Mythbusters.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, so there you go.
What's the naturally observed phenomenon in the experiment?
So it's what it is that it's the frequencies that observe the plant, right? It's so the plant is responding to the frequencies, and it's not like the words themselves are making the impact. It's the frequencies of volume and stuff like that that stimulate the plants to help them.
Okay. What is the naturally observed phenomenon?
Could you describe what that is? What you mean by that?
You're giving me an experiment, so I want to know what the naturally observed phenomena is in this experiment.
Like you mean like the variable?
Oh my gosh, no. I want to know what the dependent variable is, which would be the naturally observed phenomena.
Yeah, so like they're playing music for plants to observe.
No. Naturally observed phenomena.
Okay. Obviously, I'm not like getting what you're observing. So, what is a naturally observed phenomena? Because like
in nature, what is the plant doing that we're trying to study? What we're observing. What is the plant doing in nature, so that we can decide what is causing the effect? What is the effect that we're studying? What's happening to the plant in nature that we can study?
I could just read you the study, dude. Like I don't like plants grow like so it would have to be considering a plant growing without the music versus plant growing with the music, right?
How long does it grow if you cut it off?
Cut it off?
Yeah, like if you uproot it or you chop it in half. How long does it grow then?
Well, you would plant the plant in a pot, right?
Right. So if I plant an onion and I want to eat onions, I have to uproot the plant, do I not?
Sure.
Okay, so I killed the plant, now what?
Well, just because you pulled it out of the ground, it doesn't mean you killed it. You can replant it, right? They have a lifespan between like...
Not necessarily. Can you show me a study of how plants react to being cut in half so we can see whether or not they feel pain?
I think what you're going to find is that the studies are anecdotal. You're not going to find a scientific study on that. I'd be very, very surprised.
Right, so in this case, because we don't have any studies that can tell us whether or not the plants are experiencing pain or not, we're going to make an argument from silence fallacy to justify whether or not we should decide we're going to eat plants instead of animals.
There you go. It says that they have, there is electricity that transmits responses to sensory, but it's not, since there's no nerves to send to...
It is a nerve. The whole thing is.
Okay.
Yeah, it turns out the entire plant is a nerve.
Okay. If that were the case, there's no brain to process what the plant is experiencing. So if there was, in theory, an experience or a response to stimuli, right? There's no brain to process that, i.e. no pain.
What makes you think that the brain is necessary for the feeling of pain?
Because it has to process or interpret what it is experiencing.
Wait, well, that would be begging the question and then affirming the consequent again.
It's not begging the question.
Okay, so you can prove to me that just because there's no brain, no pain is felt?
Yeah.
It seems like the same type of pseudoscience that got people on the globe is now being applied to all these other quote-unquote ethical ideologies.
Oh, so I can say that I don't know, right? But it's safer to believe that plants don't feel pain.
Safer? That's subjective. We're not dealing with the subjective right now.
Okay. Well, veganism in itself is subjective because morals are subjective.
Perfect. No, there's a true moral law. Right and wrong do exist. You lock your doors at night, so you understand that.
Can you provide?
Sure. Do you lock your car doors at night? Do you lock your doors at night?
Well, that's because I subjectively think that it's wrong for somebody to break it.
No. You understand that it's wrong, and you don't want that to happen to you, so you have your own moral law that has a right and wrong in it. So moral laws do exist, and there's an absolute moral law. And it's not mankind that decides.
Laws exist based on morals, right? But subjective.
No, but moral laws are not subjective. Right and wrong does exist, and it is objective.
Okay, describe an objective moral. Not
it's wrong to steal.
Moral.
It's wrong to steal.
How is it wrong to steal?
Do you want people to steal from you?
Well, because you can make the argument that it is okay to steal for some.
No. We're not going to go to hypotheticals. Here we go again. You guys always go to hypotheticals. Do you know anybody in your entire life that likes it is hypothetical because yes, you did.
It actually has happened, right? People People did steal from the rich, justified it because they gave the money to the poor.
It's not right. It's not right. You and I both agree that you would not have people. No. Do you want people to steal from you?
No, because. But
no. Do you know anybody that wants to be stolen from?
That would be a subjective. I know some people who don't care to be stolen from.
Do they want it to happen?
It's indifference. They don't.
No, it's not indifference. Do they want it to happen or do they not want it to happen?
If they don't care, that implies indifference.
Indifference? No. Sorry. Okay, well, let's change it. Forget the stealing. Do you know anybody that wants to be killed?
Yeah, I do. Suicidal?
No. Murdered.
Yeah, suicide by police.
Right. So would you say that the people that want to be killed, would you say that that would be a normal moral behavior?
Again, morals are subjective. You cannot provide any evidence.
Where do you live? Where do you live? Where do you live?
I live in the U.S.
Give me your address and stuff. If you say it's subjective, then if I decide to go to your house and do violent things to you and take from you,
want to be doxxed. I subject.
No. It's about what I want. Remember, it's subjective. So if I want that to be correct,
fuck what you want. I subjectively don't have to agree with you.
I'm sorry, friend. You get to decide for me what it is that I get to do to you because morals are subjective, and I get to do what I want.
Subjective means, right?
That's exactly what it is. It's whatever I decide. So if I decide it's right for me.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it's right for me, right?
Fine.
Because it's two different subjective.
It doesn't matter. You just told me that it's subjective, and so
your pain my pain. Is your pain my pain?
It doesn't matter. It's subjective. It's whatever I want to do.
Is your pain my pain, or is that a subjective experience?
You don't understand. It doesn't matter. It's subjective. I get to do what I want because it's what I want. It's my position. I get to do what I want.
I have to agree with you once, so I don't have to.
You don't have to agree with me, but listen, man, I'm just letting you know. You're telling me it's okay for whatever I decide subjectively from my point to do whatever I want. Right?
Okay, do you know what a subjective thing means? Like, do you know what subjective means?
Yes. Objective means it's...
Yeah, it has ties to some. Subjective would be it has some ties to someone, right? And objective has no ties.
Give me the citation. Give me the definition and citation, please.
Okay, sure. Based on or influenced by personal feeling, taste, or opinions, right?
Yes, personal feelings. So my personal feelings is that I get to take away things from you because that's my personal feeling. Thank you.
But opinions differ, right? But here's
exactly, but it doesn't matter, bro. Don't start. I don't want to hear about it. You told me that it's okay.
Hold on, because this might help clears things up. I might have said morals are subjective, but objectively, we need morality to function as a sentient society.
Right, so objectively, we need subjectively.
Collectively come up to agreements on what is moral.
That's illogical. That's illogical because that now is an appeal to consensus.
Regardless if it's an appeal to consensus or not, that's what we do to function, right?
I know it's not right because it's illogical.
Right.
Isn't that a shame?
Yeah, but that is exactly what happens, you know, like I'm not saying that
that's what happens. You and I both agree that it's correct because you told me that.
Well, hold on, but I'm not saying that the prescription is that we should always function that way. However, that is what we have to do for now because
so by the majority rule, we should do whatever the majority says, even if the majority is immoral.
Well, no, because you can decide for yourself.
Oh, no, we're not going to do that. So you do agree that there is an actual moral law. There is a right and wrong.
No, because if because if there was a moral law, then we would all agree that exploiting others is wrong, but we don't.
Nope. That's an appeal to consensus again. See, the thing about moral law or law in general is it doesn't rely on consensus. It would be illogical to do that.
It's wrong to kill, right? Why don't you think it's wrong to kill? Why don't you think it's wrong to kill another sentient being that doesn't want to die?
I do think that.
Oh, but you don't act on those morals.
I haven't killed anybody, have you?
Do you pay for somebody to be killed? Do you eat?
No, I really don't. In fact, I don't like the idea of it at all. No, I don't.
So you're vegan?
No. You said somebody. Is an animal somebody?
Yeah, he's talking about people eating people for some weird reason. Don't call a fucking rabbit somebody. You're weird, dude.
Do they not have their own subjective experience?
What about those? What about the plants? Maybe they want to live.
The hawk doesn't give a shit what the rabbit thinks. When the hawk comes down in my backyard, it goes swoop, and there goes the rabbit. That's the end of the rabbit hawk. Picking its guts out down in the field, kicking it all apart. It doesn't care about the rabbit.
Yeah, just like if a mountain lion finds a person and attacks a person, you think the mountain lion's going to feel bad about eating some lunch?
Do you think I'm going to talk?
Think about it, brother.
Do you think I'm going to talk to a mountain lion, or do you think I'm talking to a huuman being right now that I can?
What's interesting now is what I'm saying is look at this. Listen to this, John. Now he's making a distinction between man and animal. That's interesting, isn't it?
Well, I never said that man and animal are the same. I said that animal deserves the right to not be exploited for the sake of...
Why do they deserve the right? So, what about the onions?
If a mountain lion attacks a deer, are you mad at the mountain lion now?
The mountain lion's
because he's not eating plants?
You're not. The mountain
oh, really? So everybody should eat plants because you think it's better for everybody, right?
Well, we can survive off of plants. We can survive off of plants. We can live a healthy life, and
and if you're living in the middle of if you're living in an Arctic tundra, and the only thing around is other animals, what are you gonna what plants are you gonna eat?
Hold on, you're a flat earther. You know that Greenland is the least habitable place on the planet, and they still manage to have a couple vegans there. I'm not saying it's the majority, but they still manage to have vegans there, and it's the least habitable place on the planet. So,
what is your point?
So, what I'm saying is, you can have a vegan diet anywhere.
Yeah, that's your choice, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's the.
Does it make you morally superior to me?
In my opinion, yeah, but that doesn't.
Wow. I just want to quickly jump in and ask him a quick question. If we don't eat the cows and they start multiplying and getting out of control, they're walking around in traffic and stuff, and we got to start culling them and just getting rid of them because there's too many of them. We're all eating plants instead. Then what? Like, you're not making sense, bud. Cows were put here to feed us.
Sorry, misclick. Sorry, my apologies. My apologies. Ask that question again.
No, don't bother, flat man.
Okay.
Did you guys hear that he thinks he's morally superior to me, even though he said before that morality is subjective? But now there's a moral law.
In my opinion, that's subjective.
It doesn't matter, but no.
Shit, dude.
Yeah, I know. So you understand the hypocrisy within your own ideology.
You really don't get fucking subjective at all, my guy. Holy
no, okay, so where do you live? Where do you live?
My subjective stance. I don't have to fucking tell you because subjectively I don't want you to fucking be here, and I subjectively, in my personal boundaries, my subjective stance matters more to my privacy than your opinion of an invasion of my privacy. So I don't have to give you. That's not objective.
So you're better than me.
There's ties to it. In my subjective opinion, yes, I'm better than you.
There it is. That's all I wanted to know. The vegans think that they're better than everybody else.
Well, he's in for a surprise. He's in for a surprise when he finds out what flat earthers think of you guys. We think we're superior to everybody. How do you like that?
Okay, congratulations. Again, that is my subjective opinion. I don't speak on the behalf of all vegans, right? Some vegans say that we're all equal. Some vegans say, because we all have our own subjective stances. However, we all collectively come together and agree upon that, we should not exploit, commodify, or enslave animals.
Yeah, because you're morally superior, because you guys think that animals are not equal to humans and also
we never said they're equal.
So now you don't care what happens.
Hold on. We just say they're superior to our sensory pleasures. They're just superior to our sensory.
What about the onions?
I'm going to put a few bears in your backyard and a couple lions in your backyard and put just a bunch of shit around your house so they want to hang out by your door and see how you like it.
Oh my god, you guys are funny.
So what about the onions, bro? How come you don't care about the onions? I'm just curious.
Oh, holy shit.
You won't answer it, will you?
So
what's wrong with
an onion gonna have a subjective? Hold on, I haven't even got into sentient response yet. Is an onion gonna react the same every time that I cut it, or is it gonna react differently every time, depending on the onion?
I don't know. Have you done
is each cut for an onion?
Have you
ever seen onion slices? Have you ever seen onion slices? It's pretty consistent on what an onion slice is, depending on how skilled you are.
Are you talking about the shape of the onion at this point to kind of justify your position? I'm asking you how the onions feel about you killing them.
They don't have any feeling. They don't have a brain to have feelings.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
How do I know they don't have a brain?
No. I didn't ask you about that. How do you know they don't feel pain?
Because they don't have a brain.
Begging the question.
They don't have a... No, that's not begging the question. They don't have a...
It is begging the question. No, you're not understanding. What makes you think that the brain is necessary for the feeling of pain?
Because it has to interpret or process what sensory experience is going on.
Yeah, that's in animals. What about plants? Excuse me. Don't equivocate.
What processor is in a plant?
Don't argue with me. I just want the experiments. I want the experiments, bro. I want the experiments. I don't want you to ask me hypothetical questions. I didn't make a claim. I didn't make a claim. What did I say? Repeat my words back to me. What did I say?
Holy shit, dude. Tell me the processor that is in the plant.
No. I want to know why you're begging the question that the processor is necessary for the feeling of pain.
I'm not begging the question. I can explain it to you. Because with the processor, it is only experience, right? There's no process to the experience, right?
Wait a minute. Are you telling me that the plant doesn't experience you cutting it in half?
I said that it may experience it responding to stimuli, right? Responding to the stimulus.
Okay. Okay. What about it?
If there's no processor, how is it interpreting the pain? How is it processing the pain?
Is it necessary? This is my question. You said I was making a claim. I'm asking you. Is it necessary that whatever the thing is needs a processor to feel pain?
I believe I gave you this study. You said I.
No, you didn't. I'm asking a different question. Why aren't you answering it? Now you're dodging the question.
I believe I gave you the study that explained.
Vegan guy, I want to know how you know pain is necessary for the experience of pain.
Oh, was it deleted? Was my study deleted?
Guaranteed it wasn't deleted. I'm asking you a very specific question and you're avoiding it continually.
We're based on
why is a brain necessary for the experience of pain? Period. That's the question.
Okay. We're going to go through it right now. Plants, abstract, with the aim at the pain, eliminating pain memory movements, conscious during the operations. No, that's not it. Interesting plants also originally demonstrated from the claw to the back.
Are you telling me you're actually researching this on the spot like every other globe that we get here? So you don't actually know the answer to the question?
No, I do.
Have the answer to it right off the top?
I do, but I'm going to explain it through... Okay, you want me to explain it to you? Because nerves get sent to the brain, right? Brain processes...
In what? Don't get incredulous with me. In what scenarios?
Okay, if you are getting cut, right?
Yeah, so we're talking about a mammal. I want you to tell me how it works with plants. Don't compare plants with animals.
Well, I'm telling you how I have to describe how it happens to an animal, which is a...
I see. So what you're going to do...
And then I will describe it to how it
Well, I don't know. The reason that you're actually yelling over me is because you know I busted your dumb ass.
No.
Here's the situation. The pseudo-scientist that you appear to, you're not going to explain shit, I'll mute you. It's very simple. I've already busted you. I've already busted you. Don't worry about it.
I'll explain the sentient...
No, he's chanting. I'm going to explain to you how you got your dumbass busted. You made a false equivalence. You're trying to equivocate plants and people. And that's not going to work. And your pseudoscientists know it, and that's why they have you buying into this philosophy. It's pathetic. For anybody else listening, you can apply this logical consistency to any argument, especially veganism, where they're going to try to equivocate the idea that plants and mammals or animals are the same, and because one has a brain and one doesn't, well, the one that doesn't have the brain doesn't feel pain. So it's ethical to eat onions, but not to eat cows. There it is. Stupid shit.
What about ants? What if I want to eat ants?
Let's get off of the vegan topic. Let's take it back to the room topic. Trying to understand why people think this way is folly. I said in nature, if you're hungry, you'll eat whatever. That the proof is like, go to any bush people out in the rainforest. They'll eat anything. They'll eat tarantulas, snakes, whatever. It doesn't matter. Why? Because they need to survive. When it comes to your survival, you'll eat what you need to eat. Obviously, in civilized society, you can do whatever you want because you got supermarkets and such. We should just take it back to the server, to the room topic.
No doubt. Too bad he left because I wanted to ask him about ants. Do they have a nervous system? Anyways.
Brains, so it's
have they got into this ants' brains? So what about worms?
I'm willing to believe that the people
they got like 7 hearts.
Yeah. I think with the budgets that all these research facilities have, that they've probably tortured pretty much every animal they possibly could to see how they respond to different stimuli, which I actually think is sort of unethical, but I don't think any stone has been unturned.
Have minerals. What's up, minerals?
What's up?
Not much. Trying to see if anybody has evidence of this globe.
I'm just here to listen. See what y'all are talking about.
Talking about triangles.
Sounds fun.
Do you even know what they are?
What, a triangle?
Yeah.
It's a shape with 3 sides, I think, right?
A shape with 3 sides.
3 points, 3 sides.
Oh my goodness. Anybody got a triangle diagram?
Yeah, just give me a minute. I'll find it.
There's all types of triangles.
Nope, just 3 straight sides and intersecting, right? 3 angles, 3 straight sides, right?
Yeah, 3 angles is a good way to put it, I think.
Well, yeah. Well, you can't have angles on curves, can you?
No, just 3 straight.
Yeah, 3 straight lines intersecting, making angles. 3 angles, right?
Holy shit! She actually said that. This person might be a flat earther.
So, you can see in the chat who's got making all that background noise. You can see in the chat that there's a question: which of these which of these are not triangles?
But let me see here. Well, I gotta scroll down quite a bit. Oh. Well, definitely not B. Well, I don't think B is one. But A and C look solid. Well, there's something in C, actually. I don't know. But it has the shape of a triangle. So
The little thing in C is called a right angle indicator, meaning it's 90 degrees.
Oh, okay. And yeah. It looks
What
like
about D?
it
You like D?
has. It looks like it's like broken or something.
So you got it right.
Holy shit!
Hey.
So you're a flat earther then, right?
No.
Yeah, you are.
What? What does this have to do with Earth?
Oh man, give me a second. I have to go to my computer because nobody has the presentation for you. It's just one thing I have to show you. Can you hear me?
You're a little bit low.
Yeah, I'm not on my phone.
That sounds good.
Okay, so to do celestial navigation, you create 90-degree triangles, basically, like this. This would be you in the center where these 3 circles intersect. That would be you in a boat taking 3 readings to a sun. You see the little square in the bottom indicating it's a 90-degree triangle? See that? Like if you're on an ocean or something, that's how you do that. You see that, right?
I mean, in the picture, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm just wondering if you see it.
Yeah.
So those would be called angle of elevation, like this. See how angle, 2 lines make an angle? See that? Then the other one is a curved line and a straight line. That doesn't make an angle, right? So you can't do this on a globe. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't work.
Oh.
Yeah. So here's something else. There's a device you use that makes.
Did you make these?
No, I've been collecting them. I'm Professor Triangle.
I see.
Yeah, you can use triangles for all kinds of things, but you have to have a flat ground to do it. So if you're on the ocean and you want to sail 2,000 miles and you pick a star that's got a ground position, which means if you look directly up at the star, it's 90 degrees above your head straight up. And then 2,000 miles away is where you started. So that's the ground position. So you go back to 2,000 miles and then you look at that star and you make an angle to it. And 90 degrees down to the ground is a straight line. That's your straight line in the triangle. You would just sail to that 2,000 miles. So 2,000 miles of flat water, it's not a ball. So just this debunks the globe.
So, all of like the satellite images of like the planets and stuff aren't like don't count or something.
No, there ain't. You're not seeing a ball. And the satellite weather ones you see are from either Doppler radar or planes flying over.
I mean, I was on a plane yesterday. I mean,
Yep, it's not curved.
Yeah, because the Earth is so massive. Of course, you're not going to see a curve.
So in
We
2,000
were
miles, do you
chasing
think, do you think it's flat for maybe 2,000 miles, so celestial navigation would work?
I don't know, but I do know.
No, you would drop about 35 degrees or something like that, 30 degrees around the ball. That'd be that much curve.
We took off at nighttime, and we were kind of following the horizon for a little bit.
Yep, that's flat too.
We were following it for the longest while, and then the sun eventually set. I guess the plane turned a little bit, and then we weren't following alongside it. But I don't think if it was. I think if the Earth was flat, it would have just been gone. You know.
No, I don't know what you mean.
I don't know. I don't believe the Earth is flat. But
It's not a belief system. It's measured that way. I just showed you how.
Oh. All right. I was just coming in here to listen. I'm not really too knowledgeable on this kind of stuff.
Oh, you are now. Now you know it's flat. See how now you know something. It's not a belief anymore for you. Like the globe is just a belief for you. You don't know it. You just believe it because you see it on TV. That's it.
Okay.
So we measure it flat over all water. Just flat and level. That's why you use water levels to make things flat and level.
Didn't Christopher Columbus believe that the Earth was flat or something like that?
I don't know. I have nothing to do with Christopher Columbus. I have my own. I have my own equipment.
Well, that's neat, I guess.
Yeah. Plus, it's not you're not falling off of Christopher Columbus's falling off the edge of anything. So that's that. We're not a disc in space.
A disc in space.
Yeah, we're not that. Yep, we're not that.
Are we a triangle in space? Oh, Jesus.
Not in space. Nope, space is fake.
Where are we then?
On Earth.
But what's outside of Earth? I mean, people have left the Earth. They had to go somewhere.
Well, you did. You went in a plane.
No. Talking about leaving the atmosphere.
No, there's no such thing as an atmosphere. You would need air to be ball-shaped to have that.
Yeah, I've never heard that before. Interesting.
Well, it's a fact, and air doesn't come in the shape of balls. It doesn't form balls. You can't make balls of helium in your room. You can't make balls of propane out in the patio. You got to put it all in a container, or else it just goes everywhere. So
did you
no atmosphere.
How did you come to believe or find this out or whatever?
I live by Lake Erie, and I now have a P900 camera, and I was able to see about 16 miles the first time, the second time about 12 miles. But Lake Erie's kind of funky because you're only going to get shots a few days a year because of how it's either 100 degrees outside or it's -10. So you got to pick the right days.
Do you think if you had the opportunity to go into a spacecraft and leave the planet, leave the atmosphere and see the Earth for yourself and see that it's spherical or whatever, you'd believe
It's not. No, because that's not measured to be a ball.
Well, I mean, if you were to go out with with astronauts or your rich billionaire friend or something, I don't know.
No, it's not measured to be a ball. So why would it be a ball if I went up in the air?
I mean, you're gonna leave the planet, so you'll see it.
So what point does it turn into a ball? There's a 52-mile shot. That's across Lake Michigan.
I don't know. You get out of Earth's atmosphere and go.
Did you see what I
like, to the-
posted? 52 miles away. That's across Lake Michigan.
That's still, the Earth is huge. You're not going to see like a curve.
So there's no curve. So over 10 miles, there's 66 feet of drop. It should drop deep down behind a ball. At just 10 miles, 66 feet. That's a 6.5-story building. And this one here is 40 miles, and you can see that.
With how big this planet is, you're not going to just see a.
I just told you. Here's the chart. Yep. Here's the actually done in AutoCAD for you. How much drop there is over all those miles I just said. You can just look it up and see exactly what you're supposed to get. That's exactly what you're supposed to have on a ball that you say is that you live on. 21 miles straight across that lake. No drop at all. That's flat straight across 21 miles. So you see that big tower.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna listen, and you guys can talk to someone else. I'm just here to, listen in.
All righty.
Thanks, Dr. Triangle.
Now go tell all your friends you learned what a triangle is and how they're used on Earth. Any other takers want to tell me if they want to take a triangle test? Minerals did awesome.
I have a question for you, man.
What?
So what do you believe?
I don't have beliefs.
Okay, what do you think?
Oh, what do I know? I know the Earth is flat and stationary, and we're contained.
How do you know that?
Because we have air pressure of 14.7 psi at sea level, which means a fixed volume container. It's the only way you can have gas pressure.
Have you been to school?
Yep. Have you?
No, I haven't. So that's why I think.
So now you're going to get schooled in this. Now you're going to learn all about it then. So now we don't have to worry about anything. You don't know anything about globes or spaceships or looking in the sky because you've never gone to school. No, you already said you don't know anything, so we're going to go with that.
The Earth is clearly flat. We all know that. It's logic, right? The Earth is flat. The moon is flat. Everything is flat, right?
You're spiraling, dude. You're live on YouTube spiraling right now.
I mean, right on YouTube, Earth.
You're having a hard day. You're having a bad day. You're on YouTube having a bad day in the flat Earth room.
I mean,
remember that.
How can you believe that the Earth is flat? You gotta be so stupid.
Oh, it's measured that way. Here, well, let's find out what you know, since I'm so stupid. Go ahead and look in the chat. Answer that question. This is a NASA IQ test question. Answer this.
I just find this so beautiful that you all believe what you say.
Answer that.
Wait, let me see what you just put. I would say Z.
So once again, we have another Glober who's afraid to answer. This is normal for these guys.
All right. Can you do something for me?
After you answer that question.
Okay, then I would say A.
A is not a triangle.
Which one of these? I mean, D.
D is not a triangle.
Yeah. And
My
B.
goodness. And you said we need an education system. Let's look. B and D. So did you get it right?
According to your thing, yeah, I think I get it right. No.
All right. So here you go.
All right, let's go.
Now, yeah. So
Now
when you're sailing, you make angles to stars called elevation angles. Are you having a hard time?
No, everything is good.
I don't know if that showed up yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I can see an image.
Oh yeah, so angle of elevation, right? It's got a green check mark, has a flat bottom, angle up to the star. Then you have a round bottom and an angle up to the star. There's no angle there. You can't make an angle with a curve. So you can't do this on a boat called celestial navigation. Got to have a flat surface to do this. That's how sailing works. Not like this. Dumb shit. You and your dumb shit education system. And now you're spiraling because you make triangles when you sail.
What the hell is that?
That's how you get a fix on where you're located in the middle of the ocean. Take 3 stars, get your angle to them, and look them up in the chart and tells you where you're at. Draw 3 circles, your intersection tells you where you're at.
Okay. I have a question for you then.
Why?
Why I have a question, or what is my question?
I'm not even done yet. So how does that work on a ball? How do you make triangles on the surface of a ball?
But I don't understand your thing, man, for real.
All of a sudden you don't understand? That's amazing.
That's fucked up. I never heard of that before. I don't know what is your source either. Like, what the hell is that?
What's my source?
I don't want to know your source.
There's no angle between a curved line and a straight line.
Why do you have to? Why do you have to go so far when you can just be use common sense? For example, when you see something very far.
Sense.
But why don't you let me? Why don't you let me talk? So when you see something far away in the ocean, why can't you see, for example, like if there's a boat? Why can't you see? Why can't you see all the boat?
It's too far away.
What does that? What do you mean? It's too far away.
Things get smaller if you go on a road and you drive away from a car and you keep your eye on the car that you're driving away from. It'll get smaller and smaller and smaller until you can't see it anymore.
Why can't you see like the bottom of the boat?
Too small. Yeah,
you can see the top of the boat.
You're close to the water.
What do you mean you're close to the water?
Angular resolution, your angle gets smaller and smaller and smaller. On a ball, you wouldn't even have an angle, so that would never even exist on a ball.
But what are you talking about? Why can't you see the bottom, but you can see the top?
I just told you.
But
because there's waves and shit in the way. It's so far away that a 2-foot wave can hide the whole boat, dude.
You can see the top, but not the bottom. What the hell, man?
So you don't understand how perspective works. That's fine. That's normal for you guys.
You can see certain part of the boat when it's far. What the hell, man?
Okay, let's find out if you're right. Let's look at some pictures. Let's see. Here's a boat. Let's see. Let's see it go far away and then you can't see it anymore. Here it goes. Far away. Almost can't see it anymore. Oh, can't see it anymore. All gone. Here's another one.
You came prepared. Okay, let me show you another
And that's
picture.
an island behind that boat right there. An island. And that's gone too. Amazing, huh?
Nah, not so much.
Not too much?
Not too much.
So here's one. 52 miles. Here's one. 255 miles. How do you see that far in a ball? Kev.
It's not very far.
255 miles isn't very far. It's like a 4-hour drive, dude.
Then why can't you see everything?
Because you can't see forever. Things get smaller, remember? What would make you think you can see a tree that's 1,000 miles away? Don't you think there'd be something else in the way of it that's taller? That appears to be taller in its field of view?
What about the pictures taken from space?
What about them? They're not those aren't even pictures.
What about astronauts that have been in space?
No such thing.
Why?
These guys right here, I'll post it for you. These guys floating around in space. Look at the harness on that guy in the background just hanging. That's a set, dude. That's a green screen set. All that shit on the walls, so just computer generated actual photos probably just pasted in that green screen room. I have a green screen. I know how to do this shit.
Do you know Chris Hadfield?
Yeah, he's an actor.
He's an actor.
Yeah. Oh, doesn't he?
Do you know Mark?
Isn't he a musician or something? Doesn't he play music up in space?
Yeah.
I have that. I have that green screen he used. I can do the same exact video. I have that same one.
Do you know Thomas Pesquet? Thomas Pesquet?
No.
Is a French astronaut. He made a lot of conference and YouTube videos too. This guy is very well known.
So they're out there just making YouTube videos? Wow.
Yeah.
Here, look at this girl. Look at this girl getting a stuffed animal teleported up to her. Isn't that amazing what they can do in the ISS? Isn't that amazing? You can teleport up a Martian. That's amazing. This is the shit you believe in, dude.
Yeah, I believe in shit.
Yeah, you believe in shit. That's right.
I mean,
you're disappearing right around the corner. Whoop, we're just going to turn invisible before we even leave the room.
Honestly, I feel sad for you, but you look.
You feel sad for me? You're the one who believes in this shit. You should feel sad for yourself. Here, look about monkeys in space. Let's do monkeys. We're chasing each other around. Monkeys. That's what you believe in, dude. You astronauts, remember? Here's some more just kind of teleporting into the space station. We'll watch him fade in. Whoop, and fade away.
I remember the first time I saw those fade ins and outs, I was like, what the fuck? All that money they take and they can't even get that right.
Dude, they do it on purpose. For trolling these Globers. Here's a giant in space behind the space shuttle. You can see him standing out there. That's the model maker.
Okay, I have something for you, my friend. Can you read?
No, I can't.
That last one you posted, that last one you posted with the satellite being released from the space shuttle. I had to see that a few times to recognize what that was. That is a person. Oh my god.
What do you need? What do you need somebody to read, Kev?
I need you to read that, so I
read
don't
what?
have to explain you it. Wait, I'll put it in a sec.
You can't read?
No, I can't read, so I need you to do it for me.
It's the ChatGPT stuff?
Yes.
Oh, hold on. Let me fix it for you. I'll put it back in my ChatGPT to correct it. Let's see what it says. I won't even read yours. I'll just post it into mine without even giving it a prompt, and I'm just going to copy it and tell it, watch this. A dumbass Glober used ChatGPT for this. And then I'll paste yours in and see what it might laugh at you, so don't be offended. Oh, the argument falls apart quickly once you actually think about it and stop repeating what the textbooks and so-called ancient philosophers claimed about real observation. Let's break it down with real world logic and not belief. That's what his first opening line to you is. Let's post the rest of it for you. Since you want to use chatbots, I'll use them. Because you can't think for yourself.
What about boats that goes?
Wow, that was fast. You just asked about boats. And I said, no, you were wrong.
But a boat that goes from Vancouver to Japan goes...
What about it?
A boat that goes to Japan from Vancouver.
Yeah, so we went over that, how sailing works.
Okay, so how do they do that?
I showed you. Get angles to stars, that's navigation, that's celestial navigation. Use that on water a lot if you get lost. And if your radar goes out, you have to use it. That's why you have a navigator on your ship. No, he's just not there to wear stripes.
Which path does he take?
Oh, I don't know. I don't sail from wherever you said to Japan ever. You're not going to catch me sailing to Japan either, ever.
But if you think about it, what route would the boat take? Or the plane?
Now, how would I know since I don't sail to Japan?
I mean, you refuse to know because it's obvious that they will not do.
Okay, calm down, Linda. Calm down, Linda. I can give you part of the map.
Here's a map. Yeah, I got this, dude. Here's a map. Pick which map on here, and then I'll figure out the route.
What the hell?
Yeah, go ahead and get me one of those, and then we'll figure out the route from there, since you can't tell me what you mean or what you're talking about.
Can you show me like a less clear map? Like, what the fuck are those?
Just double click on it. It'll just blow up. Those are all different navigatable maps.
Okay, the one in the middle.
All different kind of maps you can use.
The one in the middle.
So, I don't know how you would go around on it. I've never used that. I've never sailed to Japan. How would you go?
All right, let's see if it was me, I would just go from
Here, let's help you out. Let's use a military map. Will that help you out?
What is a military map? Show me.
A military map. We'll use it. It's flights. A military flight map of the world, but it's got all the oceans on it, so that should work, right? We can look at the oceans, right? So, World War II military map. Which route do you want to take? Draw it on there for me. It's got distances in miles in the red lines from each point. So you should be able to figure out where you want to go.
Is this your flat Earth?
This is the United States military. It's a military map. I didn't make it. They made it. The government made it.
Do you have a map in which you believe in?
Well, I'm going to use that one there. I want to use that map.
But which map do you believe the Earth looks like?
I don't believe in maps.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't go anywhere, so I'm not worried about it. Here's one. Here, let's look at for blimps. Back in when blimps were everywhere in the early 19 and late 1800s. Here, look at this one. How would you navigate around on that one? Here's another one from that era. These are made in the UK by the UK government. So what do you call that? And it even shows the flight paths on them. All their stops they make. It was routes, like bus routes. What'd you think of that? How do you think they got around using a map like that?
I mean, it's a view of the world on the top of the Earth. It's just very simple. There's nothing amazing about it.
Okay, so pick your route then. Go to Japan and then figure out which way you want to go.
So if the Earth, so you think the Earth looks like this, right?
No, it's flat and stationary and contained.
So why don't we have a map of it?
You can make a map if you want. I gave you, what was 200 maps or something on that one page?
Why
you can make a map, do anything you want. You can make a map and you can navigate with all those maps if you use their coordinate system that's on the map.
Why would the government lie?
Who lied to you?
Yeah, why would they lie?
Who lied to you? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
So
has the government ever lied?
Yeah, so that's the question.
Why would they lie?
Yeah, that's the question. So answer me.
You tell me why they lie.
No, you tell me. You believe that they lie. I don't believe they lie.
No, you said they did. I said, does the government ever lie?
No,
and you said yes.
I don't think they lie. You
don't think the government ever lies?
I'm asking you, do you think they lie?
Do you think the government ever lies?
I'm asking you, why would they lie on this if that's the case?
So you're not going to answer me? Because I got to clarify what you're talking about. Do you think the government ever lies?
I asked the question and you answer by another question. I mean, it's not very good answer.
Because we're clarifying your question so I can be specific.
You can clarify a question by asking another question. I mean, like I'm asking you a question. Why would they lie?
Do they only lie on one thing, or do they lie on a bunch of things? If they lie on this, they're not lying about anything else, or do they lie on certain things and you just pick out which ones are real? How do they do it?
Why are you asking me this?
So you can go ahead and tell me how you figure out if they're lying or not. You said they're lying. You said they're lying. So I'm trying to help you out.
I said, if according to you, they are lying, why would they?
Well, I didn't say they were lying. You did.
You not believing in the around Earth makes you believe that the government lie.
Whoa! How did you put that together? Maybe they just don't know. Maybe they think they live on a ball just like you, and nobody's ever told them that they don't live on a ball. Because I'm telling you, you don't live on a ball, you think that the government's lying to you now?
And you're a lost cause.
How do you figure?
By listening you talking.
What made me a lost cause?
I mean, have you heard yourself?
Yep.
You're digging in shit, trying to figure out something that is obvious.
Yeah, it is obvious. It's flat and stationary. I showed you with triangles how to navigate, and you asked me how to take a map, and I showed you 250 different maps. I showed you 200 different maps and other kind of maps. And
your map
I didn't make them. Those are you can Google them to get those maps.
Guys, you guys hear me? One question, but fast.
No, I'm going to mute you. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of you. Okay.
Oh, you can mute people. That's insane.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm a
I'll
mod.
mute myself so you can let
I'm a
them
mod.
talk,
Yeah, I can make sure people can't
You're a
interrupt
mod?
me. Yep.
That's insane.
Yeah, why is that insane?
That's fine. We should allow all type of people, even you, to be mod. I think that's good. It's freedom of speech. That's good. That's all right.
No, I'm having a conversation with you, not him. After you, I'll get to him.
I mean, there's nowhere to go with you. You are a lost cause. I can do nothing with you.
Because I don't believe in your government stuff?
Oh, so you just admit that you don't believe it?
No, because I don't believe in what you said about the government. I don't believe in you. What you're saying.
But I'm saying what the government is saying.
What does the government say? Show me something.
What I say.
What government is lying to me, or to you, I should say? Nobody's lying to me.
What government that thinks that the Earth is not round, a globe?
You'll have to ask the government that shit. Are you talking about NASA.gov? NASA.gov? I showed you guys in green screen rooms floating around by wires, and you still think that's real. Oh, he's gone. What are you whining about, Levi? Why don't you just unmute? That's not very nice. I showed your guy floating, hanging by a wire in the background. You didn't like that.
about it. If you can.
There is no topic. There's no like topic.
Well, the topic is the discussion of.
Oh, I thought you meant like topic. Like some things have like atheists getting destroyed.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. I thought there was a topic, to be honest. Oh no, there isn't one. That's fine. There isn't one. I thought there usually is, but
yeah,
that's fine for now. We can just forego that.
I don't know.
So, do you think the Earth's a globe, Clownify?
Well, I have no clue. I don't really care personally because it doesn't really matter. It doesn't affect my life really. I mean, you can say it. You can say it can, I guess, because it's the Earth or whatever. But
well, no, I mean just the propaganda that's getting told to you every day, whether you believe it or not, that's up to you. But you're still told that propaganda gets pushed onto you.
Yeah,
you don't
I think it's
ask
a little.
for it.
I mean, I think it's a little weird considering supposedly the Earth's flat. I don't know why they would teach us this propaganda, but I guess that's a whole nother segment.
Well, it has to deal with tradition.
Well, that's this whole segment right here.
But I thought the flat Earth should have been around a
tradition.
while.
Well, tradition would be something that you get told that it's just the way it is. There's no explanation as to how it's actually true. It's just what you keep doing. You're gonna probably tell your kids and so forth. It's gonna propagate forward as a tradition. You're not You're not out to deceive people. You're just telling somebody something that you knew. It's a tradition.
I guess just a little weird. I guess.
Are rays from the sun parallel or not?
What is a ray, Horace Peace?
A ray from the sun is a beam of light.
How do you know a beam of light is coming from? Beam of light. Can you isolate that and be able to tell me that you can see one of those?
I know the beam of light is coming from the sun.
Yes.
Because
can you isolate
I'm
a beam
answering
of light?
your first question.
Okay.
Or do you just want to gish gallop?
No, I'm not gish galloping. I'm actually getting you to realize. I'm getting you to realize
coming from?
No.
And then you said
that's not
isolate the beam of light.
Yeah. How do you know there is a beam of light? A beam of light. How do you know that?
Okay. Are you actually interested in hearing what I'm saying, or do you just want to ask more questions?
Are you going to answer my question, or are you just going to ramble on to something else?
I'm not rambling. You're rambling.
All right, so answer my question.
A beam of light, I believe, comes from the sun because when the sun is not around and it's right, there's no light. So it makes sense that when there's, sun out and there's beams of light, that they would be correlated.
Okay. That's a lovely non-answer. I want you to tell me
was an answer to your question.
How you can
Don't
isolate. Lie. How can you isolate a beam of light? What is a beam of light? A ray. Yeah.
A flashlight?
No, we're not talking about
the size of the sun.
We're not talking about
the beam
flashlights.
the sun has is kind of too big.
Donnie, this isn't 3 or 4. You guys aren't sharing a community brain, dude. Let him speak for himself. Yeah?
Yeah, but you adhere to the same science.
Okay, so are you sharing a brain, Donnie? Are you holding the brain out? Do you put it inside your skull?
He can speak. I have no problem with him speaking.
Yeah, well,
I don't know why you do.
Yeah, let him put words in your mouth then. Go ahead, Donnie. Put words in his mouth.
He's not putting words in my mouth.
Oh yeah, he is, because I'm going to challenge him instead of you. Because you're not able to be challenged, so I'll challenge Donnie. Because you're not able to handle the challenge.
I am able to be challenged.
No.
Or are you assuming that I'm just not over talking
Donnie's proving that you're not able to be challenged.
Making weird
go ahead,
assumptions,
Donnie.
AB.
I said 3 words, dude. What do you mean?
No, you go ahead, Donnie. He can't be challenged. You can.
I can be challenged. Stop making up
I don't want to challenge you anymore. I want to challenge Donnie. Go ahead, Donnie.
I said what I needed to say. That the beam of light that comes from the sun is not as, I don't want to say measurable, but the way you what was the word you used earlier? Not capture.
Wait a minute. That's the whole point. I'm asking, how can you measure a beam of light? You said it can't be measured right now.
Depending on the size of it.
So you put words in his mouth. He said there was a beam of light coming from the sun. Now you're saying that it can't be measured.
No, I'm not saying it can't be measured.
Yeah, you did. You did say that.
if you heard the words like before and after, I was saying that like measure is not the right word.
So what's the right word?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. What did you say earlier?
Really?
About...
Yeah. See, you're lost in the sauce because you interrupted a conversation that you didn't know what was the context until just about right now. You want me to explain it to you. Well, I'm not going to do that.
The context actually was.
I'm not going to do that.
This is actually impressive.
You should have been listening.
That question. So if we're going to talk about people,
what I'm saying is it's easier to observe a ray of light from a flashlight than it is from a giant fucking sun.
Okay, so which one's going to talk? You or War is Peace? You guys got to make up your mind.
Which one do you want? Actually, which one do you want?
Choose who's going to talk, you or him.
You know, or you go. I want to see.
Rock, paper, scissors, dude. I don't care.
The context.
Okay, so I asked if we're going to talk about context, AV. I asked you if you believe beams of lights are parallel or not.
And I asked you, how do you know what a beam of light is or ray?
Which is an obfuscation.
It's not.
It is an obfuscation. You aren't answering the question. That's not an answer to the question.
In this specific context, you're giving meaning to something you don't know what it is. How can you do that? It's a magic trick. How can you give meaning to something that you don't know what it is? Yeah, what is a ray of light? What is a beam of light?
Can you answer the question or can you not answer the question?
You can't answer a question you don't know the premise to. The premise is, what is a ray of light? In order for it to be parallel or not parallel, you have to give me the definition for what you're
not answering. So what is a ray of light? Do you believe this is a pretty simple question? Beams of light are parallel or not?
It's out of context.
Most flat earthers say not.
It's
Do you
out
believe
of
they're
context.
parallel or not?
You don't know what that word means. You don't know what it means. So you can't use it. It's not up to me.
I want you refusing the question because you don't understand what it is.
Okay, so you guys are sharing the brain again. So back to Donnie and not War is Peace.
We're just dogpiling you because you're.
So I'm going to challenge you, not War is Peace. How about that? I'll challenge one of you guys. I don't really care who I challenge.
Can you answer the question or can you not answer the question?
Who am I answering? You or Donnie? Because you're sharing a brain. So who am I answering right now?
No,
we both have very similar questions.
Which one? You or Donnie?
My question. I'm the person speaking.
Answer his.
Answer the question.
Okay, so Donnie, just take a seat then. All right, so you're not giving context to what a beam of light is or a ray of light. So I can't answer that question because you didn't give me context. What is it?
It's just a head wave.
No, it's actually getting you to describe what you're talking about. Because if you're telling me, hey, describes, I'm going to tell you something and you have to agree or disagree with me. Well, what are we talking about? Well, I can't tell you what we're talking about. Well, how can I agree or disagree with you? You haven't given me context.
Okay,
what are we talking about? What is a ray of light?
Do you know
what is a ray of light? What is a beam of light?
Do you know what a ray of light is?
Okay, so back to you again.
Sure, yeah. Do you have a working definition of what?
Is this how you guys operate? You guys just can't make up your mind.
Stop playing your fucking stupid game.
Yeah, this is
it's easy because you guys you can't make up your mind who's talking. So
I can make up my own mind.
I gotta talk to you. Talk to you.
It's just called like an open fucking discussion. Anywho,
it's not open when you don't know what you're talking about and you've interrupted a conversation.
No, I think that's more
clearly don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, the question. I know my answer. You don't know your answer.
So again,
okay, so you know your answer, but why is Donnie talking for you?
I'm not talking.
Is he your handler?
I'm not talking for him.
You are. You clearly are.
No, I'm asking my own questions.
You're his handler. Go ahead, Donnie.
I don't know this guy. Anyway.
No, you're handling him, so go ahead.
All right. Do you have a working definition? Do you yourself have a working definition of what a ray of light is?
Yeah. Do you know what a ray of light is, Donnie? Hello.
Do you know what I'm saying is? What is your working definition?
I'm asking you guys. Obviously, I'm asking you guys. You haven't given me an answer.
Well, I posted the answer just
to let your handler speak, War is Peace.
Of what it is. Oh, Jesus Christ. I posted a source to just so we're on the same page of what a ray is.
Well, what's a ray? Tell me.
Really? Wikipedia?
Yeah, hold on, Sheepdog. Tell me what it is.
Do you want a different source? Do you want something that isn't Wikipedia?
I want you to use your words with your mouth and tell me what a ray of light is.
It is an idealized geometrical model of light or other electromagnetic radiation.
Okay. So we're dealing with a model, yes? That's what we're dealing with.
Right.
Donnie, I'm speaking to the handler, not War is Peace. Donnie,
Don't be a
is that
bitch.
true?
Stop
you're the one being you're the one being a bitch because you let your handler take over the conversation.
Can you not do that? Do you
War is
just maybe
Peace.
need to spot
You let
somebody
your
that
handler
people
take over the conversation, so you're the bitch, actually. So go
I'm
ahead,
not a bitch, actually. So
yeah, Donnie's proving that.
you're the person
yeah, you're the
talking to
bitch in this
people
in
a
this
horrible,
conversation.
disrespectful way.
Well, he's the one making you that because he's over talking you, and then now he's controlling.
Anyway,
you.
so the
go ahead,
idea
Donnie.
behind rays, right, is like, does it look like a triangle or does it
So
look
now I'm
like
talking
a box?
to you. Your
Right.
handler's going to
We can
interrupt
think
when I
about
talk to you.
If a triangle is made up of individual light segments, the rays wouldn't be parallel to each other. But if the rays are
continue,
not
War is
parallel to
Peace.
each other, it looks like a box.
You can't
so do you think
continue.
when the sun is shining on the earth,
No, it's not going to work.
it's shining in the
At
shape
the
of
end of your spiel, I'm still going to come back to the fact that you don't know what a ray is.
we have identified.
It's funny
what a
watching
ray
these
is.
far two
We have
people at the same
explained what a
time.
ray is. We have further identified what we mean when we say whether they're parallel
I think
or
he
whether
has
they're
me
not
muted, so
parallel.
you can just continue to talk.
You have not answered if you
So-
think the sun is shining in a cone towards
He
the
thinks
earth,
it's going to work, but it's
right?
not.
Or do you think it's shining directly parallel lines?
Not going to
Can you
answer
answer that question?
No, I'm not, because you don't know
Oh,
what a ray of light
It's
is.
a very easy answer. It's parallel.
Okay, well, if you're just going to mute me and then you're going to continue to ramble, then you can just move along, because I don't want to talk to somebody who's got me muted. How about that?
You aren't muted. You just were being
Okay, then.
disrespectful, and I wasn't going to intercount with it. You called me all sorts of names, and then I called you names.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
you
were
allow
trying to, like,
somebody else.
overtalk
You're doing. Yeah, you want Donnie to handle your conversations. That's what you want.
I don't.
Well, then he's doing it. You don't tell him, Donnie.
Buddy, if
do
it's such
this,
a
okay,
problem, why don't you get one of your other buddies in here to like help you out? Then, if
No,
you're
I don't
like
need
really
that.
this scared about a
I don't need
1v2, and you're struggling against two people that like barely know what they're talking about, maybe bring someone else.
Yeah, you got that
so you can
right.
help yourself.
You got that right. You barely know what you're talking about. Okay, so let's put
Yeah,
it like
but like
this.
we barely know what we're
You
talking
don't-
about. We're still like outshining you in every metric
No,
possible.
you're not.
So
Look,
like,
listen. Have you
Right,
both
you haven't said
been able to
anything,
tell me
AV.
what a ray of light is? You already told me that it's a
We
model. I
have,
want to hear from
actually.
Morris Peace. Well, it's from you. What is a
And I
ray of
have
light?
been speaking.
What's a ray of light?
Okay, it's an idealized model of a part of a sunlight. So, like, we can think of it. If the rays of lights are parallel, right, it would lead to a straightforward shape, like you can imagine a rectangle of light hitting the Earth. If the rays of light are non-parallel, it would lead to a different shape, probably like a cone. So when you're thinking of the sun, right, do you think the sun's light hits the Earth with parallel rays like that, or non-parallel rays like a cone or like a triangle?
Okay, I'll let you speak so that you can get it all out. Is there anything more?
yeah, that's part of having
Answer the
a
question.
civil debate, my guy.
All right. So this isn't civil by any means, Donnie. Not with you.
Because you're not being you're being an asshole.
So
obviously.
yeah, you want to be somebody's handler. You don't let the other guy talk, which is, I think, you're being the one being rude,
Can you
but he
answer
doesn't
the
want to
question or
admit that
not?
to you.
Why are you obfuscating? It's
I
an
will
easy
answer
question.
that. I'm just addressing room optics right now, which is Donnie interrupting
cares?
you and you allowing it. You allow
I didn't
it to
interrupt
happen.
him once.
Who
That's funny.
cares? Answer the
The
question.
room was silent for like 20 minutes.
So it's okay. I mean, you can handle anyone you want, Donnie. They're on your side.
I'm clearly
Check this out,
handling
man.
you.
The question.
No, you're handling him.
Yeah.
So, because you're speaking for him, essentially speaking for him. So, check this out. So, when you get down to rays of light,
No arguing
you
on the internet.
what's that?
Answer the question.
Yeah. So you were talking about rays of light, and you both said the very same thing, right? It's a model. So now my question to you guys is that when in context we're talking about rays of light and you're using models, how do you describe something that the sun outside in the physical world is actually doing using a model?
Can you
You're trying
answer
to
the
say
question?
rays of light.
The question was.
Yeah, no.
Are rays
The
of
question
light-
is the
Right.
question. The question is
You
not
didn't
able
answer
to
the
be
question.
answered. Hold on a second. The
It
question
is
is not
able to be answered.
No, it's not. You know why?
AV, it's because you
you're
can't
using
like
a-
observe
you're
individual
gonna-
rays.
This isn't
You
civil,
observe
Donnie.
the-
This isn't civil, Donnie. I was
I'm
talking. This
answering the
isn't civil.
question.
This isn't civil. It's not civil. Okay, so basically, rays of light, as you guys were describing, are models. Now, when you're applying it to something outside, like in the physical realm, that's the sun. Now, the sun, you can't use a model because you're trying to describe what the sun's doing. And when you use a model, how do you apply that to the physical world? If in the model it works in the way that you think it works, outside it works very different. How can you
I already described how it's
how can you equate the model to the physical world?
Do you want me to re-describe it again?
Yeah, how do you equate the model to the physical world? I want to know where you can distinguish. How can you distinguish what a ray of light is or a beam of light, as you so said, when you can't describe it in the physical world? You can't show me a beam of light. You can't show me a ray of light. You can never isolate those things because they're just concepts.
Literally what I just said.
They're just concepts.
Concept.
It's irrelevant for you to isolate them to understand the question, unless you're very, very simple-minded.
No.
And I don't believe you are.
It's important because you're trying to use something in the physical
world. It would be like trying to isolate individual molecules of water
Donnie. I was talking.
Water
this isn't
exists.
civil. Donnie,
People,
this
you're
isn't
saying
civil.
stupid shit. I'm trying to help you.
It's not civil. See, you're not being
whine
civil.
about it.
You're
you
not
weren't
being civil, Donnie.
dude. You're clearly not getting it.
Yeah, this isn't civil, Donnie. All right, so whenever we're using rays of light,
you're so
out
bad
in the
at this,
world,
dude.
yeah, it's not civil, Donnie. Really isn't.
I don't care, dude.
See, that's the reason why I do what I do. See how you don't care? I don't either.
You know why I don't care? Because you didn't care in the first place. This is my reaction to you acting like
I was talking to that guy. I was talking to that guy, and then you interrupted.
Dog, it's a fucking open channel with like 30 people in here.
Yeah, but
Stop
we don't
whining.
need 5 talking heads that don't know what they're talking about.
It's at most.
I know what I'm talking about. Can you answer the question I've described?
So you can't answer a question that you don't have something actually defined in the physical world being something that's an abstract. It's an abstract
question because he doesn't
understand. No, it's an abstract idea that leads to a definable, obvious thing.
No, it doesn't, dude. That's wrong. That's where you're wrong.
Yes, it does.
That's where you're wrong.
You don't understand geometry.
I'm pointing at, obviously, geometry has something to deal with things that we could do in math. But if you're going to apply it to the physical world, you're going to have to be able to measure something. This is the problem you can't realize right now. Your question is malformed. Your question's malformed because you think that the thing that you're using is a physical thing, and it's not. A ray of light is just an abstraction. It's not something in the physical world.
It's not an abstraction.
It is. You just told me it was a model. So did Donnie. Both of you guys said that.
Doesn't necessarily mean an abstraction. It's a way of
in this case, it does. Okay, then if it's not an abstraction in the physical world, where can you point to a ray of light? Where are you going to see that?
I can point to a collection of array of lights. Like, think about this.
What?
If you see
that's even worse than saying one ray of light, dude. Hold on a second, bro. Many rays of light. Where have you seen that?
Yes, I have seen many rays of light. You're seeing it right now too.
AV, have you ever used a prism and how it divides a white light into a rainbow of light?
Oh, dude, that's not going well for you.
That's one example of separating the individual rays.
I wouldn't be using
that. That's not what I was saying. That's not what I was saying. What I was trying to say.
I know that's not what you're saying, but
you're putting words in his mouth. He's even telling you, Donnie.
Okay.
That's not what he's saying, bro. You're handling him.
You can't separate things.
You can handle him if you want. He's just gonna have to take a back seat.
Your AI overview is not convincing. Anyway.
Dude, you guys are like the Tweedledee and Tweedledum. One guy is disagreeing with the other one, and you're like, that's not what I'm saying.
Do you think light is parallel, meaning that it comes in like a triangle onto the Earth, right?
What?
Or do you think? Yes. Think about it. Is the sun shining down sorry, not parallel, but non-parallel, meaning it comes in like a triangle and radiates? Or
dude, you're not making any sense. Parallel or non-parallel?
That's because you aren't understanding what I'm saying, and you aren't letting me finish.
Because your discombobulated explanation is not making any sense, bro.
It is making sense. You just are not giving. You're not allowing yourself to understand.
Yeah, first of all, you're using concepts to talk about things in reality, right? Like rays of light, beams of light.
Concepts describe things in reality.
Yeah, really. Where have you seen a ray of light or a beam of light, dude? From the sun?
I see rays of lights and beams of lights in collections all the time.
From the sun. From the sun.
From the sun.
Show me one. Show me an image. Let me see what a ray of light.
Goalposts being moved yet again.
No, because this is an abstraction you're trying to put in the physical world, guys.
An abstraction is useful to helping us understand the universe.
Yeah, really. Universe or the sun. Beams of light, bro. We're not talking about the universe.
Right? Into 1,000 different lines. That's possible. You can cut it up in
1,000 different lines, dude. Show me
an infinite amount of lines. Actually, if you're curious.
Okay, so that doesn't make any sense, dude.
It does make
because
sense.
it requires more than a third grade understanding of science to understand it, with which you barely have, AV.
So you're telling me you can show me what he's telling me, Donnie? Then show me what he's telling me.
No, I have like a 5th grade understanding of science.
Oh, then show
and that's why
me.
I'm like walking
Then put your money where your mouth is and show me what he's talking about.
Can
I
you
want to
just
see.
listen to me for a second?
Yeah,
So
I
the
want to see
question
what it
is-
looks like.
Here, I'll show a diagram.
Go ahead.
Having fun with Tweedledum and Tweedledummer?
Yeah. Actually, am.
Did you hear me earlier, Indio? I said it's funny listening to Alpha bar two people at the same time.
Yeah, they're playing themselves, dude. One guy's handling the other one.
Between ducking and just bobbing and they're punching each other.
Yeah, exactly.
I've never seen
the guy's like,
rewriting
"That's not
history
what I'm
like
saying."
this crazy since fucking the Confederates. That's insane.
Hey, man, you guys are doing
How
it
do
to
you
yourselves.
watch something go down and then just write down and then say the exact opposite of what's going on? That's genuinely insane.
Yeah,
there's a level of delusion that has to like.
Yeah, listen. We got people showing crepuscular rays in the chat, but this guy's talking about a beam of light and or a ray of light, and
Yeah, they're showing rays. They're showing you rays.
According to the
So
definition.
now you have your answer.
Yeah, wait a minute. Stop. Because
No,
you
wait a
posted
minute.
something. Let me
Game
go
over.
over what
Like you
posted.
have what you asked for.
No, let me go over what you posted here. Let's go back to it. I think it's important for context. Because you posted it. In optics, a ray is an idealized geometrical model of light or other electromagnetic radiation.
Okay, but you asked
Bravo for everybody posting in the chat. Because you guys are falling for the same. Okay, what is a ray of light? That's what I was asking. Because the guy was saying ray of light, beam of light, but it's an abstraction idealized in geometry. Yeah?
But it also works in fucking real life. Like there are individual rays. That's I don't.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Like it's such a non sequitur fucking question to like the original point he was trying to make earlier.
Dude.
Indio, buddy, you have a fucking YouTube channel with like 30 people with some bullshit. You don't know shit.
I'm
Sit
gonna
that
cry
down.
now.
Did we ask him where
You're educated on this, okay? If I wanted to hear from an expert, I would not call you.
Oh my god, I'm a failure of life.
At least you admit to it.
Because every time
Anyway,
I
the
ask for like
question
evidence
is,
of anything, this guy posts
I
his own
sent a
YouTube
diagram
videos.
in chat.
So you have heard of wave particle duality, right? It's not wave particle ray triality.
Do the lights like to go like straight in the form of a rectangle, or do you expect it to radiate? It's an easy question to answer.
What'd you say?
I said, AV, I put a diagram in the channel. Do you expect light to go parallel, or do you expect it to radiate?
Light from the sun?
Yes.
Yeah, well, we say that light is radiating from the sun, so it's easy to see that, right? It covers an amount of areas.
Are you insane? It's not rays, it's waves. Well, it has wave-like behavior, but it's also particles. There isn't. Listen.
Cool. Waves,
ray
rays,
optics.
whatever you want to call it.
What you don't understand is that ray optics fails.
Uncivil, you just don't know what you're talking about.
Ray optics fails at the distance you're talking about because there's something called the Fresnel distance. Would you like me to explain it to you?
No, not at all, actually, because it's just
of course
not really.
You don't actually want to
like the main contention
you being wrong in your life.
Had here. No, it has nothing to do with being wrong.
Yeah, you don't like being wrong, Donnie.
Okay, the sun is not a point source, right? So you're doing the little stupid diagram with the frickin' rays, or a space, convergent beam, divergent beam. All those are idealized. That's not how the real world works.
Yeah.
It is.
You know how the real
It's an
world
idealized
works.
representation.
Oh, there's
of the real world.
point source of light.
I don't think you know how much works.
When we look at light sources, we see them radiating out. We see, if we were going to understand this geometrically, we would see a point, right?
Radiate does not mean ray. You know that, right?
I think that's what
not
they're
my
conflating.
point. You could use beam. You
Donnie
could
was
use anything.
conflating that.
These idealized
wasn't.
understandings
It's called
of
the
light help
geometric
us understand it.
Look, it's called geometric.
It's a model that helps us
he thinks
understand
radiating is
just like
circular.
an atomic
AV, is this your handler?
with
AV,
the
is Indio
electrons
your
and
handler? What's going on here?
No.
going around.
Why is he talking for you? Indio, why are you talking for AV?
Nucleus of an atom isn't perfectly what an actual atom looks like. However, it's still useful for helping us understand.
Oh, useful, right, correct.
Ideas.
It's useful. I agree. It's 100% useful, but it's not true.
It is true, however.
It is not true.
It is.
Would
It's
you like
true
to post
that
a video that
beams of
demonstrates
light,
it's not true?
light can diverge or it can be radiated.
I'm a PhD physicist.
Or it can be parallel.
Would you like me to post that
And it
video?
becomes parallel at a greater distance, right?
Okay.
That these beams are no longer creating a form of a triangle.
Are you saying that the sun's light is parallel? Is that your claim?
Yes, on Earth's surface.
Oh, okay. I'm going to demonstrate experimentally that that's not true. Hold on. And if you have some counter evidence instead of ideas, you can post it.
Yeah, I know you don't like ideas.
Well, the ideas. So even
like
if your
people not to
idea,
think
listen,
accept what
because
you
your
say.
idea, if it's scientific, needs to have an experiment to demonstrate it. Because science is an empirical endeavor. It's not based upon
Says
just
a person
thinking
who
about
doesn't
it.
believe in the
Is science
fundamental
empirical?
nature
Yes or no?
of biology. Says a
Is
person who
science
doesn't believe
empirical? Yes or no?
in basic physics.
So
Says the
stop
person who
going
doesn't
meta
believe
and
in
talking
basic
about me, you
earth
coward.
science. Says the person who doesn't
So
believe.
you are a coward.
You're not convincing anyone.
Who
your
cares? You
semantics.
can't gaslight me, dude.
I'm not gaslighting you. That's just the
Nobody
truth.
cares what you're
You don't
talking
believe
about.
in plate tectonics because you're a flat earther.
What
You
are
don't
plate
believe the Earth
tectonics?
is spherical because you're a flat earther.
That's a good scallop right
No,
there.
I don't believe the Earth is spherical because you can't.
Whether you like it or not.
Okay, cool story. So if your theory is there's parallel rays, does science require that you demonstrate that experimentally? Yes or no?
That's a yes, dude.
Yes or no?
That's a yes.
Oh, now I have to answer the yes or no. When you didn't answer it earlier, Indio, what a hypocrite. You guys are hypocrites.
I don't even know.
Anyway, so I'll explain why that doesn't really make sense.
I have no idea. Yeah, he's off in his
If
own
we
world
have an
right now.
understanding of the
You're not
universe.
just going to use this as a podium.
Understanding
just
of what?
say a
Our
bunch
own
of
For
minds?
example, if we have an understanding that the Earth is spherical, or if we have an understanding
You have no such understanding.
that
So I just posted in the
we
chat
can make
demonstration
deductions
of.
based off of that
I just
understanding.
listen. Shut up. You're gonna
And
get muted.
Based off of those deductions.
Okay,
He's
it's
muted.
not narration time. Okay, we've been letting you narrate and puke up your verbal diarrhea for at least 3 minutes of nonsense. So if you look in the chat, you can see that this guy did his little Eratosthenes experiment, and when these sticks are 3 feet apart, they show different shadow lengths. So how can these be parallel rays?
Look at the evidence, Wars Peace.
Do 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 do.
He's waiting to monologue.
Do. Where's the toilet flushing fucking soundboard?
The video is from a glober trying to prove the globe.
Ouroboros has been like stirred up, I guess. Ouroboros, are you there?
This is from the video that's right above it that I posted. You can see the times.
Ouroboros, are you there?
What's up?
So what do you got? You're posting a whole bunch of stuff in the chat. Do you have an argument for the Earth being a globe?
Yeah, bro. Like eclipses exist.
And so what?
Yeah.
How does
it proves it's round? They're always round.
Yeah. So how do you know that the Earth is causing that? What's the evidence there?
It's how the eclipse works. It's a
lunar or solar. Which one are you talking about?
Yeah, that's the claim.
Lunar or solar? So lunar. How do you know the Earth's casting that shadow?
Because things cast shadows. Everything.
And how do you know the Earth is?
Because everything does.
Okay.
Confused by your question. I mean,
you're
everything
You're just imagining the Earth's doing this thing, casting the shadow, but you don't know how or if it is.
Why would it?
Because there's no evidence. How do you know it's the Earth doing it? That you can laugh. Prove to me.
I mean, why
that
would
the Earth is doing it.
Okay, like realistically, dude, if everything casts shadows, why wouldn't the Earth, a giant spherical ball, why wouldn't
That's
it?
great.
No, that's
You
the
think
thing
it's
you're
a
trying
giant-
to prove, dude.
You
so
think
that's
it's a
the thing
giant
you're trying to
spherical ball.
prove. You just tried to pull a fast one. You're assuming the thing you try to prove is true.
Yeah. How do you know it is true? That's what we're asking. How do you know it's the Earth doing that?
Because shadows exist and everything
Oh,
casts
that's
shadows.
great.
I've
No,
already said
yeah,
that.
thank you, Captain Obvious. We know shadows exist. How do you know
Okay.
it's the Earth casting the shadow on the moon? How do you know that?
What else would it be?
I don't know. Why are you asking me? I'm asking you.
Your incredulity is not actually evidence, dude.
He's like, what else
Your
would it
lack
be?
of
Well,
imagination is not evidence. I don't know what else it
I
would
don't
be.
ask
so
me,
it's gotta
bro.
be whatever I first thought it was.
I'm asking you how you know it is the Earth.
Well, because the moon's next to the Earth.
I mean, dude,
like relatively.
How do you know it is the Earth casting that shadow?
Pretty sure.
Maybe it is
Like
a
I would
shadow.
assume. I mean, scientists have proven
bro,
that. I'm
come
sure I
on,
can
bro.
look it up here.
Yeah, we know
then
you
look
would
it up.
assume.
Look it up. I mean, I invite you to look it up, but I'm challenging you, Ouroboros. Look it up.
Okay, I will.
Okay. The man said challenge accepted. Okay. I'm good with that. I had to stir up a little trouble before I go to bed.
I was about to go to bed. Then I heard you freaking dealing with these monkeys, and I'm like, can't
You
do
gotta
it,
throw
man.
in at least one more round, man. Or we call it a
Kick him in
night.
the balls and run.
Maybe play pigeon chess.
Little Rochambeau.
They're running all around the place with all these concepts and abstractions.
Dude, hey, did you see what Donnie Darko posted? It's funny that your evidence for sun rays not being parallel also proved that the Earth is round, dude.
Dude, it's too easy sometimes with these guys.
Bro, you're killing me over here, man.
Yeah.
That could only prove the Earth is round if the rays are parallel, dude. You don't even know your
forbid
own
you should.
evidence for shit. They don't even know what your own evidence is even trying to prove or how it would prove it.
God forbid that you show the error in the video.
Video shows non-parallel sun rays. That means the mathematics that he used are incorrect. Because the angles are
in the video.
Because the angles assume a globe with parallel sun rays. So if he calculates angles, assuming a globe with parallel sun rays, the calculation's wrong because he measured non-parallel sun rays.
You can mute your mic when you're searching for stuff for Ouroboros. We're getting some feedback from you.
I'm just wondering why he has to find the evidence for what he already believes. Shouldn't that be like right on hand? Shouldn't that be right in the utility belt?
Well, am I a scientist, dude? Like, do you think
you're someone that
Look,
I'm a layman, dude. Obviously, I don't have all the information on hand.
Ignorance. No, this isn't about whether you're ignorant or not. I don't care about that.
Okay.
What I find interesting is that many of you guys You believe first, find evidence later.
Yeah.
No, the shit was proven to me in high school. I just can't tell you off the top of my head what it was.
Proven?
That's kind of.
I went to high school like 10 years ago, dude. You really think
let me get this right.
shit? If I'm just a layman, not studying this shit, you think I just have it on the top of my brain all the time?
Yeah, I just want to get this straight. It was proven to you in high school. You've forgotten how it was proven. But you do remember the proven part, and you're like, well, I do remember my memories of it being proven, but I don't remember how it was proven. But I'll just believe that my memory, the proof of my memories, I'll believe those, and I'll continue to believe it's proven.
Do you just think everything that was taught to you in school was a lie?
No, but you do remember. No, who said lie?
Or Boris, did you take a test and pass the
It
test?
doesn't have to be a lie. You ever hear of
Yes, I passed.
Ever heard of it being wrong?
Why would I assume it's false?
You're not assuming. Yeah. Oh, you're not assuming it's false. You observe it to be false.
Dude, I think he's searching for the.
Everybody, listen, brother, and I'm gonna say this. I said this yesterday. I'm gonna say this shit every day. I'm gonna say this at least once a day from here on out. Everybody in this chat and everybody you know has made a flat Earth observation, and an observation that falsifies the globe. You just don't know it because what you thought the globe was isn't actually the case. So 10 miles, supposed to be 66 feet of drop. I guarantee you've seen that there is not 66 feet of drop. But you thought Earth too biggie. It's normal not to see the 66 feet of drop because Earth too biggie. And you just brushed it off. Oh, I didn't, that conforms to the globe. People seen the Chicago skyline for freaking decades. Hundreds of years. Chicago seen across the Gulf of Lyon in France from Marseille to Canigou. I've seen that for decades, hundreds of years.
I've seen Catalina Island from Los Angeles at least 50 times.
Lots of people have seen it. And they don't realize that observation, seeing Catalina from Los Angeles, breaks the globe. But they think Earth too biggie. It's too big.
I think the whole flat.
So now the meta. Here we go. Don't listen to what I say. Just go with the meta.
Dude, I'm not equipped to discuss the curvature. Can we? I haven't brought that up. You brought that up.
No, can you at least respect what he just said? I mean, because he did take time to tell you that.
I did. Yes, I was polite. I didn't say a word. What? Okay, I listened to what you said. I really want to talk about the ice wall. What's the flat Earth model to you guys?
Okay, let me ask you.
What's the flat Earth model?
Model of
what? That's a better question to ask. Of the flat Earth.
What does that mean? That doesn't make sense.
You're talking about the overall worldview of what we think. You're talking about the overall worldview of what we think the Earth is. Oh, you're lagging, bro.
Yeah.
All right. So essentially, nobody has that overall. You're freaking lagging. I feel like it's gonna fall on deaf ears if I continue. You just lagged out.
The shadow of the Earth guy between him and the cell tower.
I don't know, man. We keep getting more. I guess I'm gonna have to stay up a little bit more. I don't know. What else we got? Oh my God. Get your concave stuff out of here, bro. Your Elvis Presley sounding son of a gun.
Who's that? Who's the
Inside Secret?
Oh.
He's always in here.
Oh, I think I talked to him once.
You guys are just trying to mute the truth. You don't let the truth out. You guys are muting the truth.
No, we're muting rudeness. If the truth comes with rudeness, we'll mute that too.
So, Mickey, you remember like two years ago or so, I talked to you about that dual pole flat Earth model, and you wanted nothing to do with it. You didn't want to hear it. None of it. Well, the latest and greatest flat earthers actually are realizing the superiority of that layout
flat earthers,
as opposed to the
Jesus
Gleason
Christ.
one, which you currently
Who voted on that?
So, welcome to Flat Earth, Miggy.
Nice straw man there
Who
inside.
voted on the latest and greatest flat earthers? Like a survey's like a Nielsen rating, latest and greatest flat earthers. We got a
There was
7 handle on the latest and greatest flat earthers. They
There was
had
a poll-
50,000 people watch it.
There was a poll that was up, and all the latest and greatest flat earthers voted on that, and we all, we chose the right model.
Yeah, and since we're just a bunch of grifters too, man, we charged money to vote.
Did they get 3/4 of the community to approve it? Was it like ratified and stuff?
No, we just need like at least 51%. That's about a good. That's a good standard.
Majority rule.
Yeah.
Was it filibustered?
According to Inside Secret. I mean, these guys.
What is with the drama queen fucking argument style? I really don't get that.
Mm-hmm.
But Jeranism said, quite Witte said, but Eric Dubay said,
yeah, they always say
that, man. We're here, not them.
Here's what you really want to say.
Shut up, bitch!
You got it. You got it. And who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah.
That's the only downfall to this app is like on X, you can like drop smiley faces to show everybody you're laughing.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
I didn't have that one on the top of my favorites. I just did that then. No, though.
So Inside Secret, that's what we want to know about the latest and greatest. Who the fuck is that guy? Who are those guys? How do we determine they're the latest and greatest? Was it randomly chosen?
No
Did we have a
idea.
raffle? Do we consult the astrological charts? How do we do it, man? You guys just say anything. We just literally will say anything. Disappointing. Quite honestly.
Well, unless you've got something better, we're just going to run with it.
The tweak is heavy.
Indio right now is like,
you dumbass.
Where'd that wow come from?
Wow.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it.
Stop it. Stop it. Get some help.
So I assume Donnie Darko and Franz was trying to prove the distance of the sun. Is that their deal?
No, actually, no.
They were trying to prove the rays of light.
Oh, Eratosthenes.
Yeah, well, actually, the argument was on parallel light rays or non-parallel light rays.
Yeah, but
then
why?
I threw a wrench in the works when I said, "What is a ray of light?" And then
You threw a hard wrench, bro.
I jammed that son of a bitch in those sprockets. Fucking gears and smoke started coming out that bitch.
We got
Then Donnie Darko was putting his foot in his mouth and speaking for the other guy. The other guy's like, "I'm not saying that." I got them to fight against each other. It was funny. I like it.
We got the ray particle wave trichotomy, right? You gonna throw a ray in there with the particles and waves?
Yeah, dude. You just gotta because they're using abstractions, bro. And then they're like, "Oh yeah, it's real. It's reality." Well, it's not what it says it is.
That. Dude, and then you read it to them.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm just like laughing because that's what he posted, bro. He posted that. Like, yeah, rays of lights are.
I'm gonna post my debunk in the chat. Hold on.
Yeah, it's just like foot and mouth syndrome. Or wait, no, it was face to foot style. Yeah. That's the one. Face to foot style. How'd you like it?
So you getting up and you working tomorrow? Are we doing anything tomorrow?
Yeah, dude. It's game time tomorrow. Put your game face on.
Dude, my game
or your
always on. I'm ready, always ready to rock and roll, man.
Your game face avatar. Your South Park dude, man. That thing's gonna be the talk of the town later.
You guys told me to leave it that way too. I can make it so much better, but I'll leave.
No, hell no, bro. Because it's so original. It's like when it moves like a South Park character. Like when they're, when they're walking up down the street.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
The whole body.
It is funny, man.
You got to give him a hand and make him smack some shit every once in a while, dude.
It's dude, if he animates it anymore, it's gonna get way too distracting. Everyone's gonna be focused on the character. Like, dude, I just want to stare at this.
That's a good point.
Animation.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point. I don't want that either. That's no.
You start seeing like, clapping seals in the background. And like, oh man, there's way too much shit going on in that character. He put samurai swords in
going, do this animation, do that animation, do this, do that, and they'll be trying to, they won't even be hearing what's said. Dude, the message is important, not the freaking puppet.
Then I'm gonna be doing like the old Boston. Hey, I'm working over here.
or okay, so maybe not too much animation, but maybe like make him stroke his beard every once in a while.
Oh my god, dude, you're really.
I'm teasing, man. It looks great, dude. I really like it.
I would like because it's split screen. I wish I could make animations where if you're above me, I can flip you up and then wipe you off to the side, to the left or right.
I'm gonna get up tomorrow
in the next window.
I'm probably gonna get up tomorrow and just be working in our server, and then we'll put together what topics we're gonna go over and have us some good shows, man. See how many.
How long from now? Don't even give me a time. Just tell me how long from now.
Well, it's 11:34 right now, but it'll be when CB wakes up. Because he's on Cali
Didn't
time, bro.
Date?
So today? No, I think he said Thursday.
Was it today? You said Wednesday, right?
Thursday.
Yeah, okay.
Today's Tuesday. Well, your days are.
Dude,
I gotta head out, y'all. Y'all have a good night. Great.
Later,
great
sheepdog.
y'all.
Peace out, sheepdog.
Yeah, thanks for the invite to that group.
Yeah, no problem, man. I hope it works out for you, and we'll just have to keep pushing it.
Yeah, check out our content on Rumble too, bro.
I am. I'm gonna play it in the morning on my way to work, and
all right, brother.
Whenever I can throughout the day.
Yeah, thanks for your help and such.
Absolutely, man. Oh, Bendy Light. Bendy Light just popped in.
I'm gonna play that clip.
Who the fuck is that guy?
What's up, Bendy Light in the chat?
Oh, Heretic's here.
Apocrypha, I ain't never seen that one before. That's actually pretty funny.
That's me sneaking in the room saying what up.
Oh, we're emerging.
Fucking APOC, dude. Didn't say what's up to the homies, bro. Fuck's wrong.
I know, I just did in side chat. I'll sneakily.
Oh, I seen that shit. What's up, people?
Who is Bendy Light? He's proud of his Bendy Light? I like the avatar.
What is it?
I got you.
Blow it up. Oh, yeah. It's a guy in a gas mask. It's Bendy Light from Jamaica, man.
Bendy Light's an old arch and nemesis.
Is he really?
Yeah, he goes way back, sort of way back. Still lost, but oh well.
He's like a tumbleweed that just breathes into this town. Just looking at him. He just rolls by.
He just goes from town to town.
He's just going, just rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Does he talk, or is he just one of those workers?
No, he's one of those guys where he's just like talking to a brick wall.
Ah, yeah.
Neat.
Yeah, what a great intro. Great intro. Brick walls. We love those.
He's let me see if I have that meme. It's for people like him. Or that photo. Let me see, where is it at? The one where the cats are changing the tire. Let me find it. You have better luck teaching cats how to change tires than talk to that guy.
What, herding cats? Yeah.
Yeah, that Says Who guy said looking through the atmosphere at sea level is like looking through a brick wall.
Or herding cats with the fire extinguisher. Another good one.
The fire extinguisher. It's funny. Don't do that, by the way. We're not advocating for that.
I can't find the photo.
No cats were harmed in the herding of this server.
Yeah, not yet anyway.
I know.
Except the cool cats. Like you.
And while you're at it, stop in your nearest market in the freezer section, pick you up a couple of bottles of Bendy Light. It should be next to the Bendy water.
Right.
The video that you posted, it's amazing. The guy, he goes to the flattest part on the earth to measure the curvature of the earth.
You stick with a bicycle. Oh my god!
And it's like 100 miles next to the lake, which is flat all the way, and then he comes to the conclusion, oh, it's a globe. What a coincidence. All the measurements he does, it's like flat, and he has even a level tool using to make everything. It's amazing, that video. One of the funniest one.
The globe is a noble thing? What? You mean the classroom globe? How can a classroom globe be noble? What? Has personality traits? That's hilarious.
McToon, in one of his streams a month ago around, he brought out his globe and he said, this is a map. And he said, we can take it's scaled down to size, and we could take a measurement and it will equal over here on this side. And I was just like, this guy, dude, did he not read the bottom sticker where it says this isn't to be used for educational purposes?
They're gone. They're totally gone, man. Like, really. No one ever told them, don't go full Globetardia.
So there's no more contestants on the Globe is wrong?
Hey, look at Phil Bellum just messaged me right now. Look what I'm going to post it in the text chat. Just right now. He's listening to us, by the way.
That little snake in the grass.
Contestants on the globe is wrong. That's good.
Check this out. He says, I have proved that the sun rays are very far away and practically parallel. Too close to parallel to easily measure the difference from parallel. What the hell? Dude.
So is it parallel or almost parallel?
No. He can't make up his mind.
Parallel-ish. Ish, man.
Ish. Yeah.
Parallel-ish. Okay. Got it.
I guess if you're cross-eyed, that's okay.
Yeah. Professor Phil's listening in, so.
Ain't it past your
Guys,
bedtime, Dandelion?
Gotta make your.
Well, it's a special occasion.
Huh? What?
It's your birthday?
No, it's getting close though. Next month.
What's going on? Is there a party? Are we missing out?
The party's in here, isn't it, AV?
Uh-oh. All right, where's the dance music?
I don't know. I'll hum Saturday Night Fever for you.
I got a song.
I'm gonna put Lawrence Welk on the record player.
Tweak is heavy.
Tweak is heavy. It's heavy. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh.
This is one of me and CB's favorites right here.
Wow. Oh, I didn't know you were a racist.
This one too, look.
Ooh, yeah. Ew, he obviously doesn't care about dogs or the environment. So many microplastics.
Oh wow.
What?
How many microplastics?
Actually, ew, my God.
Flip forward. Trillion got fired for being an ineffective globe-tard.
Where's Trillion?
Yeah, he's a YouTube chat skank.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Never seen him in here before.
I haven't seen Rob Noxious for a while. Where's that guy been?
Would the end of that guy's name be Excuses?
Rob Noxious, he got slammed with the freaking 60-foot wave down in Antarctica in his kayak.
Dude, we ran that guy into the ground. We ran him into the ground with that argument. So much so that he said, I'm only doing it to just troll you guys. Like, he admitted, I was like, dude, I wrenched it out of him. Like, it was one morning that I think Helio had his stream on our, like when we're having the conversation with him, but it got so bad that Helio was like, dude, I gotta go, man. Like, so he took the bot away from the room. And so we kept having the conversation with him, and like, it lasted like another like hour or so. It was like three of us. And I think, Sonny, were you there?
Yeah, I think I was here during one of those with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was getting a bunch of pictures of ships that were sailing around that part of the world and the waves and stuff. Like the waves are like just over towering like any boat. Like,
yeah, I was there as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jin was there. No, Jin was there. Jin CBR1, bro.
Yeah.
We ran him into the ground until he.
Yeah.
It's one of those things, right? Like where you cry uncle, you know? That's what it was. Like he just couldn't.
Do you remember I said to him, how'd you go to the toilet?
Yeah.
The first thing I said.
Because he said a kayak, and then he changed it in the middle of like him saying it was just a kayak, and he went into like, no, I'm in a bigger boat.
Yeah.
He changed
a kayak boat. It turned out to be.
Yeah.
It morphed into a kayak boat.
It was a kayak boat, and then we're like, well, show us an instance where this has actually happened. And then he pulled out like, some instance where somebody was followed by a boat or some other thing.
Yeah, that's right. Accompanied. That's not solo, is it?
Yeah,
Nah,
which is what he said you can do. It's like,
yeah,
no,
he said
bro.
anyone can do it. Yeah, solo. Across from South America to Antarctica. Impossible. Those seas are dangerous. You couldn't do it. Frigid water. You're not making it, man. I like canoeing. I know you're not. And I've canoed in winter where the canal to get frozen solid. Possible. Man's a madman. Didn't even think that.
Yeah, going through Drake's passage? I don't think so.
Yeah, he didn't realise what he was saying, especially the toilet thing. You've got to go for a shit and a piss, and you've got to eat. You've got to take food in. So you've got to keep, because you're exerting a lot of muscular force, burning the calories, and it's winter. You want your body to be nice and warm. How are you going to maintain all that and keep the food going in as well? He's an idiot. Yeah, he got it wrong, man. He got it wrong.
That's the thing. You take these arguments to their conclusion, and you find out that it's impossible. Can't do what you're.
Yeah. He said the guy wore a diaper. Do you remember? He said the guy wore a diaper and you piss and shit in your diaper. Really?
Yeah, that was ridiculous, man. Like,
yeah. Come on.
I asked ChatGPT if the rays of the sun have ever been measured parallel. And it says, great question. The rays of the sun are assumed to be parallel.
There
what
you
does
go.
that mean? We can ask Elderbear. He knows all things.
Truly parallel. They converge slightly from a wide source. And then cites Eratosthenes in a big circle.
Elderbear's here with his mostly level server.
How do you know the sun's rays are parallel? Eratosthenes. How do you know Eratosthenes is right? Because the sun's rays are parallel.
Yeah, no, I don't know everything at all. Wouldn't claim that. That would be.
Wait, I mean,
egotistical to claim I know everything. Sure.
You know that a flat screen is flat, though. That's what you said. You admitted that. Flat screen is flat. You said so.
I'm coming to. I'm wondering. I don't know what you. Is it possible that all this time that pi actually does equal 2, and that's been the con?
You're chopping
you can
up,
measure
man.
69 miles.
I can hear him, but you're better off not hearing. You're better off, baby, not hearing him.
No, I mean, I know what he was saying, but it's just like some of the things he said. You got a bad. I don't know where your internet is, dude, but it's just.
Yeah, I know we're in the third world. I don't know about you, but where I live, we're in the third world, and the internet is pretty shit.
But yeah, you agreed on that. You agreed on that flat screens are flat, and you're like, but my garden has hills.
You don't need to play that game, AB. You're bigger than that.
Yeah, but this isn't a game, though. This is your words, right? We're just examining.
It's a stupid.
We're examining your words, Elderbear. Why? Yeah, but why do we not want to talk about what you said? Like, that's important, right?
I'm looking because the truth is more important than the bullshit, man.
So it's bullshit what you said? Like, why would you say what you said is bullshit? I don't get it.
If you can
I don't get it.
If you can measure 69 miles to 1 degree in reality, then that would mean that given the circumference of 24,901, then
is he breaking up, or is it just
I
me?
would have to be 2.
Non sequitur. It's another non sequitur nonsense coming out of his mouth.
No, don't listen to Jin. Is it possible that's what they've been hiding from us all this time? And that's what they set up in order to create.
Who cares, Elderbear? They're measuring it flat. They are measuring elevation angle flat.
That's what I say. If you've measured it flat, yeah.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
What is the circumference?
Sasha,
what they are doing?
If it's measured flat, because we've got these numbers in reality, Sasha, and you have to make sense of them. It's no good you waffling down there. And you're supposed to take a knee because you're lost.
The circumference, I'm measuring flat. That's all is important for me. The rest I don't care.
Hold on, I think Elder's going senile, dude.
Sasha.
Elder, you're not talking to Sasha, bro. It's Migo Wigo.
Sasha? Is it Migo Wigo? Sounds very much like Sasha.
No, he's not Sasha. He's not Sasha.
Yeah, well, listen, as I told you before, Migo Wigo. Listen, hang on. As I told you before, it's we go, not me go, right?
Oh God.
We don't, we have to all go, not one goes together. Do you know what I mean? One's no good. We've all got to go.
Yeah,
Not
when me go, you
I
go.
mean,
we go. Yeah. When we go, we all go. All right.
oh
So if
my
all these
God.
measurements can be made in reality, then something has to add up, doesn't it? And if you measure 69 miles per 1 degree, then something's good, and you've got these numbers.
Yeah, I'm gonna
in
let Jen
reality,
TBR
the
loose on you, man. You're not gonna
and
be
the
able to recover.
distance.
I know it's a repeat episode, AV. Can I complain? This is a repeat episode.
All right. You
We
don't
want
want
to
any
change the
help.
channel.
Okay. You don't want any help. Good luck.
Yeah,
No, man.
I'm gonna help.
No,
I'm gonna help.
You're not a senile old man, bro. I mean,
Gin
Hold on.
is not any help at all. Gin,
I'm gonna help.
You're not helping at all,
Gin
mate.
talks
You're
nonsense,
not
I'm
helping.
telling you.
Hold on, let me help him.
Yeah,
let
of
me help
course.
him. Let me
He's
help him.
panicking
real quick.
already. Look, already panicking.
Let
Wild
me
baseless
help him.
claims.
He's
Sorry,
trying to sell you. He's trying to sell you nonsense. He doesn't know what he's talking about, Gin.
I'm gonna help
Particularly
Elder
with the
Bear.
pitch data.
I'm gonna
He
help
doesn't know the
Elder
pitch
Bear.
data stuff either.
If he stops fucking talking, I'll
Who's
help.
this?
So I'm helping Elder Bear. Elder Bear, nautical mile, linear. That's a linear measurement.
Yeah, go
And we
on.
know,
60
since we know the water,
miles,
since we know the surface of water is horizontal. So whenever you're measuring
No, we don't.
nautical mile,
You're talking
on water,
nonsense, Sonny.
Oh,
It's
really?
not horizontal, Sonny.
No.
You know that.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah,
it's not
I do know it is
horizontal.
horizontal. Yeah, it is.
All right.
Yeah,
All right,
measurably
you go on.
so.
You carry on.
Yeah. Yeah,
No,
measurably.
it's not measurably so. That's the trouble. You're
Yeah.
talking nonsense. And that's where you get
No.
lost if you don't follow the numbers that we have
No.
and make
I'm not.
sense of them. You'll get nowhere. And you
Yeah.
guys are talking.
What number?
honestly.
Okay,
Yeah.
tell us when a mile is. Tell us how a mile is curvilinear then.
That's to make the
Tell us
water
what is
horizontal, mate.
Why isn't it called curvilinear?
Doesn't
then?
make the water horizontal. As Miggy knows, he's changed the narrative. He's
oh
realised
God.
that mean sea level is a point on a vertical datum. Doesn't make the sea horizontal.
A vertical datum. That's
Doesn't
how
make
they
the
measure sea
mountain
level?
flat. It
They
doesn't
measure
make
sea
the
level?
mountain flat.
No, we
Alright?
didn't say the mountains are
You're
flat.
still doing the fallacy
Miggy's
of
kind of had
composition.
to
Are you
come round
serious?
and
Yeah, all this time, Indio. Yeah.
Still?
No,
Fallacy of
Miggy
composition.
realizes
Dude,
the sea isn't horizontal, Indio.
Why? Because it has waves?
no, it's just
Well, obviously, the mountain isn't flat either.
Okay,
We
can you
didn't-
define
Doesn't make it
horizontal
flat.
for
Does
us?
the mean sea level? Does mean
Can you
sea level make the
define-
mountain flat?
Albert, can you define horizontal for us? What is horizontal?
It's 2 points of equal elevation.
2 points of equal elevation.
Mean
So if I'm on
sea
top
level will
of-
not
of-
make the mountain flat, will it?
Yeah, but that's a fallacy of composition.
No, it's not. It's what you
Yeah, it
guys
is.
talk about because you say mean sea level,
What is
therefore
the fallacy
everything
of
flat.
composition, Elder Bear?
I don't know what that rhetoric
I've
means.
told you. That's
Fallacy
weird
of
because I've
composition.
told you.
No, you haven't.
think
You've never
what's-
told me. Don't
It's a
pretend
fallacy
you
to think what's
Except
true of
you
the
have.
parts is also true of the whole.
Okay, well, we're not talking about the whole because
Yeah, you are.
We've only got the parts.
The Earth as a whole
We've
is
only got the
horizontal,
parts,
but
okay?
there's sections which are not.
No. But you have no
Yeah,
idea.
and I just told you why fallacy doesn't defy logic, bro.
That's why you've got people talking nonsense because they
Yeah,
listen
you just
to you.
saying it's nonsense.
And
You're like
Oakley,
the.
and Oakley, who gives them sound bites with no.
Who cares about Nathan
substance
Oakley, dude? Why are you on his dick?
You do. You do.
His MO.
Okay.
When is the last time you heard me mention Nathan Oakley's name?
It doesn't matter. You do the same thing. Ian.
Doesn't matter, but I
It's just
do.
an illusion for the people.
I don't
You
talk to
tell
Nathan
people
Oakley.
this-
I don't
this
talk about
information.
Nathan Oakley
You don't
other
give any
than
substance, and that's
the
why
refraction
Sasha
height,
has to
the
take a knee.
booming or
because the
hyena.
soldiers.
Maybe you can tell us what is
The soldiers on the street.
Maybe you can tell us what is the
The
mean sea
soldiers on
level.
the street don't know what you're talking about.
Who
cares?
So tell us what is the mean sea level then. What
Dude, you're
that mean?
talking and you don't even know what you're talking about. Your own words. You already said your own words aren't even truth. You said, let's not talk about my words. We want to talk about the truth. That implies that what you were saying isn't the truth.
You have a radio.
Yeah, okay, yeah, ignore that. I would too.
Yes. Right. If it's all horizontal, measured flat, 69 miles per 1 degree. Between
Why
the
is
North
the word
Pole
horizontal
and
in
the equator,
horizon?
there's 90
Or horizon
times,
horizontal?
There's 90 times 69, isn't there, Indio? 90 times 69.
I don't agree that there's a
Earth
1
miles. No,
degree.
you told
Listen, I
everybody it
don't
was flat
agree
Earth
with you.
miles,
But I don't agree with you because there's no evidence for it. That's why I don't agree with you.
But I've been telling them.
So the
But it can be
69
done in
miles per
reality,
degree,
can't it?
you're more than welcome to post the evidence that's true in the chat. Post it.
It's in the server. It's in the Flat Earth
measurements.
Flat Earth Discord home server.
Measurements, right, Elder Bear? Okay, hold on, AB.
It can be done
Okay,
in
I'm gonna ask you.
reality.
So, hey, I'm going to ask you, what device were those measurements taken with?
I don't know who did it, but you can do it in reality.
I said device.
When
I
they
didn't
made
say
the
who
map.
did it. I said what device were they taken with?
Listen.
What a Barclays banker. Barclays banker, this guy.
Okay, you're saying 69 miles per degree. What did we measure that with, brother?
Well, when the land was mapped originally, all right, then it was
What
done
device
to
did they
scale.
do that with?
They did it by triangulation.
That's not an
That's
instrument.
not a device.
Well, back in London, originally they first constructed some really straight, long glass tubes, and they put them on trestles, as horizontal, as straight as they could possibly engineer and be. And that's how they started there, and they triangulated off of that, and then they used
You said
chains.
horizontal was equal elevation. How can a tube be horizontal?
Well, because they made it horizontal all the way along, from one end to the other.
The
That's
tube
what horizontal
or the
is, isn't it?
ground?
Straight line between the 2 points is horizontal, isn't it?
No, you said that horizontal was equal elevation.
It's not 2 points at equal elevation.
Yeah. And I'm like, but now you're ascribing the 2
And the
points
line
of equal
between them is
elevation, which
straight and
ostensibly would be.
horizontal. Yeah, but let's tell everybody that Elder Bear's talking shit. The straight line between
You're
those 2
proving it
points is
yourself. I'm
horizontal.
letting you talk. That's the
Well, that's
problem.
what the
And you don't
glass
understand it. You're
tubes
just like
represent.
digging a hole.
Hang on. That's what the glass tubes represented, or the rods. And then they use chains, long chains.
I'm well aware of the techniques.
That's okay. So why are you asking me then? That's how they measured the land.
Okay, that's fantastic. Now,
Yes,
how
and
did
then
you
they put the
measure?
elevation changes in after that, which proved it isn't flat. So we got to that bit.
No, they didn't.
And then it was discovered that by measuring an angle to a light in the sky, Polaris, for instance, well, specifically Polaris, that if you moved away 1 degree, you travel 69 miles along the ground.
Okay, that's a cool
You move
story.
another degree.
Who measured the distance
69
and
miles.
with what
Now,
inch?
If you take a map, Indio.
Okay,
Indio,
you
if you
gave-
take a map.
Because I'm
scale
asking a
map,
question. No, because this is
scale-
the crux. You're muted because you're going to answer my question. Who measured the 69 miles per degree? Who did the degree? Who did the angle measurement and then corresponded that to moving 69 miles? What device?
Well, you need an angle measuring device to measure the angle to the light.
Cool. Okay, who measured the distance?
I don't know his name.
Okay,
No.
how did they measure the
There, it's
distance
on the map.
between 2 points, brother?
Well,
How
because
did
it
they measure the
correlates-
elevation?
We want the
Real-time
distance measurement
setups,
between the 2 angle measurements.
Yeah, along the ground. That's what it's. That's what Flat Earth says.
Yeah, how did they measure that?
Who, the Flat Earthers?
Oh my
Anybody? No, I think they presumed it. Nobody's measured it. Have you measured it, Indio?
Nobody's measured it.
Okay, nobody's
Has
measured it?
anybody measured it?
No.
No. Has
Not
anybody
to
here
my
measured
knowledge,
it?
because I've been asking you guys for 8 years, and no one can come up with any fucking device or technique or who did it.
Yeah, but
you guys just claim it.
Can be done in reality.
Okay, how do you know
It
that?
can be done in reality.
Have you? Okay, what was the result when they did it?
Well, if you listen, you get a map, you put a point on it, you measure.
No,
it,
we don't want the map. We want the real world. We want the real world.
You get your scale. They try it. Well, that's what
We
people
want
should
the
do.
real
Maybe people
world.
should
We don't
do
want to
it.
measure
See if it's
maps.
true, India. Instead
Look, I
of you
can't
trying to
measure.
become some
Look,
fucking
bro.
legend
What you're saying is a
or
non
icon that
sequitur,
tells
Elder Bear.
everybody bullshit, and they repeat.
Okay,
stuff
what
they
you're
don't even
saying
know
is a
knowledge
non
about.
sequitur. Okay, I can measure the distance on the map, but I can't measure the angle on the map, can I? So I can only measure the angle and the
No.
distance in real life on the surface of the Earth. So who measured the surface distance?
You could do it.
Okay, if I did, what would my result be?
Well, you'll find out, won't you? You can verify whether that's true or not, and then you can stop shouting.
Why
at
do
me
I have
about
to
it.
find out?
I'm not
It's
the
your
guy.
idea.
I don't run the world.
No
You're
shit,
the guy who's
dude.
been really hanging about as
You
a
barely
fucking
run your
legend for
fucking
how many
microphone.
odd years, telling everybody what they should say, and they have no substance to back it up because you don't either.
That's
no
not
observable
going on.
data.
That's not going on here, man. You're just
Same
coming
as you,
in with
AV, standing at the top there, waffling like some fucking street preacher.
Oh,
and all
someone
these
is
people.
ass
That's what they
hurt,
said to
dude.
him at Oakley.
You got in your fifis,
That's what
dude.
they said
Like,
to
relax.
Oakley. That's why Oakley can't be here. Because he
Oakley
doesn't have observable data.
Oh,
He can't have him around.
You're obsessed with that, dude.
Yeah.
Are you like a guilty lover?
You're the same, Indio. You're exactly the same, Indio.
Elder
You're
Bear.
a shadowcaster, Indio. Yeah.
I don't even know what that
You
means.
don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and you're telling everybody else to repeat.
And you doing a train wreck.
I am never, ever. First of all, no one's capable of repeating what comes out of my mouth. Okay? First of all, they aren't even capable
No, I
of
know.
it. So I would never tell anybody to actually do that. You're talking out your ass.
Yeah, you said the other day you cannot get latitude or longitude except from the sky.
Yep, that's 100% correct.
Where do you get those measurements from of latitude? Yeah, so where do you get your measurements for latitude then? How do you get them?
The sky.
So on the ground, so you can navigate. How do you?
No.
How do you transpose those onto the ground to use it for navigation?
Okay.
The distance.
You're
that's how
under.
you do that.
Are you going to
Who
let me answer
measured
the question, or are
who
you going to
measured the
answer it for me?
distances?
Are you going to answer it for me?
You haven't answered.
Are you because you
ask
keep
me
answering it
how
for
to
me? I'm
start.
asking you. Get to shut up so I can answer it, or are you going to keep answering it for me? Okay, so you're going to shut up and answer, and I'm going to be allowed to answer it. So, the elevation angle is you determine where the celestial equator is, not Polaris, celestial equator. Now, there's particular constellations which compose the celestial equator, and you measure the elevation angle from the horizon to that. Okay, that determines your latitude. That measurement, wherever it is, that's what you call your latitude. 45 degrees in the sky, you're at 45 latitude.
Yep.
Okay.
About 46.
What's confused about? But if the sky, there is no sky, how do I find my latitude?
Well, that's exactly exactly. That's what you said.
Okay,
So
so
how do you- now you
let's
have-
use only
hang on,
terrestrial.
hang on,
Let's
now you have-
only use terrestrial objects. How do I find my latitude and longitude? Using nothing about the sky.
That's not the point. Of the
I
question,
said
India.
latitude and longitude are in the sky. That's true because without the sky,
Yeah,
you can't find
I
those
agreed.
things.
I agreed. Yeah, I agreed.
Now you're agreeing. Okay, Zanuck.
Now you have.
You gonna make
hang
my
on.
argument now?
Now you have
He's going to
45.
use your argument against you.
Now you have 45 degrees latitude. Okay. Now when you use that for navigation, there are distances between these latitudes.
Are there? Yeah, there's a distance.
But how are you going to travel if you don't know the distance?
Because
How are you going to navigate?
Because you're
if you
not
don't know the
traveling.
distance?
Because the distance, like say on the ocean, is irrelevant. Because you're not traveling a land distance.
you do it anywhere,
shut up.
on the ground.
Shut up. Shut up, dude. Let me finish.
Why should I shut up?
Because
I'm
you're going to let
asking
me
you, how do
finish.
you get
Because
the
you asked me a
distance in the
question.
latitudes?
Because you asked me a question. They don't know the distance. They only know the angle. They're traveling in a fluid. The direction they're pointing, that's not the direction they're going. That's their heading.
Yeah, where's the
They have a
angle
course.
calculator on my car?
Shut up. They have a course.
Where's
which is
the angle
direct...
calculator on my car?
Shut up! Shut up! They have a heading.
Somebody's measured the distance. Somebody's measured the distance on the ground, haven't they?
Who?
For us to be able to know how far we've gone.
Who?
I don't know who it was. You don't either. But somebody has.
How do you know
and
that?
There is a distance that our car will measure that we can measure.
There is no measured distance,
map.
Elder Bear. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There is a calculation based upon a presumed radius from the angle change of the celestial sphere. Period. That's the truth.
Exactly. So pi could be 2 then.
What?
We know distances, bro. I order shit from China all the time.
Oh, am I drinking right now?
It gets to me.
Yeah. How do the ships navigate without a distance?
Because they navigate by angle. They don't need to know the distance. They're trying to
get lost.
They're trying to get to. Yes, and you asked the question. This is like the 9th time you've done it and asked the question, and you answered it for me. Stop doing that. Okay? They don't need the distance.
You haven't answered.
They don't need the distance to get between the 2 points. All they need is the angle.
What's that? What's a mile? No, what's a mile? Oh.
It's 5,280 feet. It's a unit of measure.
Yeah, I know. Well, where did that unit of measure come from if it doesn't exist?
Who fucking cares?
When we have to measure it along the ground.
That's
we measure it along the ground. We don't measure angles on the ground when we're traveling around. All the ships. All the planes.
So I want to go. I want to go to New York to California. I want to go to New York to California. Can I get there without knowing the distance?
13 degrees it is.
Okay, can I get there without knowing the distance?
Please.
New York to California, can I get there without knowing the distance?
Okay, so how did you relate the stars to a distance?
I didn't. You did.
How did you relate your angle to the distance?
I didn't. You did.
Well, where
Can I answer his miles question?
I don't need to get the miles.
Oh, really?
Why would I need that?
Oh, so it's 14 miles between those two cities.
Look, dude. Okay,
say it's 14.
If I know that there's a star over a certain place at a certain time, and that place is Los Angeles, I can leave New York, and as long as I time it right, as long as I'm under that star at that time, I know I'll be in Los Angeles. I don't need to know the distance.
Migo. When you travel around, do you measure an angle to get from?
Okay, you're done, dude.
You said before you
He's not his own shit, dude. He's in his own fucking narrative nonsense.
You don't have to mute him for a breath break. Unmute him, take a breath. Let's keep this going.
Oh, shut up.
He measured elevation. From where he measured the elevation? From where?
He just sidestepped what you said, Indio, just so you can.
Everything I said. You see how fast he got off the freaking course heading of a fucking boat and measuring the distance in a fluid, which is just a fucking ridiculous idea. How would you measure the distance in a fluid?
Can't. And they know that. That's why you can't do the measurement in practical reality. So when you're outside, there's
you could literally be anchored in a fucking current, right? And look at your fucking distance measurement and you traveled 100 miles.
But
you didn't go anywhere. AB, repeat after me, or you're banned.
Oh shit!
Elder Bear's a chump.
He always has been. I think he's a little senile. You ask me, man. In his old age.
I don't think he's that old, dude.
Oh, it sounds like it. I would put him like at least above late 50s. If he's younger than that, I'd be surprised.
Elder Bear, what you need to be asking yourself is this. How come I've been asking for substantiation of the claim of 69 miles per degree for 8 years, and I've asked probably at least 500 people, and not a single person has ever produced. Not a single person, including you.
He'll just easily sidestep what you're asking him. Because it hasn't been done. And he knows it. So every time we unmute him and ask him, he sidesteps to going back to the claim again. Like he doesn't stop. He just barrels through and asks his claim again over and over, his question over and over again.
Yeah, give me my sacred cow that I can't prove, and then answer my question, or the Earth is not flat.
Yep.
That shit ain't never gonna work, Elder Bear. You're gonna need to do better than that. You're not clever enough to trick us. So you're gonna need something substantial, meaning of substance, not a bunch of verbal diarrhea.
They
When I
got
say
T-shirts all
substance,
over there
I
on their
mean
server.
the required measurement, the apparatus that it was done with, the quantified result, and hopefully some replications.
Yeah, they got T-shirts over there in their server saying that they're logical. Seriously,
I know, man.
they're logical.
Saddest thing,
server.
bro.
Maybe every time he comes through, he doesn't. Yeah, doesn't know what he's talking about.
Elder Bear, I'm considering muting you. Should I? Should we just?
So
he has another problem. He keeps saying measuring elevation, mountains and valleys or whatever, but they are measuring from flat horizontal level, right? And he keeps saying the Earth is not flat. So how they are measuring then? From horizontal level.
It's flat, bro.
Is the horizon horizontal? Should we ask him if the horizon's horizontal?
Sure.
Okay.
He'll answer you. I mean, at least once.
I
or
mean,
twice.
that's almost good playing into his game, though. That's kind of getting off the freaking point.
And Dandelion's been wanting to change his channel for quite some time.
Well, we got a little better. At least it was a new episode. Yeah.
Oh,
you haven't seen this one yet, huh?
Yeah, this is a good one. I can tell this one's live.
you guys find any curved water yet?
Yeah, it's in Elder Bear's garden.
That's the only place it exists, though?
Yeah. I mean,
What the hell?
right, Elder Bear? Because your garden has hills, therefore the earth is not flat. Which is like what I was telling him. I was like, give me an instance of something that's flat that you can, for sure. It's like, flat TV screen. That's flat. I was like, oh, that's it. That's funny. Because when you zoom in on that flat TV screen, you see bumps and little ridges, and it doesn't look flat. Just like your garden, when you're all the way down to where your garden is. But if you were to get up high in altitude, you could see the earth looking like a horizontal plane. Just like the flat screen TV. When you go all the way down to the ground, just like zooming in on the flat TV screen, you see that it doesn't look flat when you're all the way up close. Funny how that works. I got Professor Phil DMing me again. Like, what the hell?
I'm not gonna lie, like, I stopped trying. I mean, it's been what?
So in all
Something
these
like
years
10
India, you've done nothing to verify anything? You haven't gone out yourself to try and measure it and
yeah, well, that's the
verify
point, dude.
whether these facts are given are true? None of you have done that? None of you have done that?
You're the one that comes with your
server.
With your great argument.
You put it on your server.
Yeah, this is your great argument, isn't it?
These measurements.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
69 degrees to one.
You ain't seen nothing yet. That's what you were singing the other day. Elder Bear, you were singing that the other day.
On your server.
You were singing that the other day, bro. You ain't seen nothing yet. Remember that?
On the home server,
that was great. Is he going to sing it again? We still haven't seen it, Elder Bear.
He did.
I've been waiting.
You still ain't seen nothing yet. And then still, dude, you have not provided any evidence.
Keep your money in your pocket. Don't give your money to these misogynists.
Advertising.
Look at
you guys gotta go. You gotta go down the Lake Pontchartrain, bro.
Nah, see this guy.
Yeah.
This guy has This guy has an argument. He has an argument, and he doesn't know how to provide evidence for his argument.
He will tell you 69 miles per 1 degree.
They're the most logical server that you can be a part of.
Fucking goddamn fucking 60.
I got it from the Flat Earth server, Biggie.
You got T-shirts? Are you wearing them proudly that you're the most logical server? Right, Elder Bear?
from the resources. 69 miles per 1 degree. That's what it says.
You haven't. No one's measured that, dude, and you know it.
Server.
Who pays this guy?
So why have you got it there? This is my argument. My argument. Hang on. Shut up.
What's your budget, bro?
My argument is for those people who say it. Listen.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
It's fine. But my argument is pointed towards those who do say it.
Yeah. So then, what does that mean?
69 miles to 1 degree.
So then, what does that mean? Then you don't have evidence of anybody ever doing it?
Well, it means,
is that right?
It means there's a choice. There's a choice. If you have 69 miles per 1 degree and it's flat, and you have 90 of those 1 degrees between the North Pole and the equator, you have a radius of 6,210 miles.
Dude,
and then if it's given 24,901 miles,
okay,
then the maths doesn't work. Who's claiming that? Okay, the people who say it.
And who are they? Is it the boogeyman, the tooth fairy? Like, who are they?
Jedi. Ask Jedi.
Oh, yeah, he's
Jedi
claiming
posted
that
a link to Nathan Oakley, a link to 10th Man,
everybody's saying the Earth has a radius and a circumference,
24/7 Gold Plus member.
Nathan Oakley.
You can disavow yourself of your own server and the information that's there. It's up to you.
Yeah, find us some curved water, bro.
All right.
Find us some curved water. Curved water, bro.
Say the Earth is measured flat with an angle to Polaris that derives 69 flat Earth elevation angle miles. The argument is for them.
Okay, so then nobody here. So then nobody
got the
here.
Radius of 6,210.
So why are you talking about the arguments for them and no one's here that's saying that?
24,901.
You don't make no sense, bro.
If it's correct that it's 69 miles per 1 degree,
kilometers?
then no miles. Then the value for pi on flat Earth must be 2.
What are you smoking, bro?
He's gotta have some curved water, bro. You got curved water, bro? You got curved water? Yo, you got it?
You see, you're another one.
Yeah.
You're another one of the lost people. You know, you just repeat what these big guys are saying, and you'll be fine. But you've got numbers. People are giving out numbers. Flat Earthers are giving out numbers. Now you're claiming nobody said it. But it's on your server. People have said it here. Oakley says it. QE says it. Adam Meekins.
They're not here. You're the only one shouting out numbers.
Yeah.
Well, they are. Hang on. 10th Man. These people. Why are these people promoted on your server?
Are they here?
God damn.
9 miles to 1 degree on the server, the Flat Earth server.
Yeah, I know.
I know you say it's not you. I know you guys say it's not you, and you're running from it. I know you're running from it, but this argument is at the people who say that.
Well, then
go
talk to them
about it. The argument's the argument.
Get them on the horn and complain to them like you're doing now. Yeah?
Yeah, we need curved water right now, dude.
Listen, there's nobody in this room who is on the maybe Jin. Maybe Jin's the only one on the Flurf wiki page, which is very interesting.
Oh, God.
But you're also seeing significant. You're not even on the Flurf wiki page.
Who's got a mute button, bro?
I would say that was just.
Nigga, you got a mute? Can you mute this motherfucker?
Yeah, he's got me. That's my goal in life. Yeah, maybe one day.
I didn't even get on him like fucking in 2 years. Like, goddamn, fucking mute that motherfucker right now, please. 'Cause I want to say hi to Maggie. I want to say hi to
what's up?
Everybody.
What's up, Julia?
I'm listening. I'm always in here. I'm always listening. Mary, Mom. Yeah, can't forget. But like, you guys did mute him, right?
You ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing yet. And he was so happy when he was singing that song.
He was. That was really him at his best. That was really him at his best. Really, he should just come in and sing the song and not be unmuted unless he's going to sing it. Yeah.
Hey guys, I bet you don't. I don't even know. Is that Jen? Jen
TBR, yeah.
Oh, I'm here, yeah. I'm here, I'm listening.
Jen, you never back it down.
Maybe you ain't seen nothing yet.
Yeah.
You guys find that curved water? Anybody find me curved water? Anybody?
No, there's no curved water.
Yeah, we got bendy light, but no bendy water tonight.
You know, it's like like April 16th, 2016, yeah. So like next April. But it took me a minute, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like I was rejecting. I was never a big space guy, but goddamn, shit fucking threw me. You know. Now here we are. 2025. Am I still here? Are you guys gone? Did I leave?
No, we're here. We hear you. We're celebrating.
Okay.
You were a space guy. You were a space guy, and you've thrown that out the window where it belongs.
Yeah, congratulations. Space cowboy.
Congratulations.
Call you the gangster of love.
I got some legal issues.
Some people call you Maurice.
That's good. That's that guy. I know the album.
You blew your own gaskets in the cupola.
Listen, man. What happens when you have a leak? Oh, I don't know. You know.
It's called real engineering.
Hey,
whatever. I mean,
Dust.
These gaskets don't go bad, bro.
Well, then you have a.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah,
hold
can
on.
we stop this dumb fuckery? So, Daza and Bendy Light, if geodetic surveyors measure a sphere, what is the reference ellipsoid for?
What is it for?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Why would they need it if they measured? Hold on. Why would they need it if they? Hold on. Why would they need it if they just measured the sphere? Why wouldn't they just use their measurements?
So the purpose of geodesy is to determine the dimensions of the Earth, but also to determine local variation. So you have the reference spheroid as like a baseline, right? That everything.
Well, I thought the measurements. But what about the measurements? But they're measuring the sphere. Remember?
Yeah, that's they're measuring the dimensions of parts of the surface of the sphere. Yeah.
Yeah, but what do they need the reference ellipsoid for? They're just measuring the sphere. That's all they need. They don't need a reference ellipsoid.
Well, you've got
it's
to
like adding an extra step for no reason, right?
Some way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that adding an extra step for no reason?
Well, say what are you going to refer your heights to? If you want to talk about elevation, how would you talk about elevation without some reference, right?
Well, that's not the reference ellipsoid. That's the geoid. So
yeah, but it's part
we want the WGS 84 reference ellipsoid. Why are they using that?
Well, they use that in GPS as their reference ellipsoid.
Okay, that doesn't answer my question. Why are they using that?
You need some kind of reference.
For why? They're measuring it. What's the reference?
Okay, so how would you describe the curvature of the Earth if you just measured a few points?
No, they're measuring lots of points. They did a survey across North America. Twice.
Yeah. So one of the outcomes of that survey is the reference ellipsoid. You get to develop an ellipsoid that will describe the curvature of the overall.
So did they measure that? Did they measure that reference? Did they hold on? Did they measure that then? So they did measure the curve, and then they created the reference ellipsoid from the curve they measured?
Yeah, so in the case of that kind of leveling, they do geodetic leveling, right? And which gives you the geoid, effectively. And
no.
Yeah, leveling.
You don't know the difference between the reference ellipsoid and the geoid, do you?
The geoid's a gravitational potential thing.
Oh, okay, so that's not the level. No.
If you follow a leveling process, you'll end up with a geoid rather than the.
No, you end up with a potato.
Or he's fucking retarded.
You end up with a potato, according to NASA. It's a potato.
Yeah, so I'm not an expert on geodesic surveying, but the spheroid is necessary to refer to as a baseline, so you can compare relative heights.
Okay. Every geodetic surveying practice uses something called a reference ellipsoid, and the purpose of it is because they don't measure a sphere. They assume a sphere and map measurements onto said sphere.
Yeah, so
this is done, and this is done at the first part. They take a measurement and they do something called reduction of the horizontal direction, where they change the azimuth to the reference to what the azimuth would be if they were on a reference ellipsoid and project that new direction onto the sphere, right?
Yeah,
so
makes sense.
This is admitted in the documents themselves. This isn't shit I made up. It's what they say. You two clowns need to stop saying they measure curvature because they don't. They create curvature by calculation. They're not measuring it.
Oh, it's by calculation, yeah.
Yeah, so it's not measured. Cool.
Yeah, because if you don't allow for that curvature...
tell D-Light to shut the fuck up because you don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, and like I said, Indy, I'm not an expert on geodesy. If you want to quiz me about GPS, I'll do
It's
that.
literally, when I got into this topic, it's the very first thing I looked at. Okay? The very first thing. I didn't look at flat Earth videos. I looked at globe Earth videos.
Yeah, but like I said, geodesy is not my thing. It's something I can't go out and practice.
I don't have to take my complaint to geodetic surveyors because they don't, Bendy Light, they don't claim what you're claiming. Only anti-flat earthers on the internet claim they measure a sphere. Dude, within the field, they say they don't even measure the surface of the earth, that they're only measuring the direction of gravity.
Yeah, so Daza posted earlier.
So you say that one more time that I'm claiming they're doing it wrong. Your straw manning. Stop, Daza. I'm not talking to you, Daza. I'm talking to Bendy Light.
Is he on the call? Sorry.
Bendy Light's out of here because you're straw manning the geodetic surveyor's position. Their position is not your position.
Hey,
they're doing it right for what they want to do. They want to create a sphere out of a bunch of mappings. So they take in a reference ellipsoid and they map their measurements to it. If they wanted the Earth to be a turtle, they would create a freaking wireframe turtle and map their measurements to it.
Okay.
They're not doing it wrong. They're doing it right for the purpose. But they don't claim that they're measuring a sphere. Period.
What would happen if they
shut up, Bendy Light, dude? You're just a fucking troll.
If they had the turtle as a datum, right, then all their elevations would be different, right?
Wouldn't be a datum.
Each of those reductions onto the turtle would be quite different to the reduction onto
You're not using... Bro, stop, okay?
He was just exaggerating the point, man.
Yeah. If you brought up the turtle, I can use the turtle, right?
No,
yeah, but stop. But listen, you don't understand how it works, which you already admitted. But you're saying that the turtle would be the datum. The turtle's not the datum.
Why couldn't you have a turtle, a reference turtle, instead of an ellipsoid?
Okay, so what you would do is that you would create curvature of the plumb line, right? Which is what they do.
And create curvature of the plumb line. The plumb line hangs naturally.
No, they create curvature of the plumb line in geodetic surveying. The plumb lines are curved.
They don't create curvature. Nature
plumb lines are curved in geodetic surveying. Plumb lines are curved in geodetic surveying.
Oh, you mean the actual? If you follow the plumb down, there would be some deviation potentially.
He just argued against.
Plumb lines are curved in geodetic surveying. They publish papers in articles that say curvature of the plumb line.
Yeah, because the gravitational field is not perpendicular to horizontal.
No, they curve the plumb line because the plumb line has to intersect the reference ellipsoid at a 90-degree angle.
The geoid at a 90-degree angle.
No, the reference ellipsoid has to be met at a 90-degree angle.
No, the geoid's a gravitational potential. That's always at right
angles. Okay, I'm going to post the graphic. You're wrong. You should have just left it at, I don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm pretty sure the geoid, which is the gravitational potential one, always has to be at right angles to plumb.
No. The geoid can be any fucking direction. The geoid can be a lumpy potato. But where that line is, that's perpendicular to the geoid, it has to curve to intersect the reference ellipsoid at a 90-degree angle. Otherwise, you couldn't preserve distance.
Were you going to post that diagram?
Yeah, right now. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I have a whole smattering of them.
That one's always good for this conversation.
You guys always deny, because you have to, because of the ridiculousness of it, that they're doing this.
Their own paradigm paints them in a corner when it comes to this argument. That's what I find curious. Yeah, look at that.
There it is, right there.
Whoop. There it is, Daza.
See that 90 degree, the little square? The little square that denotes 90 degrees? That's at the ellipsoid.
It's also at 90 degrees to the geoid, though.
Yeah, watch. I'm going to post more, man. Doesn't need to be. They just happen to do it there.
Yeah.
There's lots of graphics of the curvature of the plumb line.
Yeah, the plumb lines aren't necessarily straight, right? They're straight. If you treat them as straight, you're going to have small errors in your measurement, depending on the topography and the geodesic, the geoid properties.
You weren't saying that earlier.
I wasn't saying what earlier?
You weren't saying that earlier. Now that he's showing you the diagram, you change your argument. You're doing it on the fly.
I've always said that plumb line. Well, when I was first talking plumb, I was thinking a plumb bob. They're always straight, but the plumb line, yes, does deviate with the geoid.
Well, what do you think the plumb bob is pointing towards, bro? You're confused. You're confused.
Yeah, so in that the plumb line is always perpendicular to the geoid, right? In that second image you've just posted. It's also perpendicular to the reference ellipsoid, so that's interesting. I didn't think that was necessarily a requirement.
Is this new information? We've been doing this for years, dude.
Are they parallel? Is the geoid parallel to the reference ellipsoid?
No.
Okay, then.
Okay. Thank you for your concession.
So they're square, intersecting at 90 degrees at the geoid and the ellipsoid, but they're not parallel. Then the plumb line has to curve. But it always has to meet the ellipsoid at 90 degrees. Because if I took a bunch of measurements on the surface of the Earth, on the surface of this, like this little hill, right, say I take a measurement over here, the plumb line has a different tilt. So that different tilt, if you draw this straight line through, it would intersect the ellipsoid at an angle, and it would point to not the center of the Earth, right? So we're trying to get the plumb line to point to the center of the Earth by curving the plumb line. Well, not the center of the Earth, the center of the reference ellipsoid.
Is a curved plumb line something that is plumb?
It's only very slightly curved, a few arc seconds or something like that. It's only when you're trying to measure the shape of the Earth that you would notice it.
Really?
No, it's not a few arc seconds measured on the Earth that's different, right? What is the difference is noted in the astrogeodetic versus the geodetic survey. It's that difference that they've jumped to. The plumb line's curved because they're trying to meet.
You can't tell it's curved. You can't tell it's curved when unless you compare it to something on the outside as a reference.
You think there's actually a curved plumb line? You think if you drop something, it would follow this path, this curved path?
It would actually. That's my understanding of what
it would actually. So things don't fall straight down anymore now.
No, things follow the gravitational potential field.
They fall in curved lines?
It's almost straight, right? It's for all practical purposes, it's a straight line. That this is a highly exaggerated.
Now here's a weasel. Yeah, you got your lawyer hat on.
So AV, when things fall, they follow the acceleration due to gravity, right? And that acceleration due to gravity is the plumb line. That is the path.
The acceleration due to gravity? The acceleration is gravity, dude.
If you want to talk at it as I'm talking in a Newtonian sense here, right?
I don't know what sense you're talking about it. When you drop something.
When has this ever been proven to you, Daza?
No shit. Think of all the things you've said, Daza, since like in the last 10 minutes. Just think of all the things you've said in the last 10 minutes for which you have no empirical evidence for.
Yeah.
You guys
prove this?
You guys didn't realize you're getting bamboozled.
If you want to talk GPS, I'll do that, but geodesy is not my thing.
No, he's opting out of the conversation because he ran into a brick wall, which he's like, I don't know how to argue this. You know this is not anything demonstrated in reality. Nobody's ever done this. Seen that.
What?
Yeah, drop it a
through the
rock
earth?
and watch it go in a curved path to the ground.
Oh no, yeah. Although those gravitometer things that they use in navigation or in geodetic analysis, they're sensitive enough to notice things don't fall straight down.
Oh my god.
Well, rest in peace, reciprocal zenith angles.
That's funny. You guys are all twisted up, man. I think your paradigm is done.
We watch you guys just try to make the globe unfalsifiable. It's hilarious, quite honestly. Because this dude, Bendy Light, he would say, geodetic surveys measure curvature. And make the same arguments with you about curvature of the plumb line, which entails that plumb line is not perpendicular to the surface of the Earth. But then also say reciprocal zenith angles, because the angle's tilted relative to the surface of the Earth and not perpendicular, that proves the globe too. So all measurements that you can do, they all prove a globe even if they contradict each other.
I don't think they contradict each other.
Oh,
you have to, so we know that the deflection of the vertical has got a certain range. Something like a simultaneous reciprocal.
You don't know
zenith.
that.
You do, because we can measure these things from space, Indy, as well.
Oh my god! He just added an extra layer of unfalsified.
I measured it from I measured it from the frickin' Mad Hatter's fucking workshop.
On top of him not proving it on the surface, he's going to a place that doesn't exist to prove it there. Like, you haven't even proved it down here on Earth, bro. How are you going to go to somewhere else and try to prove something you haven't proved here first? It doesn't make sense, Daza.
No, it does. I mean, you can make perfect sense.
No, it doesn't, like dude. You haven't. When has this been empirically proven?
These measurements.
Look, if you saw somebody and you didn't recognize him, would you try to get farther away to get a better look?
But he hasn't even proven it here. Like,
that's what I mean. Suggesting even going farther away from the thing in question to figure out what it is. That's not how reality works. You try to get closer.
It's hilarious, dude. Then let's get further away from the thing we're trying to test that you haven't proven that anyone's ever did a test on.
So I haven't been there yet. So I don't know if there is an edge. Okay, all I know is that the places I have traveled over 63 years, there's no curvature there. Okay, so if there is an edge, I don't know. Okay,
go against your first instinct in this case, because if it would be possible for someone to tell you, oh, your instinct is wrong and actually the Earth is moving, if they had any evidence of this said motion, but they don't. Yeah, they have no scientific evidence of any motion whatsoever.
All the shit we've seen.
Pardon?
You're not convinced from like everything, all the pictures and shit. Nothing can convince you.
Oh, well, the pictures are like the worst. I mean, come on, you got to be kidding me. You're talking about NASA images? Like, what? Yeah, I mean, like, it's hard. I mean, like, I could sit here and pick them apart if you want, but I just have to pick some random one and start making fun of it about how it's like similar to like a 1973 Sesame Street animation, if you're talking about the moon landings. I think Sesame Street was a little more advanced in some cases, but NASA is a joke. Yeah, like, you believe their images because right on their website, they tell you they're made on a computer screen to match your expectations of what Earth looks like from space. So, yeah, I don't think I'm convinced when NASA themselves tell me they made it on a computer screen. So, yeah, especially when I go out in reality and observe that there's no curvature and that many phenomena that we see
I do believe it.
viewable on a globe.
It's like what's this the name of this NASA probe? The Voyager. Was that the Voyager?
Yeah.
There was some probe. I'm pretty sure it's back in China.
What would you like to say about that?
No. So the Voyager probe went up into the sky, and I'm pretty sure that mathematically it could only have landed in China.
Crazy.
Because do we believe actually that this thing is in space and making pictures of what's the first stop? I don't know, like Sapphire. Oh no, Saturn. Saturn. Like I don't actually know the pictures. Do we believe these pictures are real?
I mean, who's we? Yeah, I mean, there's zero reason to accept NASA as a credible source of information for so many reasons. So, no, we do not.
You guys should,
No,
should go
I
to
don't
like
want to.
Antarctica or the North Pole or some shit and like check out the 24-hour sun and all that. And
For what reason?
Brother, me.
XM4. Yeah, why? Hold on. I'm just going to address him, and then you can comment if you wish, Cucker
Yes, my
Tyson.
bad.
Because when he says, you guys, I'm assuming he means flat earthers should do that. Like, one, I have no desire to go there. Way more places if I had whatever it cost, $10,000+ Like, I could think of a whole bunch of other vacations I'd rather go on than going to Antarctica. My gosh, cold, freezing place. I mean, I already have that. It's going to be here in like 3 or 4 months here where I live. So yeah, I don't need to travel to see like icy cold snow. But other reason, because we would not be able to freely travel in that area, so we wouldn't be able to find out anything about what's going on down there. And third reason, we don't need to. I just explained to you the long distance observations, the laser tests, and the horizon measurements clearly show that we do not live on a globe. So why would I want to go down there? It's a waste of time.
may I ask, because I'm curious, what do you think is down there? Or I guess your best guess.
Yeah, why do you want me to make a guess about that? I mean, there's obviously something down there that they. I mean, actually, I would have said that in the past, but I'm going to amend that statement. I wouldn't even say there's obviously something down there. Sometimes charlatans, frauds, liars, and scammers pretend they got something really special they're hiding when they have nothing. So, I mean, it probably has something to do with, not wanting people to, freely explore their realm to make them feel even more like they're prisoners and to restrict their sources of information and so on and so forth. So why would I want to guess about that? I mean, why would I want to speculate about what's going on down there? It could be there's something down there that would that they don't want people to see, or it could be they're just kind of like, doing whatever down there that they don't want people to see. And, governments have all kinds of secrets. How am I supposed to know what their secret is? I don't need to know because I already know that there's no globe. So you don't even need to go down there to know. All you have to do is make a long-distance observation, which anyone can do. Do you understand the concept of the missing drop over distance, XM4?
The missing drop over distance?
That's correct, yes,
Sounds
that's what
like
I
a
said.
poem.
Yeah, we could write a poem about it. I'm not really a poet, but someone could. Anyway, the missing drop over distance means, are you able to look in the side chat there?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So if we lived on a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, I'll put a couple things in there. There's one way to calculate where the 8 inches per mile square drop over distance comes, if you like diagrams and so on. Or you can just, it's the mainstream model, right? So you could just Google Earth curve calculator, and which Earth curve calculator is what the expected drop over distance would be for any given distance based on your observer height. So the rough calculation that works for all the distances that we're talking about here is that if we lived on a sphere, the curvature would increase at the rate of 8 inches per mile squared. So then the chart that I put in there at 57 minutes after the hour shows you, since this is exponential growth, it's going to rapidly increase the further distance you're talking about. So if you're looking off into the distance at something that's 10 miles away, it should be dropped below the horizon due to Earth's supposed curvature. 66 feet of this object should be missing. At 20 miles, 266 feet should be missing. At 30 miles, 600 feet, and so on and so forth. So yeah, in reality, what we do then is we go out and test this.
Didn't you guys do this? Like in the Nevada desert or somewhere? Like, wasn't that actually the plan? And it actually was the case that there was curvature. Like, isn't XM4?
No, it was actually the case. It was actually the case in thousands of different observations by independent researchers all around the world that the curvature was not found. So I'll give you one example, because this is one of the best documented ones. The FE Core laser test from 2018. So measurement 7 of the FE Core laser tests was 25 miles, and the calculation based on the observer height and the conditions of the day and so on was that the target of the laser should have been hidden behind 297 feet of Earth curvature, and yet the laser hit the target. So, 297 feet. So we're talking, 30 plus story building should have been hidden around the side of this alleged globe, and yet in fact it wasn't, and it was totally flat, and the laser hit the target. So that's just one example. That's what I mean by missing drop over distance. Again and again and again, we see that not only do we see objects in the distance, lasers are able to hit the target, radio waves are able to be received over those distances, and so on. Yeah, okay. Well, what did you think about it?
Yeah, I think it's a cool experiment. Like, even from very far away, it's gonna hit the target. It's pretty cool.
So, are you not the son of Elon XM4?
The what? What?
Elon's son.
Whose son?
Elon Musk.
Elon Musk? Oh.
Yeah, like I thought you had like the name was ringing a bell. Maybe.
Yeah, seems unlikely. Seems unlikely. I'm sorry. My son was talking to me. Did you ask a question? I actually missed your comment, XM4. I'm so sorry. I asked you what you thought of it, and then he knocked on the door, so I totally missed what you said. What did you say? You said it was cool. Yeah, it's cool.
It's cool. Like cool experiment that even from so very far away, you can still get it to hit the target. It's cool.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. And then there's many others like that show the same thing, that it would be if we lived on a globe of these dimensions, then it would be very easy to tell. Yeah. And so we test it over and over and find that it's just not there. So yeah, that's what I mean by missing drop over distance. So I'm glad that makes sense to you.
Guys, I need to be honest with you guys. Like, I'm an agent. I'm a spy agent. I don't believe in anything you say.
Yeah, that's totally cool. We don't care if you're paid or unpaid whore for the government.
All right.
End result's the same. So yeah, it really is irrelevant whether you're getting a paycheck or not.
But hey,
you know what we see? You know what we see?
Sympathetic.
Cucker. Yeah, you know what we see, Cucker, like day after day. I know for sure, like not all these people are getting paid, like to be complete morons and Stockholm Syndrome cult members. They're just indoctrinated. So, if you're actually getting paid, like there's almost like a level of respect there. It's like, at least you're doing a job. Like these other guys are doing it for free. Oh, so you're an unpaid whore for the government.
No. Okay.
Pardon?
No, we
You guys are having like a difficulty?
Oh, I don't think so. I mean, we just muted the guy that did the music. I don't know. No takes. I think actually Cucker, even though he claims to be an agent, is actually been kind of receptive to the information. So is XM4. I don't know. Yeah.
No, I'm trying to be open-minded.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
You're doing pretty good. You're trying harder than most. So do you guys have any other questions about any of this, or do you want to see other evidence? I mean, what's your poison here?
What do you think is beyond the ice wall?
Oh, they really want to know what's beyond the ice wall. Yeah, well, you got $100,000 to waste. I mean, I guess you could go on one of the expeditions and try to run away and hope you don't get shot. Doesn't seem like it's going to work out too well. It hasn't worked out for other people. I don't know.
If I told you XM4, if I told you what was there, if I was like, hey, there's an island of this size, would you then be like, oh yeah, the Earth can't be a globe now? What would it do?
No, I was just curious. I was just curious about what you guys think, and I'm just curious about.
I mean, could the Earth still? That's what I guess I'm asking. Could the Earth still be a globe if there was an island beyond a wall of ice? Would it be possible?
Yeah, I mean, they could potentially have something really big, like a big space, sealed off or some shit, or that could be maybe some land masses they're trying to keep hidden. But
so all I have to do is show you an area that you've never experienced before, and then the globe is then gone for you.
No, I was just asking a question, bro. I was just curious. I'm not trying to do any debate tactics or nothing. I'm just just talking.
Yeah, I mean, there's people who have said there's islands, like Admiral Byrd said there were islands beyond there. I mean, I'm not denying that it's interesting. It's just in the current state of affairs, we're not going to be going down there anytime soon. I guess, the interesting thing is that it's a reason. People are always asking, why would they lie? And the potential for hidden land, yes, is one of the possible reasons why they would lie. Yeah. So I mean, I'm not saying it's not there. Totally could be.
To want to escape and go to a better place potentially.
Yeah, and it's just, I think that's the great thing about understanding about the globe model being a complete failure is that it can open up your mind to new ideas. And my hope would always be that people would begin to use the classical scientific method in a more rigorous way to make new discoveries about the Earth and so on, and the way it works. And some people do that. So, like you're talking about actually lands that could be explored, but because of these physical limitations, it's unrealistic. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not going to do it. I'm not willing to risk my freedom and my life to do that. But one thing you can explore is intellectual ideas and whatever other kind of ideas that come to your mind once you realize that we are not trapped on a sphere and that there's no weird vacuum of space around us, that we're just here in this realm, and that there's many things to be explored. I mean, I think it should open up people's curiosity just to want to explore other parts of the Earth as well as the ocean. There's so many parts of the ocean that haven't been explored.
They won't let us go to Antarctica or anywhere.
Well, I know. Look, I know.
That would be so fucking interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, the ironic part is
let's all go to Antarctica or maybe Arctica. Have you ever been, my guys?
No, yeah, but the ironic part is that you got a lot of people are like, I want to know what the Earth is, as if you've never experienced Earth before. That's what's so crazy about what those who come from the assured position that the Earth is a globe. And then you tell them, well, it's not. And they're like, well, geez, what is the Earth then? They've never experienced the Earth. It's crazy.
Have you?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
No. So the interesting part is that the people, obviously, they're both crazy people on both sides, but people who know the Earth have been to Europe, they have been to Africa, they have been to Asia. They have been to Oceania. Have you ever been? It's like when you always
every area of Earth.
No, brother. When you have been in your little American home your whole life, obviously you're kind of susceptible to paranoid people telling you that there's something else than America. Yeah, I do believe that. But have you been to South America? Have you been to Europe? Have you been anywhere else in the world other than your own state? My bad. Yeah, I'm repeating myself. Yes.
Yeah, so yeah, I've been to different places, and they're Earth, and I've experienced Earth, and it's always Earth, and it's amazing that like you right now, you're like kind of like reflecting what I was saying is that you think you have never experienced Earth, and that's crazy to me.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that people who are flat earthers, my bad, I don't want to tell you that you're kind of crazy or anything, but you haven't experienced Earth.
That's what the crazy part is. Yeah, you're experiencing Earth right now, and you're like, I've never experienced this before. That's what's crazy to me.
Again,
yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying, Tucker, but you're kind of generalizing about a group of people that's not really useful in this context. Like, but what you're saying like makes me curious what your percentage of certainty is that you live on a globe. Like right now, what would you say your thoughts are about the globe? Are you pretty certain you live on one, or you're in doubt, or what?
I'm in doubt, but I'm also pretty certain. Like it's 80-20, maybe. Like I'm 80% sure that I am living in it. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're 80% sure of the globe. Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
Yeah. So then, in that case, what would be your explanation for what I just described to you, which was one example with the 25-mile laser test and the 297 feet of missing drop? Do you see how that demonstrates that the globe doesn't exist in the way claimed, with the radius of 3,959 miles, and in fact, it doesn't exist at all, that no curvature has been measured in reality?
I have to be honest, I need to claim ignorance, because let's just say you put it up 10 miles longer. Is then the curvature appearing? I have no idea.
Curvature of what?
No, that doesn't work
curvature
that way.
Of the fucking globe.
No, because we're already in this particular laser test. We're already at the 25-mile mark. So if you go back and look at the chart, I mean, that's why I tried to emphasize for you the 297 feet, a 30-plus story building. How many stories are in the building where you live?
I'm in a single family home, so it's just...
Okay, so one story, so 30 times taller than your house. That's how much missing curvature there is in this one particular observation. We have observations that are further. We have the Chicago observation at over 50 miles. We have infrared photography at hundreds of miles, where there's no curvature observed at all, anywhere.
I don't want to be disrespectful or anything, but I'm pretty sure that I saw a documentary where the quote-unquote flat earthers were proven wrong because there was curvature, and I don't see that on the internet anywhere.
Yeah, I tried to ignore you when you brought that up later because it's such a clown show, ridiculous cope, that I didn't even want to take it seriously. But you're going to bring it up again. You're talking about the Netflix mockumentary? Is that what you're talking about?
No. There was some within, I guess, in Alaska or wherever. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure that they were trying the same thing you did, and the crazy thing is, yes, they found out there was curvature, but they said, "Oh no, it must have been a miscalculation. Like they did the experiment wrong." It's like, could it be that you're ideologically possessed with your position?
Yeah, I understand that you would think that. I understand that you might think that, since you only met me today. And since you also acknowledge that you have not been able to do your own research, I would encourage you to do so. So you could start with the FE Core summary of the results YouTube video, followed by the over 100-page PDF summary of results. And then I'll put another link up there of another sampling of many other tests that were carefully documented and meticulously carried out. I've done my own observations. You could yourself do your own observations and test it for yourself. You do not have to rely on media propaganda to shape your worldview. Whatever vague thing you're talking about where you can't remember if it's in Nevada or Alaska or somewhere else or who it was or what they showed. So do you understand? Like, let me just explain to you how propaganda works in case you didn't know. So we have meticulous documentation with measurements that you could go and replicate for yourself. That's the whole point of doing a test. That's testable, repeatable, and verifiable, is that any person could go out and do it themselves if they cared enough. So being aware of this fact and being aware that humans have a very large inclination, the majority of humans are more interested in fitting in with the group than finding out what objective truth is. Propagandists are aware that all they have to do is put out some video like whatever one you watched, full of fallacies, emotional appeal that says, oh, look at this. The flat earthers claim there's no curvature, but here's flat earthers proving their curvature.
I don't want to be disrespectful or anything, but
yeah, well, you are being, because I'm not done talking. You are being disrespectful.
Yeah, humans also have humans have a.
Sorry, I haven't muted up to this point, but you say you didn't want to be disrespectful, and then you interrupted my point before I got to the main point because it's uncomfortable. I get it. So you saw a piece of propaganda that was designed to appeal to your emotions to make you feel comfortable. Yes, these flat earthers are talking about calculations, measurements, observations that if you cared enough, you could do for yourself. But we're going to show you some vague video that you can't even remember the source. You don't even know where they were, but you remember it because it made you feel like, oh, thank God, I'm still on a globe. That's so much easier to just parrot what mainstream society said. Okay, there's the end of my statement. So I'll unmute. You can say whatever you want. But at this point, it's sad that the conversation's gone this way because I actually did think you were seriously interested in finding out about the information. But let's hear what you have to say, Cucker.
Yeah, my bad. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm thinking you have it quite right that people are emotional. They do believe what they want to believe, and the crazy part is they're also biased. So you are 100% in your lane, thinking that you have the right answers, but maybe you're also biased. Maybe you're also emotional. Maybe you're also not thinking about other proofs that, like, I don't know why.
Now, why don't you test? Why don't you test if she's got a bias? Why don't you test that?
I'm gonna do my own research and sorry.
Yeah, but what are you going to test? This is the most important question. What are you going to test?
I mean, she did tell me some links, and I'm gonna test it out for myself, and then I'm gonna come to my own conclusion. But the crazy part is that.
All right.
Yeah. Should I just believe her? Should I just believe her because she says
No, the best thing, no, you shouldn't. The best thing for you to do is to find a large body of water and then to look on a map application, find some kind of island, lighthouse, or, fixed object is nice because then you can easily find it on a map application and find out what the distance is. And then, based on your observer height, you can put that into an Earth curve calculator. And find out whether the object you're seeing would be visible if you lived on a globe. Another way to do it, if you can go to a large body of water, is to find a ship, especially if you're in a place where there's a lot of shipping activity. You can go to marinetraffic.com. You can find out the distance to that ship, and same idea. Another way to do it would be to find out, to look into the horizon calculations, which we haven't talked about yet, because you can also calculate the maximum distance of a horizon on a sphere, and if you see the horizon behind objects. For example, even just a buoy. Dr. John D has a bunch of videos on his channel. I can link you to it where you can clearly see the horizon behind a buoy. Like most bodies of water have some buoys there, especially if you're near a place where there's swimming.
Yeah,
and that
I'm
kind of
living
thing.
near I'm living near the coast. Yeah, that's
Great.
not
Well, then
really
you
a
should be able to
problem.
easily do it. Good. I'll put that video in the chat for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, so no, you don't know me at all. Like you don't know the tests I've done, the calculations I've done, the measurements I've done, the observations I've done, or how much research I've done in this, or how many years I've been doing this. So I would not expect you to just take my word for it, but I would expect you to look at that information I shared with you.
Yes, I will.
And the information I'm still going to. And then, I do think the best thing to do is to test it for yourself. And you might even, when you start to understand that mathematical argument, you might even be able to look back at objects that you've already seen in your life and realize that you shouldn't have seen them. So, like for me, I'd already seen the Chicago skyline across Lake Michigan with my naked eye at a distance of over 50 miles, whereas those thousands of feet of skyline should have been completely obscured by the alleged globe. So as soon as I read that and understood the mathematics involved, all I had to do was go back in my memory and say, oh yeah, I've totally seen that like a bunch of times. Shouldn't have seen that on a globe, so it made perfect sense to me. But even with that, even understanding it intellectually like that, the first time I went back to Warren Dunes and saw it after I understood what it meant, that was very powerful. I didn't need that to convince me, right? I didn't have to do that, but it's like, just because of the way, people are made, like a personal experience. It's a powerful experience. It was more just kind of like a joyful experience. It was just, kind of a cool experience, but I didn't need to do that because I'd already seen it. And also I'd already seen that there were so many. I mean, I guess that's what I would say, especially to someone who's not like yourself, who can't easily get to the coast. I would say, yeah, that's cool. If you want to say I have to wait till I can get there, but you'd have to then look at the thousands of observations and, say, oh, okay, so a bunch of people have done the same thing in the same place, seen the same thing, documented these so carefully, meticulously, like there's no, and it's never been debunked by anyone else going there. I mean, the closest they ever come is say, oh, you saw it that day, but you didn't see it this day. And that just demonstrates that the person making that claim doesn't understand how counterexamples work, how disproving something works, how debunking something works, how mathematical proofs work. I mean, it's fine, like I said, if people want to find an emotional cope that doesn't use logic and reason, they can find it. But if you want to follow the information where it leads, then it's going to lead to the flat earth. There's no other place for it to lead, because that's the nature of logic and reason. So
yeah, okay.
There's the Dr. John D. It's only 15 minutes long. That's the one with the buoy. He has another one with windmills. Same kind of idea. I'll find that one, but you might find those interesting when you get a chance.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Yeah, we'd be worried about someone if they just came in and saw this for the first time and said, oh, yeah, convince me. We'd be worried. Yeah, you got to go check it out and think about it and ponder it. Is this the first time you've heard the argument, the debunking, the geometry of the sphere, the long distance observations and the horizon? Is that the first time you've heard that argument tonight? Yeah, okay, so that's cool. So yeah, we're around here 24/7. So yeah, after you get a chance to look at it, if you've got more questions, let us know. Or if you've got questions now,
I mean,
a bunch of us are here.
I don't have any questions now, but maybe later. Yeah. But I thank you for doing all of it, right? I do appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for being willing to have a normal conversation. Not everybody can do that these days. People get really upset about the globe, like, which you don't seem to be doing. So I appreciate that.
I mean,
They get really,
I mean, you tried to mute me.
Oh, I only muted you because
So I said something
you
that you
said
didn't
you
like.
didn't want. No, that wasn't the reason. No, you interrupted me when I was answering your question. Yeah, that was the only reason. But before that, you were being totally civil and everything. But
yeah,
since you said you meant no disrespect, you said you didn't want to disrespect me, and then I was just trying to help you to reach your goal by allowing myself to finish my statement.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You're welcome anytime.
Mm-hmm.
Were you going to share the idea you had, Carlson? You said you were like going to test it for yourself. But you were going to test for, I guess, flatness or something yourself.
Yeah, he said he lives near the coast, so yeah, you're fortunate. That's the best place to do it.
Hey, I was listening to the Black Swan Rising. What's the other person saying?
No, what was your idea?
But I was listening to a extremely interesting documentary. Why are you intercepting it?
What you said? You said that you're not going to just believe it. You had some ideas and you're going to test it. You would have to test it out for yourself.
Yes, now I'm listening to the fucking documentary, and now you're. Oh, come on, okay.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were busy. So sorry.
Yeah, there was no way for No Tanks to know that you were starting early on your homework assignment. So he was just asking you when you go to the coast, what your plan is for doing your observation.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, for example, I would. Come on, do I really need to do this with these fucking retards?
No, go watch your video. Watch it.
No, my bad, bro. I would put a camera down, and then obviously I'm living on a Thames. There's a Thames in fucking American English, or Thames, or whatever you want to call it. I would go laser the fucking thing and look at it, and if there is a curvature, then obviously the people who are talking to me right now are wrong, but as far as I know, or as far as I was told, there's no curvature. Is there curvature, my boy?
All right.
Is that? Do you think that's a sound experiment?
Well, I mean, I could fill in the blanks. You're saying you're going to go to a surface that's level, and you're going to get a laser, and you're going to orient the laser so that it is going to be perpendicular to vertical, which would be straight and horizontal.
Yeah.
Yep.
But he's talking about the Thames. He's talking about the river. Yeah. But yeah, keep going with the explanation. I mean,
Oh dang! Is that something that you should not do? I mean,
well, maybe I don't think it's big enough, and it's too curvy if you're trying to go lengthways, but across. But I'm sorry. No tanks. Keep explaining the method. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. But you should try to do it on the ocean. You should try to do it on the ocean if you can. But keep going. No tanks. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. He's going to explain to you the method because he wanted just to be more precise with your method. Go ahead. No tanks.
Oh yeah, I was just quoting it back to him. So he says he's going to go to a lake and he's going to hold a laser perpendicular to vertical. Lake. River. Okay, a body of water.
Okay, but the Thames, it ends in the North Sea. Like I would laser it to the North Sea.
Yeah, but like a river is flowing. Is that correct?
Yeah, river is flowing in me. Yes.
So a river is flowing from high to low. Is that correct?
True. Yes.
Okay, so you would expect there to be a drop because it's flowing. That's why it's flowing.
Okay, now I'm gonna go to the North Sea. Brilliant, my guy. And like, how many kilometers do I need again? Somebody told me like.
Just measure 8 inches in 1 mile. Just measure it.
Bro, that's just fucking American talk. I have no idea what that means. Like 8 inches in 1 mile. I have no idea. Can you do that in meters? So I would understand.
Yes, you can.
Okay. So 8 inches is about like 30 centimeters.
That's about, yep, that's right.
Dang, I thought you were a group of people who would understand it, but hey, you're not trying to.
You want us to do metric conversions for you, please?
Well, if you're claiming to be so fucking we know everything about the fucking world and 3,700 kilometers of whatever. Come on, I have no idea what the mile is.
Just do like 1,600 meters, and it should be about 30 centimeters of drop.
Dang, I'm so done with this.
Yeah, there's 2.4 centimeters per inch. I mean, what the hell? So multiply 8 by 2.4 if you're so excited about it. Like, why should we do your math for you?
Yeah,
because you're the one who just asked. What's your question? You want to know what 8 inches per mile squared is in a metric calculation? Is that what your question is?
What's a fucking inch? I have no idea.
I just told you there's 2.4 centimeters in an inch.
2.4 centimeters in an inch. Okay. Nah, that's too much for me. No, I'm out.
20 centimeters. I did it for you. Does that make you happy?
Oh, no,
20 centimeters.
That's perfectly fine. But come on, you guys, you guys are perfectly knowing that there is curvature, and you're just like, I mean, you have your adventure because I don't know.
All right, so Tucker, you're imagining that you're going to go to a lake or a body of water, hopefully at rest. Don't go to the flowing ones because if they're flowing, that means that one side of the water is higher than the other.
I told you, my guy.
Why are you interrupting him?
Oh, my bad. Because he said river and it's actually a sea.
He said it. No, he said it. Body of water. Not
my bad. Oh no, you don't know the North Sea? You want to Google it?
You're getting difficult, Tucker. Are you still 80%?
Yes, I am. No, at this point, I'm more like 40%.
Oh, you have cut your certainty of the globe in half during this conversation. You were 80% sure, and now you're 40% sure of the globe.
No, come on. The globe is 100%. You people are 40%.
I'm so sad, Cucker. So you were just playing.
How come you're arguing for the globe is? How come your argument for the globe is you people?
No, that's yours.
Earth's a globe because of you people.
What do you mean, you people? You people are fucking retarded. Yes, true.
Yeah, see, that's your argument for the globe. We're retarded, therefore it's a globe.
No, that's not for the globe. There's a lot of people who do understand that there's a globe. It's Chinese. It's Thailand. It's. Oh,
so it's
don't just say the word,
brother. Is truth a democracy? Do we have like a vote on what the truth is?
No.
Okay, then who cares? If there's a
billion then
people,
go ahead. Do what you want. Nobody's stopping you. So what the fuck are you even saying?
Well, let me ask you. How do you know the Earth's a globe? You know. Now, how you think somebody else knows? How do you know? You.
About what?
Not somebody else. You.
About what?
That the Earth is a ball, buddy.
Bro, I don't know, and I really necessarily don't care.
So
I really don't care.
Well, thank you for telling the truth for 15 seconds. You don't know.
Yeah, no worries.
You just believe it.
And what would you think would be the difference if the fucking Earth is flat in your mind?
Because we observe it flat. It's not in my mind.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. But
didn't you hear no tanks?
How does it make it fucking difference? Like, do you think the tanks are just gonna fall over at the edge of the fucking world? What the fuck are you saying?
Here's the difference. One is observable. The other one is imaginary.
Oh, okay. So the world being flat is observable, and still you don't have any proof of it.
Oh, that's nonsense.
How do you still not have any proof of it?
We do.
Even though it's so fucking observable. Okay, where does it end? In your mind.
Who said it ends?
Where does it end?
Who said it ends? That's your idea.
Well, if it's fucking flat, there's a fucking corner where everybody just leaps into fucking space. Where does the flat Earth
is not
end?
In space. There is no outer space vacuum, buddy.
Oh, there. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know that. Oh, my bad. I didn't know that. Okay, we're not in space.
You giggle as if
no. I'm so fucking sorry. I didn't know that we're not in any space. Like Mars doesn't exist, Saturn doesn't exist.
No, they're just no.
Okay, what is between Earth and Saturn? What is between Saturn or Mars and Earth?
Not a giant vacuum.
We call it space. What do you call it?
Okay, no. Okay, you're confused. You're getting confused.
You have no idea what to call it, right?
So you're gonna ask me a question, and you're gonna answer.
These people are so fucking retarded.
Okay, you're about to be muted. If you keep interrupting me, you're gonna be muted. You asked me a question, you won't even let me answer it. And you're calling us retarded.
Answer.
You're confusing what's known as metrical space, as in XYZ, with outer space vacuum. That's what don't exist. Outer space vacuum. With Mars being 51 million miles away. That doesn't exist. Mars exists. We see it. It's just not the thing you think it is.
Okay, then tell me more about it.
Tell you more about what?
What is the space between Earth and Mars? And is Mars also flat?
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Are you 10?
Excuse me?
Okay. So why? So you're doing this thing that you guys all do is that you think that Mars and the Earth have to be alike. Why would you think that?
No, they don't have to be alike. But the crazy part is why do you think that
Mars is flat?
Why? No. The crazy part is why do you think they're not alike? Why do you think that Earth is different to Mars? And have you any proof? Look around. Yeah, I see fucking trees. I see fucking houses.
Yeah, they got them. Is that on Mars?
So have you been on Mars?
Have you?
No. So we're all just believers, right? We're believers of what we want to believe, right? Maybe there's.
You are.
No, you are.
No. Did I say anything about Mars? You're the one with the head in the clouds.
No, I asked you about Mars. I asked you about spin between the space between us, and you couldn't answer. What is the space between Mars and?
I can answer, but it would be made up bullshit, just like what they tell you. The 51 million miles, that's made up bullshit.
Okay, so what is your idea about it? Like,
I don't care because I'm not concerned with that.
It's so fucking dumb. I don't care because I have no idea what to tell you.
No, I could make up a story. Listen.
Yeah, okay, so make up a story. Hey, at least you
interrupt.
would,
That's it, dude.
brother.
Stop interrupting me.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened to this guy. I'm
Non-stop
sorry,
questions,
but
non-stop interrupting the answer. It's like you don't want to know. It's like you're scared to death.
I think that's what's happened because at the beginning he was way calmer and like willing to listen to evidence. And I went through the FE core laser test with him and talked about other observations, how the 8 inches per mile squared was.
You must see where I jumped in, right?
No, it already had started devolving before you got here. And then he was looking at Dr. John Dee's Black Swan videos. And then, he just started freaking out. I don't know. I think he is getting worried about the information. Yeah, it's getting too real. He was way better at the beginning. I don't know what's happened to our Cucker here. He was like the sane one in the room. We had a whole bunch of Globers. They all ran away, but Cucker persevered, and he was saying he was 80%, only at 80% sure of Globe, and he was going to look into it and do his own tests. So I don't know what's happening now. He's having a freak out.
Yeah. I mean, his username isn't promising anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Tucker Carlson. Come on. It's funny, though.
Yeah.
So I'm mute you, dude. Try to control yourself. If you really want answers to your questions, you should let me talk. If you don't want answers, keep spazzing out, and I'll just mute you again. So, Cucker, you're unmuted.
Yeah, how about you?
Okay, so
do you?
Let me ask you a question.
My bad.
Let me ask you a question.
How about you want to ban Heretic? He says, my IQ is sub-zero. This bitch boy who's not capable of forming a fucking sentence. Heretic.
Ironic. Hey. That's ironic. Anyway.
Yeah, isn't it? Isn't it?
Yeah, it is ironic. Okay.
Yeah.
Really
okay.
simply.
I don't need you guys. This boy is a fucking weirdo.
Okay, you're just drunk.
Yeah, I think he has been getting progressively drunker as we've been talking. I did get that idea earlier. I think that's part of the issue here.
Is that the guy, the pinnacle of Globers that we've had today?
Since I've been here, yeah, sadly.
Oh my goodness. So you'll get a kick out of this. That Blitz guy, the Blitz PhD guy, he had a stream today. It was called Ask a Physicist. And a whole bunch of some of the people from here super chatted him asking if he had hands.
Oh, that's great. Good for them. I love it.
So funny.
Did he read them?
Yeah, I think so. They said he answered or something. He said he's pretty sure he has hands or something like that.
That's great.
He has a high degree of confidence.
He's not going to live that one down. But he's only pretty sure, because didn't he say that he was as sure he was on a globe as that he had hands, meaning he's only pretty sure that he's on a globe?
Yeah, he's just as sure. He's only pretty sure, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So here's a funny thing is that when people are really sure, when they have a high probability of something, they'll bet, right? They, like, how much you want to, like, do you think he'd take the bet, like, that he has hands? Then how will you can decide whether he won or not?
Yeah.
Because you can never be sure, right? So that's like a bet you never have to pay out. Because he'd have to say, I have hands, give me my money.
Yeah. He'd have to bet that he was sure, right? I don't know, for him to be able to say that.
Yes.
Gosh, I'm getting
very,
all
very
turned
confident.
around
Put
with
your money where
this.
your mouth is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good question. And how would he do a bet on the globe? I'd be curious about that. I guess it depends on how much money he has. Like people who had a lot of money, might bet on the globe. But
He's got like 3 million subs on TikTok. Can you believe that? Can you believe
that is a
people
lot.
follow
Who listens
this guy?
to him? Why? Like gosh, I found him to be like incredibly boring. In no world would I ever listen to him unless it was, because we were trying to get across the flat Earth message. I mean, yeah, he just seems just not that interesting in general. I don't know. Maybe I don't know if he has videos that are
Shouldn't you
better.
have to have a personality?
Yeah, I think that'd be you'd think so. Yeah, you think that'd be a prerequisite.
Oh, I think Zoomers don't have personalities again. They're not allowed to have a personality.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know how much he'd bet on the globe. I would think, according to his philosophy, he wouldn't really bet on it, right? Because he's saying he's not sure about anything. So you wouldn't think he'd want to make any bets at all. Which makes me wonder, why these people are following someone who's so uncertain.
This is probably the transhumanist crowd, the people that think they're going to be uploaded into the Matrix and live forever.
Yeah, they're like science worshippers, I guess. So acclaimed PhD scientist, if he is indeed that, would be a hero for them, no matter what. Yeah, that's what I saw in the
Change the
comments.
definition of science in the dictionary. You should just change the definition at this point. It doesn't mean anything anymore.
Yeah, people seem to have a political definition of it. As far as I can tell, it's like
Trust the science, man.
Yeah. You flat earthers, you don't believe in science.
It doesn't even make sense when they say that. You don't believe in the systematic study of the natural world and things in it. Like, how does that make sense?
It doesn't make any sense, yeah, because it's not a question of belief.
Yeah,
Science
there really
doesn't
is
need
human beings
anybody's
out
belief.
there. Yeah, but there really is people out there studying the natural world and the things in it. Like, I don't have to believe in it. There's people really doing it. So, like, science has become like what? Like an adjective or like something weird? You don't believe in science? Like, I don't even understand it. It's like a weird rhetorical device.
Yeah. Oh, XM4 is back. Yeah, XM4, actually, if you wanted me to rank the Globers I've seen tonight, XM4 is probably better than Cucker.
That's crazy. Thank you for that, ma'am.
You're welcome. Yes, you deserve it. Because after you left, Cucker really went downhill. He was having a lot of
Really?
issues.
Oh yeah, I was smoking some weed and listening to some music and shit. Did he go crazy and shit?
Pretty much.
The alcohol started working.
Yeah, so XM4 said he understood the concept that was being expressed with the FE core laser test, the missing drop over distance.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, you can't have a laser run parallel to a ball, right?
I don't know, maybe. Maybe like light curves with like the Earth or some shit.
I think
Or
if you had
maybe
a,
the curve is so slight that the laser doesn't waver. But I'm not really an expert on any of that. You guys know better than me on that.
do you think if you had a powerful enough telescope, you could see your own ass because of the light curves?
No, I imagine you can't do that.
Well, we've had Goldberg say that.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, it's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Do you think the claim that Earth is a globe is a falsifiable claim? Think we?
What's falsifiable mean? I'm not
I
sure.
mean, you can prove it. You can prove it wrong. It doesn't mean it has been proven wrong or it is wrong. It just means potentially there is some test you could do to prove it wrong.
I think like you guys are on a good course with all these tests, like laser tests and all that shit. But if you really want to like prove it to the general population, you have to. Obviously, this is not realistic. You have to have somebody with a lot of money who's willing to send like cameras and shit up there. You know, because
Why do people always go with that? I don't understand that.
Well, because
Imagine this. Someone said, if you really want to prove Bigfoot, take a picture.
Yeah.
Would that work?
Well, maybe it's like the context is a little different. I was just gonna say because
Why?
you already have so many like images of the Earth, allegedly, of course.
Well,
You have so
we
many
can switch to
images,
Santa Claus.
videos, and all that shit. So you need to have your own like visual. Like the population needs like a visual thing. A lot of people just really need that. You know, that's just how it is. So you need something to put in front of them. Like you can't ignore this, right?
So we yeah, I get it. I get it. So we should follow the same foolishness and reinforce bad logic, and we should try to beat them at bad logic.
No, I'm just saying like there needs to be like visual proof. Like the tests are.
I know, but reaching a conclusion, reaching a conclusion from a photograph is silly, though.
I understand, but you know.
See, we're not trying to repeat it. We're like, okay. So the globe exists. The idea in people's heads exists because of media and tradition, and it's taught. You know, everybody thinks the Earth is a globe because they think everybody thinks the Earth is a globe, and the pictures and all that. So all this, reaching this conclusion with this sort of evidence, is fallacious reasoning. Why should we use the same type of fallacious reasoning? Then we'd be no better than the globe proponents. We'd be just copying them and just trying to outdo them with we'll just get more money and have more pictures, and then we'll just argue over pictures.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Well, there's more definitive methods because you have a true dichotomy. Either the surface of the Earth is curving or it's not. Okay? If it's curving, it's a globe. If it's not, it's flat. And then you just test and measure to see if it's one or the other. This is a definitive proof, period. One way or another. It doesn't matter what the pictures do. It doesn't matter about anything.
And we checked. It's flat.
I checked. Yeah, I guarantee that you have some sort of flat Earth observation that you've made but didn't realize it. Because what happens is people think, well, either doesn't even cross their mind, or they go, well, the Earth is so big, I should expect to see that. Because they don't know the metrics.
The only thing I have like that is when I'm in my backyard smoking like weed, I look at the stars a lot, like every single night. Every single night I can see shit like moving in there, you know. That's the only thing that makes me kind of wonder.
Aren't you kind of looking in the wrong direction?
You never been on a boat? You never been in a plane?
You said what?
Have you ever been on a ship or a boat or an airplane flying through the sky?
Yeah, ship or plane.
And you've made a flat Earth observation, my friend.
All right.
Let me give you an example of this happening even by like people that are professionals. So there's a publication called the Southern Ocean Sailing Guide, put up by the National Geospatial Agency. In that sailing guide, it says because of the clean air that has nearly no humidity and no dust, it's not uncommon to see mountains 300 miles away. Now, the only way on a globe the size they say it is, right, to be able to see a mountain 300 miles away, that mountain would have to be 9.75 miles tall. Well, Mount Everest is 5.25 miles tall. So they publish this and put it out, not knowing what they're saying. They're basing what they publish on reports, on what people have said they've observed, right? Yeah. Sailing the Southern Ocean. And they publish it, not just thinking, this is normal. Not doing the math and say, hey, this is supposed to be impossible on a globe of 3,959 mile radius. This should be impossible. Never crossed their mind. There's also a documentary, and it's about Antarctica and like marine biology. But at the end of it, they're talking to the captain, and he's talking about how he loves sailing in the Southern Ocean because he can see 250 miles.
Yeah, it's pretty cold.
I mean, it boils down to this fundamental problem. People have been conditioned to reject what they experience in favor of a cool story. Now, the globe is a cool story, right? Infinite possibilities. We've got infinite space balls, infinite space. There's got to be, like my favorite planet out there. It's chock full of three-headed hookers.
I don't know, man. I just feel like there's a lot more bases for a round Earth than there is for a flat Earth.
Why?
Just a lot of like independent study on.
Name one.
Like,
it's just how he feels.
What I'm trying to say is you have like thousands of different institutions like universities and shit. And
they don't know anything.
They're all like fact checking the same thing.
No, they don't. Why do you think that? You're the second guy today that thinks that there's people out there doing all these things. They're not doing these things.
Well, that's kind of how it works, like physics and all that shit, and astronomy. When they discover a new thing,
I debated a physicist. I debated a PhD physicist 3 days ago. Okay.
Yeah.
He pretty much he broke down and went mental and said, "Well, you can't even prove that you have hands."
That's crazy.
Let me tell you, I listened to that and that was very frustrating. I felt frustrated for you because in the beginning, he's trying to put you on a model.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't going to work. Anyway, the point is he doesn't know anything. A lot of these people that we've talked to PhDs in physics, astrophysics, cosmology. We've talked to these people and they're like you. They'll tell us the same things you tell us. They think that there's some other person out there that they have the information, but it's just not their specialty, so they don't have it. There's a guy, Itar. He's in this server. He's coming here all the time. He has a PhD in astrophysics. He's hung out with us for a couple of years now. He admits, I can't prove the Earth is a globe, but I still believe it. Okay, that's what it boils down to. It's fundamentally belief driven.
Neutrinos, man, neutrinos.
Oh, the neutrinos did it. Yeah, the neutrinos did it. You train an AI and a bunch of synthetic data, and then look at electrical output of a signal, and just wait and wait and wait. After like 8 years, neutrinos prove a globe. point I was making is we've talked to these people that you think are doing all this fact checking, and they're not. They don't know anything. They're like everybody pretty much. They learned about it like in high school, elementary school, and that's it. That's where their education stopped.
Yeah, I'll put a video in the chat there if you get a chance to watch it. Extempore. It's called Flat Earther Stumps Elite Physics Professors with Basic Questions. It's pretty much along the lines of what Indio was saying. Like, I understand. Like, you think someone's out there that has figured all this out, but in reality, there's no specialized field that's going to be out there trying to measure curvature. In a lot of these discussions in this particular video are about gravity, because gravity is, the cope that the Einsteinian gravity that they've come up with to try to explain the illogical concept of water clinging to a giant ball flying through space. But when they're pressured, they don't have the answers. And the more honest ones will admit that, the ones who are secure in their understanding, who are willing to have a free and open exchange of ideas, who aren't defensive, and so on and so forth. Because in reality, just like I explained to you earlier, this curvature has never been demonstrated in any kind of testable, repeatable, verifiable way, and it's been debunked numerous times.
What do you think about like videos of astronauts on like space stations and shit? And they're looking out on the Earth and it's spinning and shit.
Okay, let's cover that. Let's cover, say, the ISS, the International Space Station. They show a ball Earth, right?
Yeah.
The International Space Station, the videos claiming to be from the International Space Station, right? Well, the International Space Station is only supposed to be up to, it's only supposed to be 250 miles in the air. It would only see 3% of the Earth's surface.
Yeah, I mean, even when they point the camera down, you don't see much, no. But my point is, you can see it rotating, right?
Well, I mean, I don't think you want to go there because let me see if I still got it. It's pretty funny. I got video of the first spacewalk. It's pretty hilarious.
Well, I think that old footage could be faked for like content and shit. Could just be like OG clip farming. Maybe. Wait, give me a sec.
Oh, he's gone away. Well, hopefully he'll come back. He left and came back before.
Yeah, you sure got to see this one, Rotating Earth. Have you ever seen this one, Dandelion?
I don't think so.
Oh, get the Earth spinning. It changes direction and goes backwards. It's spinning out of control. Help!
That's funny.
It's whipping around everywhere.
That's crazy. Yeah, because it's going like kind of forward at the beginning, and then it starts kind of spinning to the right, and then it starts not spinning backward, and then toward the end it's spinning forward. That is crazy. We're not supposed to notice that.
That's been sped up. You wouldn't notice it in the original video. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, I hear you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because at the beginning, it's like they forgot to spin it at all. It's not really spinning. It just looks like it's kind of moving. Then it starts spinning like halfway through. Then it kind of rolls around. Yeah, like it's just kind of like a, like it's a ball. Somebody pushed it and they pushed it the other way. That's a good one. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one before.
That's Gemini. That's supposed to be the first spacewalk.
Oh my gosh. Yep, it's moving right toward him at the end. It's just gonna run into him. I'm sad at the level of gullibility of people on the earth. I don't know. I mean, it's one thing to be gullible. Like, we were all gullible. I admit I was gullible, but then once I tried to look for, the explanation or the backup, or the documentation, like, I had to admit, I've been duped, but it's another thing to, like, be gullible and then just stubbornly cling to it, It's just so weird.
Well, when it comes to space stuff, it's maximum credulity. Like a critical eye does not even come into their formulation of it.
That's my new thing now. Neutrinos, man. Neutrinos.
Well, while you said that, 10 to the 14 neutrinos pass through your body.
That was good. See, he thinks that you had no clue about what that was. He thinks he's going to drop neutrinos on you, and you're just going to be like, duh. I'm starting to really dislike these people. And I never did before. But after so many years, I'm starting to really dislike them.
Neil, I'm right there with you. I was really, fired up after listening to that liar guy. He was so dishonest and horrible. Plus, I don't know if you heard that, he changed the parameters of what the event was going to be. Like, first he said it was going to be a debate. And then we were like, advertising it that way. And he was too. Then at the last minute, I wasn't there for it, but my understanding, what I've heard from other people, is he's changed it to an informal discussion. But then on his channel, he still had it listed as a debate. And clearly, it's obvious after seeing what his tactics were, which were dishonest, sophistry tactics and, appealing to emotion, fallacies, so on and so forth, that he didn't want an actual debate with any kind of parameters or time limits or closing or whatever. He wouldn't benefit from that. He would obviously be at a disadvantage if there were any strict moderation or real parameters, because he relied on, just trying to give the appearance of, you heard him, like he would get wildly off topic of flat Earth, and then India or somebody would say, yeah, let's not go down that, rabbit trail. Let's stick to flat Earth. He'd say, oh, you don't want to talk about obscure, weird little topic? Is that too scary for you? All his little weird techniques. Yeah. It was really ugly. And
I really hate them. And I think a debate should be claim, support, now demonstrate. And they couldn't do it. It would be over in 30 seconds.
Yeah, because he didn't claim support or demonstrate anything. He just said, he even said, like we were talking about earlier, I think before you came in, that he wasn't even sure of the globe. He couldn't be sure of anything, right? He was as sure of the globe as that he had hands, but he wasn't sure if he had hands. So he's not sure of the globe, and he said he was. I did.
You're talking to a brain in a jar. How do you know you're not a brain in a jar? When I hear that, I just shake my head and walk away.
Yeah, that's just their. I think that's just their code, because maybe at some level they realize that they don't have any kind of objective proof or definitive proof or scientific proof or even mathematical evidence or anything. So
he labeled it his video "Forfeits versus Science Debate." I didn't know we were competing against science.
Me off when he said that you deny science. I was like, where the freak did this guy come up with this? He's claiming you were denying science. All right, listen to about 10 minutes. I'm going to listen to the rest of it later.
Oh, if you were upset after 10 minutes, oh my, Neil.
No.
You're really going to be upset by the end.
Take some Klonopin.
Yeah, because it just got worse. That was the beginning was mild. Yeah. So here's so yeah, he's this is not my somebody in the YouTube comments. Now I wish I'd paid attention to who it was, said, if he's 99% sure that he's 99% sure, then that is going to, actually they didn't say this. They just said he's 99% sure he's 99% sure, but then that made me do some calculations. So just if we did, if you do 0.99 times 0.99, that's 99% of 99%. And then 0.99 times 0.99, which would be 99% of 99% of 99 more percent would be 97%. So then if you just keep doing that, it's just going to keep getting smaller and smaller. So, 0.99 to the 1,000th power, if you just multiply 0.99 times itself 1,000 times, it'd be 0.000432. Then you move the decimal place over 2 places to the right, so you get 0.00432% certain. So they say they're 99% sure, but really that means they have no certainty whatsoever, this diminishing certainty that's going to be approaching the limit of zero at all times. So even though that might seem, that's what I would ask his little followers if I talked to them. I'd be like, I don't think you should be following someone who claims to have a degree in mathematical physics and yet says he's only 99% sure of these things. It's like there should be some certainty.
Mathematical physics.
Yeah. That's what he said, right, Indio?
What's that?
Yeah, good question. What is that? I said that to him. I said, you have a degree in something that doesn't exist.
Okay, I'm 1948 in, so I'll listen to the rest of it later. But
Is he 100% sure that he's unsure? Or is that also 99%? So
I think he had to be 99%
there's a small chance that he actually is sure. He had to be, right? There's a small chance he actually is sure.
Yeah, because he said you cannot be certain of anything, right?
Yeah, including being unsure. He's 99% certain. But is he 99% certain of that? But what you're talking about is like a converging series. It's going to converge to zero. Well, near zero.
Yeah. So they've got nothing. We already knew that, but it's just interesting to hear them admit that. It's just, I don't know. I don't understand how. What is even the point of us having a scientific method or doing anything? Yeah, if you're going to say there's no absolute truth or certainty of anything, it's just such a weird way to live.
And then I'm going to spend my time arguing about it.
Yeah, that is a weird thing. Yeah. I think I said that to you before. He's to me sounds like someone that I would have heard about, heard in college that would be sitting in a corner somewhere with a bong, wearing a sari, even though they were white, an SARI, dressed up they were from India, playing the sitar, and talking about how, nothing's real and nothing exists, and, listening to the White Album. So it's weird that he's claiming to be a scientist. Yeah, because he sounds like a kind of a new age type person. It's weird that that's what physics has become.
I have to contest, the White Album is a great album.
I wasn't trying to diss the White Album, Neil. I'm sorry.
They were mostly mocking because John Lennon caught that Maharasi trying to get in all the girls' pants. That's why they
yeah,
left.
yeah. I remember that story. Yeah, they were going there for an enlightenment, and then they found out that the guru was just like a womanizer. Yeah. Yeah, there's some good songs on there. I agree. Do you think Dr. Blitz listens to the White Album?
He's got a scientific answer for why the White Album was constructed.
He had pronouns in his name, so I doubt it.
Probably not.
It's a Zoomer, dude. It's like these Zoomers. They've been brought up in like on the internet and playing video games where like their consciousness is, they're almost like they've been spent so much time in almost like this psychologically disembodied state where their brain is just like an extension of the computer.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. Yeah, not enough time in nature. Yeah, I think I could have an outward bound program for Globers, but they wouldn't sign up. That's the problem. We'd have to have them like assigned it for community service or something.
Dude, I should have asked them. What's the farthest you've been from a paved road?
Yeah, I do think spending more time in nature is good. Yeah, especially like spending time by the water. I mean, these people claim they've been to the water, but are they actually looking at it? Because some of them claim to have seen curvature on the ocean. Like, hello, where have you seen that? Nobody's seen that.
That's the thing. The first time, now this is 2000 or maybe 99, I went from New York to Texas. On a plane, and I was like, there's no way the Earth could be a ball. I mean, you could see it's an impossibility. And this is way before this topic, really, right? Way before. When did it start moving, like gaining traction? 2014? 2015?
Yeah. Well, 2015 is when it was like becoming popular on Twitter. That's when the rapper B.O.B. Was saying on Twitter that the Earth was flat, and Tia Tequila. That's when like the kind of pop stars were.
Oh, back when Neil deGrasse Tyson proved the goal by dropping a microphone back to him.
Yeah. But this is 99, and I mean, I wasn't even thinking about it, but I knew. I was like, how can this be a globe? Like, all I'm seeing is flat.
Well, you were ahead of your time. I wasn't thinking about that in 1999. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I was thinking about it as being a question at all. Just like our little friend XM4, I just assumed that somebody had proven it. I didn't know I had to prove it. Goodness.
Yeah, I wasn't either. But when you're on a plane and you expect, you look out the window, and of course, in my mind, I'm like, I wonder if I'm high enough to see curvature, right? But then I'm flying, and all I'm seeing is flat land, 300, 400, 500 miles. I mean, come on. Yeah. I'm flying level the whole time until it's time to land. Just something, you just think about it. Like when somebody's trying to lie to you, it's going to be in your subconscious that you're being lied to. And even when I was in school and a teacher spun the bucket of water, because that was my question, how is the water staying on? And they took a bucket of water and they spun it around and the water stood in the bucket. And I said, yeah, but that's inside the bucket. Put it outside the bucket. And you get sent to the back of the class.
Poor Neil. I wouldn't have sent you the back. I would have put you up in front. Explain it to everybody. Yeah, these people who say they saw, we see them here regularly that say they saw a curve from an airplane or they saw a curve at the ocean. It's like, you did not see that. Like, what are you even thinking? I just don't get that at all. I mean, I guess the airplane windows, maybe they, this construction thing, how they have that curve on the edge. But even that, it's like any human would look at that and think, oh, yeah, it's curved on the edge. Like, that's not out there. I don't know. It's just very weird. I don't get it. But the ocean one is the worst. There've been several people like that recently. They saw curve at the ocean. They're not even talking about the boats over the horizon fantasy. They're imagining that they actually saw curve. It's so weird. Dave is here. We were talking to Dave the other night, but I don't really recall how it went. How did it go, Dave?
I wasn't really too involved in the conversation. I was just here with, I forget who it was. I know Jedi was on here. And then there was like a guy with a rat profile picture. That was the main conversation. They were talking about the black swan phenomenon. That was the main thing.
What did you think about that?
I thought it was interesting. I'm definitely going to look more into it. I have other questions. I'm just on here for a little bit until my friend gets here for dinner, but I have other questions. I'll definitely just be in the VC more because I think it's really interesting. I mean, I just want to know all of the arguments, really.
Yeah, well, what's your question?
Well, I think I fall into the trap where the questions I present may lend themselves to be too presumptuous from the point of a round earther. So I don't know necessarily if my questions are good enough questions, if that makes sense.
They have to be, though. That's the nature of the globe. You have to. It has to be presumed in the first instance because nobody experiences the Earth that way.
That's what I'm saying.
Like first principles, right? In the past, people used to be flat earthers. Everybody, before someone got the idea that the Earth's a ball, they thought the Earth was flat because that's how they experienced the world. So, because it's not experienced initially, you have to presuppose it in the first place to even look for it.
That's fair. So, I do have questions about the physics of it all, though. Like, what about the sun and the moon? Like, let's leave Earth alone for a second. What do you? How does the sun and the moon work according to the flat Earth theory, or according to flat Earth? Sorry.
Do you know what a dynamic model is or a kinematic model? Do you know the difference?
I do not.
Okay, so a dynamic model is like a model with forces and, things like that. A kinematic model is just you're using like variables like acceleration, time, things like, it's just, I'll give you an example of one. So say I have a peephole in my door, and like if I look out my peephole, and at 10 after the hour, a bus goes by. Now, if I keep watching this, because of this pattern, I can predict when the bus is going to go by very accurately, right? Over and over again. I don't need to know nothing about buses, bus drivers, bus schedules, what a bus even is, and I can still predict when it's going to go by. This model would be a kinematic model. It's just you have a data set which is cyclical, and you can use mathematics to predict when some next event happens in the cycle. Now, a dynamic model would be like, bus driver's one variable, the bus is another, the gasoline's another, like where you actually model it all out in particular, each individual part, right, physical part of it, to then make the prediction of when the bus is going to come by. That would be like a dynamic model. Understand?
Yes.
Okay. So what a lot of people think is that we predict sun, moon, orbits, all these things using a dynamic model, but we actually just use a kinematic model. People think, oh, they do it. They have a model of gravity, and then they're predicting when the moon orbits and all these things, that there's calculating forces and masses and gravity and and this is how they do it. This is not actually how they do it. So when you ask how does the sun and moon work, I'm assuming you're saying, hey, what are the physics behind this? Like, well, good question, because no one actually knows, because no one actually uses any actual physics to predict their orbits. I mean, we've known their orbit, we've known what they do for, thousands of years. We didn't need any physics. We didn't need gravity. We didn't need any of these things to predict, when the next moon phase is. Happens in a cycle.
So you're saying we don't know how it works.
We don't really know. There's stories about what it is, but that's all they are, right? How can you ever figure out the true causes of celestial events? How can you ever know? Because there's no actual experiment you can do to really figure it out.
So you're saying that since it's not repeatable, you can't for sure know how anything works because you can't.
No, what I'm saying is that because the things that we're observing are inaccessible and we can't manipulate them like things on Earth terrestrially, we can't do an experiment to determine the causes of things, right? So this is, if you read Copernicus's revolutions of the heavenly bodies, he even admitted in that they can never ascertain the true causes, and that they're just using the principles of geometry to just predict the next, event.
Well, that's interesting. So you're saying that since the scientific method cannot be applied to this question,
yeah,
that we should just use the most basic observable things and then take that as fact.
Yeah, because there's this recurring problem where people say, explain this, explain that. Well, the explanation isn't the truth, the description's the truth. So we can describe mathematically through some pattern what these things do that don't make the math real, and then we can assign little stories about the variables in the mathematics, but that and call it a quote unquote explanation. But we don't know because we could come up with some other explanation, right? It's not gravity. Gravity's not a pull. It's a push. We could just do that, right? Just completely change the rhetoric and say it's something the opposite, and we have the identical explanation, just the opposite, right? It's pushing.
It's bending us space time now.
The moon's being pushed towards the Earth, right? It's not being pulled; it's being pushed.
Well,
and the explanation and description, they get conflated as if they're the same thing. They're kind of not.
That's interesting.
So I'll give you. Here's a really. I use this example. So a solar eclipse. Let me ask you. Have you seen a solar eclipse?
I have, yeah.
Okay. Did you see the moon block the sun?
Yes, I think so, yes.
Okay. No, you didn't. Can't see the moon. So it's a new moon. Any solar eclipse, they're all new moons. Every lunar eclipse is a full moon. So you don't actually see the moon during a solar eclipse. It's not observed. Now, the explanation is the moon, when it gets black, the sun gets black, has a circle in front of it. That explanation of why it happens, that's fine, but that's not the explanation is not actually an accurate description, because you don't see the moon, and you can't tell that's the moon by just looking at it, because all you see is a black circle, right? So that's an example of the description of just what you see and just describing it as you see it is different than the explanation. People will say, hey, I saw the moon pass in front of the sun during a solar eclipse. That's the explanation of what happened. But that's not an accurate description of what happened because there's no way they could have seen the moon. Yeah. The situation is it's a topsy-turvy, upside-down world, man. It's pretty crazy.
Can't do science on the Celestials. So far.
I mean, the problem is we're just like way down the rabbit hole as like humanity in general. Like the people in the past, like Newton repudiated his own theory. You know, Copernicus didn't want to publish his book. They did it kind of against his. They said they had his permission, but he was on his deathbed, so no one will know. Right? So.
Did Newton have a theory?
Oh, well, no, he didn't actually. And that's why he rejected it, is because it wasn't a proper scientific theory.
Correct.
He didn't even have a hypothesis.
Exactly. And if you read on, he calls it an absurdity, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Basically calls anyone that, in Neitzer language, anyone that believed in it retarded.
So what trying to make sure I'm making sure I'm remembering who's the one I asked these questions to. So what is the, you know, we have supposedly video recordings of the Earth from space.
Okay.
So what do y'all say about that?
Well, I mean, how can I test them? That's what I say about that. Someone's presenting a video, they're saying, yes, this is what the Earth looks like from space. How do I know that? How do I know that's the Earth, what the Earth looks like from space? Should I just trust them?
Do you have reason to not trust these people?
Yeah.
Explain.
They're making a fantastic claim. They're saying they're in a vacuum. They're saying they're in a 10 to the negative 11 torr vacuum in a tin can. And that they left the Earth that has gas pressure and they went to some place with a vacuum. And when they drop stuff, things don't fall.
But if there is
Did you hear what I said though? They're in a place where you drop stuff and things don't fall. Okay? That is a fantastic claim. Just on its face. If someone walked up, you go, hey man, I just came out of a closet. When you go in the closet and you drop stuff, things don't fall. You'd be like, you're crazy, bro. They're saying I got on a big giant freaking Roman candle and went to a place where you drop stuff and things don't fall. Okay, so just on its, just a prima facie, that's a fantastic claim. And as such, they don't get the benefit of the doubt of, I'm going to just auto-believe it. It's like saying you have pictures of Bigfoot or aliens or the Loch Ness Monster or ghosts or elves or whatever, what have you, right? Yeti, snow, freaking abominable snowman. There's no reason I should believe them. You understand? Like, you're kind of like, a lot of people do this thing where, like, we should believe first and then find the evidence to not believe them. I don't think so. That's not how it works.
Yeah. I'll be back. I need to go eat dinner with my friend, but I'll be back.
Okay. We're here 24/7, as the title of the channel says.
Sounds good.
Have a good dinner. Enjoy your dinner.
Thank you.
See you. What a congenial guy. Gosh, he's giving Globers a good name.
Yeah, see, you don't mind talking to a guy like that.
I do. When their brain runs to space, dude, I get irritated. But it's like some sort of programming. Oh my God, we're talking about Earth, must talk about space. What about the pictures from space?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, yeah.
But I immediately went to that. When my brother dropped it on me, I immediately went to all of those things. I was like a robot, like you said. What about space? What about this? What about that? What about GPS? I mean, for 2 weeks, I berated him until through that 2 weeks, I couldn't find anything other than climb up a tree to prove that Earth was a globe.
Climb up a tree. I haven't heard that one for a while. They used to say that one a lot. I think that was on some kind of like a website of 10 things flat earthers can't answer. But I think they've updated the website because I don't really hear that tree one anymore. I'd forgotten that it was your brother. Gosh, you might have told me that in the past, but that's pretty cool. Yeah, do you still talk to him about it?
Yeah, he's still stuck in a feast of nonsense. He's still ice walls and things like that. Now, there might well be an ice wall, but I can't validate it, so I'm not going to claim it.
You've surpassed the brother.
You should bring him here. I want to hear from him.
My brother Chris, I'll tell him to drop in one night. I'm going to throw a lot of nonsense at you.
Hey, I'm down to hear from the famous Neil's brother.
Yeah, me too. I liked Indio's the closet analogy. That was good. It made me think of Narnia. The magic closet. If you went in the closet and somebody came out and said, you dropped things and they didn't fall in there, it's good. Yeah, because you would go in there, yeah, and you would test it. Yeah, and the only reason people, I wouldn't say the only reason, but people accept this claim because they can't go test it themselves, but they shouldn't be accepting it so easily. It's weird. They should accept it. They shouldn't accept it at all. Yeah, I think people in the past used to be more skeptical. It's got to have something to do with the mass media programming and all that.
Until the educational systems that we have change, then it's still going to be taught, and they're going to create robots that come out and say the same thing. You're being taught it in school. Right? 2 + 2 is 4. That checks out. And here you are. This is where you live, and you are in a solar system. Right? Until that changes, nothing's going to change.
So, error, flat earther detected, exterminate. Hopefully not.
Well, it don't even have to be flat earther. Just the parents got to challenge what their children are being taught. They can't validate any of the things that they're teaching. They can't validate a 93 million mile away sun. They can't validate what it's made out of.
Yeah, I'll never forget when the teacher was like, well, it's just what I read from the textbooks. Just go along with it. And at that moment, ladies and gentlemen, as Jen would say, I quit paying attention in school.
Well, what happens is the parent has to get annoyed. Like my wife got annoyed when they started teaching in school evolution over creation. She pulled them all out and she began to homeschool. So unless that happens with this heliocentrism nonsense, nothing's going to change.
Yeah, and unfortunately, a lot of the alternatives, they aren't really alternatives in terms of this kind of thing about insisting on empirical evidence. That's what I found disappointing in the homeschooling realm. You can, if you're totally developing your own curriculum and everything, you can make sure that you stick to what can be demonstrated and proven, but we tried to be involved in a co-op, which we were involved with for a while, but then the last year that I first signed him up for it, and then they announced that the science curriculum was going to be focused on space the whole year. That was going to be
so you can't do nothing. See, but that's the thing. She pulled them out because of evolution, right? But how are you going to pull them out because of heliocentrism, right?
Yep, because you can find Christians you can find, creationist Christians. That's not that hard to find, but it's very hard to find, anyone, Christians or otherwise, who reject the heliocentric model. Very difficult. And And they won't, even though those people might listen to reason on other topics, such as the lack of evidence for evolution and so on. I presented my evidence for flat Earth, for the the heliocentric model not only being non-scientific and mathematically disproven, but also being against the Bible, because these people were Christians, but they just said, okay, sorry, you're not going to join us this year, maybe next year. That was their answer. Like, they didn't even answer, they didn't respond. Like, I wrote them a very long, like, page-and-a-half essay explaining why I was objecting to this, them filling children's heads with space fantasies, and they didn't like address a single point that I made, so that was really disheartening to me, because I knew these people. I considered them friends. Like, I'd been to their house, we go to potlucks together, like my children played with their children, but if you bring that up, it's like, okay, see ya.
Yeah, because they're conditioned, right? I remember in school, clear as day, when they showed you the picture of the boat sailing and falling off the edge, and then saying how they used to think the earth was flat and everybody would laugh, right? So they're conditioned. But they got to see past that conditioning. They should at least, hey, why is she coming up with this? She's intelligent. Why is she telling me about flat Earth, or not even flat Earth? Why is she coming against this heliocentric system that we all live in? But they won't even give you the time of day because they're conditioned that we're all just dumb flat earthers.
Yeah, one other lady was protesting about it. I think she took her kids out too, which, like, at first I was like, yes, I found a friend. But then it turned out she thought it wasn't rigorous enough because they were like focusing too much on this like one topic. You know what I mean? Like, which is also true. But at least she was, getting after him, even if it was for a different reason.
Yeah, but see, Christians, how could they not be upset with Danny Faulkner saying that God stopped the earth from spinning, and not that he bid the sun to Joshua bid the sun to stand still in the sky? And when you could turn around and say, actually, God stopped the earth from rotating, if that's not a red flag in every Christian, then I don't know what to say.
What about the Bible supports flat Earth?
Oh, I don't know. I hope you're not asking me. I mean, we don't usually get into that here. I was just kind of making a, anecdotal statement, but
it doesn't.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's no globe in the Bible. I mean, that's just a statement of fact. I mean, there's lack of globe. I mean, that's the same thing we talk about here all day long. The lack of globe. That's what supports a flat Earth. There's no curvature.
Are you sure there isn't any globe in the Bible?
Yeah.
Show me a globe in the Bible.
Is there flat Earth in the Bible?
Show me a globe in the Bible. Flat Earth everywhere. Indio just said it.
Luke.
Nobody's ever experienced a globe ever.
17:34 through 36.
Read it.
Hold on, let me get the king. I tell you, in that night there shall be two men in one bed. The one shall be taken, and the other shall be left. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, definitely globe there.
Oh, hold on, I'm looking it up real quick. It was the one where Jesus. Okay, in that night there will be two in one bed, one will be taken, the other left. There will be two women grinding together, one will be taken, the other left, and there will be two men in the field, one will be taken, the other left.
Yeah,
so right there, it insinuates that night's in one place and day is in the other.
So how does that prove globe? How does that prove globe?
That wouldn't occur if the Earth was flat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you're putting together a false dichotomy.
No, I'm just saying. What do you mean false? How is that a false dichotomy?
You're assuming that we're on a globe, and that's the only way there could be night on one side and daylight on the other side, because you were taught that in school.
It doesn't address what I just said at all.
What did you just say? Repeat yourself. Junior Pinhead. Or whoever was talking, sir.
One will be taken and the other left.
Definitely a false dichotomy.
Okay, explain.
I'll let the other Neil explain.
I just
everybody's gonna say random word. You said it's a false dichotomy because I was conditioned.
Yeah, because you got one on a globe and you're saying it can't happen on a flat Earth. You're putting one on a globe model, on a flat Earth model that we never even claimed the model.
Okay, so what does the flat Earth model claim then?
I don't have a model. I don't live on a model. I live in reality. The reality is Earth is measured flat.
You see, this is where you get confused. All right, hold on. This is where you're getting confused. The globe has a model and a strict set of rules. All right. Reality is just reality. Reality is not this like
has
strict
anything to do
set
with
of
the point
rules
that I
that we
made.
got.
You guys are literally straw manning your way away from. You brought up biblical text. You brought up biblical text. I referenced biblical text, and now you're straw manning your way away from the.
That's not biblical
text. Your way away from the biblical text.
That's not biblical text. You're assuming that you've assumed that it's speaking about a globe because it's light on one side and darkness on the other side.
Hey, bro, your microphone's messing up.
Maybe because you're talking while I'm talking.
Yeah,
dude, you gotta dry off your mic, bro. Seriously.
It's really not. Stop gaslighting for the audience because you can't have an actual conversation.
All right, what was that? Can you say that one more time?
Yeah, exactly. You got nothing, bud.
I just didn't hear what you said. You don't want to say it again?
I think they said they want you to present your proof the globe. Pretty sure that's what they said.
Oh, full circle. Full fucking circle.
No,
well, that's why we're here. That's why we're here.
Number two,
for about
you
5
didn't
minutes
present anything.
The last 5 minutes of conversation. Everybody here's got short-term memory loss.
You presented your assumption that we live on a globe and on one side of the earth it's dark and the other side of the earth it's light.
Honestly, I envy you, bro.
Therefore, prove it. Prove you're on a globe.
Learning how to speak fish.
So now on to just nonsense.
His mic's not that. Yeah, his mic's not that bad. Yeah, so you're not. You're not a moderator here.
Wait a minute.
If there's a problem, I don't know what you're even talking about. Why don't you just prove your globe and then you don't have to worry about other people's mics?
Oh, bro. No, I just proved your lack of one.
Yeah, there's no globe. Yeah.
The level 1 trolls, right? It's just laugh their way and giggle their way through.
So flustered.